It don't cost a dime to be a real nigga, man. You feel me? It don't cost a dime. Real nigga come within you. It comes from the heart, nigga. You hear me? Believe that. You have to be real from the heart to be a real nigga. And a lot of you niggas don't understand that. Money don't fucking make you real. I don't look at now nigga with money as a real nigga. You hear me? I look at your heart. And if your heart fucked up, nigga, you ain't no real nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga to me. You hear me? It don't cost a dime to help a nigga get on out here. You hear me? You hear me? I want a statue in the city of me because when I make it, you hear me? I know one thing. I'ma help niggas feed their family, man. You hear me? We black. We supposed to stick together. We don't supposed to be in competition. You fuck niggas got that bad out here. You hear me? You know why we can't win in this world? Because everybody that make it to be rich wanna be rich alone. Bitch, I want my whole community rich with me, nigga. 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 Nigga.
I was one of the first niggas putting on for the team. Okay. I was throwing money in Magic City at 17. Okay. When I came from up the road, I came back to my whole stand. My uncle went through abuses and blanking on the damn time. Yeah, what you know about it? You know it, Pop. This lifestyle is so exotic. Reporter potting on niggas, that's right, you know we right. And it's the gang, so look here. But while I'm here, let me get so clear that I can get the bag going from the brakes, get it going from the brakes again. I can be broken, you'll never know what shape I'm in. When I jumped in, I knew that I was gonna play the win. You can get a biz as long as you don't break a bin. I spent 5 on the stash spot, just so I can piece a whole 9 from a stash spot. I'm out here posted with the smokers and the have-nots. I'm trying to do it next to sitting from a laptop. Yeah, I'm the nigga that you see in the trap when you need a bag. We ain't tripping on what we done spent, we bring it back. And it's hard to ignore me when you know I'm speaking facts. Yeah, I'm dressed in all black. Yeah, you know just where I'm at because I'm back where I started in the cut and black. Hopped out the passenger side of front leg. Under my nuts was 2 ounces of glass. Yeah, the priest make it easy for the D to get stabbed. Back where I started in the cut and black. Hopped out the passenger side of front leg. Under my nuts was 2 ounces of glass. The priest make it easy for the D to get stabbed.
I got 9 on my ass, I can't stop, I might crash. I got a sentence in this whip, I might click and do the dash. And my dog an ex-con say he ain't going back. He did a stretch behind a snake ass nigga turned rat. He was back where he started trying to push us a pack. Lot of niggas went to Florida and ain't no future in that. Played the cutter, star robber, we was lit as a match. If it ain't dead bolting on, then we breaking the latch. Lurking all through my city trying to find us some chill. Got the word on some big dough, one hard to pull. Where I'm from is 2 choices, either starve or get full. You gotta be a hungry ape when you around these woods. I got work all in that base, but they ain't right, then I'ma shave it. Take your pussy over paper, cut the plug off, but them favors. See the taxing anyway, so I ain't think I had to pay him. With the puffin' like a dragon, got that chopper and we slayed him.
Back where I started in the cut and black. Hopped out the passenger side of front leg. Under my nuts was 2 ounces of glass. Yeah, the priest make it easy for the D to get stabbed. Back where I started in the cut and black. Hopped out the passenger side of front leg. Under my nuts was 2 ounces.
Give me 1 minute, family. Let me share it. I'm sharing the stream, y'all.
23rd piece of ounces of meat. Probably thought I was a squad till I say some shit I done did. Up in teen night, we was whooping niggas just for fun. Boy, I was 16 with a 38 way before young boy. That's when Jeff had to.
Hey, y'all, I'm just sharing the stream. I advise y'all to do the same. Share this stream right now. Facebook, IG, WhatsApp, Telegram, wherever you at and whatever social media you got, share the stream and tell the people we live and we lit. Let's go.
Camaro with the drop top, little bitty freaky nigga. Put my hands in bitches crop top. This Joe was 14 with a 380 ready to op shop. Nigga say he gon' smoke, we make him choke like the Papa Doc guy. Hey, look, I got some scummers about cheese, fool. Them niggas a creep too. Need so many hoes in you, make your body look see-through. My scummers, they deal too. Them niggas a drill too. They'll slang guy where your mammy them live too. But we just want some money, cause we come from nothing. I really got niggas in they 40s and they still thugging. it. And I be flying if you think that I was lying to you. Put all of my niggas in position. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to have diamonds and rollies, things coming down, no chains and Bentleys and voices and mansions and names. Ain't no nigga with me, lane. From the trenches where I came, where they hustle for the fam and they don't do it for the fame, nigga.
Yeah, you heard it, man. You heard it, man. Let me drop that link, man. Let me drop that link. That's the homeboy Killer Calico. Yeah, I mean, let me make sure I drop that, man. Shout out to Cashville, man. Cashville in the building, man. Shout out to them brothers, man. That's the link, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support them brothers in their videos. Black Peace in the building early. What's up, homie?
What up with you, man? You all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, I got the notification. I got the notification this time. I don't always get that motherfucker, man.
YouTube, what you said? YouTube, stop hating. Stop all that. YouTube don't stop all that free ass hate.
I swear the last couple of times I just so happen to be getting on here and I see you on here already. That's how I be doing.
They already spamming the chat, so they got the notification too, Black Peace. Motherfuckers who come in the chat and just spam this shit. Just trolls, haters, man. So, Mod, if I gave you a wrench, man, make sure when they come in and put that shit in there, go ahead and knock them off quick, man. I don't know what's going on with them people, but they've been showing up lately. Just putting a little website in the chat. But, man, fuck all that, man. Black Peace, what's going on with you, man? Before we get to the shits, I got some shit. I got a video to show. Damn, I ain't even introduced the show, man. Thank y'all for tapping in and tuning in to another episode of Rhetoric. I am your host, Born Rich. You see me? You see me? You know what I'm saying? I'm in the building, man. I advise y'all to come on in the building, man. Great show. I got my brother Black Peace. He's already in the building, man. I already know my brother Soil, man. Soil, you see the link, brother. When you get a chance, jump on. We're gonna talk about it. I guess the first thing we can say, first thing we can talk about, Black Peace, is what Biden do? Biden done did some shit where he said he's talk to me, Black Peace.
Well, you know what he did? Well, you know, people like us already knew what it was, but for the people who were listening, he told them that he was gonna, eliminate some particular debt that they had.
Student loan forgiveness.
And he promised on his campaign trail, which we already knew that's what they do or whatever.
Facts.
But he had a lot of people on his hook, college kids and shit that ran out and voted for him like some fools. And he woke up, what was it, today or yesterday, and shitted on him. If I can say that word, I don't know if I can say that.
But... Man, you good, bro. If YouTube gonna hate, they gonna fucking hate, man. We working on some shit. But... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, that's basically what happened. He did the typical.
Absolutely. He talked all that big talk about eliminating student debt, and we just gonna do this for the student debts. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm a person with student debt, with student loan debt, right? So I benefited for the last 2 years when I got that letter and said, hey, we're going to put a halt or a stop we're going to pause everything you owe us. So now I'm eligible for this benefit and that benefit because they put a stop on it. And that's some shit that Joe Biden, he kept promising. And now when his feet is to the fire, he said, no, I can't do it. And that's normally what these presidential candidates do. They promise, I'm going to say black people because I'm a black man. So they promise black people a bunch of shit. And then when it's time to actually get those tangibles, they say, nah, we can't do it.
Oh yeah, they changed their mind right away. Not only did he renege on the school debt shit, he took funding from them same people, from them same schools. Don't forget, earlier this year, he took funding. So not only are you going to owe, you ain't got no dorm to sleep in right now. So he just shitted all the way around the board, and it's going to hit it. Now, we're going to use their rhetoric, right? Anything that goes on in this country is going to benefit black people. So all of this shit they putting out is going to affect black people the most. Because they said, what they say, disproportionately is going to affect us.
Yes, disproportionately. Yeah, they love to throw that word around. Yeah.
There you go. Right. So we're going to use it on them. This going to disproportionately make black people even more poorer than they been. On top of that, that's gonna add what they say about $80 million worth of debt. Back into the whatever that shit called, and
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
go,
back into
yeah. So
Obama.
all they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about no nigga owing nothing. And on top of that, he said he was gonna send out. What did he say? He was gonna try to shit on Trump, and Trump had the 1,200. I'm gonna send you 2,000, nigga. We ain't heard nothing about 2,000 since the nigga got in the door.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man.
Oh,
That's a fact, man. And now he said, I read an article today. He said February 2nd, if you owe student loans and you ain't been paying since 2020, now it's time to get back on that payment plan. Because it's coming back. They coming back. They knocking at your door, asking, where's that money for you to go to school? What type of society is this where you gotta pay and not pay? I ain't fucked up with paying, right? Because somebody has to pay the teachers, someone has to pay the janitor, someone has to pay the staff. I'm not fucked up with paying for education, but thousands and thousands of dollars to the point where these people graduate and then they are in debt for the next 6, 7, 8 years of their life. What kind of system is that, man? But then people will get on this same live stream on this panel and talk to me and say, Born, what do you mean that? Why do you use the prison analogy? We're not in no prison. I can go get a hamburger whenever I want to. And I'm like, yeah, but these same people who will sell you a hamburger are charging you for the health care that you're going to need when those hamburgers clog your arteries. But people will dead serious tell me, boy, I don't know why you always say we in the prison, man. This ain't no damn prison. You got it made over there in America. Okay. All right. I went to school and now I got to pay them people for my schooling. Yeah. I need to go to the doctor. I got to pay them people to go to the doctor. But I hear you. Let me shout out to brother Devon, man. Devon said it is a strategy to get votes and people fall for it every time. The game is the same. We just have new players. What do you think, Black Peace? What do you think about
yeah.
that comment?
Whoever said that 100%
That's
right.
100% right, and that's I think that brother is African. Devon, if you could put in the chat your background, brother, because I spoke with you on the Discord and we had some great conversations. So shout out to the Discord family, man. I see the Discord family; they be showing up when I share the shit, man. So shout out, Lady D. Shout out Sawyer. Shout out to the family, man. We're gonna get into this today, man. We're gonna get into this prejudice plus power. We go, yeah. We 100% right, and that's I think. Oh, Mike, you gotta echo, Mike. Your Mike. I had to, brother Mike. I had to mute you, brother, because I can hear myself. I hate my fucking voice, man. But hey, it's the voice. It's the voice of reason. You understand me? Shout out, Pelu. Shout out, Pelu. Nothing ever going to be free. I feel you, Pelu, but even if I'm speaking on education and I'm speaking on healthcare, we gotta admit that it is expensive, bro. Like, come on, Pelu. It is expensive, bro. Like, even if you getting healthcare through your job, bro. Like, we have to admit, if you get paid weekly, just say you get paid weekly, and they taking out $75-$80 weekly. That's fucking 80 times 4. What's that? What's that? What am I? Why I don't know that? 80 times 4 is 32. That's $320 a month for healthcare. And then if you went to school, then I know you're paying at least $100 a month on your student loan. Like I am a man that lives by you have to pay what you weigh, but that's just a little expensive. That's steep. I'm also a man that's like, God damn, I ain't gonna sit here and let you bust my head on some shit when I really know the cost of it. So that's all I'm saying on that, man. But hold on, man. Let's play some videos, man. I got a couple videos I want to get into before I really get into the shits. Because we getting into the shits, guys. We get into the shits, guys. I don't want to hear nobody tell me about what their definition of racism is, because tonight we're going to stick on the point of prejudice plus power. I repeat, prejudice plus power. You calling me a nigger is prejudice. But if you can put some power behind that and really affect my life, that's racism to me. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, let's play a couple videos before we get. I want to let some more people come in. Y'all make sure y'all click that link, man. Let's get this panel popping. Lady D, if you're available, if you can, pull up. Paylu, if you can, pull up. So you already know what you said, brother. Brother Mike, if you listening, come back through. Let's get this panel popping, man. I'm gonna play a couple videos. I'm gonna play just a couple videos until I get some panel members on here, and we can really have this conversation. I think it's time to have this conversation, man, because we talk about he's racist and she's racist and that's racist. What is your definition of racism? Are you just gonna pull out the Oxford Dictionary or the Merriam-Webster Dictionary and read that off? If that's your definition, cool. I have no problem with that. But I have my own definition, and tonight we're going to break down a situation where what I think racism is, you can see it. It's no more boogeyman. It's not, you know what I'm saying? No more boogeyman. When I say racism and white supremacy, it's no more, well, born rich. I don't really understand what you now tonight. We breaking that shit down. We're breaking that shit down tonight, man. But let's have a little fun, man. I want to keep the mood a little light right now. So let's have some fun. Lady D, I don't know why these people done took a picture. These people done, I don't know why they did this, Lady D. You know, we got married. So me and Lady D got married this weekend, and people is wilding out. They saying, I don't know if Lady D should have wilded out like this at the wedding, and maybe she got too crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it out for y'all, and y'all let me know if hold on. All right, let's pause it. Now, yeah, this is our wedding. This is me and Lady D, and y'all let me know if Lady D got too wild. Y'all gotta remember, my family was there, her family was there, everybody was at our wedding, and people saying she wild out. Y'all let me know if she wild out at our wedding.
I hate being apart. Show you till you do it. You can never say how it used to be. One fight, this is so bad. Just not
All right, fellas, talk to me. Did Lady D wild out at the wedding? At the wedding, she did a nice little dance for me. Was that too much for a wedding? That's what I'm asking.
Nah, I say all the women, all the females, know what I mean. They do that thing at every wedding, know what I mean. So if they're around sisters, they're good, man.
You said this is a different type of wedding. I'm just okay, brother Mike. Did you see the video I was just playing, bro?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know about having my new wife running around with a thong on in front of everybody.
Yo, mama and daddy in the building.
Well, she probably was an ex stripper, man.
Yeah, and Lady D vouched for that. But Lady D will tell you she was an ex stripper. Nah, but let me stop saying that. I quit Lady D. Well, yeah, man. I just want to know, man, what are we doing nowadays, man? These weddings is getting more and more outrageous, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man.
Boy, you gotta remember everything got to do with culture, though. You feel me? It's how people have their weddings, because everybody's weddings aren't the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, Samaroon, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I speak up for Black American culture a lot. I don't want people to say twerking is our culture. You see what I'm saying? Some room. See, we got
Yeah,
to be
no,
real. We
I
got to
understand.
be
Yeah, I
real.
understand that. Yeah,
Yeah, we got to be real
I
careful,
feel.
man, because when I ask people what is Black American culture, they will tell me hip hop and twerking. And it's like, bro, we are so much more complex than hip hop and twerking. Yeah, it is, bro. That's why I don't like. That's
I
what makes
feel you, bro. I feel you.
yeah, that's what makes me mad about the when people say culture, because it's like, okay, Black
Yeah,
people shoot their guns, hold their guns sideways when they shoot. That's their culture, and it's like, no, that's not their. That's not our culture. That's a few dumbass niggas that's gonna get themselves shot in the face that turns their gun sideways and shoot it. You see what I'm saying? Like, we can't let the loud minority be our culture. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. See, I know people gonna laugh at me because I'm gonna say I'm on the fence, right? Yeah, because I'm on the fence. Because of course I do want young people and Black people to express themselves. I love that. And I know that when Black people express themselves, it makes non-Black people uncomfortable. And I love that. But I don't know. Brother Mike, talk to me, man. You normally know how to bring some balance to it, man. What are you saying, man?
Man, I went to a young wedding this summer, man. My little cousin got married and they broke off into their own little rap song. They had some shit recorded after he done said I do and they kissed. Nigga, they turned around and performed the goddamn song. And his homeboys jumped up, he was behind them.
Yeah.
His wife had a verse, he had a verse. And I was just like, God damn. It was crazy.
I mean, that's cool though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really give a fuck about. I ain't gonna say it like that, but I don't care about tradition and. Well, let me say, I don't care about traditional weddings like that. Like that shit dope.
She was vulgar. She was vulgar in front of them old women, man. My mama, his mama. You know, they old. They damn near 70 in their 70s. You know, and
yeah, and you could tell, like, if you really watch that video, man, you can tell there was people in the background, like, oh, this don't look right. It don't feel right. It's nothing right about this. You feel me? And I always think about my mama and my aunties and shit. How would they feel?
And my little cousin wife, she twerked. She just didn't have on no thong on. She twerked, and he got up on it, and they was working it. That was they dance.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah,
so,
I don't know.
It is what it is. You know, everybody in there, they've been drinking. You know.
You said it is what it is.
Yeah, I was. You know, I kind of enjoyed myself. I just said that. It was funny to me.
Yeah. All right, man. One more video, man. We'll play one more video, then we'll get to the shits, man. Oh, hold on. Let me. All right. Okay. Devon said, "What is our culture?" And Devon, like I said, I think Devon comes from a African background, black man though, black man. So I think he comes from a more of an African background. But what is our culture? Black culture. Because when he say our, I think he's saying black. Anybody?
Shit. You know, it's a lot of shit.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Because black is broad. Black is a broad term. Which black people are you talking about?
Yeah. Is twerking black culture?
Hell no.
Because people will go back to African tribes that, if we're just talking about maybe gyrating, then
it's not like that though. Know what I mean? It's not like that. It's something your aunties can do.
But I'm just saying though, right? Because listen, damn Sawyer. But listen, I can pull up some videos, and Samaroon, you know this. I can pull up some videos of some African tribes doing the mating call or they mating rituals, and they are gyrating or shaking their ass.
Which tribe? You see what I'm saying? I'm not from that tribe.
Now we like, even with Somali, we like. Now, but the thing, like, even at weddings, you might see something like twerk, not really twerk, things like this. It goes on amongst, so it's not like it's not like guys sitting and just watching, not throwing money and shit. Know what I mean? They just doing it around women. You feel me? So it's not really like, I guess, too bad, because it's just aunties, old, just dancing. Know what I mean? And women just having fun pretty much around each other. And then I wouldn't define it as twerking. You could just call it, I guess, dancing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to me, it's just they just having fun, man. That's all it is. Now you can say dancing is a part of the culture, but you just can't say twerking. That particular dance.
Okay. I hear y'all, bro. I was just wondering, man, but because dancing is, I don't know, man. Like you gotta think, man. Our women have always been curvaceous, so our dancing, like y'all see these stories where teachers are being told, "Hey, you gotta wear something different," just because they're more curvier than the white teachers, and it looks crazy. I'm not looks crazy, looks crazy to them. So we gotta understand that us just dancing can look like twerking and look like us just throwing our curve, the women throwing their curves around when you know, you know. So I don't know, man. I was just saying that. I was just saying that. Let me see. I had another one. This is a little bit more funny, man. Than what? Nah, I ain't even gonna play that video. Let's not even play that one. Let's get to the shits, man. Let's get to the shits. All right. Let's just talk. Let's do racism first. Let's do racism. Samaroon, what's your definition of racism, brother? Talk to me.
As far as
While I pull up the
races, I'm gonna say you thinking as far as your lineage, your skin color, just who you are, you sort of arrogance. So that means you kind of somebody who you think is lower than you. So that's what I consider racism. Know what I mean?
I
So
believe
I
that.
like to do all. Like, it could be racist. You could be black. You could be white. You could be orange. You could be yellow.
Okay, I know we had this conversation
Yeah.
a million times, bro. But do you think black people can be racist?
No, but the thing is, like, okay, like when I was a little kid, like, I'm gonna say, like you can say, like, the African American community, like they used to make fun of Africans. You feel? They used to call African booty
I understand now.
scratchers, like, and
Is that
all
race?
type of stuff. Know what I
Is
mean?
that racist or is that name calling? Or is it both? You can say it's both if you think it's both.
I would consider racist, because if somebody said something, like said some kind of racist, I guess, like, had racist to like different type of terms, like the towards, you could say, African American or Caribbean, it would be considered racist, right?
I wouldn't consider it racist, but I want to leave the conversation open for everybody. But I wouldn't say it's racist. And if we go to what's his
Yeah, yeah, man. You better jump in, man.
brother Mike, same thing to you, man. What's your definition of racist or racism?
I think racism is a particular group of people. What you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing it right, right? I was just pulling up the definition, Merriam-Webster's
I think
definition.
I think
You got
racism
the
is,
definition. You got the definition up.
I think what I ain't even gonna read that shit. I'm gonna tell you what I
Yeah,
think.
there you go.
I think it's basically racism is you actually being able to hold a group of people from doing certain things that you can do that's rightfully belonging to that group of people. Now, you can call somebody an African booty scratcher all day, but you don't have the authority to stop him from getting a job, or say he can't work here, or he can't, let's say, vote and do other shit, you know what I mean, that's given to the rest of the citizens in the United States. So a black person can be prejudiced all day. Now you can prejudge people, and then you'll just get showed that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying? When they step into society and do what they want to do. But if you're not holding them back, and because of that, the race that they are, and holding them back in life, then you can't say you racist. You don't got the power to be racist. You just prejudiced. And you calling them an African booty scratcher because you got this thought of what Africans are. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Ain't been, especially us. We know if we talking about African American or the ADOS community, we know half of them people ain't even been there.
If they have the power to hold somebody back.
Yeah, we done seen that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know them people, only thing they can do is name call. And that's why I say race, my definition is prejudice. Well, the definition that I heard that I agree with the most is prejudice plus power. And I think that's what Brother Mike was just describing. Right. I can name call you all day. Now, let me ask you this, Brother Mike. This is the age-old question. Can black people be racist?
If you, like, yeah, we can be racist, but are we racist? We can be racist. Anybody can be.
Let's say we can be. Give me a definition of, even if it's a hypothetical or a real-life situation. Give me an example of how a black person can be racist.
I don't hire no whites, or I may hire whites and pay them less than what I pay the black people on the job. You know, when I got the power, I can be racist. You see what I'm saying? We can be, but are we? That's the question. I don't think we are.
I hear you, right? Because me as a restaurant owner, I can not hire white people and hire all my family members. Now, am I really being racist, or is it nepotism?
Look, black people in a situation today where they want the best on the job because they trying to make their business flourish. We don't have the money to be racist at this state. You see what I'm saying? Okay. You gotta actually have some. They'll hire a black business or hire a white person or other race person if they skilled for the job and they can do a better job. They'll hire.
So okay, all right. So now, if it's a white person that's better skilled for the job, he applies for the job, and my homeboy applies for the job. Maybe a little not as skilled as the other candidate, but somebody may feel that this person, the black person, needs the job, the money, the resources a little bit more than this skilled non-black person, and I hire the black person. Is that racist?
You got to look at it. You got to make a business decision. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of these corporations that's racist, they can afford to be racist. You see what I'm saying? They got a lot of money. Yeah. So you gotta, as a black business, you gotta look at it as like, who's gonna grow my business more? You see what I'm saying? Or you may find another position for the black person. You know what I'm saying? But if you just straight up hire the black person over the white person, you are, just because he black, then yeah, you are being racist.
Oh, I hear you, but to me, that's limited. That's small part of power.
It's your definition, brother. You said prejudice plus power.
Plus power. That's what I'm saying. But that power is so minute. I feel you.
But it's power, though. You got control over people's jobs, over people's livelihoods. You see what I'm saying? You're the employer. That's what they do. They control. They don't promote us. You know what I mean? We work for them, but they don't promote us. They don't give us more money than they give their people. You know what I'm saying? You can be in a situation and do the same thing, and you will be racist. And you're doing it because they're white or because they're non-black. That's racism.
I hear you. And Moobetch, you said that's Rospec's line. That's actually one of the black quote unquote historians or philosophers or motivational speakers that's been speaking since the 60s.
I say you're helping somebody out.
Move best. But if Prospect used the line, I agree with Prospect using the line because that's what I think. I think when you just name call, if you just call me a nigger, then you just name. If you can't affect anything, then you just calling me a nigger. That don't bother you. Prejudice. I wouldn't. Let me ask you, and this is what I think too. What Devon said. Racism is a system, man. That's it. I think
just gonna say that too, bro.
Ism on it, but let me say this though, brother Mike. When you put the ism on it, that's when it becomes a system.
I was just going to tell you, the average white person that don't have no power can be racist because they got a system behind them that's racist, that'll push it. The Karens calling the cops. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers shooting kids or black kids and getting away with it. George Zimmerman. You know what I'm saying?
And shit, ain't Kyle Rittenhouse. He didn't kill black people, but he killed white people that was protecting black people. So yeah.
Rittenhouse. Man, he ain't got nothing to do with. He don't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
But I'm just saying, no. If we're talking about the system, you just said people can kill people with impunity.
We ain't kill no black people.
I know, but he went.
So they don't got nothing to do with that.
It do though, brother, because he went.
So you support Black Lives Matter?
No, he went there. I support black people. I don't think a white child should go to a black. I don't give a fuck where black people are congregating. You should never be able to go to where black people are congregating with an assault rifle to say, I hate this shit. You know, you bullshit. And then you not only you do that, you know what? I changed that. You have the right to do that. But if you kill somebody at that gathering and then you get off with free of charge, that's racism. That's I ain't gonna say it's racism.
Wow, he killed his own people.
Let me not say racism. That's the system of white supremacy protecting their own.
He ain't touched a black person. He ain't done nothing. He ain't said nothing to a black person. He's done nothing to a black person. So what the hell does that have to do with us?
He went to a Black Lives
Matter. So they say.
Bro, he killed them people at a protest, man.
When he got up there, it wasn't nothing but white people.
He went there to hunt niggas.
How do you know this? Why he didn't kill no niggas?
He went there because they didn't jump.
He went there to hunt where he hunted. Listen to me. Let me tell you something, man. The white man will kill his own quicker for trying to come to a cause for you. So that you could have used that argument. But he wasn't there hunting black people. He was there hunting white folks, and that's who he killed.
He went there to black. He knew.
Why he didn't kill no black people then?
Black people didn't go. Black people didn't go for what he said. He walked. It's a video of him walking up to some black people, pretending like he's a medic, and a black dude said, "Hey man, I seen you pull the gun out on us earlier. You can go on away from around here, man." The black people didn't fight him. The white people fought him. The white people ran, tried to take the gun from him. They were protecting black people.
What did he do to black people for them to protect them?
I don't understand what you're saying. He came down there to hunt.
Says who? Says who?
Says the eight. Why would you come to a protest?
Did he get on Facebook and say, I'm going to go hunt black people?
Absolutely. He got on social media and was like, yeah, I'm going down there, man.
Did he say he was going to hunt black people?
Going down there with the AK-47 to do what, brother Mike?
To protect the stores, man. What the fuck you mean?
From who, brother Mike?
From the white looters.
Was people aware of white looters?
Listen, man, we gotta learn how to mind our own business, bro. That ain't got nothing to do.
I ain't gonna lie to you about the protest thing. Look, when you see me at the protest, I had mine on me. I actually had two of them on me. I would advise any nigga to bring a gun down there.
Yeah, but you weren't going down there.
I would advise.
Yeah, but Black Peace, you didn't go down there saying, look, I'm against the protest. I'm against everything that this whole shit stand for. So I'm going down there to ride on niggas.
Let me ask you this, Born Rich. What was the protest? What does the protest stand for?
injustice. It's like
For
taking
who?
a knee.
LGBTQ what? For who?
Taking a knee for George Floyd or the nigga who got killed in Wisconsin, whoever.
The nigga that got killed.
I mean, I
Man,
know I
listen,
hate to say it like that, but damn, man, the brother's name, man.
listen, bro.
I hate I don't know the brother's name. That's all.
I respect the game, man. You know what I mean? I respect the game. This motherfucker's on both sides. And this white dude didn't touch a black person. He didn't threaten a black person. He ain't done nothing to a black person. He killed white folks. And y'all mad because he got off?
I'm not mad, but I'm gonna tell you how I know. Listen, I put him in the same boat as Zimmerman. I feel like you can.
Zimmerman killed a child, a black child. What are you talking about?
You're not listening to me, bro. Listen, you murdered white people at a Black Lives Matter protest.
When Black Lives Matter been for black folks?
Oh, see, now you want to go deep in the bushes, but bro, your auntie or your girl cousin will be down there at that fucking march and that protest. Do you know how many family members I had that they was going? Listen, brother.
The bottom line is he went to a so-called Black Lives rally and killed white people.
But he did that what he went for, though. That's what he went for, brother.
He went for what he did. To kill white folks. That's what he done.
I ain't tripping on that. But the system protected him. The system of white supremacy protected him. You know why? It gives the green light. It gives the green light that you can go to Black Lives Matter protests and kill people.
Listen, bro.
They already had that green light. If that's the case, who gonna stop them anyway?
But they wasn't killing, but nobody was doing it until he did it.
Bro, you don't run up on a motherfucker with a gun, especially with an assault rifle. You got a death wish.
If it's one of him and 5 of us, brother Mike, ain't nobody finna try to take that goddamn gun.
How many of them laid on that ground dead?
It was a couple of them. Rest in peace to them too, man.
Stop playing. I say, bro, he got that assault rifle. I'm going the other way.
That's common sense right there, though.
Okay, yeah. So now I gotta do what everybody else do. Now I gotta give you the hypothetical that everybody else gonna give you. What if he's walking up towards your daughter with the assault rifle?
First of all, my daughter ain't gonna even be out there.
Exactly.
Be out there no fool ass shit like that. You don't have no woman out there like that on no front line or nothing.
I think y'all lying. If y'all wife take y'all daughter to a Black Lives Matter protest, y'all ain't stopping them women from going to stand.
First of all, she gonna get at me before that happens. I don't know what you talking about.
My wife think like I think, bro. She think the same way about Black Lives Matter what I think.
Yeah, I mean, and then she gonna get at me.
Well, then if you say it like that, Mike, then if you say it like that, Mike, what are you doing to her mind? You brainwashing her to think like you think.
Now she just know what the real is. She know this shit ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, for sure. I know the same. I explained it to her, and I showed her proof too, because I don't like just talking. I like to show motherfuckers something. Let me show you what I'm talking about. That way she'll know for herself too, not just because I said so.
Right. Yeah, no dead bodies, no crime, bro.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm going to say, man, and that's crazy. Me and brother Mike, shout out to brother Mike. This is my brother. But me and brother Mike done got on the side tangent about Kyle Rittenhouse, and I think the system, which is a racist system, the system of white supremacy protected him. The same way they protected Zimmerman.
But that don't got nothing to do with us. That's their fight, not our fight.
Do you hear what I'm saying, brother Mike? It protected him the same way it protected Zimmerman. Now let's do whataboutism. Now let's go into whataboutism. Brother Mike, is no way in hell you can go to a Trump rally with your assault rifle, kill 2 black people, and beat the case. Yeah, you know that ain't true. And we live in Nashville.
You probably would.
Tennessee, brother. We live in Tennessee, brother. They had a Trump rally here.
You probably will be free. You probably
will have a Trump rally.
You're not killing two black people with MAGA hats on. It was no way when Trump.
You talking about they the MAGA people?
Yeah, the black people. The black people, the ops. They gonna be the ops because Kyle Rittenhouse killed what he would say is the ops. These are white. These are black
Listen.
lives.
Oh,
These
boy,
are
listen,
white
hold
people
up, boy.
that
Didn't he?
support. Go ahead, sorry.
Hold up. Didn't the people who he killed up the guns first?
I didn't hear anything about that, brother. So,
Yeah, no, but that's what happened. They upped on him first, and they didn't shoot, and he shot.
I
But
don't
their
know.
story
You
is
have
that
to
he
show me that. You have to show me that, and then we can't trust the. All right, let's go.
wasn't that was the whole, that was the defense in the whole court shit. That was the defense.
Well, the defense was he was scared. It was the same old defenses. He was scared, and
Yeah,
he
because
was
why
being
was he
rushed.
scared?
He
Hold
was
on.
crying. He was crying because he was saying he was being rushed. I think if you that clip where he was crying, that's what he started talking about. He was saying he was being rushed. He said he got rushed by people.
So
Man, listen, bro. That
there was
jury,
nothing about no guns. There was nothing about the other party having a gun.
I didn't hear it, brother Sawyer.
that jury acquitted him because they realized he was an inbred white dude, just a hick and half retarded. Yeah. And fuck it, he killed protesters. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the thing though. But they don't give a fuck when you kill people and you have retarded. That's the system of racism and white supremacy that we talking about tonight. That's the system. He's protected by a system. Same way Andrew Zimmerman was protected by a system. Same way these cops
Andrew
kill
Zimmerman.
black people they're protected by a
said
system.
who?
Zimmerman.
George Zimmerman.
George Zimmerman. I call him Andrew. I don't know why I keep calling him Andrew. That's another nigga.
Another nigga.
Yeah, I keep calling him another nigga, but it's George Zimmerman, man. I don't know, man. But the system protected him to where you can do that.
Ain't that what they're supposed to do? When you say that they what it's supposed to do, and it's theirs. So yeah, I wouldn't expect nothing less.
Blew my mind. I know shit like that. It's what it is. It's the system.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect.
That's why I'm saying racism is a system. I guess Sawyer, I ask you, brother, what's your definition of racism? Come on, Sawyer, where you at, man? Where you at?
No, power plus prejudice, but at the end, but I want to use the same example that Brother Mike did. Black people can't be racist. You don't need to have like absolute power to determine life or death. By the end of the day, if I hire a bunch of Mexicans or hire a bunch of whites or hire a bunch of Arabs and not hire any other race, I am being racist. Vice versa, if I do it for only black people and I hire nobody else, I'm being racist. If I don't have a valid reason, for example, I'm trying to target this group because they have lower economic status than the wider population, or you know what I'm saying, this group who are all black was targeted for like a little project, whatever, you know what I'm saying, unless you don't got a valid reason, it's gonna be racist, I would say.
And you know what? I can't knock y'all's definition of race, but y'all know what I think, man. I think racism has been watered down now. Just for y'all to say, right? We talk about support black business. We think all of these black people should own their own business. Like, we all agree that black people need ownership in businesses. But then in the same breath, y'all will tell me if Born Rich, this black man, doesn't hire a white person, then he's being racist. That's bullshit. That's watered down. My little chicken shack can't affect nothing. So fuck if I'm being racist. Maybe I am being racist. I think maybe we should start embracing being racist.
There you go, Born Rich. There you go. Now you get it.
If y'all gonna water it down and say, yeah, Born Rich won't hire the more qualified white guy to fry his chicken than a little bit less qualified black guy to fry his chicken, then come on, man. Y'all don't water down racism, man. That's bullshit to me. Because y'all thinking minuscule power. I'm talking real power. When I say prejudice plus power, I guess what I'm trying to say is a system. It's a system. Me not hiring a white boy at my little chicken shack. Let me not say little, man. I got that bad. Let me stop saying that. Me not hiring a white boy or white person or a non-black person in my chicken shack That is not racism to me because that little piece of power is so minuscule, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
That's why I said a lot of black business don't even got enough money to be racist. You can't even put them in that group.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Hey, I'm finna say something else to the UK family. And Lady D, I've said this for a long time. I don't think Jupiter is racist. And I know, Jupes, if you hear this, I'm sorry I said your name, but I have to use you for this example. Because maybe you just said some racist words. I don't think that you have the power. I don't think you have the power to really affect my life. But then the argument would be Karens. Karens, right? When we say prejudice plus power, Sawyer, do you think Karens, all these Karens we're seeing, do you think they have the power to affect somebody's livelihood?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. I know.
And boy, I posted in the private
Yeah.
chat. I posted in the private chat. You're gonna read in the article. The second guy he killed had his Glock in the hand when he was chasing him. Written hours. I just wanted to show you that he did have
Man,
something.
we can't believe the white supremacist media, man.
But I got to provide proof though. You want
Yeah, I
proof?
know, but that's white supremacist media. You believe everything CNN say, Sawyer?
Goddamn, Rich, it was at his trial, man.
I'm asking. I asked this brother a question. Do you believe everything that CNN tells you, Sawyer?
Hell no, but boy, do you
Yeah.
believe everything Sinetta say?
No, I can answer that truthfully. No, you funny. He gonna bring up Sinetta. I'd rather trust the brothers on Sinetta than I trust CNN. Now, look, somebody done clip that. Somebody gonna clip that and make that up. Hey, y'all funny, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out. What you said, Lady D? She contributes to the laws and legislations. I mean, the laws and legislations. I don't know. She votes.
Hey, hold on. Read Melanated latest comment. Racist has different levels. Most use racist to describe prejudice comments. That's my point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we say it differently.
Yeah. And so when I say different level, when you say different levels, Melanated, I say it's watered down. Because a person can walk down the street and say, hey, there's a nigger. And then it's like, okay, so what? You just keep walking down the street. But then if you have something you can really, all right, let me go. Let me show y'all what I think is racism. Now, this is going to be exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, good shit, y'all. Good shit, Brother Mike, Sawyer, and Black Peace. You know what I'm saying? Good shit for y'all. Great segue. Great segue. But before we segue, family, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hey, I know a lot of y'all are silent watchers and scared to hit that subscribe button. But if this is your fourth time at the show and you just not subscribed, just subscribe to the damn channel. Like, what are you doing? Like, just subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. You wildin'. That means you enjoy the comment, but you too proud to subscribe. Subscribe to the fucking channel, man. Let's go, y'all. Let me share my screen. Let's get into it. All right. Hold on. Let me click this link, and we'll get into her. All right. No, let's play the video first. Yeah. Let's play the video first, and then we'll get into who this person is. Let's play the video, family. No. Hold on, guys. I want to make sure the video is already lined up when we play it, y'all. Here we go. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. And we finna play it now. We finna get to the bottom of this racism shit, man. Because I think black people, we just throw that word around and that phrase around so willy-nilly that non-black people are starting to throw it at us. Soon as you say, man, and they're throwing it at us, it's so minuscule when they throw it at us. I heard the UK people, right? Let me tell you what I heard the UK. This is a UK example. Before I share my screen, hold on, let me cancel that. Before I share my screen, I heard the UK people, they have a Black Pound Day. right? Which is a support Black business day. All Black people should support Black businesses on this day in the UK. White people came on and said that's prejudice. I mean, that's racist. Is that racist? Let me ask y'all that. Is that racist? If us as a group of Black people say today we're only spending our money with Black businesses, is that racist?
No, because you said
No.
only for today. You had a valid reason. Only for today. You hear the clause? Only
Damn.
for a day. But if you said every day for the rest of our life, we're just gonna only spend Black businesses.
Is that racist?
No, hold on. I say that, but you're not really affecting anyone else's power, really. You're not stopping anybody else from making that product or putting anybody in poverty at the end of the day. But it's prejudice. Put it like that. It's prejudice, not racist.
Thank you. And I think that's what I'm saying. That's why I think we can't water down the word racist.
Man, they support that shit here, bro. The news support Black businesses and shit. I see it on the news. What's that market? Black market, something. They was like, go down there and when the African Street Festival hit, they supported the news send people there.
Yeah, but I don't know what that, to me, that don't mean shit. Like, if you
I'm just saying it ain't racism. It's like,
yeah, that's what I was asking.
It's basically like throw a dog a bone, y'all. Come on, man. Fuck with them. We done them so bad. Come on.
Thank you, right? That's what I be saying. Like, God damn, at the end of the day.
So let me ask you a question. So if white people pretty much said when we won't contribute to any Black businesses, any Black funding, anything Black, would that be racist?
I would love it. I would love it. You know why?
Because no, I'm talking about that's no welfare.
I don't know if it's racist. I don't give a fuck if it's racist.
No
I
food
think
stamps,
we would go back to Black Wall Street.
No, but I'm saying, would it be racist or no? I'm asking you a question.
Prejudice? No, it's prejudice.
No, that's racism.
I think that's prejudice.
No, that's racism. If you're
but then you contradict yourself right there, brother Mike.
You're always looking for me to contradict myself. Go ahead.
No, you got to, because it shows you logic. Then therefore, Black people are racist for doing that. Only supporting Black business only.
I said that's not racist. I said that's prejudice.
No, I'm saying, brother Mike, you said no.
Let me explain.
No, I said if white people did it, it would only be prejudice, right? Because Black people can go back to the same fundamentals that we did with Black Wall Street and the other different Black communities that we did without white backing, right? Without white backing and everything. But that's the thing of leave us alone. In my mind, that says leave us alone, right? It's not racist.
Well, let brother Mike explain why one is racist and one is not because of
now, if you're the government and you're holding back funds that's allotted for people that need it, and we pay taxes, and you're saying we're not going to give them food stamps or anything like that because they're Black, but you turn around and give it to somebody else for long periods of time, and you got power and you're wielding it, that's racism. Now, if you have a Black Business Day or a Black Business Week or Black History Month, you know what I'm saying? That's not racism. That's just showing people who are these people that's been getting oppressed their whole lives, ever since they've been here. We just trying to shed a little light on them so we won't be so racist all the motherfucking time. That's all that is, man.
You missed it, brother. You missed it, brother Mike. I said every day for the rest of our lives, we only do Black things.
So here's the thing, brother Soil. When you think about in America, Black Americans, right, aren't the majority group, right? So I'm one of those people that really wholeheartedly believe. How in the world, if I want to say like white people, I hope this doesn't affect you, but I'm just saying as an example, white people smell like bologna, right? What the fuck is that doing to the white community? Nothing. But when a white man says that Black women are like gorillas, right? That drastically can affect Black women getting roles as actresses, Black women getting roles as professors in universities, Black women getting hired as higher level executives in professions. Like it can impact our community financially. But a Black person saying, oh, she can't twerk, she got a flat ass, or she got a big nose, it means absolutely nothing and it impacts their community in no way, shape, or form, right? And that is the difference between being prejudiced and just being negative and being mean towards a group and impacting the group and the future and the trajectory of that group. That's the difference of what racism is. Racism affects our community for generations. If white people say Black women are whores and sluts, then they promote images of us being whores and sluts. Never mind, they got girls gone wild videos and shit where they're flashing their titties and showing their vagina. Never mind all of that. Black women are whores and sluts, and that is the image that they promote, right? That's the difference between racism and prejudice. We cannot say a Black person saying some mean shit about white women or white people, we're being prejudiced. That holds no weight, no control. It don't matter if we say Karen, Karen, Karen all day. When a Karen pick up the fucking phone and she make a call, motherfuckers respond to that shit. Straight like that. That's the power. We ain't got that power. We need to stop like, oh, we need to stop putting that shit that is equal because it's not. So Black people shopping at our own businesses is not the same as white people going to Target or white people going to Walmart or white people going to Best Buy. They're not going to Heru sneaker store. They're not going to Ubuntu bookstore. They're not doing that shit.
No,
right?
let's not conflate it. Let's not go conflate. I'm saying, I literally said, and I agree with everything you said, but I just want to stick on the point that we made it. If we extend this Black Business Day to our entire existence, no shopping with no one outside of our race. That leads to economic impacts for other races also. Like, I don't even want to get into the other part about that stereotypes. If Black people as a whole was just degrading white women at the end of the day for God knows how long, that would have effect on interracial couples. You won't see Steph Curry's. You won't see a lot of stuff that can have an impact on other races. But let's stick on to the.
So when we
financial.
had Black Wall Street, were white people impoverished? Were they starving? Like, how did Black Wall Street impact the white community?
We're doing all hypotheticals right here.
I'm asking as an example. Like, that's an example of a black society where Black people were actually patronizing other Black businesses, right?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. We're given a situation where if black people weren't shopping with anyone else, doing any business with anybody else in existence, it was just only doing business with us. You're saying that's just being prejudiced, right?
No, I'm giving an example of that as this. An example of that would be Black Wall Street. They weren't going to white dentists at that time of history, right?
No,
they weren't going.
At the time. I said forever. I literally said like in forever.
Right. I mean, for that could have been 30, 40, 50 years. Like for those people, that was their lifetime, right? For those people, they don't remember a time when they were, shopping.
I don't believe that because some form of way that they were getting knowledge from white people. That we can't say that there was some
getting knowledge from white people and doing business or patronizing, because that's what you're saying, patronizing. So let's say the hoodie, the sneakers, the toothpaste,
can we prove
the
that
toilet
Black Wall Street
paper.
had no dealings with anybody Black, or they were just a strong Black economic?
I'm saying the patrons who were the parishioners who were shopping and patronizing, the people who were going to the dentist, the people who were going to their lawyers, right? The people who were going into their banks. They weren't going into the banks and having white bank owners. They weren't seeing white people in the banks. They weren't seeing white people in the dentist. Now, if
Melanie,
you're saying that, if you're someone talking about the person who they got their dental equipment from, right? That's still not them, the parishioners, right, doing business with white people. And I think that sometimes when we talk about like eliminating the complete white man, we got to remember that we're only 13% of the population, or 14 or 15% of the population here. So let's not look at if 5 levels up you have some sort of interaction as a defeat, right? Because at the end of the day, when, like right now, I have a black dentist. I don't give a fuck if
Melanie,
if he
let's not keep
gets
going.
his
Melanie,
equipment from a white person.
Melanie, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm trying to like just start. So let's give the example of if we were in a position, because we're doing our hypotheticals. They're not proving that we did not do business. I get what you're saying. I agree with that, but we're saying a total exclusion of any race.
You can't.
At all.
There's no way. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that like that right there? That's what I don't even know though. That's a logical fallacy. We are the minority. I don't understand what part of that you don't understand. I don't know what part of that you don't understand.
Somewhere else. Because listen, I'm saying we easily could be. Look, we can have our own community as the majority and do the same thing.
We cannot have a majority community in a no. We can't do that. Not in America. Are you talking about not globally, or are you talking about in America?
No, you can actually do it in the. Can I talk first off? Can I finish the statement or?
Go ahead.
Thank you. All right, so you can have a pocket, say for example, African town or whatever. You say Black Wall Street. So I'm saying no business dealings you're the majority there in that town. White people aren't the minority. You're the majority. So you're saying no business dealing with anybody white, even if they have a small population, like 2% of them is white kids, poverty, whatever. You're saying that. I'm saying that no business dealings with anybody white. Would that be prejudice or racist? I'm saying that white person got a little small business, shining shoes or whatever. You're saying, no, I'm asking you a question. It's no business dealings with them. Would that be prejudice or racist? I'm asking you.
I'm saying to you that because we live in a capitalistic system in America, that would not be smart, advisable, and it's not possible, right? In South Carolina, they have the Oyotunji village. The Oyotunji village is a Yoruba a village of about like 200 to 400 people, right? And they live completely and totally incongruent with the Yoruba belief system. They speak Yoruba just like they do in Nigeria and everything. And you know what they do? They hold tours. They receive the American dollar money, right? Doesn't that mean that they pay taxes as a business? There's still you're not going to avoid even the damn Amish Americans, these white people who pay taxes.
Listen, no, melanated. You're literally focusing on America. We're going to like a broader.
That's what I asked you that. You didn't answer me. I asked you that question.
No, that's why I asked you a very question.
You said I asked you global or America. I asked you that question.
That's why I said it doesn't matter. You can have your own town anywhere. I'm trying to give you your own town.
But you can't. When you say it doesn't matter, then I'm going to America. You said it doesn't matter.
I'm trying to extract a lot of variables out so we get to a concise area. So, for example, you want to get down to the common denominator, you got to isolate variables. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to isolate, but you're trying to add variables to it. I'm trying to isolate so we get a common denominator answer of what prejudice is and what race is. So let me just get back to him and say, all right, you're in Africa or whatever. You have your own African town. You have 1%, 2% of population of some other group that's non-black or whatever. They set up a business there in your town, your own economy, your own financial system, right? Your own banks or whatever. They set up a business making food, shining shoes, fixing cars, whatever. I'm saying you excluding them, not doing any business with them in that area at all. Is that racist or prejudice? That's what I'm asking.
I think that's nationalism.
Okay, that's it. That's all I was asking, Melanie.
Yeah,
right,
because see the difference is, but I want you. I'm answering it, but it changes the difference. It changes my answer if you're speaking about a country that's 90. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. Yeah. It changes my answer if we're in a country that's 99% black and these people are visitors or invaders, right? So therefore, the way in which they're treated are differently. right? So what I'm saying is that in America, the blacks are a minority. So therefore, the way in which we treat others is different. So you can't, it's not, you can't just brush us one sweep of a paintbrush and it applies all over, because it doesn't. That's just reality.
No, I want to get back to, is it prejudice or racism, not national? I don't want, what nationalism is, prejudice is, or more racist, or is just nothing? What if you, those people?
I'm answering your question and saying it varies. That's my answer. It varies.
So nationalism is,
Because from whose perspective, right? Because from a white American's perspective, the way that they treat people is nationalism. From a white nationalism is preserving the white race. That's white nationalism. That is Americanism, right? When America was founded, they didn't give a fuck about non-black white people. America was founded with white people in mind. So nationalism is really white nationalism, right? That's what America was founded on. So if we're gonna fast forward and we're talking about freaking the Congo, what the fuck is nationalism in the Congo? It's definitely not the preservation of the Portuguese. That's not what nationalism is in the Congo. So you can't ask me one sweeping answer. No, it all depends on the nation that you're talking about, what the makeup of that nation is, and what the best interest of that nation is. If it's going to be considered racism, or is it going to be considered nationalism? Because so letting the Chinese buy up your whole country.
Melanie, please. So this is such the example I literally just gave you to specify the African blah blah blah, whatever. So the nationalism isn't more prejudice. That's what you're saying, is more leaning on the prejudice side?
I'm saying nationalism is nationalism. That's my answer. I don't know why my answer is not effective enough for you. But nationalism is nationalism, right? And prejudice and disprejudice and racism are different terms. They're not like synonymous. They're not. You don't use nationalism in place of racism. They mean completely different things.
That's why, man, I'm not even using it in place of racism. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying which side is it on? I'm trying to gauge the side is on. I understand what you're saying though, but I'm trying to say, is it more leaning towards racism or prejudice in your example? But you're saying it's nationalism. All right, cool.
Yeah, I feel like it's more so in the best interest of the nation. Right. So when you make when you make certain policies like, hey, we're going to patronize these businesses, it's in the best interest of the nation. Like, for instance, if Ghana was to say, we're not going to fuck with the Chinese no more right now, it's not because they're Chinese, they're fair skinned, right? It's because this is a foreign entity of people who is trying to co-opt our people. Right. So now it's in the best interest of the nation not to do that. Not because, just because they're different. It's this is a group of people who is basically become our opposition. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm explaining it that way. Not only because they look different, because if they look different, but they weren't the opposition, then that wouldn't be an issue. You wouldn't do that.
I get that, but I'm saying so even if black people were in a control of anywhere and they were governing whatever, even if we the opposite, the tables are turned for white people and black people in America, it still wouldn't be prejudice, nationalism at the end of the day.
In America,
if black people were in control, like the system, just how white people were.
If it was the same exact history. Right. So if black people, hold on, listen. I'm answering the question the way that I'm choosing to answer. If black people,
but I'm trying to clarify the question.
White people,
I'm trying to clarify.
Okay, go ahead.
That's what I'm trying to do. Given the same history, the same circumstance, but please let me finish though. Given the same history, the same circumstances, and black people treated white people how they are modern day. I mean, and white, and I'm saying the circumstances were different. I mean, flipped. Are black people nationalists, prejudiced, or racist? I'm trying to figure out, and give the analogy of
they would be racist.
Twerking and
they would be racist. I'm answering your question.
I just finished, Melanie. I just finished.
They would be racist. I just finished two.
All right.
I'm saying that the example that I provided about in the Congo, what one thing that I didn't mention is any of the history that we have here in America, or when I spoke about in Ghana and just saying the Chinese people, again, that's void of the history that we have here. And that history is latent with racial connotations. It is a very racial driven, right? It's a reason why the descendants of from the continent were preferred to be slaves as opposed to the natives who was here, as opposed to the Irish that were brought here, as opposed to Indians that were brought like from India in the Caribbean, right? It's a real distinction between the people from West Africa, West and Central Africa, right? And we cannot like just minimize that's a core issue. But in another situation where we're talking about recent history, the last 20, 30, 40 years, people migrate somewhere and now they're trying to like take over. That's really about, okay, well, this is my territory. You're not, but it's not because you think you're better than me or you enslaved me or you blah, blah, blah. Like that doesn't have that type of history. So I wouldn't impose that history there. That's why my answer is different. I'm not trying to be like slick with it, but I am trying to be considerate.
That's all. No, I just want to get to black people can be racist. That's all I was trying to get to. I wanted to create an analogy where black people can be racist. That's all I was trying to get to. That's it.
Black people can be racist, but not like right now. If I call a white lady a cave beast, that's not racist. That's being prejudiced. That's not being racist.
I agree with that. I agree.
Okay.
I definitely agree. I agree with that, Melanie. That's what I've been saying all day. It's name calling.
It's name. That's all it is.
Because Samaroon came on earlier. Shout out to the brother Samaroon. But Samaroon came on earlier and said African Americans was calling him African booty scratcher growing up, and I'm like, yeah, bro.
They calling you names, bro.
I would say that's more ignorance than anything, or more being a follower or peer pressure. You know what I'm saying? Being a follower. No, I wouldn't say peer pressure. More being a follower or ignorance than anything. But if I have to break it down to prejudice plus power, no, it's no power in that. He just called you an African booty scratcher. Maybe y'all got into a fist fight and you went along your way and he went about his business. You know what I'm saying?
And guess what? That's the same fist fight that a person from New York would have got into with someone who went to Mississippi and they called him a fucking Yankee. Same bullshit. Black people fighting each other, Samaroon. That ain't no power. None of them is exerting power directly, power in their community, power anywhere in any of the systems. When we're talking, that's what you call it, systematic racism.
There we go. Hold on. Because we were saying that. So I did pull up the Merriam-Webster definition earlier, right? Definition of racism: a belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits and capacities, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race.
But did you look up systematic racism, or did you look up? Did you go on Wiki? Because I looked up on Wikipedia what race plus power, and that's very telling. When you look up race plus power on Wiki.
Hey, hold on, Trilla. Hold on. Let me get through this definition. Here we go. Right here. This is what you're looking for, man. The systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. That's it. That's it.
That's racism?
That's fucking it.
Yeah, and I mean, calling somebody African booty scratcher just don't do that right there. I'm sorry.
No, because I can't. I listen. I can't oppress you. I can't oppress. If I call you an African booty scratcher or a cracker, I can't oppress your racial group socially, economically, or politically. I just called you a cracker. That's it. And I went about my
Jamaican
day,
booty
and
scratcher,
you went about your day. Oh,
Jamaican,
I
you a
love this,
coconut,
Mel.
all
Good
that shit.
shit, Mel. Go ahead, Trilla. What you got to say, man?
Yo, what's happening, people? Just to add, like, all right, cool. I want to get to the crux of how black people can be racist, then, because like I said, I believe everybody can be racist, right? Regardless. So, like, when it comes down to what you just read there in the beginning, the first one, right, about being superior, right? Now, if you believe that your group, yeah, your race is superior in any shape or form, by that first definition, you're racist, right? Second definition is an
Yes.
oppression, right, of certain people, right?
Systemic.
Nowadays,
Make sure
right,
you use the word systemic. Systemic.
right, systemic racism, right, but systemic oppression, whatever. Like when it comes down to it, right, nowadays you see every single group of people that is poor. So it's not just like one people, like for example, the white people are all getting treated good and all the black people getting treated bad. Not like that. Everybody's
That's not
getting
what
in
systemic means.
I know. What I'm saying is everybody's in the same boat. Yeah. Right now it's about class and who's richer and who's poorer. Most people are poorer than they are richer. We all know that. So that's more systemic oppression. I don't think it's racial though. I think it's more elitist, isn't it? Classist and all that shit.
Can I pose a question real quick?
Yeah,
What,
go.
all right, for the second definition, the systematic oppression of a racial group. So what if would that Fulani and I don't know the thing the Fulani and the other, not Fulani, the
Yoruba, I think is
yeah, the Yoruba and the other group, the Ibibio. If the Yoruba oppress the Ibibio economically, socially, and politically, but systematically throughout Nigeria, what would that be?
that still would be prejudice.
It's a racial group. Yeah,
they're part of the same racial group.
Yeah, they're part of the same racial group. Maybe not the same tribe, but we got to think of racial group.
So what is that called? What is that called? Ethnophobic, or what the hell is that damn?
On that. So that's what Mike was telling me earlier. Like,
all right, no, hold on. I'm going somewhere. Hold up.
They're part of the same racial group, just like a person from France saying that they can't stand daggone Europeans, right? People in London.
Yes. So hold up, I'm going
stinking and nasty. They're not being racist. They're not being racist. They're both white people.
No, yes, I agree with you. I'm going somewhere. I just love how y'all get this editing.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. All right, so
no, it's just so let me come in after you, bro.
Hold up.
I gotta answer something Melody said, man.
Hold up. Samroon, hold up. Relax. Substitute a Bibio for, let's say, I forgot the names. Just say some non-African pop tribe. I don't want to butcher these African names or whatever. There's some non-black or non-African tribe that's not linked to them racially. So it can be any variable. You know what I'm saying? Would that be racism?
If they're a part of a different racial group and they're systemically oppressing another racial group,
yes, would that be racism?
Economically and politically, yes, that's what we're looking at the definition, brother.
No, because before a historical context was added to it.
So outside of the racial group, the historical context that was added was black and white, and there is definitely a racial. Listen, you asked somebody to stop speaking while you're speaking.
No, brother. Let me say one thing, because you said racism was a system. Right?
You asked
let me speak on this specifically, because look.
While you're speaking, but then when somebody starts speaking, then you start speaking.
The thing is, you brought me up. You don't want to say it's a system, okay? But I'm just trying to prove to you that anybody can be racist, okay? I'm gonna tell you, okay, as far as Africans go, okay, these are people. You said these are some people that have no power, they have no extreme wealth, they don't have any kind of system going on. But then there's a huge number of Africans in the continent right now that think they're better than Caribbeans and African Americans. You know that, right?
But when you say Africans, you're speaking about non-blacks and blacks. You can't say the term black, African, and
racially.
People in Morocco are not black. Everybody in Morocco isn't black. So you
no. I'm speaking about Nigerians, Ghanaians, Senegal, Ethiopia,
So they're
Somalia,
being
and
prejudiced,
anywhere
bruh.
in Africa.
Why
I'm
are you
saying,
fighting the answer?
yeah,
They're being
yeah.
prejudiced. The black people are being prejudiced. They're not being racist because we are the same race.
Racial
Black
groups. What you say?
Nigerians and
So you
me,
saying
we're the
Africans?
same exact race.
No, but look,
They cannot
no,
be
but the thing
racist.
is,
Even if they say
no.
you
So you saying
American
Africa?
monkey.
No, but so you saying
Listen.
Africans? No, but
Let
look,
me answer the,
Melanie, let me speak. Let me
listen, let
speak.
me
Let me
give you
speak.
an
Now you
answer.
saying
Let me
so
give you an
Africans
answer.
who think?
Even if they use
No, but
racialized
but you're
language.
not
Oh,
letting me
what the
speak. That's the
you're not
thing.
letting me
You're not allowed to
speak.
No,
speak,
I'm
Samurai.
I
You
heard
gotta
asking you.
stay
you.
No,
non-black.
you're not.
All right, okay,
Stay
yo, yo,
non-black,
yo,
Samurai.
one at a
Stay
time, guys.
non-black.
No,
Come on,
because
come
He's
look,
on,
not
come on,
letting
y'all. Come
no,
nobody
on.
you
speak.
didn't hear me.
I
You,
know we
Melanie, you didn't
good,
hear
we
me.
I
good, we
did
good.
hear you. I did
Mel,
hear
Mel.
No,
you.
no, okay.
Yeah,
So you say African, any African can be
No, I
racist
did hear
and
you.
think
You
they're better
saying
than
even a
anybody in the
Nigerian. Can
Caribbean
I
or
respond to that? Why do you
African
gotta go
American
on for like
and
5 minutes?
call them jungle
Mel.
beasts and call them slaves, and
Yes, that's
that's not
racialized
racism.
language, but they are the same race. Just like if I see somebody right now in fucking Baltimore and I say, you crispy ass, burnt ass motherfucker, I'm not being racist. I'm being prejudiced because we are the same race. That's what I'm answering your question.
That's what I say, Samurai.
It
Hold
don't
on.
matter if I tell somebody they're a tar baby, they're a monkey,
Yeah,
Right.
all that
but
shit. I'm being
no, but
Samurai,
prejudiced.
hold on. I
okay,
got you, Samurai. Samurai, relax.
okay,
Samurai, relax. Hold
no,
on. I got you,
I
Samurai. I
understand.
know
I
I'm
what you're
being
saying.
understand what you're
prejudiced.
saying,
Samurai, I know what you're saying. Relax, Samurai. That's why I
but
said non-black.
how do you
Hold on.
define
Just say
race? That's
I'm
non-black.
the thing.
using
No, but the thing
racialized
is,
I know, but
language.
Cimarron,
yeah,
hold on, guys. Hold on, Cimarron. I know where you're going. Hold on, please, guys.
okay,
Let me speak. Cimarron is going, how do you define race?
yeah,
Let me
yeah,
tell you, white
yeah.
people define race. This is why
How do you
I'm
define
reading this.
race?
Listen, bro, this is the Merriam Webster dictionary. They already said a racial group, and one racial group is black. A racial group is black. We all agree to that,
Yeah,
Cimarron. And white people decided what race you are, bro. I know, and that's what Somalis say.
yeah,
You brothers say we don't deal with racial
yeah.
groups. But listen, when we're talking about racism and the European created race, then they deal with when we go to racism, we're gonna go to their dictionary to see what they think racism is. And according to their
Yeah,
dictionary,
there's a Western
black people
construct. Yeah,
can't
you're right.
be racist. Or if black people
No,
can
no,
be
no, hold on,
racist,
born.
give
Hold
me
on,
an
born. You
example.
literally
Give me
hold
an
on, born,
example
born.
of black people being racist.
I
According
gave
to
it,
this
born.
on the
Let me give
screen.
you an example. The one I repeated earlier. The one I repeated earlier.
Say
So
it again.
okay, then we're gonna go round two. Melanated, let him respond first, and then your turn
I'm
because
gonna let if
melanated.
Melon, but you can't tell
I'm not even
melanated she
talking,
can't.
No, I'm
Samaroon.
gonna
I'm
say no.
chilling.
I know, but I'm about to say, but melanated. Let me just say, melanated answered the question already, but Born getting caught up. So I know melanated
Don't worry
answered.
about boy getting caught. If I go to melanated for back, well, not back up, but to be on my side, she gonna be right there. But go ahead, ask your question.
Yeah, I just want to hear your own logic, bro. All right,
Well, I may
so back
refer
to
to melanated. Go ahead.
the Yoruba tribe. The Yoruba tribe, systematic oppression a racial group, which is any non black person or not black tribe or non-black entity in to a social, economic, and political advantage of another. So I'm saying, based on that definition, is the Yoruba racist?
They were in different racial groups, right?
Yes.
Who? Okay, so who? What was the other race? The Yoruba was.
And no, listen, any non-Yoruba,
No,
whatever.
I am asking you, not Yoruba, because Yoruba is a tribe. Don't give me a tribe.
Black. I said
What
non-black. Whatever you want to call you. What you black? You want to call them whatever.
I don't know. So what race were they classified under? I'm going by the Europeans. The
Yoruba are black. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what?
Nigerians, if they come to this country, they are going to be black of African descent. That's what it's called.
No, let me say this though, Mel. See, everybody think IC3 is fucking crazy, but IC3 breaks down the racial groups. Well, tell me what racial. Don't tell me the tribe. Tell me the racial group, brother.
Please, Born, please. I'm really trying to learn. Melanated got me almost thinking I'm too weak. I'm too weak on white people right now. And I'm like, goddamn, Melanated got a point. But boy, let me ask you a question right now. Answer this question, but please fuck all that IC3 shit. We get to it after.
All right,
they are black. African, Caribbean descent, African, West African, whatever you want to call it, they are black. The other group is non-black. Is that racism?
Are they?
What do you mean? Saying who they are is that racism? No. Racism is what Born Rich read is one thinking that you're like if me saying, oh, that's a white girl right there. That's not racist.
No
If I said, oh, that's a white girl, she dumb. She's less than me. She can't do shit like me. She can't. That's racism. Me saying I am superior to her because I am black. That is racism. Another racism is saying nobody hire her because she's white. Guess what? She's selling sweaters. Not a motherfucker better buy her damn sweater because we want them motherfuckers to starve and die and everything else. They don't deserve shit. Let them sell their own damn sweaters to themselves or whatever. Right? They could interpret that as racism. We could interpret that as nationalism. That's my position. Me, melanated.
Yes, Born. Yes, melanated. Born. Now, what's your answer, Born?
What's the question again, my brother?
Man, come on, man. I don't even give a fuck.
That's the question, man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
all right, well, let me
let me
ask you this question.
As Getty wanted to talk, Triller wanted to talk, let them go.
Yeah, man, because I'm really asking you this question of what you said the Yorubas, but then you didn't tell me the other racial group.
And it could have been white. It could be.
So you're giving me a hypothetical. Okay, so if the Yoruba
I said X, bro. X. I'm giving you like mathematical equations, meaning logical. I'm just trying to get the logic, bro. It's just racial. You bring this definition.
I don't know a history. I don't know a history of.
So I'm using this definition, bro.
Yeah, I don't know a history of black people. What Europeans would racially call black people, oppressing non-black people in mass numbers. I don't know a history.
Yeah, you got that. You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no because I've never seen it. I don't know an example. I don't have chattel slavery or colonization. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have examples like that for black people. I don't see it. If y'all know something, let me know. And I'm sure James is on the panel now. I'm sure James will let me know, or Trilla can let me know a situation where black people have oppressed another racial group of people socially, economically.
I can tell you.
Go ahead. I know. Of course you can, but go ahead.
NBA.
Okay. Next person. next person. Like next person. What are we doing? Come on, next person. Because I already know one that somebody's gonna say, and I'm ready for it. And I'm gonna say ding 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 when they say it. But anybody? Black people systematically oppressing non-black people socially, economically, and politically? No? Nobody?
NFL?
I know one in the future. The ISUBK's heaven.
Shout out to the ISUBK.
Big up ISUBK, big up ISUBK.
So can I ask a quick question?
If you're not an Israelite, you are going to slavery in the afterlife.
Hey, can I
That's
ask
a fact.
quick question?
Good luck.
Based on the ISUBK.
Good luck, guys.
But quickly,
good luck, Trilla. Good luck, James.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
going
to help.
Go ahead, bro. Now you go. No. We ain't gonna let you get out that easy. You going to
slavery? I want to go heaven. I don't want to go your bullshit heaven. I want to go
heaven. All right, go ahead.
But hey, listen. If I say, let's say I'm not Nigerian. I am not Nigerian, and I'm not from any of the tribes that comprise Nigeria. If I say that all Yoruba people are deceivers and are deceptive, is that racism in your opinion, sir?
That's name calling. I'm not
say it again. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of zoned out. I was laughing in my brain.
All right, let's say.
James, that's a bad example. You do know that in these streets they're considered African. The Nigerians are considered scammers, right? So you know that's a bad example.
This is the question. So let's assume, yeah, I'm a white person, yeah, which would be easier for a lot of you, yeah. Let's assume I'm a white guy, and if I were to say all Yoruba people are deceivers, they're all deceptive people. Am I being racist?
So I guess so. You don't want to.
I would say prejudice, but based on Melanated's example, and I'm kind of leaning towards that now. That's racist.
I'm a white guy, right?
Yeah, you're white. That's racist. I would say.
So as a white guy, I'm sorry, I missed the example. As a white guy, do you have power? Because to me, the power definitely determines, you know, like if you're a white guy, you know, in Cameroon, I mean, you're just one white guy in Cameroon. But if you're a white guy, you know, in Nebraska, that's definitely going to have lots of weight with
Yeah,
it.
like I'm a white guy in England, and I go
That's
to
what we
like a
said. Yeah,
group of
Western society.
Yoruba people, and I'm like, oh, you guys are Yoruba? You're all deceivers.
Yeah, I mean, you're being racist.
Okay, now what if the word Yoruba meant deceiver?
What if the word Yoruba meant deceiver?
Yeah.
What's that got to do with it?
I don't know. Like, what's the reason why he's speaking Yoruba to your people of, you know, what's the reason why he's, you know, do they have a history of speaking another language? Does he know any other words? That's still like, you know, like I mean, and I'm being picky like that because you know, Samaroon can attest. I be telling them Muslim people, don't be telling me they alhamdulillah and all that other stuff because I don't speak their language. So yeah, I understand deceiver. I understand, like, are you saying you're Yoruba? Oh, does your name mean deceiver? Like, where is this coming from? Like, why?
No, but like as in the name of their ethnic group.
No, but I mean,
deceivers.
but no, James, but hold up, James, there still will be a negative impact economically because melanated pointed out there's Hollywood roles, there's a lot of you know, stuff that deals with the name and the culture of that people, so it would affect them economically in America or wherever they're trying to seek. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, by saying that, you're going to start writing deceiver on their documentation instead of Yoruba. Like, what is where are you going with this, James? Like, when you're saying just that one comment, is that race? Is that racist? Because the comment.
I'm just asking. I'm saying if a group's named deceivers.
Hold on, let James explain.
Yeah.
If a group is named deceivers, that's the name of the group.
The group is named deceiver.
Hey, say again.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say, nah, I'm a Yoruba, and that's what the fuck you gonna call me.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this real quick.
Point. I'm not saying.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let me say, Dev. Yo, Dev. Yeah, we got Dev just sitting on.
What's up, everybody?
It's my brother. What up, Dev?
I'm doing great, man. How everybody doing?
Yes, sir. Doing well. I'm doing well, man. I can't speak for everybody, but yeah. This is my brother Dev, man. Y'all shout out to Dev, man.
Dev, how you doing? Dev was good,
Black
Dev.
or white? We need to do a rain check. Sorry, this is
doing great.
Is Dev black or white?
Why you gotta do a rain check with me?
Identify yourself, bro.
My voice speaker.
Yeah, no, we don't know. We don't know by voice. You know, we talking to British people who sound like Europeans, but they black. So what's up with you?
Caribbean. Like, I'm Caribbean.
Love you, Mel.
Okay, where in the Caribbean you from?
Grenada.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Grenada.
Gosh, we got another Caribbean on the panel. Pour us.
We had a recent anniversary birthday.
Melanie, did you say earlier you're uncomfortable, or would you say to somebody, don't speak a language that I don't understand around me because you don't understand?
No.
You
That's
didn't say it like that, but it sounded like that.
So you want me to explain what I mean, Trilla?
Because go for it.
Let me
that's kind of rude.
No, it's really not. It's not really not that rude because I do speak English. So now if somebody said
and Spanish,
tú es muy bonita. Bonita means beautiful, and I said, oh, okay, thank you. Bonita, beautiful. Okay, they're teaching me their language, right?
Chica.
It's way different than somebody saying you are tú es un mujaro. You're a mujaro. And you be like, what the fuck is a mujaro? They calling you a wetback. They calling you a fucking person who jumped in the water and swam. And they like, yo, you a fucking mujaro. You're like, yo, if you want to call me an immigrant, that's an American word in fucking English. I'm an immigrant, bitch. Don't call me a fucking mujaro or make some other. I don't speak that language. Don't have a code name for some derogatory bullshit.
Yes, a fact.
It's a difference in that.
Like Jareer. Like Jareer, like Kufar, like a Kafir. I don't speak that shit.
Last point, James. Last point.
Call me a non-believer all day long. I understand you. I'm a non-believer. I'm not a fucking kafir, not a kufar, I'm not a jareer, all that motherfucking shit. I don't speak that language. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. I don't speak that language.
Look, all right, this is right. So it's, to me, it sounds like, all right. So you want them to be selective with the choice of words around you, because
it's respectful. It's respectful,
right. So
and
look,
maybe that's not part of your normal thing to be respectful. But if I'm going to call someone a derog, I'm not going to go to Germany and say, "Oh yeah, that's a wigger," and they don't know what the fuck that means.
No. Honestly, look,
she's melanated on crack.
No, but you said inshallah. you said you don't like a Muslim say inshallah.
Trilla be on some "we are the world" type of shit.
Yeah, 100%.
No. You said inshallah though. Like, was that just? Did you just get the words? Because you said you don't like it when Muslims say inshallah and stuff. But
guys on fire.
It's kind of a bit different though, isn't it? It's not the same as calling someone a kafir. Like if someone, if someone says fucking in their language, like, I don't know, the equivalent of God willing or God bless you or whatever, and don't say it in English, it's not really cause for concern.
Yeah, it really isn't. And on top of that, look, certain words, like let's just take kafar for example, it goes quite, you know what I mean? Like, it's quite an old word, you know what I mean? Right? It can mean many things apparently as well. So the thing is, the definition that melanated took was like, you're a non-believer, you know what I mean? This or this and that. And so the thing is, right, this is what I'm saying, because I don't understand the language, because I'm around Muslims, for example, that might be talking whatever language they're talking, right? And I'm like, all right, I don't understand it. You get me? Yeah. And I'm not even going to try it. Sometimes I try it because there's some words that I know. And I feel like sometimes it might be aimed at me. That's why they're talking in a different language. Yeah. They keep trying to keep it a little hidden. But the thing is, I think, firstly, if people are going to talk a different language, that's their own thing. Secondly, if they are doing that because of you, it's probably out of respect. Even if it's to disrespect you, they don't want to offend you. So it's like they're using a different language. Thirdly,
you see, Trilla, that's exactly.
But hold on. Thirdly, you might get it wrong as well. Like
you're talking in circles right now.
It might be the wrong interpretation. So there's no point of even trying to.
But you're talking in circles right now because you literally said
English. What does that mean?
Offend you. You literally just said they could be offending you. You just said that.
So what? They could do.
So what? So therefore, the same way that you want to honor their right to do it, you need to honor my right to have a problem with it. Don't tell me I don't need to have a problem with it, because that's where you fucked up.
You could be disrespectful the way.
There you go. No, I can have a problem with it. Right? No, listen. I can have a problem with it, and that's what I'm expressing right now. Right? I wouldn't go to, if I want to make fun of Chinese people when I go to China, meaning I'm in their land, and I want to make fun or say something derogatory about them.
Yeah. Good
right? Then I'm fucking wrong, bro. What I'm trying to say is, if I'm speaking in English and I'm going, oh yeah, the Ching Chong man, what I'm not going to do is try to tell this Chinese person, no, chill out. Why are you getting so upset just because I'm calling you Ching Chong? I wouldn't do that. I'm fucking wrong. So what I'm saying is that a person speaking their language in another country and using derogatory language is wrong. How the fuck are you defending that? Tell me.
Can I just
hold on, no, you're asking the wrong question first. You got to ask him what.
How are you defending their right to speak their language and use derogatory language about me? How are you defending that, Trilla?
Chill 1 second. First of all,
crazy.
First of all, you need to ask Trilla this. Trilla, what is the name that they call black people in your language, in your mother tongue?
Gala.
What's the name for us?
Yeah, the common word is gala, and
what does gala mean? See, this is why we have Jay now. He'll interpret it.
And like
dirty nigga.
No. So what does gora mean then? So what does gora mean? Because that's the equivalent. White is gora. You get me? Black is basically kale. You get me? So like gore kale. You get me, right? Black people, white people.
So gore is for black and gare is for white.
So what does it mean?
That's the masculine. Sorry. You say if you say ri at the end, gori is like a white woman, and gala gali is also a black woman. So it's different masculine.
Hello, Carly. What you doing?
So yeah,
Oh,
Gala
I
is
would
masculine,
actually not say
Gora
that if
is
I heard that come
masculine.
out of his
You
mouth.
get
I
me?
would be
Okay,
fucking
okay.
And then EH is
Saying?
across the board. EH is
What
both.
is the dirty
So
nigga
what if?
though?
Okay, let me ask you this, Trilla. What
Born
if
rich.
what
That's
you
what it is.
used for
Born rich.
black woman and black man meant broad nose man, broad nose woman?
Jareh.
If it meant
I'm
that.
asking you, do you think that that's acceptable?
Acceptable using that what you call it? I mean, people might describe
I'm
people
asking
on
the
their features.
question so you could say
What
yes, it's
you're asking me, if
acceptable.
is it acceptable to describe people by their features, like he's got a
I'm
big head
asking you
or
if
something?
the term
All right,
for
yeah,
black people, right? I'm not saying because like if
fine.
like my family's from Central America, right? And if the term for white people was flat butt woman, flat butt man, right? I think that would be wrong. Me personally, I would think that's like, damn, they couldn't come up with nothing else. Why the hell they call them out flat?
Can I just
I
say one
personally would think that's wrong. Whether my whole group think that's wrong, I do have my own, I can reserve my own opinion. That's why I'm asking you your personal opinion, right? That describing them, because I could say, the people who invented blah blah blah. I could choose to come up with something great that white people did
Yeah, but you're
and
talking about
describe that, right?
stereotyping. Look,
Right?
stereotyping. I
I
disagree
could
with.
say
That's what you're talking about.
blue-eyed man, blue-eyed woman, even though they don't all have blue eyes,
Yeah,
right?
of course it
But
does. Yeah.
I choose something that can be interpreted as
Right,
derogatory,
right, right. So in
right?
this day and age, people shouldn't be so ignorant, right? You know what I mean? Into using their vocabulary. So like, all I'm saying is, look, there are going to be dumb fucks out there that are you going to use simple words, whether they're younger or you know what I mean, whether they're older. There are people who just don't know any better. You know what I mean? They're just accustomed to using certain words. You know what I mean? And that is something that
Can I,
we also got to deal with. Go on,
can
go
I
on, James.
can I just say, can I make one observation really quickly? I feel like this is a strange hill to die on for both parties. Having said that, Mel's right. Triller, you are a bit of like on some fucking humanitarian Red Cross Mother Teresa shit. And then on the flip side, Mel, you kind of sound like one of those white women on World Star arguing with like a Mexican family in a IHOP. That's what
What do you mean?
this is America. you have to
No, I
speak
mean
America.
well, maybe because I'm a black person that has traveled, right? And when I've traveled, I realized how how westernized I am,
All right,
that I get frustrated that
all
people
right.
in their own country don't speak
Yeah.
English.
Do
What the fuck? It's my responsibility to have
Mel,
learned or researched. Hold on one second, Trilla. It was my responsibility to have researched and learned their language if I am coming to their country. I'm choosing to come to their country. I
no, I
can't be
don't.
frustrated that they don't speak my language. But
Fuck your language. Fuck your
that's the
language.
mindset, like I'm
Fuck your
saying,
language. Fuck
right?
your language.
You
Right.
know.
So
Straight up.
bro, like can
But you
you
do sound
you
like one
couldn't
of
have
the
waited for
white
me to
racist
finish
people.
talking?
Like
You
you just
couldn't
like,
have waited for
and
me to
you're
finish
racist
talking to
and
say
like,
that, Trilla.
but you
Trilla.
are though.
You
Yeah,
couldn't have waited for me to
yeah.
finish talking to say
I
fuck
could
your
have,
language.
but I just felt like
So
doing it
then,
right
then,
now.
then
Hey,
fucking
Fuck
do
your
it.
Trilla, it's
language.
Then
early.
fucking do it,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Because you're
early,
gonna get
Trilla.
fucking cursed out by
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. Now
Do it
you
then. I'll
wise.
So
do
then
it.
shut the fuck
Now
up and
you
let
Oh,
me
big
wise.
finish.
surprise. Go
Shut
on.
the fuck up and let me finish. Like I was
Go on.
saying,
It's 5 o'clock
right?
in the morning, Mel. You ain't been to
Please.
sleep.
Yeah,
Just
So
please.
so tell him what time it is.
No,
God damn it.
no, I'm not.
You can mute his fucking mic.
Let
He
me
need to
Oh
shut
my
the
All right,
fuck
lord.
let
up.
me mute. Let me.
God damn it. Like I was saying, the appropriate thing for me to have done would have been to do the research because that would be showing respect for where I'm going, the country that I'm visiting. But no, what I was doing was being all westernized and saying, let me talk louder for them to understand me. That's rude. That's offensive. And I don't think that that's right, whether it's I'm in Nigeria or if I'm in France. It's just not right for me to assume that those people there need to understand English and my
Uh,
language is dominant and blah blah blah. And that's
okay.
why I may sound like some a
Mel,
white lady in America because that's
can I
how they
make one
think.
suggestion? Yeah. Can I make one
Oh Lord.
suggestion? Do you know how everyone's like always competing and arguing about what the universal language for the Pan African language should be like? Swahili or some shit like that. why has no one ever suggested sign language? Like, just literally, like, the most universal language in the world is sign, isn't it? So
Well,
that's something we can all agree on. Like,
it depends how you look at
African
it.
gets preferential treatment. No, do you know what I mean? No African is elevated above another. Sign. You know?
Yeah, but there's proper sign language for deaf people, and then there's the, like, you're talking about just body gestures. Like, is that what you're talking
No,
about? Or are you
sign is
talking
a
about
whole
actual sign
language, bro.
language?
It's a whole serious fucking like. Don't dismiss it.
Yeah, you
Don't
talk about
dismiss
what the deaf people use. Is that what you're talking about?
all people use it.
Like, but okay, I thought that is that universal, by the way. That what the sign language, or is that different as
Yeah,
well? Do
bro.
you
There ain't
reckon?
no accents. There no dialects. Straight
No,
up.
accents, yeah. So the same sign language goes across every single country. The
Look,
same.
look at
I
Bourne's
wonder, yeah.
picture.
I
Bourne's
never thought
picture
about
saying hello. If you look at Bourne's picture right now, he's saying hello in sign.
that. Is it? Okay.
I mean, it's either that or he's saying, what's he doing?
No,
with
it's
his
Oh,
it's
seen. Oh, his picture. Oh,
hola. It's
yeah.
it's hola, but you're right. Hola, hello is the same thing. You're right. Yeah, that's crazy, James. You peep everything. You watch all the signs and symbols.
I thought it was like an Illuminati thing.
Let's get back to this video.
That's how I used to be on Triluminati back in the day.
Yeah. Let's get to the. Let's get to
but
this.
honestly, look. The thing is, I think with
honestly, Trilla, I'm finna get
yeah.
to this video, my man. So
all right,
now we're gonna have something to comment because racism equals prejudice plus power. Yeah, and that's something that we, that's something that we all can.
Can I get wait before you start? Can I give a disclaimer for this video? The woman was high on anti-inflammatories or something. That's what she said. She said that she was intoxicated. This isn't her. This isn't her true self speaking.
Okay. All right. Let's play it. Let's play this high lady, right? James gonna throw that in there. I don't know if she's high. It sounds completely so. Matter of fact, y'all listen to this and tell me that she sound high or completely sober. Let's get it.
Mom goes, why are the lights when I pull up in the whip, they be saying, God damn.
Why are your lights on? They're like, pull up.
And mom's yelling, nigger! Nigger!
Again, we have a nigger. It's a nigger. Like a roach.
Look, that's me. No, that's I came from the backside.
Look, he trips over the He tripped twice. He tripped twice.
I was the only one running. That's me. Kenny was standing. I'm the one that took him down. Kenny's just standing there.
He lied. That was his wallet.
Yeah. That's my phone where it fell out.
Look, Mom. The dude had a phone on him. We should have taken his phone and stolen from him, that fucking asshole.
And now I'm going to have a gun.
Oh, get the gun.
It's important. Very important.
As me and Austin maintain control of the situation.
The good thing is we've got video. We've got look, they're with the car. Wait, look, there's
there goes
there's Rebel. Want to play fetch? Rebel is supposed to like this is why.
Clearly intoxicated. Clearly. He's
All right, so what are we saying? They're saying a black intruder. A black intruder must have ran into their home, and they were watching the video of how they captured him and subdued him, and they was using words like nigger, and somebody talk to me, lady.
She was intoxicated. She's clearly distressed, and the Negro in question obviously caused her family great distress and alarm.
Yeah, but if you were okay, but then,
I don't believe that she was distressed. I think that's an everyday thing that they do that every day.
I think so. I agree with that, True.
Yeah. Come on, man.
With that too.
I don't know why you're defending them, James. I thought you were just having a laugh. I thought you just.
So are you? Hold on. So you're telling me this man tried to invade their home, and the greatest crime that's been committed is her maybe using an officer.
No.
If I was gonna even fight somebody,
that's not the question, James. That is not the fucking question, James. The question is, are they?
Can I ask a question, Brother Bourne? To the entire panel. I want to know if anyone is brave enough on the panel to admit that they are racist. Is there anyone on the panel brave enough to admit that they are racist?
Hey, goddess, let's not chuck everybody in your boat just because you're racist. You get it?
Listen.
We know you're racist,
Can I address that?
We know you're racist, yeah. Sorry, we don't.
I am race first. I'm not racist. I don't hate other races, but I am race first. I will tell you why. So if you interpret that with your narrow Scope, if you interpret that like the energy would take to convince you, I'm really like
So,
not even
Mel, don't
invested in
worry
that.
about it. Mel,
Right.
don't
But
worry
what
about
I
it.
would tell you is that I am race first, which is why in previous conversations you've had with me, I was very race focused. But all of the examples of me saying derogatory things towards other races were examples and not only that. I respect and I work with lots of other white people, and not even just white, but like of people of other ethnic groups. And I don't demonstrate any sort of racism towards them. But I am
Now
black
hold on.
first.
So Trina, did you hear Melanated's answer? So she told you straight up and down that she's race first. For me, I'm different. I'm not race first. I'm nationalistic. So I'm nation first. I'm for my nation of
Right.
people. So I would
Okay.
say, I don't know if you interpret that as racism, but for me, I consider
Yeah.
myself as national. Anywhere black people are across the diaspora, I'm for
Yeah.
it and I'm gonna back them.
Right.
That's
So
me.
I just thought about it. I just from what I heard you ladies say basically you help people that you can relate to more. After that you help other people when you can, right? So you have a preference in terms of helping people, which is look a good thing. Is most people don't even go out there help people, or a lot of people don't help people. So what you're doing is you're going out there trying to do something good, and that's a good thing, right? What I'm saying is you can broaden that horizon to everybody, not just a certain
No, but
amount.
Are you a
I
racist
won't.
too, though, man?
I won't do that.
You
I
hella
won't.
racist. You always
I
Pardon?
bug
won't.
out. You get drunk. You say racist shit. You also do that.
I don't need to. What I'm trying to say is part of the reason why I'm
I'm a
saying that is because
yeah, I could be better.
when I watch
I
that
could be better.
video,
Huh?
I was just saying when I watched that video, I wouldn't need to be drunk to say those things. When I watch the Olympics, I am rooting for the black person to win. I'm not rooting for the American. I'm rooting for the Jamaican, the Guyanese, the Trinidadian, the Nigerian. I am rooting for the black person. So if you want to call that a black nationalist or
No, you
whatever,
prejudiced. You
I
just
want the
prejudiced.
black race to beat up the non-black people. Those
That's right.
motherfuckers have been
I
beating us
agree.
for how many damn years? So guess what? If we throwing something, if we doing bobsledding, if it's skiing, I don't give a fuck if it's damn dancing, whatever the shit is. I want us to dominate, right? So I am rooting for the black person. You can call that racist if you want
Yeah.
to. My feelings won't be hurt. I'm gonna sleep like a
That's
fucking
fine.
baby.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's not.
Hold up. We gonna get this woke.
I can't stand you.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Born
Really
has got
quick,
the
yeah? Can I
most
say one
gifts
thing
in
though?
it.
Yeah. Like, real quick though, yeah. I feel like everybody that doesn't accept that race is a socially constructed idea that is unscientific and has no real basis in reality, right? Biologically, so there is no racial biological reality, and therefore is not like tribalistic to the point where they side with their race on all issues, and these kind of like stupid corollaries of that. Yeah, if anyone holds that position, you can make whatever joke you like, but ultimately, it's not going to be racist because you wouldn't be talking about an entire group. So you would end up focused on stuff like culture. Like everyone argues with me about the culture shit, but that's why you talk about culture, because you're talking about behaviors that are like likely high. There's a high probability to find it amongst a particular group, but it doesn't define the whole group, right? Because it's not a biological reality. So if anyone holds that belief, then it's very difficult for you to be racist. You have to display like real aggressive ignorance to be an actual racist.
James,
But
can you give
general
us an
ignorance,
example of what you consider to be like what you would definitely define as racism? Can you give us a
but
few?
racism is really ascribing a quality that's non-demonstrable to a whole group of people. So it can even be positive racism, right? Like you can even just say like all black people are faster than white people. Well, that's not true, right? That's racism, isn't it? So like you can argue it's positive, but it's still racism. Especially now when you do it negatively, it's discriminatory, if you like, right? So it's prejudicial.
You saying you can just say stuff to make you a racist, like just speech.
So calling one black person is not a monkey is not racist.
Yeah.
But you got to know. Listen, guys, let
him.
him explain. You know why you need to let
I
James
know,
explain, because
yeah.
remember, hold on, guys. You got to remember, James is not the only person that thinks like that, and I'm trying to understand how the
So Mel, no,
racism.
by the way, no.
Okay.
To answer your question, no. Calling a black person a monkey is not racist unless you're saying you're a monkey because you're black. Like, if
Can I?
then it's very racist, isn't it?
Okay,
Can I step in here if you don't
so they
Yeah,
would
mind?
have
please
to
let Devin. Let's
specify
let
that.
hey
Come
man,
in, Dev.
Yeah,
Is
let's
Dev
let
still
brother
here?
Dev get in here, man.
Yeah.
Dev been waiting. He ain't said 2 words, man. Shout out to
Well,
Dev. Go ahead,
thanks.
brother.
Thank you guys for allowing me. I've been listening, and we have to understand what is race. Not because someone make a racist comment, make them racist. Racism is a system. Yes, the people who control that system depends on the nation that they are. Obviously, their people are going to benefit from it because it was designed for their people to strive. So not because a white man call a black man a monkey doesn't make him a racist, quote unquote. Yeah? Because sometimes we go at the little man on the ground and saying that he is racist, and we don't focus on the people who control the machine that keeping this thing going. Yeah, we may hear somebody next door say something like the woman in the video, and we deem it as racist. She a racist. No, she just stupid, plain and simple.
Can I
The
make a quick
people,
point though? Yeah, on
she just
Mel.
stupid. The
Sorry.
people we had to look at is the people that is in power, that is keeping this system to where it's at, to keep us where we at. These are the people we need to focus on to make a difference. You see Jane next door and Paul over there who's popping up their mouth and we getting all worked up over them. They not our issue. The issue we should be looking at is the people who control everything.
Can,
The businesses, the entertainment, these people that keeps us where we are.
I
Be-
agree. I
Because
agree.
hey, can I just jump in
I
real quick?
agree, Dev. I agree, brother
Hey,
Dev.
ask yourselves the question. Anyone that wanted to ask about the thing, if I call a woman a whore, does that make me sexist?
No,
Right.
you
And
just
then,
name
but then
call
if I call all women whores, if I say all women are whores, is that sexist or misogynistic
Yeah,
or something?
that's sexist. Born did that to
No, I
himself.
don't
Exactly.
think
Well,
so.
that's the
He
You
said
difference.
we're
just
Where,
all.
name
where,
calling.
wherein
That's
as you,
just
He
name
said we
calling.
all have
That's
whole. We
name
all have
calling.
whole
All right, then let me go.
tendencies.
Let me
I
show
don't
you
think it's
this.
an equivalent.
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold
think
on,
it's
hold
a
on,
good
hold on, guys.
equivalency.
Guys, if we just let's do it, man. Because I stand on prejudice plus power, man. So let's play this one more time, and I want y'all to hear what the lady says in this video.
When I pull up in the whip, they be saying, "God damn."
Why are your lights on? They're like, pull up.
And mom's yelling, "Nigger, nigger."
Kid, we have a nigger. It's a nigger. Like a roach.
Look, that's me. No, that's I can't.
All right, now we can agree.
So,
Name calling, right? Name
no,
calling.
listen, hold on,
listen though, but listen, Mel. Name calling, right? What did we hear on that? We just heard name calling. Am I tripping? That's just
No,
name
we
calling.
heard more. We heard using names that have a historical meaning. She didn't
connotation.
call him fat boy. She didn't call him sagging pants. She didn't call him, bum. She didn't call him a loser. Like that word they're different, right? So
I understand that, but that's still
so
in the
that's to
grand
me
scheme
why
of
it's
things.
racial.
Yeah, but I mean, it may be racial. It's prejudice to
Born.
me. Let me tell you why it can't be racism, because there's no power behind that, right?
Hold on,
she just says nigger. Hold on, Jimmy. When she just says nigger, hey, mom said that's a nigger, just like a cockroach. Like that's to me, that's just prejudice. Like, go ahead.
Can I just say something to you? Yeah, the prejudice plus power argument. Yeah, many smarter people than you have not been able to justify that as an argument.
I don't.
I know
that don't mean anything to me though, Jimmy.
Yeah, if you know what I'm saying.
So here's what.
Hold on, 1 second, Mel. 1 second, please. Sorry. If we took that argument to its logical conclusion, you would contradict yourself, and then you would practice some form of cognitive dissonance where you would say, "I don't care. This is how I feel inside." Cool. So just stop banding it about. I know, but I'm saying stop banding it about. We get that's what you believe. That's fine, yeah. On that point you just made about the N-word, there is a bit of a difference with the term N-word and monkey, for instance. A monkey's a fucking animal, isn't it? It's not specific to any particular group. Historically, some white people have called black people monkeys, as I imagine some white people have called. I mean, white people share fucking chimp skin color more than some black people do. But anyway,
racism.
point is the N-word. If you use the N-word as an insult, or if you try to insult someone, and the first thing you go for is a name that's inextricably attached to their race. So, for instance, I'm going to insult you now. You're someone I don't like. I'm going to try to demean you, and the first thing I'm going to use to demean you is your race. Well, firstly,
Okay,
now
where's
you're
the
not
power?
insulting just
Where's the
individuals.
power behind
Hold
that?
on, just wait. I know. Wait. You're not into this. I'm saying, don't do that part. That's it. That's like again.
Like I have to though, Jimmy. If I tell you my
you can't
definition
use.
of
You don't
racism,
understand the argument,
listen,
though.
brother. If I'm telling you my definition of racism is power plus prejudice, you gonna have to show me where's the power in this lady right here. And now I'm using this or any lady. Don't use this lady. Use another lady who calls me a nigga. It's no system behind that. It's nothing. She just calls me a nigga.
Yeah.
Now, if I can finish with the story I'm trying to break down, the reason what y'all just heard, that lady in that video that was saying nigger, this is why I think she practiced racism.
Because she's a judge.
She's a Lafayette City judge.
Yeah, like everyone knew that already.
But
though.
can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something, Born? So part of the reason why because it was like, I'm assuming a viral video, right? Without even knowing that she is a judge, the power comes in is that her interpretation of a black man's actions, what he deserves, is now becomes a norm, right? So that globally, or you could just say nationally, if you just want to say in America, that this mindset that black people deserved to be beaten is subconsciously put into the media, right? And that is power. That the words of a white woman are correct. He is a roach. He deserves this. He's just a nigger, right? That is power. It might feel like, oh, that's just her opinion. But what empowers a Karen to pick up the phone and be like, yo, you need to do something? You know why? Because somebody else did it and shit happened, right? So that's not just, a phone call.
Because the
That's
system
exerting
protects her.
power. Okay, now James is talking because melanated
by
the point.
system.
James is so shut the hell up, bro. Let me finish, man.
So what she's basically saying,
come
bro,
on, guys.
is
Come
not
on,
the
y'all.
fact of the words.
Oh man,
That she can use
it's
the words and
almost
she can
1 o'clock in the
make
morning.
it
I'm going to
into
sleep, man.
a
I don't
weapon.
care.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Did I say a word? I didn't say a word.
Because she's trying to get her
You
point
were
across. You lot are
talking.
talking over her.
I heard the British. I heard the British.
Let her
No, I
speak.
said
Let her
something.
speak.
Are you
Don't
joking?
talk
Because I didn't
over
say a
her.
word.
Go on,
I didn't
sis.
literally say anything.
I was just saying that her
I'm not going
word.
to apologize for not just calling out my name.
Don't even apologize, James. Listen, I have not had apologies from you in the past. I haven't lost any sleep. It's okay.
Yeah, so no apologies. All right, we're gonna just move on without apologies.
Ay, Dios
Jimmy. Come on.
mío.
Yeah, let's move on
I
without
just called out
apologies.
my name, bro. What happened, man?
I know, but ain't no
Name, bro.
apologies, bro. She's not gonna apologize, bro. Come on.
I don't want an apology. I'm just saying, man. Try to move on like it was calm. I heard.
All right, well then it's calm.
I'm not gonna sit here, bro.
No British, bro. You lie.
Jimmy, it's 7 people on the panel, bro. It don't matter if she dissed you. Let's move on. So what?
No, she didn't diss me. I'm just saying. But
what the fuck? You
I'm
want to see him?
Come on, James, you're behaving
Oh
like
my
a
God!
girl,
You're
man. Shut up.
redirecting, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying, brother. That's one. Come on, man.
I was just saying that that's my opinion, and someone else could, correct and say that they disagree or whatever. Like I just feel like that is her power because that's what you said, Born, is that you felt like that was just the opinion of one woman and she didn't have power. And I'm saying that the voice of a white woman in America is definitely powerful. That's my position.
I agree, but you know what? It's a system. I know what. Listen, but it's a system, right? It's a system that protects her. That is the real racists in the racism. They don't really have the power. They're empowered by the system of power. The system of power is white supremacy.
Born, what if they can weaponize their words with the system?
I don't think she has power.
Hold on, Born. That's a good analogy. So she got the words and then you got the system and you combine the two. Now you can weaponize your words with the system. What's that?
That's you being protected by.
No, isn't that
Yeah,
racism?
but now we're talking about being
Weaponizing.
offensive. But
That's
you're
right.
talking
You're
about
weaponizing the word
no,
of
but
the
what is
system. That's
offensive
her
to one
word.
person might not be
being
offensive to another,
weaponized
right?
by
The
the
main point,
system.
hold on.
How
The
you
main
perceive
point,
the
You don't
offense,
have
that's
the.
up to you.
You have more power
the
than
main
me.
point was that she was a judge. That was the power,
So
right?
wait a minute. Let me ask you this: the young lady who said that Emmett Till tried to rape her, did she have power? No, she didn't have power as a young white
Yes,
girl in
yes,
America.
yes, yes. She was empowered by the system.
No, did she have power? Did she say, you know what? I'm gonna get this motherfucker fucked up. Like you fuck with the wrong motherfucker.
I think
I'm
she was
going to get you.
empowered. I think she was empowered because she knew it was a system greater than her that has the power that will back her. I don't think. I guess. I guess
She
it is
has
some sort
power.
of.
Can I
Some
interject
sort
really quickly,
of.
guys? Yeah. Do
Maybe.
you know why this is happening? Just out of it, the reason this is happening, you guys are disagreeing over whatever the finer details, is because the original premise is in contradiction, isn't it? Like, so the actual definition of racism isn't what you're following. You're following some bastardized, needy Fuller version, and then from that, anything's gonna follow because you could just redefine words.
So just
So
let us argue about it, James.
who's interrupting me?
Yeah. And for real, there's no
Melanated.
reason to take shots at Lily Fuller.
I'm not taking a shot. Listen,
Yeah.
are you not? It's your emo, man.
Hear his
It's no
argument,
reason
guys.
to
Let's
take.
hear his
Listen
argument
to what I'm
first
saying,
before
man.
we
The fuck, bro.
critique
You
it.
guys are so
Yeah, say your
emotional, bro.
argument, James. Say your argument.
What I'm saying
Come on.
is if you redefine a term at your whim, yeah, arbitrarily, you can just say, well, no, this is what it means to me. And then people go, no,
Yep,
this is what
yep,
I interpret it to be.
yep,
Like
yep.
some real humanities bullshit. Like the reality is there is a strict definition. What you're talking about is institutional racism. No one can disagree that there's never been an instance where where black people have imposed institutional racism upon white people, even in black majority countries. We all agree with that. But you're saying now that actually inherently within racism, this institutional component exists, makes you just fucking descend into madness. And there's a famous quote, and it says, "From contradictions, anything follows." So now, once you
Okay.
redefine a word, you could just
Okay,
anyone can
okay,
just
James,
introduce
you
a nonsense.
done, brother. Good job, man.
Can I just target the word
Thank you.
nigger?
Go ahead,
I
Dale.
just
Go
want to
ahead, Dale.
speak on the word nigger. Now let's look at the meaning of nigger. It just means a illiterate person, and anybody can be a nigger. And the reason why we were labeled as niggers, our ancestors, is because they could not have read English. They was not dumb. They was not illiterate. They just could not have read English. So they called them nigger, and it stuck with us. But it doesn't mean that we take ownership to it. Anybody can be a nigger. Anybody can be a nigger. So I don't know why we are being so walked over it and getting so.
So where in history were non-black people called that, sir?
As I said,
I'm just asking. You can say I don't know, or you can
as
tell
I
me.
said, and I
Not
gave
that
my
they can
reason.
be. I said where were they?
I am. Oh my goodness. Can I just make the point and then I'll.
Okay, go ahead and repeat yourself. Go ahead.
Thank you. As I said, the reason why the nigger was labeled on us is because our ancestors could not read the European language. Okay? So I'm making the point that nigger just mean illiterate. And anyone can be that. Yep. And we have to also put in perspective that our ancestors had the European enslaved at one point in time. Our ancestors had the European enslaved at one point in time.
So you're saying like if a kid can't read in school, he's a nigger.
That's what it means.
Yeah, them both a nigger.
So my question, what is your name? Dev?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dev, my question wasn't can anyone be a nigger, right? Because then your answer would be appropriate. My answer was, can you tell me in history any non-black people that were referred to as nigger, right?
Not that I
And
know of.
said anyone, and that's really not answering my question. But then you know, obviously it appeared as if I was interrupting you, but I could hear you
said
say,
not that we
as,
know of.
as I said, right? So he does,
Not
and,
that I
and
know of.
I said, you could tell me, I don't know. I did say that, but
Yeah, you
dude
did
didn't want
say
to
that.
say I don't know.
Sorry, can I just
He wanted
dispute
to repeat
can I
himself.
dispute the brother Dev's argument? So he said that he gave his version of what he believes nigger to mean, yeah? I just typed in nigger in the dictionary and the first thing that pops up is nigger. Noun,
Negro.
offensive, a composition term for black and dark skinned people. So it is a word directed towards our people, not
Yeah,
anybody
it
else.
means black from negro, innit?
That's
And
right.
obviously the Spanish and Portuguese were slavers, and they called them black.
We
And
are
that's why.
Negroes.
Why do people want to
I love being a Negro.
somehow accept and
We are
own
not
these
niggers, we are
negative terms?
Negroes.
So therefore, if we're not niggas, then we shouldn't accept, and it shouldn't be okay for someone to call you that, though. Like, what is
People
with the
can call you
psychology?
whatever they wish is what you
What is
accept.
with the psychology, right? So if a white person was to call you pussy, then are you just gonna accept them calling you pussy? Because
It's
guess
what you
what?
accept.
Are you a,
If you
they're gonna ask you, are you a pussy? No. So then just accept you're not a pussy, but I'm gonna call you a pussy. No. Why
I'm a bit
should
of a
you
pussy,
accept
I'm not
that?
gonna lie. I'm a bit of a pussy, I have to be honest.
I
Yeah,
said anybody
you
can call you
actually
whatever they
are,
wish.
but
Yeah,
It is what you
I'm
I
scared of
agree.
a
You
lot of
are
things. So.
for real.
Like if like a white police officer with a aiming a fucking rifle at me called me a pussy, I would have to accept it. I'd be like, yes, I'm very scared. I'm terrified right now. What can I do? Like a Navy SEAL. I'd be like, yep, scared me.
You should come to America, man. You wouldn't be scared.
I'm a scared. I'm a
you
very
get used
scared
to
person.
it.
James will be right at home in America. That's an open invitation for James. What are you talking
Why?
about?
You
Yeah,
know what?
he
I'm
More
gets
actually
all.
yo,
American
you
than
know
It's
what,
you,
Born?
all the
Born.
white
You know
women.
what,
All
Born?
the
He's
white
more
women is heart's
American than you,
desires.
Born.
You know
All
what,
the white
Born?
women is heart's
I
desires are here.
got all the white women I want here, but I'm actually gonna move to America soon, but not to
Oh
the
my gosh.
not to the shithole you be living in, but I'll be moving there soon. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, bruh. You don't
Better
know
give
where I
him a
live.
welcome
You don't know
party.
where I be.
James, I don't know what his connection went out. Damn, Jimmy.
I'm sure it went
So
out.
what was y'all
Talking
talking
all
about?
that shit.
James was telling us how he is more American than you, and that's
Nah,
an
I'm
actual
not worried.
invitation.
I don't worry about that, man. You know I don't worry about that, man. The James connection. You back?
This internet, goddamn it,
You back,
That
bro?
Oh
daggone
Lord,
European
welcome back,
internet.
Jimmy. Welcome back.
You got Boris. You got that Boris internet. Hey man, look at that. Hey, pause, chemo. We gotta pause that.
Hold on.
Hey, that's a pause.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
thank you,
Hold
chemo.
on.
Yeah,
Nah,
you were right on time, brother. God damn, that's a pause.
Born, you address the chat because you're not supposed to. But for the sake of it, I will. Yeah. This man said he was leaving half an hour ago because you let me on your show. So what? He stayed to listen.
All right, man. Let's don't get it out.
Yo, this cross-eyed motherfucker, man. He's a crazy.
Don't be talking about my brother,
Shout out, real. I see my
James.
brother real in the chat, man. Shout out to you, brother, man. Here's the. Hey, you know what, Jarrell? If you're available,
So
brother,
Rasta, you better respect.
you can sit back and listen, brother. But thanks for tapping in, man.
That's your brother, man. Not biological.
Yes.
Well, you got cross-eyed too.
He's Panamanian and Jamaican. What?
You are just messy.
So if I was cross, you would be laughing, James. I don't get it. Like, this is the kind of person you are.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me go back to the poll. What did I put in the poll? What's the poll?
I know, but I thought we was building the other day. Is this not what building?
Hold on, y'all. Can black people
building?
James is stupid.
Can black people be racist? Yo. Can
Bro,
black
just
people
start
be
muting it.
racist?
Just
All
mute
right,
that.
hold on. I gotta mute somebody. Can black people be racist? 66% said yes. 33% said no.
That doesn't count, Born, because the 66 people that voted was all Triller, so that doesn't actually count.
I didn't vote once. I didn't even vote. I never do polls.
All those 66
I didn't
votes was
vote
Triller.
once.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has
the ladies do polls.
Just accept it. Accept the reality.
So ask the question.
The people have spoken.
I wish you could have like a fill in the blank. What's the difference between racism and prejudice? And see if people be like giving you the same damn definition, because most of what they're saying is racist is really prejudice. You know, a Haitian person telling a Jamaican, "Oh, your skin's so black, you like charcoal." That's not fucking racist. That's stupid. That's just stupid for a black person to say they're being racist. They're not being racist. They're being
So, but
prejudiced.
are Mexican people white to you?
I prefer to use the term non-black.
Okay, cool. But if a white person said to a Mexican person, "You got fucking
I don't
dirty
give a
skin
shit
and
what they
stuff,"
say to each other. To be honest with you, I don't get
but we're
involved in that.
trying to come find a
I don't
rule.
get involved. China. I mean, you gotta tell me, you know, Cameroon and Nigeria, you know, something like that. You gotta tell me black and black.
The truth is, the phrase I asked you earlier is a form of racism by any textbook definition. If the Oyo people call what is now the Yoruba people deceivers or some deceiving clan, I don't imagine every single person that came from the region of where the ethnic group Yoruba sort of originated. I don't think every single one of them was deceptive or, do you know what I mean, or practice some kind of fucking subterfuge or whatever, right? So to call them all deceivers would be racist to a degree, right? Because you're branding a whole ethnic group, you're discriminating against the whole ethnic group based on the qualities of only a portion of the group that you've encountered, isn't it? That is racism, as far as I'm concerned. It's just like meeting 5 white people and saying all white people are X, or meeting a white person meeting 10 black people in their life and saying all black people are X.
So I guess what we're
James,
saying,
hold on, James. Quick question for James. James, so when you're coming after the Somalis, are you doing racism?
No, but when I make jokes about Somalis,
no, are you racist, James? Are you racist? Is the question. Are you racist when you come after the Somalis?
Okay, I'm about to tell you. I make cultural jokes about shit like FGM and whatever else. Yeah.
So you're cultural racist.
These are things that are practiced within their culture, isn't it? So if I make a joke about Nin, right, like I don't know about him defending FGM or something.
Let's try not to say. Names.
What gang that is, boy?
James, let's try not to say names tonight, brother.
She asked the question about a group of people, and I
asked about particularly the Somalis. So when you're attacking the Somalis, are you considered a racist?
Let's instead
of
let's not use names.
I do make
men, let's say Ricky.
Yeah, I do make. Okay, no, but I don't even need to do pseudonym. I do make off-color remarks. Number one, so I won't even ever deny that. Like some of them are borderline 100%. But then secondly, like I'm always of a thing like it's like cultural practices by certain groups are there to be ridiculed, isn't it?
But this is the point I'm making, James. I can't see how you can be racist. But this is the thing. This is what I'm trying to make out. This is the point I'm trying to get to. I can't see how you can be considered racist when you're literally the neighboring country to them. Like I don't understand.
I mean,
and you're literally.
And real quick, Nito, is that you, brother? Nito.
Big up, Nito.
Oh yeah, that's me, man.
All right, bro. I just want to make sure. All right, my man.
I ain't gonna pour a bomb.
Please don't pour a bomb. Last time you pouring bomb, they almost took my channel away, bro. I was mad at you, man.
Can I just ask James?
Pick up Banana Splits. Pick up Banana Splits.
Can I just ask a question to James? Yeah. So James, if you use like descriptive terms, like I don't know, dark as night and white as a ghost, you know what I mean, things like that, right? Like, how is that perceived? Like, you know what I mean? Because surely, like, you know what I mean? How far do you have to limit, you know what I mean, words in that regard?
No, it's not. But this is what I'm saying. The original rule there that I tried to, like, when we were talking about talking to Mel about monkey or whatever, is one phrase, off-color remark or otherwise, it doesn't necessarily make you racist. Part of a body, or if it has the implication that all of X group are Y, yeah, and that Y isn't a demonstrable fact, then it's racist, isn't it? If I'm saying all white people are evil, that's racist, isn't it? If I say this white person is evil, it's not racist. But if I say this person is evil because they are white, the implication is all white people are evil, right? That's racist.
Yeah.
Right. So now if I say all black people are dark skinned, that's not racist. That's a demonstrable.
So
fact.
this racist thing, right? It's like more like it's more like about how much
become nouns. Some actors become nouns.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, is it then like
Fact.
sort of like built up of this? How broad this offense, get me, is? Meaning the words that you've used or something. So how broad it like offends, get me, the majority of people or something like that? Is that, or a certain amount of people? Like, I'm just trying to see, like, break down this thing, because it all kind of comes down to offensive stuff, yeah, that's being said. We talk about how offensive then it is. You know what I mean? That implicates how racist you are or something. Is that how it works?
Say that one more time, Brody, bro. So
How offensive you are, does that make you more racist? Like, the more racist you are.
not necessarily, but
Yeah,
racism.
but that is a
Yeah,
subjective thing.
racism is just racism, isn't it? Like, so, for instance, like
Mm.
if you're a racist, you hold the view, you have that ignorant perspective. Now, if you're a violent racist, you're just violent on top of your prejudicial views. If you're an angry racist, you're just an angry person on top of your. And that's what I was trying to say to Born about.
And if you're sarcastic racist, what?
And you're sarcastic on top of your racism.
Is that a description of James melanated? Is that a description of James?
You smooth, hey, you smooth, get your ass kicked.
But
Get
no,
your
but,
ass
but
kicked
you know,
smooth like.
but you know the main point about the prejudice plus power is institutional racism is a thing. It's a fact. But the problem is you muddy the waters when you say racism is just this thing, because there is intracontinental racism in Africa. How many genocides and ethnic cleansing have been responsible because of one ethnic group feeling superior over the other? You kind of diminish and minimize that whole sort of
No,
form of
I
racism by
think
just saying, "Oh, it's prejudice plus power." It's not. That's
no,
institutional.
but see, when an ethnic group, see, listen, to me, the term ethnic groups, you know, and we do have to recognize that when you're in a different part of the world, you will see things differently, right? So I'm in a different part of the world, and I can see that people could be of a different ethnic group, but be of the same race. Being of the so when you're using the term racism, you're not calling it ethnic groupism. You're calling it racism, right? But they're not of a different race. So I can't agree that, the Ibibio having issues with the Yoruba, that's racist. That's an ethnic group. They're being prejudiced from one ethnic group to another, right? Just like I do not consider German and French a different race. They're not a
As
different race, but
defined
they're
by who, though?
different group of people, right? And if one group is prejudiced against another, that is prejudice. They're being prejudiced. They're discriminating. They're being, inflammatory. They're all of these other terms, right? But they're not being racist
Yeah. So, but
because
quickly, quickly. A lot of the ethnic groups in France and Germany are the same, right? So that's a little bit more complicated. But I'll take your point. But generally, the divide between them are nations. But as defined by who? These racial categories you're talking about. Who defined them? Who defines them
Subjective.
presently?
It is
so,
subjective.
for instance, right now there are people who are in what is known as today Cameroon are 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 like a Khan, but they're not from Ghana, right? But because someone else drew the lines to define what country they're from, like it does bring some sort of like contention because they're not like I'm not Ghanaian, I'm from here, like their identity is a little bit like skewed. So I get that there could be conflict because now you have a conflict between your nationalism, what nation you're from, and then what ethnic group you're from. None of that is racist, right? And that's where I'm pushing back on using the term racist. We cannot use a black person insulting another black person and saying they're being racist. That is some fuck shit. And that is us accepting and saying, because then when we look at a white person doing that or basically a non-black person doing that, we kind of look at it very like not as harsh. And that's wrong. That's
Mel,
wrong.
this is where you're wrong. This is where it's about ignorance, in my opinion. Yeah, because if I slap you in the face and you stab me in my chest, both of them are forms of violence. But clearly, one is much worse than the other, isn't it? Right? But we can broadly say when you explain what I did to you first, he was violent towards you, and you would be correct. And when I respond to saying what she did to me, it was also a form of violence, correct? So we agree that there's forms of violence. A simple way of looking at it is 10 minus 3 and 3 minus 10 have different outcomes, right? Even though the same constituents form the equation. So the order in which these numbers are subtracted provides a different outcome. We agree on that, right?
Yeah.
But the constituent parts
And
are
you
both the
give
same.
really, really great examples, right? But I would add a nuance to the example that you gave. If you stabbed me and I punched you, right? But you stabbing me because I'm a transgender, right? Now that's a fucking hate crime, and that's different than a regular crime. That's my point, bruh. You cannot lump a hate crime in the same bucket that you put another regular crime.
Motivation. Hold on.
Hold up. I gotta get this woke.
Sorry, you just changed the motivation. Hold on.
That's what racism is, changing the motivation.
I know, but one sec. Can you just wait for 1 sec? Wait, all you've done is change the motivation to fit another category. So, like, if we're talking about broad ontology, you were saying, is it still violence? So, for instance, if I say it's a hate crime and someone said, what did they do? And I said, oh, they
Crime.
insulted me. They said they called me the N-word, right? Is that the same as them, let's say, throwing a brick at me because I'm black? No. So what would the brick throwing be? That would be violence, right? So you're talking about like you're scaling it down, which is, I mean, I guess you're trying to make your point, right? But if you just scale it up for a moment, is the interaction the same? As in, is one person insulting someone, being prejudiced towards someone based on a perspective of some deficiency of an entire group that they're localizing to one person? Yes. Your issue initially was actually one is far more egregious than the other. The effect of one has far more greater weight, and I would agree. A white person calling a black person the N-word has far more of an effect, a deleterious effect, than a black person calling a white person a cracker or something, right? 100% I agree with you. But that's similar to saying 10 minus 3 equals 7 and 3 minus 10 equals minus 7. The function of subtraction is the fucking same. The constituent parts are the same, right? But the outcome is different. Why? Because of the order. And that's what I'm saying. If we're being fundamental with definitions, we're saying that racism is this, right? Completely devoid of race. This is what it means. Now, its application is different amongst different groups because different groups have power. Then now these groups can implement it on an institutional level. That is institutional racism. You remove the institution and all you have is fucking racism. That's it. So I'm not even disagreeing with any literal examples
Why
you
would
guys
you
give. I
remove
agree
the
with all of them.
institution?
But you can't say that you can't just redefine words because from contradiction, anything follows. Now, Bourne's going to come with another redefinition. This one's going to redefine it. This one's going to... No, racism is this. That's what it is. White people
Who
are just
defines
better than it.
who
White people are
defined it?
best at it. That's it.
I
That's
believe
what it is.
racism is visual. It's visual is what people see that they don't like and they hate on it. Because you
No,
can
it
hate
can be subtle. You don't have to,
somebody with the same color complexion can hate each other, and it won't be considered racism.
but you don't have to see racism though.
No, but I'm saying though, racism is a form of hate, right? But the same color, same nationality, same color people can hate each other, but it will never be called racism. It's a visual thing. You hate me because of this, not because of what I believe in, not nothing else. So it's visual.
Yeah, but it all falls under discrimination. You get me? We said the mechanic behind it is you hate me because of. You get me? It's a form of like prejudice and like you're discriminating or whatever, isn't it? Like it's all the kind of stuff. Obviously, racism is just one of those things that we discriminate on. I mean,
Yeah, but prejudice is
race.
different from racism.
Yeah, I know. I get it's different, but at the end of the day, the mechanics fall under the same way. How we look at, you know what I mean? How racist or how prejudiced or you know what I mean? It's you know what I mean? How somebody is. Yeah.
Can the new brother explain the difference from how he sees it? I can't see your name.
Nito, go ahead, Nito.
No, I'm saying it's a visual thing because, like I said, You know, they say black on black crime, but you'll never hear white on white crime, Chinese on Chinese crime. Why are we subject to black on black crime when there's more white people killing white people than anything else? You know what I'm saying?
No, that goes to propaganda. That goes back.
It's
Comes back to the system.
That's what I'm saying, Born. It's a visual thing. You seeing something. Racism is a visual thing. You seeing something that you can't change, don't like, and prejudice falls underneath that. But the top of it all is visual.
I give you that, and it's the system. I think the system sets the standard of what we see. I
Exactly.
admit that. I mean, you got brothers in the UK that are on this panel that'll tell you, man, America is crazy, man. Y'all are crazy in America. And I'm like, have you ever been to America? No, I haven't. But I'll just tell you what I see. It's like, well, bro, okay, but we really just can't go by what we see because we know what we see is even controlled.
If what you see is freaking Maury Povich and Jerry Springer, godly, God bless you.
And twerking.
And twerking and
Hey, Jimmy, just throw that link. Send me that link one more time.
Nah.
Send me that link, Jimmy.
I don't want to see no twerking. I already know what twerking looks like. Boring. We don't need to see no twerking.
Or the 11 o'clock news.
We don't need to see no goddamn on twerking. We know what it look like.
All right.
Hey, you think about it.
Jimmy, if you find it though.
Hey, you think about it.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, boy, you think about it. Even the 11 o'clock news, even 11 o'clock news show, you know, everybody loves that train wreck until they become part of the train wreck. Look, 11 o'clock news show nothing but negative shit. They might have like 2 minutes of some positive shit, but you know how much positive stuff go on throughout the world, man. That can be put on the news. It don't be put on the news. You know why?
System programming.
It won't make money. People ain't gonna want to watch 30 minutes. People don't want to watch 30 minutes of goody
real
goody.
Races. It's the real races. And we get, I think Dev said this earlier, we get so caught up in watching this person on the internet that called me a nigger, and we want to expose them as a racist when the real racist is telling you, man, put your fucking mask on before you leave the house.
Yeah, but the numbers have dropped.
What is you talking about?
The mainstream media has dropped in it. Now it's all about these independent people like yourself, anybody who wants to raise awareness, talk about what's happening in the world. People are listening to these now, the streams online, you know what I mean, than they are actually just watching news and stuff, innit? They just catch up on these kind of streams or other media platforms that aren't mainstream.
Yeah, but they still control the algorithms and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they still control the algorithm. So like, don't say, oh well, we wouldn't be knowing about black people killing black people if black people weren't killing black people.
You can't have everything on a plate. Like people are making content, you can go look for it. That's what I'm saying.
I know,
you can't have everything.
I know that my voice, right? I know that my voice and the way that I speak can come across a little aggressive, but really and truly, like as soon as I start speaking, you started speaking. So then when I raise my voice,
because otherwise if I didn't get my point out in my 5-second point out, you would have taken 5 minutes to finish yours. I would have forgotten my point. So
come on now.
Trilla, relax, man. Trilla, relax. Let the sister.
The fact of the matter is that
I made my point. That was it. I was done. It took me 5 seconds.
We don't own shit, so we have no control on what gets out in the media or anywhere else, because we don't own shit. Even though the brothers and them who claim to be billionaires, they are control themselves.
I agree. They're employees. They are employees. When you look at it, if you think about the way a corporation is structured, they are employees. They can get fired or canceled at any time. It's only a select few that can never happen to.
And America is a corporation.
Absolutely. Cameroon, is that you? Cameroon, is that you, brother?
Yeah, it's me, bro. I want to speak about this whole skin color thing, know what I mean? Because look, okay, say if a white person, do you consider Italians, do you consider them white? Okay, because I
do.
know that there were times white Americans, they used to call Italians Grecians. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I
Would you
think they
consider
white now.
that racist?
Well, let me tell you this, Emerald. They used
Over
to call
here, they
them that.
right.
No, listen. They used to call them that, and then they reconfigured the structure of what they call white people and included them into their structure and gave them police unions and fire departments. Like when we think about you in America with me, Summer. So when we think about America
Yeah.
reconfigured. I don't even know if America probably got the say so from a European, but they reconfigured of what they call race and started including the Irish, the Italians, and all those other Europeans that migrated over here, bro. So yes, of course, at first it was what? No dogs. I mean, no Irish, no Italians, no niggas,
Yeah,
no dogs.
Greece, all that
They
shit.
did
Yeah.
that shit at first, bro. But then when they start hitting like the 1920s, 1930s, they start reconfiguring that shit
But
and
even
flipped
to
it
this
around
day,
to where they said we all whites now.
hold on. But even to this day, Jews clearly face discrimination amongst white populations
Man, quit
globally.
that. If you
And
don't
actually,
quit that, if you don't quit, if you don't quit that, if you don't quit that, come on, man. Come on, come
no,
on.
that's not true.
Stop.
I mean, like
No,
you're saying they
they
might
don't. They
face
don't.
You're saying
discrimination.
that Jewish people do not receive ethnic
Where?
discrimination.
Not in
Where?
comparison to blacks. That's what I mean. I can't.
Hey,
I'm not a Jewish person to say, oh, I applied here and there and there, right? I
What
don't.
system is
What I'm
oppressing
saying is
them?
that.
What system is?
What I'm saying is that in New York City,
yep, I was about to say that.
there are
I was
so
about to
many
say that.
white Jewish teachers. They dominate the public school systems. They dominate the banks.
But now you're
So
misunderstanding. Now you're hold
Hey,
on.
melanated.
Look, this is the
so I'm
problem.
just saying that
Hey,
I can't
melanated.
answer and say
Hold on.
that they are discriminated
Oh,
against.
wait.
That's
Hey,
I know. Hold
melanated.
on. Hold on.
You
Definitely
What your
right
not.
issue?
though,
Hold on.
because
Hold
that's
on.
the
One
only
second.
place
What your
that
issue
I
is?
know.
Hold on. 1 second. So what your issue is, and this is the fucking major crux of what I'm saying, is you're still utilizing this nearly full of definition. So for a moment, suspend it. Yeah, just suspend that. And let's say just discrimination based on your ethnic grouping. For instance, big nose.
I don't know. I
You're a
never. I
miser.
know. I never
Hold
seen.
on, you're a
I'm
miser.
not
More
Jewish.
than
Hold
name
I
on.
don't
calling.
know.
Jimmy,
Hold on.
Hey,
no,
I'm
melanated.
Jimmy.
asking you
Jimmy,
directly.
you
So
have
just
to give me
relax.
more
You
than
don't have to
name
just
calling,
A
brother.
big nose. Get out of here.
Please give me
miser.
That's
more than name
that's
Hold
not
on.
calling.
Hold
racism.
on.
Hey,
Being
let
called
him go. Let
misers.
him go,
Hold
melanated.
on, man. I beg you, please.
Oh,
Being
brother.
called misers, being responsible for every
Mm-mm.
fucking bad thing that happens in the world, being part of some cabal that
They
controls the
own
whole world,
all
and
the
yada yada yada.
apartment buildings.
These
I just
people
know
are
them as being
blamed.
rich.
Hold on, brother. You complaining about this guy interrupting you, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah, but you're James Jones.
Fair play. All right, I'll give you that.
Hey,
But yeah,
melanated.
that's a good point.
I don't know
But
what
yeah,
that means, but
the point
okay.
the point I'm trying to make is these people face discrimination, neo-Nazi groups, whatever, constantly living death threats, bomb threats. All of their schools need to be over policed because of the threats they receive. The point is if you work on the model of discriminating against a whole ethnic group merely by their association or inclusion in that group, then they are facing discrimination and racism by other white people. That's white people being racially discriminated against by other white people who believe they're a different race than them. That's literally what it is.
I don't know what discriminate. They
James, you know
don't
what?
do
That's actually
shit.
right. You know, I feel discriminated and I get racism every single day that I walk out this road and put lipstick on my big fat African lips. Yeah, I know.
Gosh, what
I
are you
feel that
Oi,
all the
Lady
time.
D, look, how many men have called you a jarer
Why are you
on
talking
these
like
I
that,
know.
Lady
That's
D?
true. That is
Malay?
true. That's true.
I
Yeah.
call you jarer every day.
Now, mashallah,
Jarer.
My big
Big
fat
up, big up
African
the
For real,
lips.
Africans, man.
Yeah.
Cameron.
Big up
No, hey, chill,
all the
chill,
Africans.
Jimmy. Don't let him
What?
say
That's
that shit,
brother.
bro.
Every
That's
day I
what they
put
call
lipstick
her.
on my big fat African lips. Yeah, man. I'm getting told,
Beautiful
man.
lips,
Lady
yeah.
D,
Nah,
why you keep
Jareer,
doing
look,
Lady
Jareer
D?
only means
Be a
hairstyle, man.
lady, Lady
It only
D.
means
What are you
hard hair,
doing?
man. It
I
has
am
nothing to do
being
with
a
lips and
lady.
noses,
I'm
man.
being a lady. Summervoon, why do I get discriminated as being a juror? Can you help me out here? Help us figure this out. Why have I got to be a juror?
No, look, the thing is, you don't know, but look, you don't get discriminated because why would somebody call you Jareer? The Jareer only means hard hair. Know what I mean?
Hard hair.
So
Do
it means
you
like
have hard hair?
if you have a hard hair texture, okay, you'd be called Jareer. That's all. Even Somalis, like some Somalis, like if you have hard like a hard hair texture, you'd be called Jareer. It's just nothing, man.
Samarin, yeah. Pete, look, I come in peace, so please don't pause. So please don't attack me, yeah. But be honest with yourself, brother, yeah. I'm not saying you've said it to anyone, but be honest, yeah. This man said it to insult Lady D.
Yeah.
So why are you talking about her hair as an insult? Why are you saying, oh, you fucking hard hair? Why would you say that to someone? Unless you believed that someone having hair like that hair texture was an insult, right? Or was some kind of negative aspect about the person. Why would you say it as an insult? I wouldn't say to someone, for instance, a woman, if she insulted me, I wouldn't say to melanated
I'm gonna be
women,
honest,
if she insulted
but the
me,
thing is,
you're
yes,
beautiful, even though I
the
believe
way
that
it's
about her.
used. No,
Do you know what I mean?
no,
Wait,
look,
what?
I
What
don't know.
did
I
he
don't know
try
who
to
called
sneak
it that, but
something
the
in
thing
there,
is, like,
Samaru?
when
No, I
it's
What
said,
did you
no, no,
just say?
sorry.
of
Sorry,
course,
what I said
it's
was,
used to belittle somebody. No, of
wait,
course, it's used to belittle
Sam.
somebody. But then you have to remember. Okay, do you, James? No, you say you Ethiopian, right? Well, what is Berea?
I never
Berea,
said
what does it
that,
mean?
bro.
It means
I've
slaves.
never
It
said
means
that, bro.
slave in Amharic.
I've never said that. I
Okay,
don't know what
I mean, it
I
means
don't know.
dingo, slave in Amharic. You guys say Berea all the time, man. That means slave, man.
So Samarin, hold on,
Why
just
would
to
you
make
call
sure.
Slave, man.
somebody
That
a
means slave in
slave?
Hold
Amharic,
on,
man.
Oh my
sis.
God.
Hold on, sis. Let me
Innit?
just clear up my
That's
point. So what I'm
crazy, bro.
saying
Nah,
to
but the Ethiopians say all the time. That's the thing.
guys,
Look. But
Samarin, can I just
but
quickly
the
hold
funny
about
thing is,
Samarin quickly
he's
before
bringing
we
up
move
something we
along?
say, but when we say it, no. Let me speak. No, I'm telling
One
you,
second,
he's
Samarin.
bringing
Are
up
you
something we
just to
say. He's
clarify,
not saying
Samarin?
anything his people say, man. They
No,
call
but
people
Samarin,
slaves, man.
quickly, just to
Look,
clarify.
yeah,
Why is that? What
Samarin,
aboutism,
hold
bro?
on,
That's
guys.
why you
Can I
got to
get a
do
word
anything.
in? Samarin, just to quickly
yeah,
clarify.
yeah,
So you're saying that it's not racism, it's just a way to, I guess, like belittle, to
yeah.
talk down on. Okay, all right.
But why?
It,
But
Carry on.
no, it's not it's not
now,
racism. Look, the thing is, look, the way it's used, it's a description. Look, I'm gonna say, look, in our language, in
Samaru,
Somali
plead the
language,
fifth.
like in our specific Cushitic language, know what I mean? It's a descriptive term. Okay, we have descriptive terms for everybody. Like for you can say for the Chinese, Korean, we say in the year. In the year means small eyes. Okay, for Arabs, we said duck eyes. Duck eyes, it means red ears. For Arabs, that's what we call it. And
but
we,
can I,
we have different names
Samarin,
for everybody.
I
It's
think you're
just
skirting over the point,
okay
though.
when you're a
But,
descriptive
So why
people.
you just ain't
That's what
called
we do.
Jareer people
Okay,
dark
and
ears
then
or
as far
brown
as
ears?
Jarir,
but hold on,
okay,
but
no.
Sam,
Say we encountered. No, but the thing is, look.
Sam,
If their
Let
ears
me
are
speak.
red,
Speaking
why
on,
aren't
look.
our ears
Okay, the
brown?
Bantu people, they came all the way
Sammy,
from West Africa. Okay, no, look.
Aren't our ears
No,
brown?
I'm telling you this. Okay, we encountered the people that you can say they have kind of. Now we're speaking about here. I'm speaking about Jarir right now. Okay.
but
As
Sammy,
far as the Bantu people,
you're
you know,
kind of just
we know
over.
about the Bantu expansion, right? Okay, they
Can
came all the way
Yeah, hold on,
from
real
West.
quick.
Okay,
Hey,
we
real quick.
encountered the people. Look, the thing is, shut the fuck up, nigga. Man, why the fuck this nigga talking?
I know
Let,
Samaru, that's
let
yeah,
me.
me have
yeah,
big
shut
ass
up,
mouth.
shut up, bro.
Why
Shut
you
up.
not
I'm
keep
trying to explain what
interrupting
we're
All right,
talking about.
hold
Let
on,
me have
hold
Samarin?
that,
Why
on.
brother.
you not
I know.
interrupting
I
Samarin?
only listen.
Ethiopian
Stop. Stop.
motherfuckers,
Stop.
they eat raw meat, man.
Stop.
Not
Stop.
born and
The thing
raised
Samaru.
for
is, these people.
Somalians.
Only reason I'm muting y'all, man, it's a new panelist up here. I just want to make sure I'm not finna get porn bombed, and then y'all can go right back to the conversation. Black X
My
men.
bad, born.
Hey, Axman, black. It's me and Linolus, but yeah, we need to
Oh,
get
that's
into this
men.
black
That's men.
Axman.
All right.
Hey,
All right. Let's
Come
James,
go.
on in.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on.
James.
Let's let Samaroon go. No, we
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
let
yeah.
Samaroon go.
I am.
Nin,
But
no,
I'm saying,
Nin,
James, direct it towards me.
Nin. I don't want to mute your mic, brother, but I have to say no. No, brother. Relax. Let Samaroon go and
I
hold
apologize.
your speech, brother. We have to have some decorum, man. We
Yeah, Nick,
grown
shut the
men.
fuck up, man.
At the end of the day, what we have, and James, come on, bro. Like at the end of the day, what we have to realize is we're grown men on here, y'all. Y'all can shit and laugh and be immature, but my daughter may watch
No,
this in
you're right,
20
blood.
years.
You're right, blood.
Your
No,
daughter
you're
may
right.
watch this in 20 years. Come
You're
on,
right, blood.
y'all.
Yeah,
Show some
you're right. Nin,
decorum,
shut your
man.
dumb ass up.
Yeah, I know.
So
Let
in the
Samaroon go.
spirit
Let
in the
Samaroon
Childish.
go.
spirit of
Let Samaroon
patriarchy,
go.
That's
in the spirit of
childish.
Yeah, now
patriarchy,
I
I'm
said
gonna just
Childish,
be
because
man.
quiet and
niggas
let
like
the
this
men be
James,
men and
man.
talk.
Big up,
Yeah, don't worry.
melanated.
I don't know if they represent men. If they just gonna say, man, shut the fuck up. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? All right, let's go.
What I found
Yo, that
funny is
man
that
told you shut
Samaroon.
up,
no.
boy,
What I
and you
found
muted
funny
his
is
mic,
that
you coward.
Go
Let
ahead,
Samaroon
Samaroon.
talk, man. Let Samaroon talk.
Talk to these.
look,
Guys, let Samarin finish off his
no, let me
thought.
speak,
Like,
man.
let Samarin. Come on.
What
Go
I
on,
found
Samarin.
what I found funny racism, man. No, look. Okay, no, I know. I'm just saying. I find it funny that
Is that his mic and his empty
mom was
phone, or is that just his brain
Ethiopia,
malfunctioning?
Okay, I know the language, man.
Yo,
Okay,
James,
I know
chill
how
out,
these
man.
people
But
speak, man.
Samurai,
Look,
your
the phone.
internet.
I don't.
Only
So
thing
I
is,
don't.
Your
look,
internet's messing up,
I
bro.
bring
Your
up this
internet's
is
I
messing
know,
My
up.
but
internet,
James,
no,
you
my
ain't
not
gotta
just
James,
say,
you
hey
just
keep
the
going.
James,
There
you
you
description
ain't
go.
gotta
of how
comment
somebody
anytime
looks.
it's in the
These
day.
people, they call people slaves, man.
So
When you,
James's argument is basically you can't really call him out for using the
oh
term
man, in
Jareer in
Ethiopia,
Somalia
they
when
call people
your
Berea.
people in Ethiopia
They
use a
say all
different
type
term
of
for
racist.
slaves.
Personally,
That's
I
his
haven't
point.
told you
That's
what
his
my
point.
people are, so I don't know what that's a. I certainly haven't told him. Secondly, I don't think that's his internet. I think that's his brain. Thirdly, I would say that that's just whataboutism. So what does it matter? I don't call anyone slaves. I've never insulted someone by calling them slave. In actuality, I've been insulted many times for whatever people believe.
You
I haven't
see
insulted.
how this guy
I
trying to
haven't
That's
deny
insulted.
true. That
everything, man.
I haven't
Samaroon,
insulted.
to back James
It's funny
though, to
how
back
he
James on that
Also,
point,
hold
I've
on.
what I
never
say,
heard that
what
word
I say.
come out of his
Samaroon,
mouth.
Samaroon, let him talk. Let him
Yeah.
finish, Samaroon. Let him finish.
Yeah,
To be
thank
fair,
you, Lynn.
Samaroon, I've
Big
never
up, bro.
heard him use that term
And then,
before.
He doesn't want.
Lynn, you my boy for real, bro. Big up yourself.
Nah,
Bro.
nah. I'm about this
All right.
fairness. I
Go
rather
on,
let
bro.
people talk.
My
I let
girl.
bro.
Bless up. But and then thirdly, the main point which Sammy didn't want to address, and Sammy, listen, man, I got love for you too, bro. What he didn't want to address is this man insulted you by calling you a jarer. So if a jarer doesn't mean anything, right? Or if it's just a way of referring to someone, it's like saying, "Shut up, you fucking dark skin." Like, what? And that's a positive. What? That's not racist, right?
But that
So
can't be so, James. I'm going to argue that point. That can't be so because even if Nin called me Jared, Nin is just the same color skin tone as me.
no, but not Nin,
We
not
have the
Nin, not
exact
Nin.
same
Sorry,
color
not
skin
Nin. But Nin
tone.
didn't say
And the
that.
hair, and the hair.
Yeah.
Listen,
hold on.
I'm bold, yeah. But before I
Mashallah.
was called Jareer as well. Me and Bourne got the same bald head now, but I was called Jareer as well. It's just a description. Listen, in Somalia, we've got descriptive terms, right? So in terms of someone who is on a wheelchair would be called a crippled, right? They'll be like, "Oh, you're crippled. Come here, I'd be crippled." Or if a woman can't have babies, they'll call her Layla no eggs. You see what I'm saying? Literally, I'm
Barren,
serious.
we call him in the UK. Barren.
I'm serious. They'll literally say Layla Barron and to her face, and she'll be like, "Yeah, what's up? Yeah, Layla Barron, can you come here and get the?" And that's just a natural thing within our culture. It's just a descriptive term. We've got terms like Timajila, soft hair, to go towards the Indians. Some will say it in a derogatory term. Some will say it normally just to describe them. When it comes to people who have Jareer hair, even within Somalia or West Africa or Africa in general, some people would do it as a derogatory. Some people would just do it as a descriptive. So you have to be clever enough to understand who's coming to you and using certain words out of malice, or are they doing it out of descriptive or out of love? It's like saying someone comes up to you using the N-word. You're gonna have to decipher whether this person here is using it to disrespect you, even though he's a black person, right? But or you can do it as a way of understanding that he might be doing it in a term of endearment. So all of this stuff about Jareer and etc. Listen, in Africa we have colorism. We can't deny that, right?
Is that you, Mel? Mel, is that you? Real quick, and then I'm sorry, Nan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. I got
Okay,
kicked
go
off.
ahead, Nan. Go ahead, Nan. Keep going,
Welcome
brother.
back,
Yeah. We have in Africa, we have people who bleach their hair. We have people who relax their hair, bleach their faces, change their color. It's a big problem in Africa, right? This whole colorism, looking up to what's being light, what's being soft hair, what's that European feature is always looked up to. And it's not just even Africa. We've got that same problems. They got that in Asia and India. They got that everywhere, right? But what James is trying to do is limit it to just Somalis. Everyone in the world don't have these issues. Only Somalis have these issues. And James, be honest. We don't even know. No, but 1 second, James. At least be honest and say where you're from, right? Turn on the camera. Show me your nose. Show me your hair.
He's
Show
not
me
gonna
your.
do that,
No,
Nin.
but how can I talk to?
Yeah,
How can I talk to someone like? No, but how can I talk to someone like this if he's not even going to tell me where he's from?
That's it. No, you don't have to talk to me. You don't have to.
So the thing about it is, Nin, you just
James, but
admitted.
hold on, sis. But James, this is the point you're
Can I
missing.
just
I
respond
know,
really
I
quickly?
know what Nin looks like in it. Nin's as black as me, and his hair is as nappy as mine. So
Yeah,
as far as I'm
brother,
concerned,
how many episodes of this Can We See James Jones? You lot fucking
No,
up
but
bored of
but
it.
no,
Just
James. Let
allow
me
it.
just get my
It's so
point out.
gay, bro.
James,
It's
quickly.
alright.
Let me just get my point out. The point I understand what Nin's making is
I'll send you a
I
dick
can
pic, lady.
know
Just
what
let me
Nin
just
looks like. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm knowing I'm just
okay.
dealing with another nigga like
All
me.
right.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
But
All
I
right.
guess
Well, I
his
apologize for your
I guess his
confusion.
argument
Listen,
is
listen,
because
listen,
he doesn't.
listen.
Hold on, James.
Okay.
I guess his argument is because he can't identify you. Then you
Yeah.
don't have the same standing
Yeah.
for. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have to address that. I don't have to address that. And this is a little lesson for you, Nin. Nor do you have to address everything I say. Secondly, on the point that he made, I'm not saying that it's only Somalis that are racist. Of course, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that's an example. The only reason I brought it up is because Lady D was the one speaking, and she was recently called a jarer by someone she considers to be black also. And I'm saying, well, this is a person who believes your features, your phenotypically in quotes black features, are a negative aspect about you and are obviously inferior in some way because he's using it to insult you. It would be stupid if he insulted you by insulting himself. So if let's say he's a jarer as well, and he was like, you hard hair, whatever, and you're like, but mate, you have hard hair as well. It wouldn't be a very good insult. So what he's saying is he's othering you by saying you have this negative thing that I don't have, which makes you inferior. And that's why, remember when he mocked your accent, that's why he used that. It's not because he's a Somali, it's because he's a little racist rat. That's why. I don't care.
See, I don't see him as racist though, James. That's the
That's
argument I'm
fine.
making.
Many people,
He's as
but
black
Lady
as
D,
me and
many
as black
people
as
don't
me.
see
Lady D,
Jupiter as
Lady D.
racist either.
This guy
Reggie
hates
doesn't see her as Jupiter a racist. Reggie doesn't see Jupiter as racist. That doesn't
You know
mean she's
why?
not racist.
The same way James won't see her as a racist, right? The
I
same
think
way.
Jupiter's a
One
racist.
second,
Hold on,
James.
hold on.
James, one
I think
second. One
Jupiter's a
second.
racist. I've been
Okay,
saying,
okay,
yo,
okay,
Lady D,
okay,
tell him
okay,
about
okay.
my stats. Come on,
Okay,
bro.
okay, James,
Come
James,
on, bro.
James.
James is funny, you know.
If we look at the barometer of who Gummy hates more, I'm sure it's going to be me more than you, James. So let's not talk about
Yeah, she
scoreboards,
loves
right?
me.
Yeah,
Everyone loves me.
I know she
You
loves
love
you. But
me.
one
You
second.
love me, Nin.
For
You
me,
love
for
me, bro.
one second.
You love me, fam.
For me personally, Reggie and these kind of people are the system pushers. They're here to come to minorities and basically trying to make it palatable to us to say that institutional racism doesn't exist. Don't worry about that. Just live your life. Put your feet up your bootstraps and all of that. Listen, James. Me and Lady D. If you talk about Lady D's nose, I probably have a bigger nose. If you talk about Lady D's hair, I probably have harder hair. The reason why I'm saying I want to see who you are. You could be one guy with the softest hair.
Look at that nose.
Coming from
That's
Australia.
a nose right
with-
there. Look at that gap. That's an African gap, man. Come on, man. With
And
the
what have
nose,
people? Have we ever, Born Rich? Have we ever seen James Jones like this on a screen? At least then we can
he
say,
ain't got
oh,
the nuts. He ain't got the testicular fortitude to do what I do.
No, but bro,
Period.
what you just
Go
doing
ahead.
there, what you're doing there, at least half of the internet can't do. They're all scared to do what you're doing.
Yep, I
Yeah,
am.
you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm not saying no. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
saying
want to
Shoot,
see
I
that
show
on that.
myself. I don't give a damn.
I do.
No, but look, the
Yeah.
funny
Let's
thing.
get back to the topic, though, brother.
Well, yeah, let
James,
him go.
James,
Go
let's
ahead, man.
James,
Go ahead.
let's get back to the topic. No, I'm saying the topic
Nobody about
of
to shame me to show my picture. I'm sorry. Like, look.
It ain't shaming you. It ain't shaming you. But damn, man, we want to see you sometime.
I mean, you know what? Like, I mean, if we ever meet at a function in person, there are very few people in YouTube world. I've been to a few Sonetta events. So if anybody got some pictures from some Sonetta events, y'all see melanated. But guess what? It don't say melanated on the picture. You don't know who the fuck that is. Because guess what? I work for the government, the United States government. And I'm over here talking about
supremacy.
racist.
I
What the
can't lie,
fuck, guys?
melanated
Hello,
sis,
I can't.
The melanated sis, I can't lie. If you look at a couple of the reparations marches, you will see James in the back. You just can't identify it's James. But James
Come
comes
on
every year.
now.
Come
Yeah,
on,
right, Lady
James
D.
is there
Yeah,
every
right.
year. I can't lie.
Yeah, right, Lady D. Yeah, right. You like
James was at the reparations march. What?
You full of shit. You are full of shit. You ain't never seen that.
I have
James went to the reparations march.
You full of shit. You full of shit.
Hey,
Lady D.
listen.
I don't believe that.
I'm gonna be Shakira's bodyguard at the next one. I dare someone say that. I dare someone try to touch
I don't
Shakira.
believe none of that.
I fucking kill you if you try to touch Shakira.
When we really see James, man, James gonna be a little skinny white dude in the basement somewhere. For real, man. With
Facts.
a
Facts.
with a
But you want to know what?
with a LaMelo Ball jersey on.
But you want to know what? Listen, what I heard Nin say, right? What I heard Nin say is that he recognized, right, that there is a level of colorism in his country, right? And that the term Jareer kind of embodies colorism, where the term is used to describe, like, so with colorism, there's a preferred color and a non-preferred color. There's a preferred hair texture, a non-preferred hair texture. And with that is like classism. It's, whether you're a desirable or, less than desirable, all of those things are kind of like unspoken, but they exist. So when you are referring to someone who, as you are one of the less desirable people, you are a Jareer. You're not a straight haired person. You're not a soft haired person. You're not a fair
Like,
skinned
no,
person.
okay,
All
no,
of
but
those
look,
things that come. Ay,
look,
Dios
melanated.
mío.
No, look,
Ay, Dios
melanated, look.
mío. Ay,
Look,
ay,
look, melanated,
ay. ¿Por
okay.
qué? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Listen,
No.
why? I was on mute.
Say if you seen somebody,
I
with
was
blue
on
skin.
mute.
It's called blue skin, right?
Samarin, let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish. Samarin.
It's called somebody with blue skin racist.
I'm just saying that, to me, as a darker skinned person with a broad nose who also has dark hair, to use that language, it's the same.
How we describe things from our own perspective.
I can't even hear you, Samaroon.
His connection's lagging. His connection's lagging.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for having me. It's been an honor.
Hold on, Mel.
Thank you for having me, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure.
No, okay, can you hear me now?
Hold on.
Welcome to the panel, Dev.
know,
This is your
yeah,
first
absolutely.
introduction. Big up
Hope to
yourself.
join you
Please,
guys soon again.
Let me speak to you though, Dev, before you leave, brother. I know it was kind of crazy today, brother, but would you be open to returning to the panel?
Most definitely, man.
My brother. Thanks,
Most
man.
definitely.
Big up yourself, Dev.
Salute.
Yeah, it's minutes to 3 in the morning now. I need to go sleep.
Yeah, I know, man. I need to go to sleep. Take my ass to sleep too. These people acting like I ain't gotta be
It's
at work
20
tomorrow.
to 7 for us in the UK.
I'm gonna
It's
be
morning
grumpy as
time.
shit in the morning.
Ciao, everyone.
Yeah, but Axiom, I was going to ask you, yeah, when does it become preference to, and when does it become racism when it comes to, you know what I mean, choosing somebody based on their complexion? Get me? This is a thing. So, like, we should be looking at characteristics.
No, but
all that
what's
stuff as well. Then we look at
It's not a
beauty.
preference, though, Trilla. It's not a preference thing.
Born, can you share my screen, Born? I don't know if you're
I'm
sharing.
already sharing it, my brother.
Watch this, yeah. Watch this. This guy here is Somali Bantu, right?
Yeah.
What we call the Bantus, right? In Somalia, right? That you guys talk about and Chemo's always talking about, right? On this song is a very famous song for them. It's called Jerer Wayne an Nahay. Jerer Wayne an Nahay means we are the United Jerers. We are. So
big up the Jerers.
Hold on. Listen.
Let him finish.
Wait, I want to. Wait, he's gonna finish.
Mel, let him finish, and then you got.
I wanted to ask him a question.
Yeah. So Jerer Wayne is like United Jerer. So as you know, Somali, we got tribalism, clanism, different tribes, and all of that stuff, right? So they got their own tribe, right? So and they have their own ancestry, and that they can link it back to certain places in Africa, right? But they are proudly singing about if Jerer, they don't like between them. Number one, they say Jerer. When I encounter and speak to some of my brethren that were Bantus in Somalia, I could easily say Jerer if we're talking about in terms of description. But now if I turned around at him and I said to him, you effing Jerer, you're this, you're that, you're this, that is different than me now using.
Is that racism then? Is that racism?
No.
Because that's the point.
No, that's xenophobia.
Yeah.
Okay, xenophobia. That's the term that I was forgetting.
Hold on, he's on the same
Xenophobia.
nation as you,
There's
bro.
not. I'm not. No, but what's
Oh, so this song. Hold on, man.
Yeah.
So this song is the equivalent of My nigga.
This is my nigga, my
My
nigga.
nigga,
This is
my
my
nigga.
this is my nigga, my nigga. Basically, this
My nigga, my nigga.
Hold on,
Okay,
I ride it day for my
Can I hear
nigga.
the song? I want
I'm
to hear
about
the
to go to
song,
church,
guys.
man.
Let me hear the song. Please, let me hear the song.
yeah, let's hear the
hold
song
on,
then.
hold
Let's
on.
hear the song.
Hold on, one sec, because the
Let's hear
whole
the
point of
song,
this is
man.
getting missed. That's the whole fucking shit. Nin just
Go on,
admitted
then.
now, he said, but if a man said it to someone disrespectfully, it's xenophobic. The issue I have with that, bro, and I'm not sure you understand what the fucking definition of xenophobia is, but xenophobia is a national prejudice, a prejudice based on the country that someone's from. You're from the same fucking country as the person that you're calling.
Okay, maybe it's tribalist then.
It's
because
racism,
Somali,
bro. Why are you fucking scared to say
how
racism?
can one
You niggas
second?
are cowards, bro.
One second.
It's
Racism.
racism, bro.
1 second.
How is it racist?
One second.
Because two
1 second.
Americans, a white American and a black American, white American is race. It says horrible things about the person's skin color. That's racism because they're both American. What the hell?
All right, before we go any further with this conversation, can we
Get
hear the
him.
song and then
Get
we'll move
him.
the conversation along? How about that?
Mel,
Let's
me
hear the
and you are
song.
a great team, innit?
Okay, by the way.
Okay, now,
hold on.
okay, now,
One
but
second.
keep,
Let me play the song. Let me play
like
the
a
song.
guys, hear
guys.
me now.
Let me play the
Now,
song.
I want to ask Mel
Let's play
one
the
question.
song. Let's hear
Okay,
my nigga, my
let me say
nigga
one.
in
Let
Somali.
me say one
Hey,
thing.
but
Let me say one thing. Okay,
let's get a round of applause for me and
if
Mel
somebody had a
and our
blue
teamwork on that
skin.
last one.
No. The thing
Let's
is,
hear.
say
Let's
if
hear.
somebody had a blue. Say so. Shut the. Why the fuck this bitch ass nigga always
Okay, go on,
talking?
Samaroon. Go on, Samaroon. Go on, Samaroon. Go on, Samaroon.
Gay ass
Get him
motherfucking
the
habitat.
song, Cameroon. Get him. Get him, Cameroon.
No.
Hey, it's dude,
No. Man, this motherfucker
Get him.
just keep speaking,
Nah,
man.
come on,
Get him.
guys. Hey, guys.
Say
Hold on, I
ass
got you,
nigga, man.
Cameron.
Just keep talking like a bitch, man. Only
Hey, Sam, why are you so angry, bro?
women talk. If somebody had blue skin. No, look, if somebody had blue skin and you called them blue skin, would that be racist?
Hey, you ain't shit, boy. You ain't shit. Why
I
would
had
you
to
mean me?
mute y'all so Samaroon can get it out, man. Y'all wasn't gonna let him get it out,
It's
man.
not it's his brain.
Man,
James,
stop
stop doing that,
Y'all
man.
mute
No,
James,
him.
yes
don't
or
do
no?
that.
That's
No,
why I
I'm
mute
Don't
because
do
you
that.
say shit to trigger. You say shit to trigger him, man, and you know
Description is a
Samaroon
description.
fuck that
So come
shit,
on.
man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
So
man.
now,
This
so now
whole
I get punished for someone else's disability. That's what happens.
but what I wanted to mention as well is
It's
you
Allah
know
that
this
did it to him,
whole
bro. It wasn't fucking
one
me.
second,
God wanted him to
you
be
know
like
this
this.
whole this whole thing
MashaAllah.
about atheism and theism. This is another indication why atheists don't have morals, right? And I'll give you an example, yeah. With atheists, they'll go 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, James.
Hey, boy,
Be
you're gonna
fair.
let
Let me get it
interrupt
out.
Sam.
Let me get
You're gonna
it
let
out.
I
James,
get
let me
muted. Nin don't get
James,
muted, no?
James, let me get it out.
We're on the
Yeah.
same team.
So the reason why I say
Joking.
atheists are like this, yeah. You know, with theists, yeah, like people who believe in God or some higher power, they know anything they do is going to be judged or looked at by a higher power. These men got none of that, right? So these men, anything they do, there's no consequences to it. They're just gonna die and wither away, bro. You know that Samaroon got shot in the head a couple of times. You know he survived it. You know he was in a vegetative state for months in a hospital. You know that might
You're
have
so
a
emotional.
thing.
Okay,
1
man.
second, 1
Thank
second.
you.
You know, no,
Thank
1
you,
second.
man.
This is
Stop virtue
lovely.
That's
signaling,
facts,
all right,
James.
man?
Listen to Nin
1
speak,
second,
man.
1
Let Nin
second, 1
speak.
second, 1
This
second.
nigga's mad speeches
What
you fucking
you
people be
you
going on.
see what I'm you see what I mean about this guy?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
gave you a
keep it
chance to
going,
speak,
innit?
James.
keep it
You're
cordial,
not being
James.
fair. I'm being fair to you. I always say to people, stop, let James finish. Now you're not even let me
But
finish,
you
bro.
interrupted Sammy, and you're blaming me for interrupting Sammy.
I'm
Let me hear
speaking up for Sam, and I'm sure he
Yeah, but
doesn't mind
Sammy
me
was
doing
speaking
this.
2 seconds ago,
Don't,
and
don't
Bob said I can't
okay.
interrupt him. Then you
I'm
interrupted him, and it's
I'm
okay.
sure he does. Sam's my boy. Don't worry, he's cool
Yeah,
with me
he's
doing
good,
this. Yeah,
Jimmy.
don't.
He's
Yeah,
good.
Oh, that's what we do. Okay.
someone who we clearly know has had traumatic experiences and had life altering changes to their DNA or makeup, right? Someone like
DNA.
you.
What the
No,
fuck are you
1 second.
Hey,
Anyway,
Jimmy, why you
I
still
James.
talking? James, come
Sorry,
on, brother.
sorry.
Now you sabotaging the stream.
I don't know the
James will come
technical
and
terms.
sabotage.
Yeah, I don't know the technical terms. Yeah,
He
for
said
all
brain
this.
injury. He has a brain injury.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Yeah. So if we know that, as someone who's a believer in God, I should have some sort of patience and some sort of mercy towards someone like that. And I'll give you an example. A couple of nights
Facts.
ago, the other night, a King of Gold was going mad, yeah, talking about all this madness, yeah. But still, someone like a King of Gold can come to a Muslim space and no one will ever mock him for being disabled.
That's
or
because he
being on a
kissed y'all
wheelchair.
behind, though. For real, he kissed y'all behind.
One second.
No, but let me
One
ask
second.
this.
One
Hold
second.
on,
I'm making a bigger point.
Hold
I'm
on, let
making
me
a
make
big.
a point
I'm
here.
making a.
Let me help you. Hold on, let me make a point here.
He kissed the
I would
Muslim
rather
behind.
have Samaroon with his, or however James wants to put it, his wonky brain or his dysfunctional brain than have Samaroon dead, period. That's what I would want.
100%.
I'm just saying he used the example of Okingo Gold. That was a bad example because Okingo Gold is he's like Prospect's little puppet. Like he's
One second.
Let's try not to get caught on the King Go.
Yeah,
That's
I was
just
making a
random.
bigger. Yeah, I was making a bigger point. Regardless of how someone is an arse licker to others or whatever, right?
Nah,
We can
Kingo's
accuse.
straight. No,
One
Kingo's
second,
cool, man.
one second,
Kingo's
James.
good money.
Regardless of what that is, yeah.
Kingo, that's my dog.
We're talking about the treatment that are given to people like Okingo, people like Samuel, people who we know have some sort of
Nin, do you want
thing.
an apology? Would you
People
like
like
an apology, friend?
James, people like James,
Would you like
he
an
doesn't
apology, friend?
care, bro. Me, I could never think about dissing someone's brain injury or dissing someone's disability in a wheelchair. Some of the man them out here got no morals, no standards, no principles. People like you, James, make me sick, bro. That's why I say you man are demonic devils, like, bro. You got no. Let's just play that, my nigga, my nigga.
All right. Can I just say one thing really quick? Hey, yo, I don't get one sentence, bro.
Hey, watch the moves. Watch the moves, though. I want you to see the moves. He's watching you, James.
Hey, what
got
he
a lot of
doing,
head
man?
motion.
Hesti Jared Wayne.
Come on, Somalia. Come on.
The song of the Jared Waynes. Jared Wayne. Watch the moves. Watch the moves. Hey, don't piss me off, man. Don't piss me off, James, man. By the way, this guy's big in this thing in Somalia. By the way, he's big in this thing.
Johnny, hey.
He's got all the tribes singing this.
My nigga.
You see, it's showing the history of agriculture and farming and what. He's saying our muscles are on the next level. We know about that, basically.
Who is that right there, man?
That's one of the.
That's a black woman. That's a Jure black woman. That's right. That's right.
She's part of the tribe. She's part of the tribe, bro. Somalia got bare tribes, isn't it? Yeah, Somalia got bare tribes.
Yeah,
but yeah, she's one of that tribe.
Yeah, bring me her. You know what I mean? Bring her to me.
Let me rewind it.
Yeah. Look at that sister right there.
That's a black woman right there. No one can tell me nothing.
No, but notice.
But how do we know she's a Jaru? She's got a thin nose, bro. She ain't got a wide nose.
He wouldn't put her in there. Listen, this song is one
What's
of the
the Jaru part about her? Sorry, just to be clear. Like,
well, you can't see her
You
under
can't see her
under
because
her
she's
job.
modest,
She
James.
got hard hair.
What do you know? How do you know she's
You
a
don't
Jaru?
understand modesty.
She got hard hair. It's hard. She has hard hair.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. He wants her to take off her headscarf. That's what he wants.
Yeah, we can't do that, Jimmy. You know
we get it, bro.
No, I'm saying she kind of look kind of like Sister Shani, and Sister Shani is not 100% black, so we wouldn't know like this sister right here.
Career, right? Am I true?
Sister Shani is a Jareer, just like Lady D. Yes, that's right.
Can I just
Sister Shani's not no Jareer.
But hold on, yeah.
Oh, okay,
I think she's Scottish, mixed with Scottish and
yeah.
One second, then, please. Can I? Do you mind quickly?
She's mixed race. She said that.
You know when like we have these discussions, just so I'm not out of place. Because when I'm making jokes and just trolling the shit out of people, you get upset and it's like it's got to be serious. When I try to make a serious point here, it's like, no, we can all banter and troll. Just be clear
James,
on
I
what we're
can't
doing.
banter with you, James. I can't
I'm not
banter
fucking
with you.
talking to you, my nigga. Why do you always speak to me? Shut up for a minute. I ain't talking to you. I never said your name once.
Energy is
I mean, she looks
Just say
beautiful.
your name one time.
She is
What
pretty.
do you keep talking to me for?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's
Paul,
beautiful.
yeah? What we doing? I'm saying, can we make jokes or what?
Uh-oh, get it.
Yeah, I think he's trying to throw a shot at us, some of the other tribes. You get what he said? Our tribe's got we're the strongest tribe, basically.
Oh, okay. He repping. He repping for ADOS.
Throw a shot,
Hey,
you
look
get
at
me?
sus.
He said he rapping for ADOS.
Who is that? Wait
Born is stupid.
Who is that? All right, hold on. Nen, explain this picture. So you got the sister. Is that her husband?
I think that's a coolie. I think he's a coolie. I don't.
Oh, now we got coolies in
That's
here.
the husband.
What the hell?
What's the age difference? What's the age difference in this relationship?
Yeah, we got no. But to be honest, we've got a lot of East Asians in East Africa as well. I don't know. Obviously, it's same as Caribbeans. You lot got the
Her
Asian.
face look like, help me.
For real.
Yo, help me out, guys. Man. You know what I'm talking about, anyway.
They're not in the same picture together. You know that, right?
Okay.
You know that. I hope you like fucking.
Look at my brother right here, though. Okay, what we doing, Hassan?
Yeah, he's a bro. To be honest, yeah.
That's a Jareer. That's a Jareer.
You know what I'm saying? The Jareer word is.
I know a Jareer when I see a Jareer. That's a Jareer right there.
No, but that's one of the tribes of Somalia, right? In Somalia, they've actually got different tribes like Eli. Like there's names like the same way I'm Hawiye. There's another one of them that will be Eli. Even within them, they have different sub-tribes, right? So even Somalis who might be very light-skinned, you might have seen those very like coolly kind of looking Somalis. They have their own tribes and their own little thing. You get me? So different tribes have their own different subgroups, and this is just one of them. And he's basically saying, "This is my people, and I'm repping my team." So that's why he's showing a lot of the people within his tribe.
He's showing is his people.
His people, his tribe, yeah.
I like that.
The main point, yeah. But the main point of what we were talking about in the beginning was, can black people be racist to other black people? And in Somalia, like the Somali Bantu population has historically been tortured, killed, oppressed, marginalized by the majority non-ethnic Bantu Somalis. And a Jareer would, I imagine, this is speculation on my part, a way of referring to most likely majority Bantu people. So let's say Nin's not a Bantu, for instance, but he's still called Jareer. I'm not saying that's impossible. I'm not saying that's never happened. But I'm saying that a majority of Bantus, if Jareer would be used to target them, to discriminate against them. And I'm saying you can all make light and make jokes about it now, but the reality is there's
not racist.
People that were oppressed behind that. But there were people that are racist. Can I say the last sentence? When we talk about the N-word, we understand the gravity because it's been publicized. But there is people that have been oppressed and marginalized. I imagine using this kind of vocabulary, and we all seem to think it's a fucking joke. Just saying.
So we're talking about tribalism, right? If I can agree with you, right? If in terms of different tribes in Somalia, people who inhabit Somalia for hundreds of years and they all live there, right? There's different tribes within them, and there's like clan-based system that we have, right? As you know, even in Ethiopia and different parts of Africa. With them, they're a minority tribe. Somalia, when a civil war breaks out, especially in the last couple of 30 years, a civil war breaks out, the government that was protecting each and every single tribe's rights is dissolved. There's no police, there's no army. And when looting begins and fighting happens, the dominant tribes tend to come out on top, right? And the smaller minority tribes, including the Bantu tribes or the other tribes of Banadiran, there's so many different tribes or minorities that might have been open to abuse because there was no military or police supporting them, right? The reason why I'm from one of the biggest tribes, right, in Somalia, and I'm still over here in Europe. We still had to flee. So just because you were from a bigger tribe, it didn't necessarily mean that you were safe and you were secure and everything was nice. You see what I'm saying? So a civil war is a civil war. You can imagine the riots in London 2011. We only got a taste for a few days how civil unrest can taste like, right? But imagine that for years and years. Then you're going to start seeing people grouping up together, whether it be based on clan. Obviously, that's what it is, based on clan. But yes, I totally agree with you, where historical things have happened to certain minority tribes due to, obviously, we know the European Italians and whatever that kind of brought in.
Can we include other people in this conversation? Because what I'm saying to them is, like, Lady D was called a jarer by this kid, yeah, who jumped on to insult her. He also
Today,
no, a while ago. He mocked her voice because I was using it to make a point, and he also mocked her voice. The response was, okay, he's it's not racist. It's a flippant remark, right? It's used often in his home nation, and I'm saying, yeah, but this is a particular characterization or a particular what's the word? Like method of denigration by using a physical characteristic he believes is prevalent amongst an entire group. Then man are saying, oh yeah, but you know, in my country it's all bants though, bro. We can all banter about it. But every picture that you've shown, and this is what Melanator was trying to touch on, and I don't know, Born was all giddy and laughing and giggling like a schoolgirl. But let's look at what Somali Bantus actually look like. Let's look what the Bantu people that are being oppressed in Somalia look like. Because
does he look like this guy? Would you say he looks like this guy?
Hold on. I believe they look a damn sight more West African, which is what essentially the tight curls that the child was using to insult Lady D, or is prevalent amongst people from West Africa. They look a damn sight more West African than the people you've shown in this fucking video.
Okay, so that's why
while this bold guy might be comfortable calling himself a Jarer and UNITED, Jarers are all united together and all that shit. Those people that are being mistreated, right, or have been historically mistreated, I don't think they look like this guy.
Okay, so I can show you a song. Like one second. I can show you a song called Hammer Wayne. This is Jarer Wayne. I can show you Hammer Wayne.
Nigga, I don't want to see no more of your songs.
One second. Yo, 1 second. I'm gonna address your issue. 1 second, James.
I'm not asking you. I said, can we let someone else speak about it?
Why are you scared for me to address your issue, though? I don't get it. You said a thing. Let me refute it. No, you've made claims. Let me refute it. Yo, Born, can you tell this guy stop sabotaging the panel, bro? He wants it the way he wants it to go. He'll say a few statements and claims, and he wants it unchecked. That's why he's saying let others speak, bro.
You're not addressing anything.
This is how I know
you're telling me about your country. I don't give a shit about your country.
This is how I know you're shit, bro. I let you speak.
Well, Jimmy, come on, come on, Jimmy, because you was allowed to land, so allow him to land.
I muted up. No, listen, I let him speak.
You did. Let's go. Let's get it.
So if I can show you another song called Hammer Wayne. What's this guy? No,
Jimmy. Why you gotta do all them? That's what my son does.
This is
what my son does when I tell my son, "Hey, son, wash the dishes before I get home." Man, I don't know why I got to do all that bullshit about that. You're like, come on, man. Nobody don't give a fuck about that, Jimmy. Come on, brother.
I can show you.
But just mute up, bro. You don't have to say, man, this nigga just keep talking.
At me then, nigga. Stop fucking at me then. Shut the fuck up and let him speak then.
Yo, bro, have respect, bro. This is his panel.
Let's go, man. Let's get
it. Comical,
fuck both.
Jim, he won't stop talking. Go ahead, man.
All right, so we've got another. I can show you another song called Hammer Wayne, and you would find a different tribe doing their own thing. I can show you another one, Hawiya Wayne. Different tribes have their own different songs and anthems to basically kind of promote their thing, right? This is called tribalism. This is called clanism. This is not called racism, right? And if you're talking about, I can show you Bantus that look definitely West African. They don't look like this guy. That's false. That shows me your ignorance of knowing about Bantus and how clans in Africa are. In West Africa, yes, there are Bantu tribes and stuff like that might have a distinctive look. But in East Africa, There's also other Bantus. There's Kenyan Bantus, you've heard about. There's Burundis, there's Ugandans, there's East Africa's full of Bantus, right? But if you look and you take one Bantu from East Africa and you compare them from one in West Africa, they would look different. The East African Bantus look like this brother here. This brother look like them Kenyans and all that. That's how they look. But if I put someone from Nigeria now, they'll look completely different. But they're still Bantus. They have different, the way you people reduce Bantus as if there's just one monolith, like, bro, Bantu is a big thing, bro. Millions of them. They have sub-tribes and sub-tribes and sub-tribes and sub-tribes. And doesn't mean they all look the same. That's your ignorance, James. And if you want to bring your ignorance onto the panel, that's fine. But it will be checked, right? Let's just finish this, yeah? Because, sorry, Born Rich, let me just finish this because I got to leave.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Let me ask Born Rich, yeah? Born Rich, does he look like East African Bantu, West African Bantu, or would you say he looks like me or someone different?
No, he looked like my cousin Lamar, man.
That's you, Boris. That's your uncle. That's your uncle, right?
Yeah, he looked like Lamar, man. Hey, get what I would tell Lamar. Lamar, why you make his whack ass video, Lamar? You bullshit. You should have came hollered at me. I could have, but go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Nina. I'm joking.
Boris, have you ever been? Has anyone ever told you that you look like an East African or a Somali or something like that?
I'm gonna tell you this. Somali people told me that. Yes. The East African people, when I, you know what I'm saying, when I start getting on these YouTube streams and the East African brothers say, yeah, you look like.
No, Born looks Somali. I'm not gonna lie. That is true.
The reason why is because, but I would say you still look like a Bantu though. But I
do too. I think so too, right? Let's analyze it. Look at that. Look at that nose. See with that nose and them teeth? Yeah,
no, but I would say it's a Somali Bantu. I wouldn't say you're more West African.
Why are you wearing that big ass fake watch too?
I know that's why. Hey, you better quit playing with me. You better quit playing with me, You better quit playing with me, man. That motherfucker that was 2,500, man.
Yeah, I don't even
look, hey Jay, this is the internet. I can say whatever number I want. Hey, that watch cost me 2,500, man. You feel me? Real time. You can't even see the ice on the other side of it. You don't even want to see what's on the other side of it, buddy. I went to Jacob for him. Go ahead.
But the reason why I'm saying that, Boy Rich, is because you have that East African look of Bantus. There's a difference of West African look of Bantus. This is where James Jones is getting it wrong. He's saying, "Oh, don't bring me this guy because Bantus look like West Africans." No, this is his ignorance. Bantus have different looks, right? Depending on where they live and obviously environmental.
That's not what I was saying, but it's all right.
Anyways, let's carry on.
But who's not getting a chance to respond now? That's twice that's happened, but it's all right. You carry on.
Let's go, Uncle.
It's that karaoke shit.
Nah, he doing that two-step.
I swear you man ain't allowed to listen to music. Ain't that
Is he using auto-tune?
Yo, am I lying though? I swear.
What you saying? Bantus can't use auto-tune now.
I swear you can't listen to music though. I swear music I'm not allowed.
You want a two-step for the niggas. Oh, look, he's showing niggas.
Man, don't want to have me on that one, yeah?
Nin, what is this, Nin? Why is he showing a nigga digging a hole, man?
Because they pride themselves, the Jared Waynes, especially on like working hard. They promote working hard. They promote working hard and building the nation through hard work.
No, I can't laugh. I can't laugh. And I'm gonna tell you why I can't laugh at that, because you know what I'm saying, I represent ADOS, and I felt like we built this country, so I can't shit on hard work. I just think that's so
Bro. In
But,
Siad Barre's era, in the 60s and 70s, we were working under some nationalist, socialist government.
Jeez.
All of the things that you obviously James would love that, yeah. They were kind of atheists and all of that, yeah. But a lot of the songs that were coming out were similar to this, like
raver tunes,
grazing, agriculture, basically saying let's build our own industries. We're coming off of colonization. Let's just build our own country. Let's not sell the country out. One second. They're basically saying, let's not sell the country out. Let's build the country of our own hard work, right? And which I respect, bro. I can't lie to you. Yeah? There's a couple of tribes in Somalia who are known for some of them are known for kind of being bougie. Some of them are known for being hard workers. Some of them are known for being killers. Some of them are known.
The rave scene and that in the 60s. Come on, bro. Man are doing up big shubs in and that. Come on.
You would love that. You would love Somalia.
That wasn't Somalia, it was the spot and with that Mogadishu. Let's go.
They used to call it Mogadisco. They used to call it Mogadisco. Yeah, but you would love, I know. You would love. Yeah, but James, why do you want degeneracy for Africa?
Big up your people, man. Big up them back then. They were G's.
That was degeneracy back then.
No, you know what Siad Barre's biggest mistake was? I'll tell you what his biggest mistake was, your guy.
Fighting the Ethiopians.
No, not fighting Ethiopia. Not negotiating with the Soviets. That's the
How is he negotiating with Soviets?
Because the Soviets told him he was being too greedy and he wanted too much. And the man said, "Man out, man wants to hold on." Okay, cool.
You know what he's doing?
He tried to partner with the Americans. Americans are snakes.
No, but if you know about his story, he is born in the Ogaden region. Ogaden region, as you know, was given by the British. They gave it to Ethiopia. So, like a third of Ethiopia is actually Somali's land.
No, it's big. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So he went to war for that, bro. He was born there. His family.
But you know why you lost though? You didn't. You would have beaten the Ethiopians in a day. You lost because the Soviets and the Cubans back, or the communists backed my man,
Mengistu.
So that's it, bro. That's why he made the mistake. He should have realized. Listen, Americans aren't going to help me. My Air Force ain't good enough to be. That's what I'm saying.
No. The Americans are pricks, bro. The Americans let him to drive because.
I know.
Wait. Let's slow down, family. We are on an American platform.
Sorry. I apologize.
Yeah.
The foreign policy. The foreign policy of America are pricks, though, because the foreign policy at that time of America was trying to take away communism from Africa, right? They wanted anything Russian influence to leave Africa, right? At that time, we were under the Soviet Union alongside Ethiopia, right? And two countries who are being backed by the Soviets wanted to go to war over Ogaden. The Russians are going to choose one, right? They don't want war. They're going to tell Somalia, chill. We're going to talk about it. He said, no, I'm going to go and fight them. I don't care. And he went to go fight them.
That's what I told you. I said, that's the mistake he made. The mistake he made wasn't fighting, because at that time, militarily, you were stronger. The issue...
Yeah, but he calculated.
He didn't realize that America... No, but I'm saying America, the only thing they care about Somalia is the ports, right? That's all they care about. The shoreline. They don't, as long as Ethiopia's not invading Somalia, they've got no issue there. They're not going to press the issue. They're not going to dedicate funds towards that. And then he didn't know that turning his back or not listening to the Soviets was going to cause the Soviets to actually militarily back the Ethiopians. And that's what happened. And the Cubans really, they're the ones that swung it. Because
that's why I said, that's why I ban out Fidel Castro, and that's why a lot of people always get mad. They're like, "Why are you banning out Fidel Castro?" I'm like, "No, it's a long story, man."
Yeah, it's a long story, and that's something we can talk about one day, Nen, for real. Because I don't know that story. We ain't got to get into it. We ain't got to get into it tonight, Nen. But that's something.
I want to learn about that as well.
Hell yeah, man. That's something we can do a show on that because then I can come on. I can come with my knowledge of what I know about Fidel Castro and the propaganda and the indoctrination that I've gotten about
Yeah,
Fidel
yeah,
Castro. So
yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Just to let you know, Shakira and his father bun out Fidel Castro. So make of that what you will.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the Africans, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe people who background is from the continent bun them out, but like in America, we like, oh shit, that was a hero. Because at one point he was saying, hey, Black Americans, if you just get here, you good.
Yeah, he bamboozled
You know
y'all, man.
so
He bamboozled y'all.
we look at Castro in a different light.
That's true. Even Caribbeans, we look at Castro in a different light as well. To be fair,
You need to hear you need to hear the continental African story of
that'll be dope. Hey, dope. Hey, Nin, I'm gonna reach out.
Put it this way, Castro started out as an idealist, but then he knelt down to the Russians. You know what I'm saying? That's why he left shape.
Hold on, bro. Before you brothers get any further, Nin, how do you feel about my jury look, Nin? Tell him, big up the juries. Tell him.
You want to go mainstream? You want to go mainstream? Hard hair.
1 second.
She want to go hard hair.
Jarer. It's Jarer.
She hard hair.
Okay.
Mashallah, man. Yeah, mashallah. Yeah, that's what's about, Lady D, man. What James?
You understand that, James? Modesty, James. My head is covered, James. Modesty, James.
Lower your gaze, man. What happened to you?
Modesty,
She
James.
got the spaghetti strap shirt on. Like, quit playing with me.
My
like,
hair is
Lady
covered
D.
and my chest is covered.
Yeah, quit playing with me though, Lady D. Quit playing with me.
Modesty.
No, it's not. You don't have to leave.
Degeneracy. Modesty over degeneracy.
I want them I deal with, Lady D. I like tell man for lower their gaze and that.
Lower their gaze. How you mean? You know, look down. Look down.
I'm like, lower your gaze, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this, Lady D. I don't think it's modesty because you don't have sleeves fully covering your shoulders from that picture. So that's
but I'm in the continent. Like, come on now, Born. Give me something. I can't be wearing covered up. Like, it's hot. Come on now.
It's not hot in the UK. It's actually cold.
No, it's not when the picture was taken, brother. You all right? Bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you when the picture was taken. I was in the motherland.
Hey, Lady D, lower the camera a little bit. Take the picture again. But
no, you're violating that.
I think that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Let's take another one, but because we need to see how hot it is, the temperature. We need to check the temperature.
Put the full body pic on that. Make sure you modest.
No, Lady D will not be doing that. Lady D does not participate in them foolishness. Lady D is big up the modest women all day, every day.
You can be completely covered, like you can wear like a gown or something, and then just like pour like a jug of water over it.
Do you know what, James? I'm going to sleep. James has put me to sleep for real. I'm going to sleep for real.
Lady D, have you heard about this new? No, James, this is for you as well. This is for you as well.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, me got a question for you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Jim.
So has anyone heard about this Black Axemen thing that I got posted up on my name? Black Axemen.
Black Axemen? No.
That's a show that I would want you to look into, Born Rich, man. We'll talk about it anyway, yeah. But this Black Axemen has been exposed. They're a Nigerian cult in Nigeria, and it's been said that they're basically into some crazy rituals and blood sacrifice and all of this whole thing about Nigerian scammers and all of that ties into this groups of cultism within Nigeria. And even people like Davido, Burna Boy, Wizkid, they're part of this Black Axemen cult. Even people like Anthony Joshua, the boxer, is part of this Black Axemen cult. And it's basically a documentary came out 2 days ago or 3 days ago in BBC. A guy spent 2 years investigating it, went back to Nigeria, and they basically proper exposed this cult for what they are.
Can you give us a link to that, please, Nin? I'm interested in finding out about that.
Can
you give us a link?
Listen. This one here. I don't know why no one wants to talk
you
about it.
Everyone's shook. BBC, Nin.
Shook.
I thought you were red tool, bro.
It came up on my recommendations, bro. It came because I remember a lot of times when BBC things come up, you guys use it and try to use it as a debating thing about age of marriage and Somalia this and Somalia that. But when BBC talks about Nigeria, no one wants to talk about it. No one wants to talk about Nigeria.
Man don't watch BBC. Man don't watch ITV.
All right, cool.
What is it? How it go, Jimmy? Man don't listen. You know what I mean? Y'all know the content over everything. Come on, man. I ain't got to tell y'all.
Content over everything.
Yeah, man don't listen to BBC. Hey, man don't listen to ITV. Hey. know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it goes.
Yeah, check that. Yeah, check that, Born. I posted it in the back chat. Yeah.
Yes,
I
sir.
think we're gonna try to do a show on it over there, over them sides there. We're gonna get
Big
into it.
up,
You get
big
me?
up.
This occultism.
Where's over them sides
this
there? Where's there? Where's there?
different panels, isn't it? There's different.
Different places. Yeah, I know what you're talking, Lynn. I
Look
know what
at
you're talking,
Lady
Lynn.
D everywhere. Lady D just
I'm
everywhere.
everywhere. Yeah, big up.
I
What's his
don't
name?
get it.
Ghost Speakers Corner. Big
Hey,
him up all
Hey,
damn
Lady
day.
D.
Big
Oh,
him
Hey,
up.
Lady
Ghost
D.
Speakers
okay,
Corner.
Hey,
okay.
Lady D.
And I ain't
You dress,
shitting on nobody else's channel, but we can't
hey,
just
Lady
make
D,
we
you
can't
dress like that
promote
over there?
everybody's channel over here, family.
You dress
I
like
hear
that
that,
over there,
Born.
son?
I hear that, Born, but big him up still
Yeah,
because he's
yeah.
welcoming. You get me?
I don't
Hey,
know.
hey,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
hold on.
yeah,
Hey, Bon. Hey, Bon, I never got to say this earlier. This is what I was trying to make, yeah? What I'm saying is if you're going to say the N word has this historical context and blah, 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 all I'm making a point is it should be similar. It should be similar in, like, let's say the context of that particular nation we're talking about, and that word beginning with J, that Lady D has the suffix of her
Jareer.
in that present, yeah, that one, right? We should still
Big
have
up the juries.
but we should have the same contempt for that being used as a derogatory term. Reason being, the only difference is how a particular group has chosen to define race historically, right? So
It's no
in
power.
America,
It's
if a
no
white
power.
man says to a black man, yeah, but this is the point, brother. You're not even fucking paying attention because you're fucking too busy fucking. Anyway, if a white man in America, if a white man says to a black man in America, "You N-word," we can all agree the historical context would result in that.
I
We
get
all
your
agree that
point
that's
you're
racist,
making,
right?
James. You're calling it the hypocrisy. Now, James, I totally understand the point you're making. So you're saying that if a white man was to come on this panel right now and call me a nigger, of course I'm gonna flip my wig and all them thing and lose my head wrap and all those stuff, yeah. But for me personally, if someone, i.e., for instance, Nino Samaroon, was to call me Jareer, I don't know. For some reason, I don't find that offensive. I do not find that offensive from them.
No, you don't find it offensive because they're both fucking clowns. But I'm saying just
because they're both
generally
black
speaking,
like me. Because they're both black like me.
you're right. Yeah, well, I'm stupid. But I'm saying the broader point here is there are people in the respective nations who have been mistreated similar to the black experience in black North America that wouldn't see it so lightly, that wouldn't look at them as the same. There is Bantu people that are mistreated in Somalia who I imagine, again, there's an element of speculation here, that wouldn't say, yeah, me and these people are the same ethnic group, or me and these people are the same, because if we were the same, why are we being mistreated for the way we look or our ethnic origins? Similarly, black people in America would say, why are we being mistreated for our ethnic origins and the way we look? But you guys seem to think it's not serious because one happens on the continent, I guess, away from the cameras, and the other happens in full view of all the virtue signalers and liberals in America screaming racism and Black Lives Matter. That's the difference. And Porn,
James,
is a perfect example of that. Man a sellout, but I bring the thing home for real. Like, I'll tell you what's right.
Man, you a sellout, man. Ain't nobody calling you no sellout. You a sellout.
James, hear me
Big
out
man
though.
thing,
Hold on
yeah,
one
man.
second.
Go
James,
ahead,
hear me
Robbie.
out, bro.
Go ahead, man.
I think the difference. Hold on. I think the difference is, James. Well, I hear your argument you're making. I totally understand the argument you're making, but the difference is, bro, I know regardless whether they're say for instance, I'm just gonna keep using Nin because Nin's on the panel, he can represent himself. But they say to Nin calls me a black nigger or whatever. I know the fact at the end of the day, a white man's going to treat Nin the exact same way he's going to treat me. He ain't going to see Nin as no Somali. He's not going to see Nin as no Horn of African person and me as a West African. He's not going to see that. We're all lumbered in the same. Whereas if I guess somebody like Triller was calling me a nigger or whatever, I will be highly offended because I know he's not of my nation. I know that for a
I
fact.
think what Lady D is saying is
Yeah.
she knows that with me and her, we have a lot of similar in terms of negative experiences.
We've got
because
the
of
motherland. That's what we've got in common.
what
Period.
it is because of that motherland and being black or whatever. She knows that IC3, in terms of police brutality, in terms of all of these things of schools being excluded because of your color, because of women going to the NHS because she's black, she's going to be seen later because they feel as if because she's black, she can take the pain. And, there's so many different avenues you can get into in terms of how you're discriminated because of your color. Lady D recognizes that me as an African coming to Europe or whatever, I'm going to have those similar experiences because of my skin color. Regardless of how I feel I am or how I believe I am, I'm going to face those experiences. Whereas someone who might be Italian or might be whatever, like a white person, is a bit different, those kind of experiences in terms of the system. But I want to share my screen, Born Rich. I want to, because James, you say a lot of...
When I pull up in the whip, they be saying, "God damn."
Like, why are your lights on? They're like, pull up.
And mom's yelling, "Nigger! Nigger!"
Oh, kid, we have a nigger. It's a nigger. Like
Who's that? Share my screen, Born Rich, please. Share my screen. I want to just because James says a lot of things, but then he wants it to be
Make sure
unchecked.
you sharing your screen. You got it on, like you're sharing your whole screen. Go ahead and get to the screen, and then there we go.
There. So I want to displace another myth he's kind of bringing up, right? In Somalia, he's trying to make it as if people with Bantu features or whatever are the only ones who Somalis discriminate against because they're Bantu, because how they look like. He's trying to paint a picture as if some exclusionary thing where Somalis just hate Bantus, right? And I want to dispel that myth, right? So we know about this whole thing about idolizing how Europeans look like, people bleaching their skins, relaxing their hairs. We all got that kind of, you know what I mean, colorism, not just in Africa, all around the world, I would say, yeah? These guys here, would you believe me if I told you they're Somalis? These guys. You would never believe me if I told you. These guys are from the Banadr tribe. They got their own little tribe. And I can show you.
Bruh, they're North Asians. They're North Indians. They're North Indians.
One
I don't
second,
care
bro.
what you say, they're North
No,
Indians.
One second. I'm trying to show you they're a minority. They're a minority. They're a minority. One second. They're a minority tribe who also get discriminated against, and things happen to them due to the civil war that happened. Because they're a minority tribe, there's only like a few 100,000, maybe 500,000 of them in a country of 20 million, where some tribes come up to like 3 million. Imagine a tribe with 3 million compared to a tribe with 300,000. You're gonna, might is right in that sense, right? So these guys here, what James is trying to tell you, if that was the truth, what James is saying, then these people would be at the top of our tribes. They would be idolized because of how they look, because of their noses, because of their hair, because of their skin color. But that's not the case. Somalis also discriminate against, and it's not even funny, but I'm just making a case where if that was the case due to features, then these also would be looked up to and put up on a pedestal. But it's not the case. So that shows you it's got nothing to do with how you look like. It just depends on the tribe you're in at that time because of the protection that you have. If you're a minority tribe, regardless of how you look like,
we got you.
Things happens.
Yeah, I get the point. Like it's really simple. Like, because this will say you have no real understanding of logic, so it's probably wasting my time trying to explain that to you. But that doesn't refute the argument in any way. It doesn't matter how they treat any other group. I'm saying one group is being mistreated, and this is a label for that group who's mistreated. So it's an insult, plus it's an insult and a label for a group that's been marginalized and been mistreated and been oppressed in the nation. That is almost identical to the black experience in United States of America. And Lady D, I wasn't actually so it's hypocritical regardless. I understand that your personal feeling towards it is like, you know, basically what you're saying is because the people that are insulting me are victims, it doesn't really hold any weight in the same way it would if somebody who'd never been victimized. I understand that. That's that's a pragmatic kind of practical. It's like what's that like hurt people as like a justification for, you know, maybe forgiving someone. So I get that, but I'm saying in principle,
you understand my thought process, though, right? That's what I want to make sure I understand my thought. I understand how you see it as problematic and how it can be problematic. I get that, James. I'm not going to lie, but because I know in the Western society, here in the UK, here in America, wherever it want to be, I know Nin ain't going to be treated no differently than me. They're not seeing him as
I get that. I'm saying the broader point is, and this is the issue that we have when, because remember, this wasn't an attack on Somalis, an attack on Sammy Boy or Nin. It wasn't. They jumped on to defend what they perceived to be as something insult directed towards them, right? What I was saying is these are evidences of how black people, supposed black people, this broad grouping of black people, which is biologically fucking inaccurate, how there can still be intra-racial racism, if that makes sense. So, and that's why ethnic group is also a sort of a more specific definition within the definition of racism, because ethnic groups apply, right? So that's all I was saying. I'm saying in group, out group can be localized to ethnicity, and in the event it's localized to ethnicity, this would be an example of somebody who's considered to be black, right? Insulting, racially abusing another person considered to be black. That's all I was trying to point out.
Okay,
and
so
people try to divorce it from the context.
I heard you, James.
I'm talking to you, bro. You keep assuming
when you're talking about, but if you're talking about Somalia, if you're talking about,
well, let me tell you this. Hey, listen.
All
All right, well, listen, family. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna be honest, man. If those two guys that Nian just showed me, if they're Somali, these two brothers are Jamaican.
Cause I'm an island boy and I've been trying to make. Oh, I'm an island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'ma get you a gun. You're gonna keep that gun. I'll be just staring at the sun.
We Jamaicans are not claiming these people. We are not claiming these people. We don't know who. We don't know who these people are, but they're not our people. Period. We don't know who they are.
All I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. So if we're gonna say this, like Nin, if we're gonna say that those two, Harold
we are not claiming them as Jamaicans. We are Africans.
So how about this woman? How about this woman here? How about this woman, Miss Jamaica? I think it was Miss Jamaica.
That sounds like Nin's freestyle.
Miss Jamaica.
Hey, you ain't never heard that, Jimmy?
That's Nin. That's Nin's cousins.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. I'm an island boy. I come with a island toy.
So what you guys saying about this one?
Island toy.
No.
That's how
What's it?
I'm gonna answer Bourne. Let me answer Bourne politically correctly. Yeah. Let me answer Bourne. Hold on, guys. Let me answer Bourne politically. Guys, let me answer Bourne. So Bourne, they are not Afro-Caribbeans. They might be white Caribbeans. They might be mixed race Caribbeans, but they are most definitely for sure not African Caribbeans.
No. Is she Jamaican? Is this girl
Actually, they're Cuban.
Is this girl Jamaican?
And they say that when they say island, they're talking about Cuba supposedly. But on the flip side, see their sign when they're working with Kodak Black. Kodak Black is of Haitian descent, right? Yeah. So in the end of the day, when they're promoting the dreads, they know what they're doing. They're still cultural appropriation. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. They're trying to get that black cosign. You know
I want to know, is she Jamaican? I want to know, is this woman on the screen that I got sharing on the screen, is she Jamaican?
Why Yardy?
She may be so. She may be so.
She may be a Jamaican citizen, but if you're trying to argue if she's more African or not,
no.
Let me answer you. Hold on.
You guys gotta let me speak because I'm sorry. Easy for everybody.
I know, but you know what, Robbie? Hold on, Robbie. I promise I got you, brother. But when they ask it like a Jamaican question, I don't know what your background is, but we do have people on the panel that come from a Jamaican Caribbean.
Here we go.
Lady B ain't Jamaican. Lady not Jamaican. Lady B ain't Jamaican.
No, I got you. But see, listen, I've been listening to the Somali issues, the Jamaican issues, and now we got ADOS and versus immigrants and all of this. See,
not versus.
The point that I'm trying to make is I see now how the colonizer won. The only thing when I was thinking though, I said, man, they tried something way different in South America though, because they didn't allow tribalism to persist. They made them all Catholics. Now, in the very beginning, they used tribalism against one another so that they could conquer the stronger tribes. But once the stronger tribes were conquered, then they went ahead and made all the rest of them Catholics. The only reason why I think that probably didn't happen is just because you have so many different languages and so many different tribes, and also the sheer size of the continent. It probably was in their best interest because of resources to play off of just natural tribalism. Tribalism within itself is not bad, but that's where the evil of racism comes in. Because this is not a joke, but I want to tell you the truth. See, we make stuff way too complicated because we're so smart and we're so honest. And that's the trickery of the white supremacists. Because if you have a Somali, a Jamaican, an African, that lady that you just put as Miss Jamaica or whatever, if they said, drop it, nigga, we would all consider dropping it. They don't have to sit here and say you're Bantu. They don't have to say you're ADOS. They see us all as a tribe called nigga.
Can I say one thing though? Yeah, tribalism. I disagree. Though. Tribalism is bad, but sorry.
No.
No,
Put it this way. I didn't say. Hold up, bro. I didn't say tribalism was positive, bro, or negative. I said it was
No,
a
you did. You
natural.
said it can be good in it, but I always wanted to make a point.
No, bro, you talk too much. Can you just hear me out?
I'm just gonna make
because that's part of the reason why we got put on those ships, because of tribalism. Because it's understandable, bro. We may have different religious beliefs. We may have different customs.
You did say that. That's why I was just
addressing. And that's okay. What I'm saying is, people naturally have tribes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be divided.
Yeah, that's what
in other words, the white men didn't create the tribes.
James, hear
we
him
already
out.
had them there.
Hey, Jimmy,
already had
let
them
him
there.
talk.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, today, if we want to survive, if we want to learn to survive today, we better learn to kind of see past our own tribalism or ethnic thing and understand how our oppressor sees us. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you look, I can self-identify as a woman if I want to, but I guarantee you they're not going to let me in a ladies' locker room. You get what I'm trying to say? We can trust me.
They literally will. That's the whole point.
Not here. Let me try to go to JC's Penney's talking about her self-identify as a woman. That's just those little play games we play, again, socially, so people's tribes can feel good. Why? Because it all goes down to money here. It all goes down to money here. So when people get married, they can file for their taxes.
But also, people fall into tribes as well. Like, even if they're not from tribes or they don't recognize themselves as tribes, people can still tribe up. You get me? When they're in, they group up. That's what happens.
Tribalism is a weapon. Look,
but naturally it happens.
It naturally happens. Now, I'm glad Trilla just mentioned what he mentioned, because I was looking at the documentary, right? And they were talking about the growth of China's economy and India's economy. And one thing that an Indian scholar pointed out, he said, because of the caste system and sometimes some of the religious divide, he said that, again, the subculture tribalism, just even on a surface level, sometimes can stunt growth, because people have all these kind of arguments instead of working together and talking about past grievance. And when the white man's like, man, fuck y'all niggas, they make it that simple. It's that simple.
But Robbie, you said something.
James, let Robbie talk, man.
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm going to talk. But I hope he understands the significance of what I just said. Don't make it complicated.
I do.
The big joker in the room. The big joker in the room is Nigger, and that's the reason why they're going to control the resources. For that reason. Think about it. You think it's by design? For the last couple of thousand years, they've intentionally kept us tribal.
Facts, Rob. Facts.
Go ahead.
He's only gonna try to refute you. He's only gonna refute you.
Yeah, right. I wasn't, because after you spoke, I wanted to speak to you so that you could carry on speaking. It wasn't that I was gonna go on monologue. But what I was gonna say is, the thing, I agree, there's good and bad in tribalism. I misspoke, so I agree with the statement you made. But what I was gonna say is it's about what you're tribalistic over. In, for instance, if it's ideological, so if you all share the same ideas, then you won't run into those same problems of just being tribal for the sake of geographical location or some kind of shared heritage or ethnic heritage or some kind of shared cultural heritage, right? If you share the same ideas, core principles, tenets, whatever you want to, then of course it's good to be tribalistic. Because then of course it's good to band together around a central idea or theme. That's a good thing. That doesn't end the same way as the negative.
And let me just say something to that quickly. You can carry on, James. What do you call a people that move into an area, a region, okay, and then they become accustomed to their neighbors, and then they form some sort of village society type of mentality? I think that's more beneficial than not, and that's, to me, a tribe, a regional tribe.
Yeah, it's integration part of
Yo,
it.
Chemo, you gave up. Chemo gave up right there, man. If you have to resort to black man was first, Chemo, you gave up, though.
Before you had the arrival, before the arrival of imperialism, even if you had wars and disagreements, people were coexisting like that. The evil with imperialism is they'll take a minority group, prop them up, put them in power, and arm them to the teeth, so that they can control them and say, look, if you don't play ball, we'll pull out, and you'll be overwhelmed. Just look, you can see that with Shia and Sunni in Iraq when they had it. They'll make sure the minorities in control. They did that in Rwanda. I can guess they did it in Somalia. I'm just guessing at some point. That's been the game plan. So they take those natural differences, but then they make them hyperbolic
They did
to
it.
the
They
point
did it.
where they
They
put
did
a
it in Somalia.
hello.
Yeah, they did it in Somalia. You're right. You're right.
So that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. That's been the template.
okay,
That for some
okay. So
reason that's the template that they use in Africa. But I'm telling you, in South America, man, they did it completely different. What they did was, you know why? Because they started introducing African slaves there. So then they were able to make it a straight caste system. Where again, where if you're black, you're at the bottom. If you're Native American, you're a little step above the bottom. And then if you're any mixture of white, you're higher up the pecking order. And that's all divide and conquer. And then you have to be a good Catholic. So there you go. It's like that was it. Because before they had the arrival of the Africans, it was just straight them trying to figure out. And that's why they had all that bloodshed and they did all that killing. And that's why, like for instance, with my wife, she's Mexican American, and I have to remind her that when they do the piñata ritual, the origins of the piñata was when the colonial powers made the shamans and the religious indigenous people destroy their gods. They went to the scribes and the priests first. In some cases, when they knew that the military might of that tribe was so great, they just made sure they integrated. They used their women. They used the King Kong scenario. You know what I'm saying? I was
I hear
watching
you,
King Kong the
brother. I
other
hear
day, and
you.
I laughed my ass off because I said, "Man, look, they know how to be cunning and deceptive, and we just got to be a little bit emotional intelligent because I think we're very brilliant. And everything we're saying on a human holistic point is correct. You should celebrate your tribal uniqueness. We should have our own, individuality. But we have to understand that they don't see us as individuals. And sometimes
Beautiful.
that's the conflict that happens when African immigrants come to America, right? Maybe that first generation immigrant may not feel any camaraderie, but let there be another round of Trump type prejudice, and somebody's going to be like, wait a minute, but I'm from Nigeria, I'm a doctor, I'm this. Why did you just treat my son like a thug from Chicago? Because it's not about being a thug. It's not about in other words, they didn't discriminate against us in America because we're minorities. Like somebody might say, oh, it's because you're a minority. No, they didn't discriminate against people in South America because they're a minority. They set up the system intentionally to make it very basic that a 5-year-old could understand. Black is ugly, white is beautiful. Black is evil, white is pure. Black has no rights and no privileges and is undesirable. White has authority and privilege. So everybody tries to get lighter. That is something that people in the Americas still suffer with to this day, subconsciously. They'll say a baby's prettier if it's lighter.
We have that in Africa, brother. We have
We
bleaching.
have that all over the diaspora, brother. To be fair, we have that all over across the diaspora. But Nin, I wanted to quickly address that point that you made in the chat. That I went and I looked back. I had to blink twice, Nin, but I need you to help me understand.
Go on then. Go on.
Yeah, you said basically humanity or civilization, I can't remember which word you use, but basically started in East Africa and with all your sons. Explain, Nin.
Yeah, no. I said it because of obviously chemo has to always resort to go into the dreadlocks came from black man. We're the first black man, so all of y'all are kids. Just to refute him, I thought, okay, but I'm East African then, and East Africa they say Lucy and all of them thousands of years ago, earliest bones is East Africa, right? So that means all of y'all are my sons. But I just said it as a jest. Obviously, I don't really
I'm
care.
with you.
That's white man science anyway.
Black
That's
man,
white.
you're East African?
That's white man science. That's white man science anyway.
Can I just ask one question? I'm just serious. I don't know personally what your views are, but do you believe that we evolved from a common ancestor that we share with chimpanzees?
I do, James, and the reason why, because my results are in, and that my new results, my updated results are in another week and a half. So in a week and a half,
chimpanzee?
I will be
Did he say Lady D?
Hold on.
Did he just say chimpanzee?
No, hold on. Listen to me, Nin. My results are in a week and a half, and in a week and a half, I will be hitting up
your mammy a monkey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna look at my results or
I love
nothing
you, man.
yet.
Big up
I'm
you,
gonna
man.
wait till I hit on Born on his DMs, and then I'm gonna ask Born to do a show, and we're gonna go through the breakdown of my ancestry
You
and
better not
how
be a
we came
monkey.
to be today.
If
That's
you're a
gonna be a good
monkey,
one.
if you're a monkey, we not doing that show.
I ain't with that. I ain't
I
with
ain't
that.
gonna
If
lie.
you,
I gotta
Hold
be
on,
ain't
honest.
with that,
hold on.
Listen. Now let me
They'd be
be. I'm
like,
gonna
is
But
she
be
Born, what
Dr.
real.
happens if
Zero?
it comes up with
Hey,
Is she Dr.
Neanderthal in
Zero?
there? What happens if Neanderthal shows in my DNA? What
Hey,
are you
I'm
gonna
gonna
do?
tell you this. I am
White
so
girl,
listen. Now listen.
Christina
I'm telling y'all.
Aguilera.
I'm gonna be transparent right now.
She a white girl.
I am doing some shit with my show where I am pushing a propaganda. I am never going to do a show about Lady D has Neanderthal blood in her. Never. That doesn't fit my narrative. It doesn't. It
Well, hold
don't.
on, but Born,
If I'm
just to
saying
make sure that I'm safe,
white
just to
people
make sure
are
I'm safe, yeah.
Neanderthals,
I've always known of stories from my great grandmother being handed down to my people as that they descend. Her mother came as a slave from Nigeria, so I know that for a fact on my St. Lucian side. I know I'm Nigerian for a fact, so the results will determine if that's a truth or that's a lie. And my dad's side, I know for a fact my people came from the Akan people of the Ghanaian people. So I know I'm Ghanaian on that side. Now I don't want to see. I'll be clear now. I don't know what it is, but I don't want to see no. If I see any European, it better not be no more than 8%. If I see it, because as far as I know of, there's no whites in my family. But then we can't speak for the greats.
yeah, it could be.
So I'm praying that there's no more than
Lady G, are you
8%.
married? Are you
We'll
married?
see. Me, I am, yeah.
Okay. Look, every black woman on this planet has had at least in their ancestry at least 6 inches of European. You know what I mean?
Hey, pause. Hey, what are you doing, man? Rodney,
I'm
what
trying
are
to
you
say
doing,
we were
Rodney?
raped, man.
Rodney, what are you doing?
That was a mad statistic, bro. I thought he was gonna come up with a
Come
serious
on, man.
statistic.
Ain't no pink. You ain't gonna tell me no pink thing been in my great grandfather. He didn't fuck with that pink shit, man. Come on.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Ain't no
He
6,
said,
no 4
he
inches,
said
no
6
6
inches or something.
Hey, quit
You could
playing,
have had an
Rodney.
Adam. You could have had an Adam Sandler looking ancestor. You never know, bro. He could have. He
You
could
know
have
what
looked like
King
Ben Stiller.
Gold? A King Gold is a King Gold is the result of 6 inches going
Hey,
into
bro.
black people. Stop
I
it.
am your ancestor.
God damn
I
it,
am
King
what
Hey,
your
wait,
Gold.
but say,
ancestor would have
can I
been.
take this little break to say, go to Jacob. I want to apologize for whatever I've done wrong. Yeah, unblock me, bro. Because that means whenever I'm in the comments, I don't get to see all the fucking
You know
roasting.
you only got one more, Jimmy. That's your second time addressing the chat. You only got one more.
When was the first time? When was the first time?
It was earlier. Shit, we've been on here 4 hours. That was 3 hours ago. When you said Born, no, I'm gonna tell you exactly what you said. Born, since you addressed the chat, let me address the chat.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's number 2.
Yeah,
Next
you
one,
need to give yourself a timeout then.
Yo, I want to ask you guys
Give
something
yourself a
because I
timeout.
remember
You
one
just
time
fucking night.
I was on this panel, man, with some people that I mean they're college educated, geneticists and physicists, just very smart people, right? And I asked a very simple question that if they were smart, they're like, man, well, we really can't answer it. And this is what I said. I said, look, man, you guys are basically saying with evolution that we came from bacteria, then we rose up into these pre-primates or whatever, and then we became Neanderthals, and then we became the human beings that we are now. And then where the racism comes in, they'll try to say, well, the European is the most evolved primate on the planet.
And then
And I
they
say,
don't say that. They don't say that.
okay.
That's wrong. That's
No. But this is the point. This is my bigger point that kind of puts a hole in the whole evolution thing. Because I said we're supposed to be the end result of all that evolution and struggle. Why is it that right now I can't put a newborn baby in the jungle in Africa and it'll survive by itself? You can't even put a 5-year-old.
Bro, that's not.
But you can put a chimpanzee. You can put a You can put a. Hold on, Jimmy. You can put a newborn chimpanzee out in his natural habitat, and it can live to
No, it's got a better chance
like
of
human
survival.
beings are very fragile.
Wait.
It ain't about a better chance. It ain't about because
it hasn't. But what do you mean? So why? Firstly, just allow the
Bro, you could pay me $1 million to put 100 children in the middle of the jungle that are 1-year-olds.
Hold on. It's 2021. You all have fucking access to Google. you can understand how how scientists come to these conclusions. You can be a scientist yourselves, right? It's the methodology. It's not science. Isn't some great monolithic thing we have to read all. You can
But that's the thing.
essentially
You don't take
experiment
deep
yourself.
science, brother. You put a newborn baby
Hold on,
out in the
man.
middle
Oh,
of the desert. It's gonna
I beg you.
die.
I beg you. Can I just finish? Yeah. Logically, that doesn't stack up as an argument. Like the whole. Firstly, a baby growing into an adult is evidence of evolution, which in itself is just mind-boggling that you don't fucking understand that. Secondly, that isn't like the argument is so fucking bizarre. Like a human, a baby
No, we're more
grows into
advanced than
hold on, a
apes.
baby
We're more
grows into
advanced
an
than
ape.
apes,
Hold
but we
on.
can't
A baby,
survive.
hold on, man.
Some of
Bro,
us are still
what are
living
you
what our
doing?
parents had 40.
I know, but bro, but just relax, man. A baby grows into a human being, a fucking apex predator on planet Earth, or at least mechanically is an apex predator. But a fucking tiger cub can be fucking mauled to death by a creature that couldn't kill a full-grown tiger. Does that mean a tiger is no longer an apex predator in the jungle, or couldn't have evolved into becoming an apex predator, or
What I'm trying to
populations
say
of
is there's
tigers
no
couldn't
way
have
we could have
survived
started off
by
as babies.
adaptation? That's
There's
just dumb,
no
man.
way we could have started off as babies is what I'm trying to tell you. There's
What?
no way. There's no way we could have started off. The next time, just don't even say nothing. The next time you observe a newborn baby being born, because that's the first thing I said to myself. I said, how would this baby survive without me? We are codependent beings. Yes, we're very advanced. Yeah, we can become apex predators, but for a very long time, I would even say up to 10 years old, children are very vulnerable. They don't have the
Do you even
emotional
get,
and intellectual ability to build a society the
bro?
way we see it right now.
Bro,
So what I'm
species.
trying to say to you is, this is just my theory. I mean, I could be wrong. I believe that we had to start off as adult beings, and I believe that we got our intelligence. Hold on, I believe that we got our intelligence from somewhere because there had to be an intelligence that put this all together, bro. Even with the programming in DNA, if you want to go there with the programming on a chemical level, there's an intelligence behind it. That's just not like accidental automation, bro. It's very precise. The chemical reactions that take place and so forth. All DNA is doing is keeping a record, right, of all of the changes, but
Oh,
it's
bro.
not written in stone. That's why we have mutations.
You know
But
what?
I'm just telling
Like,
you though, I mean, and the scientists agree with me. They said, look, man, we are the most advanced form of human right now. I said, well, isn't it crazy throughout all those millions of years of evolution that we would still be vulnerable as babies, though?
no,
Our
because
meaning
you're
our
okay,
our
bro.
kind,
So
because
when
as you
you
just
born,
finished
you're born
saying,
a full grown.
hold up, bro. Let me just say this point and I'll shut up.
Oh, wait.
Because
That's
in terms of
mad.
genetic programming, right? All the other animals on the planet, you're
Yeah.
right. They deal with natural selection and they deal with the ability to survive in their natural environment. We're not even living in our natural quote unquote environment. We're living in something that's artificial and man made
All
right
right,
now.
no,
This
I've heard your point.
stimulation
I heard
program.
your point. You're rambling, though. You're rambling. I heard your point. Firstly, that's just such a random. It's bizarre. It's novel. I give you that. It's like it's cute, I guess. Think about what you're actually saying here. Firstly, it's not impossible for a child to survive in the wilderness. There's been many fucking a film, a documentary, a fable, a legend, a myth based on that, and it's not impossible. You can't rule it outright that a child would survive in the wild. Secondly, speciation takes thousands, if not at times millions of years, and it doesn't happen like, you know, it went from chimp to one day there was just a baby in a forest somewhere, and then it grew up, and then that baby became the first parent. Like, that's retarded. It happens over periods of time. The example how this conversation came up about Lucy in East Africa being discovered in Ethiopia, that's evidence of that. Lucy wasn't a Homo sapiens sapien. She's like an Anthropithecus, one of the and even them.
I agree with you on that, but
Right,
you're not
right.
answering
So
my
the point
question.
is,
My question
yeah,
is
I'm
real
trying to.
simple.
I'm trying
My
to.
question is real simple. If we are
Speciation,
the most evolved
listen to what I'm saying. Speciation,
primate,
listen to what I'm saying. Speciation happens over thousands of years, right? You agree? So each generate as the gap, the
but you're
link
missing my point,
between.
bro.
No,
We're
I'm not. I
supposed to be
understand it
the
perfectly.
best of
You're saying
all of that.
how
We're
can we be
supposed to
the
be
best?
the end
How can
result.
we be the
We're
best
supposed to be
as
the best
babies?
option.
Hold on, as babies. Hold on, as babies, we're less developed. We're less. Sorry. We are less able to survive independently in the wild. But this is the whole point. as in the more domesticated humans become generally means they unlocked greater abilities in terms of brain capacity. Our brain has a higher CC than the brain of a whatever, one of the prehistoric Homo genus, right? Logically now, what does that mean? It means it needs more development time. So whereas the gap between, let's say, an embryo and a fully formed chimp, right, is going to be smaller because it requires less development to have a greater outcome. It's like it's
Right.
simple, right?
But with all
It's
of
not
that development, do you agree or disagree? Within the first 5 years of our development, we're very vulnerable. That was just my point. I just find that an interesting thing. You know what I mean? In terms of evolution, why evolution would not counter that in terms of
every
us
creature
being
is
less
vulnerable.
vulnerable.
Every
Huh?
creature, every creature has to learn how to feed, has to learn how to forage, has to learn how to walk, has to. You're saying the time period is cool, but two things you're not taking into account. One is lifespan. We generally speaking live longer than a lot of our mammalian counterparts. That's number one. Like majority of them, right?
I'm gonna be
Secondly,
honest with you, bro.
secondly is
If it
brain
wasn't for that
capacity.
little fire stick, and the white man has shown us evidence of that, they ain't shit without no pistol. They really couldn't even come into Africa like they wanted to. One, because of the natural diseases that were that they weren't used to being accustomed to. They were dropping like flies. And two, bro, I'm sorry. You can call me apex predator all you want to. You put me in front of the lion, they call him the king of the jungle for a reason. Again, if you just put us in a room and a lion was there, I don't care how big and bad you are, how much creatine you done taken. If you ain't got a gun, you ain't about the UFC fight. You can try to outsmart that animal. Try to.
You've got a developed brain. An emergent property of that is your consciousness. You have the ability to outthink a lion, to trap a lion, to tame a lion, to
bullshit, because animals think too, because they have evolved.
Are you
the only
listening?
difference
Are you
is
just
the only
talking? Or are you
difference
listening
is
to what I'm saying? Are you talking? Or
dude,
you
I
listening
listen to what you're saying, and what I'm trying to tell you is you're complicating something that's very simple. I get what you're saying about all the scientific processes through millions of years. What I'm saying is that's a pretty shitty process. If after millions of years, a newborn baby is very fucking vulnerable. I just find that amazing.
As opposed to what?
Wait. The reason why I'm saying that, because there's tadpoles that can survive better. There's baby turtles that can survive better.
So give me your perfect evolutionary model then. What do we see in your words?
Bro, I'm not arguing that. Listen, that's the point. That's where we're making a difference. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think sometimes I've noticed when I listen, you interpret people's words in such a way that you think they're trying to debate with you. I agree with you. I'm not saying that evolution doesn't exist. I'm just basically critiquing the process and saying, damn, you know what I mean? It makes me question a few things in terms of the validity of it, and to a certain degree, like how they say with the missing link and all that. Because I'm like, man,
that's what I'm saying. What would make it more believable then? What that babies were born with bulletproof vests and bulletproof.
You know what I believe? No. You know what I believe? You know what I believe? You know what I believe? I believe anything that we don't understand, especially in a Western culture, they'll write it off as poppycock until 50 or 100 years later, somebody challenges a theory or a thesis and they'll find it to be true. Because there's a lot of things that we thought were not accurate that now they're accepting into science. And one of those things that hold on, wait. Can I just finish?
Are you not going to ask the question?
Shut up, nigga, Jesus. Junk DNA, bro. You're talking over me right now. Just because they call it, bro. Just because they call it junk DNA because they don't understand it today. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, do you understand it? Do you know what junk DNA means?
Bro. I understand what they say it means, and I understand what our ancestors say it means. What you know what? I'm not here to debate with nobody at 1:56 in the morning, so I'll be quiet. I wasn't even trying to make a point. I was just trying to trigger thought, just to hear what everybody on the panel
I
had
asked
to
you a
say.
question and you didn't want to
outside
answer
of just you.
I asked you a question. I said, what do you said it makes
bro,
you feel
if
like
I knew all the answers, I wouldn't have proposed the question. I'm even trying to tell you there's people with higher degrees than me and you that came to a conclusion which I could accept. They said, you know what, man, we don't know. We can have theories. That's what's called theory. But they don't really know, bro. I'm not God.
You're just,
you know
nigga, you're just talking in circles. Well, you said this is what I believe. This could invalidate evolution. All right. So what would you need to validate it then? What would you need to see? What would a baby need to look like? Would there be no babies? Would humans just pop out of a vagina at 6'4" with fucking laser eyes?
No, bro. I'm not saying that at all. Does anybody else understand what I was saying? I said I find it very
Chatting shit, man. You're
interesting
just chatting
I
shit, bro.
that we're
understand you,
very
brother Robbie. I
vulnerable
understand
still
you,
as
brother
babies.
Robbie.
Like
I
after all
understand
of this time, we're still very vulnerable. That's all I'm saying. I find that amazing. That's all.
Okay,
Very.
bro. You're easily amazed.
I find
You're
it amazing
easily
too.
amazed. Then. I don't
James
know.
is talking shit. I find it amazing too, Robbie.
Well,
shout
don't worry,
out.
guys. Don't worry, guys. Born barely understands anything, so no one's.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a dumb.
It's interesting, yeah. That
I'm a
I'm not
dumb.
totally agreeing with your evolution thing here, James. You know, totally. I don't know. I think you're. I know
Did
exactly.
you
I
come
know what
from
you're
a
saying.
monkey? You come from a monkey, Kingo, a chimpanzee?
Yeah, but to grow as a child is just a natural part
Did you come from a
of living.
chimpanzee, Kingo? Yes or no?
Evolution is a bit more specific.
I know, but I know.
Do
Yeah,
I come from a chimpanzee? No, I don't believe in it. Quite.
You
I don't
believe?
believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
No one came from a chimpanzee. This what, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. A man talks so much with chest about shit they don't know. They've never researched, and they talk with such confidence. Are you
But
not
this is the
embarrassed?
point, James. They
Are you
say
not
we come
embarrassed
from a
how
common
illiterate
ancestor that they never found. Isn't that the point? They say we come from a common ancestor that they never found, the missing link.
that they
And
haven't
then,
found? They haven't
furthermore,
found.
they'll
They
say
haven't
they
found
like to say that we're close genetically to chimpanzees or
We
to
are, yeah.
primates, but then they'll say, wait a minute, there's a whole gazillions of differences too. What I'm trying to say is a lot of times this pseudoscientific racism that these white supremacists put out there are doing what is exactly doing right now.
Why is
While
it
we're
racism?
arguing
Why
and
is it racism?
debating with each other
Why
about
is evolution
who's
racism? Though?
smarter, huh?
Why is evolution racism? Though? I don't know.
No.
Explain it.
You want to go there? Because that led to eugenics. That led to them colonizing your whole
No,
country,
listen,
fool.
type of
Case closed.
on, bro.
Because they call us monkeys, nigga.
Explain
The
it.
whole
Explain
point.
it
You
without.
gotta shut up right now. Because that's the
Explain,
whole point why
yeah,
they call
explain it
Obama a
without being
monkey.
apologetic,
Whenever they
bro.
want to have a racial slight towards us, they try to say we're less intelligent. So even though me and you are talking right now, we could sound like we're brilliant black man. Somebody can be taught in a trailer park and
Yeah, with the
stand on it
greatest of
that,
respect,
you know
with
what,
the
man,
greatest
I'm
of
a more
respect, you
evolved
don't
human
sound
being
brilliant.
than he is. Look
With
at their country.
yeah,
Their
with the
country's
greatest,
shitty. They're
with the greatest of
tribal.
respect,
They're
you don't sound
backward.
brilliant.
They don't have nuclear power. They don't understand basic physics. You know
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say? That type of shit. When systematically a lot of knowledge and information was not made available to people, and that's why you have nations
How has that got
developing.
to do with
Because
evolution? You're just,
like Trilla may
my
say,
guy,
may
you're
agree,
just
we've
speaking a lot
understood
of
that
things.
globalism, right? When all boats rise, everybody rises. But I'm not trying to get into a science. Look, they say don't debate politics and religion. I would say with me, I don't separate science from religion. So if you want to bust me on one thing, I guess I kind of have a little bit more of a
And you know what I
spiritual
say, Robbie?
perspective of life.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Robbie, you know what I say, man? I say this, man. Listen, I debate my equals. All others, I teach. Period. If you're not my equal, I'm not gonna debate you. I'm going to teach you because you're my son. So you don't have to argue and debate with nobody who's not your equal. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely not anybody.
Hey, but God bless
Definitely not
y'all. Hey,
anybody's
James,
equal.
salute to you. No problem with you, brother. And you know, I want to
Yeah,
say this. I
obviously,
want to say
bro.
this because I may not be on the chat for a couple of weeks. I got a lot of stuff going here, but I have enjoyed discovering this panel, man, and feeding off everyone's energy and learning from everyone. And I think what would be therapeutic for me even is to sometimes watch replays and critique myself. Because I think sometimes, even though we're intelligent, emotionally, sometimes our emotions override our courtesy and our dignity in terms of listening to other people's viewpoints or allowing them to talk. Because a lot of times, especially as African people, we're not really heard. And I think that's why whenever there's these mass protests, sometimes people be like, man, why are they so upset? Why do they feel like they have to go to this extreme to make an illustration? Because you know why? At your job, they're not really listening to your suggestions. At home, sometimes people really aren't listening. So that's why I'm even on this channel, because I feel like I'm around people who are smarter than me and that have a good heart, and I can learn from them.
Robbie, before we move on,
Thank you for that, Robbie.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to the whole panel? And if you don't have an answer, I don't know, make it short so everyone can get the chance to answer it. What is the most crucial piece of evidence that scientists believe proves human chimp common ancestry?
DNA.
Lady D, that's why you my favorite girl. But all right, cool. That's Lady, but it's more specific, but I'll give you that answer because I like you. Born? Shut up, you don't know the answer.
Yeah, exactly.
Robbie?
If I don't know the
Robbie?
I would go a little further and probably say mitochondria DNA in terms of like a common female ancestor, because I think you were bringing up Lucy earlier, so I'm thinking that's what they hang their hat on. So I'm wondering if that's what you hang your hat on.
Yeah, but you do know.
standing up.
Hold on, but Brother Robbie, I just want to correct you there. You do know if you go down the mitochondrial DNA, that will bring you back to your very first existence, your very first ancestor. But if you go down the father's line and a paternal DNA, for thousands and billions and trillions of Caribbeans, they will always show European in this. So that's why they never use.
Mongolia.
Yeah, they never use paternal DNA. They always go forward with maternal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would have to ask
any black man that gets tested today will show European ancestry, but any black man that gets tested down his mitochondrial DNA will go back to his exact roots, and they can even narrow it now down to their region and their tribe. Hence why I took the newest DNA that's available now.
Okay, I'm going to be very comical, and I'm not going to use my big brain and my big words. I'm going to try to speak as instinctual as possible. Would you agree that instincts and DNA are greatly related, James?
What?
Oh, Richard.
I actually disagree with that. I actually disagree with that.
No, because I'm about to make a joke, guys. I'm prefacing it this way because I think it helps explain the world. Look, we can talk all day, and that's the reason why a lot of times with Europeans, they'll try to divide everybody up, because really at the end of the day, they're a genetic minority and they fear mixing. But as far as Africans are concerned, I'm gonna tell you right now, my dick is not racist. So I don't care if what nationality somebody is, what mixture somebody is. I care about what's in somebody's heart. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, in terms of me, I just naturally just don't have hate in my. I've never woke up. I didn't even if my parents tried to teach me racism, right? Just naturally in my human being, I don't go around looking at color first. We've had this kind of systematic division and thinking, and this whole genetic survival of the fittest type of mantra forced upon everybody. When all the peoples of the world, think about it, have existed probably for millions of years, if not thousands of years, relatively in peace, in the sense that they could respect their neighbors' customs. I like the technological advancements that we have created in terms of uniting the world with similar language and all of that. I can appreciate it, but the only thing I will say that's kind of
the question, bro. Monologues aside, the Kingo didn't get to answer the question. Kingo, so what was your answer?
I was going to say
the most crucial piece of evidence that proves human chimp common ancestry.
They're saying because of our spine and our upright feet and our hands, so our anatomy.
No, just the same.
I don't even believe that. No. I think somebody told us, which told James, and James just says that's science. Someone told James, and he read it somewhere and said, well, scientists said that this
no, but hold on, Born. Let's be fair now.
Yeah,
let's be fair. Hold on, Born. Hear me out, Born. Let's be fair to James now. As much as James talks shit and whatever, the fact of the matter is, science cannot be done. If you're scientifically proven, hence why I took the DNA, is scientifically proven. Period. You cannot break science.
So anecdotally, yeah, because. Maybe speaking in terms of speaking in terms of chromosomal DNA may be complicated, and autosomal DNA may be complicated for Born, especially amino acid sequences and whatever. That might be too complicated for my boy Born. So let's make it simple. I'll ask you a simple question, Born. Yeah, simple. This is something you might get. So let's say there was a break-in in your house, right? And the person
fingerprints were collected.
No fingerprints. So the person smashed the glass window, right? Person smashed the glass window. You didn't call the police. By the time you got home, you see the police, the forensics all in your house. They said the person who broke the window was fucking retarded, and he cut his hand on the glass, the pane of glass, right, the window. And they're collecting some blood, and they were going to send it off to the lab to test the DNA, right? Then let's say in a couple of days, you call the police officers and go, yo, because whatever for the insurance claim, you're like, hey, what's going on with the case? Have you guys got any leads or whatever? And they say, hey, funny enough, we had a hit on the police database, and the DNA matched the DNA of a known junkie burglar.
Jeez, come on, James. Come on.
Junkie burglar in your area who'd recently been on a crime spree around the time that your house got burgled, right?
Mhm.
And then you're like, oh, okay, cool. And they're like, yeah, we found some stuff that may have looked like the stuff in your house. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, you're gonna get my stuff back. And they're like, no, we're not gonna arrest him. What would you say to that police officer?
I would say he's speaking facts. He's got science to back him, and I believe him. Period.
No, wait.
Yeah, I
What
would
would
say
you
this
say?
is a
And
mad
not arrest him again.
hypothetical. I would say this is a mad hypothetical. Like, what are we talking about, man? This is mad.
What would you say to the police officer if he said, we're not going to arrest him because the DNA matching evidence isn't good enough? It's not conclusive enough. What would you
That's
say?
cool, but have they given me?
Oh, so I heard
did
it
they
wrong.
give-
So
did
I
they
was that
give-
police
did
officer.
they
He
give
needs to
me
go
the
analyze
name?
that DNA
Hold
again.
on. Did they
Yeah.
give me the name of the person?
No, they're telling you, listen, there's someone that matched the DNA. He's a
So
junkie
Born,
burglar.
what he's saying is this,
He's a
Born.
junkie
He's saying there's
burglar.
someone on the database that matches the exact same DNA as the DNA they've collected from the scene of the crime, yeah? And they can identify who this person is. And the police officer is saying, oh, but that's just shaky evidence. That's not clear-cut evidence. What would you say to the police officer that's saying that? That's what James
If he
is
said
asking.
it's not clear-cut evidence,
Yeah. Even though science is the most clearest cut evidence you can have in today's
No, even though,
2021.
no. There's
Okay, I have a question on that flip side. On that,
This is all you know, Boom. This is all you know,
oh
Boom.
my gosh,
The
this
blood
is a
on the
mean
window.
hypothetical. This
I
is
like
a
that. I
mad
like that
hypothetical.
scenario.
I'm gonna let Robbie go.
Everyone
Let's
relax.
let Robbie go.
Everyone relax. So you're scared. You're all right, cool. Go on, shut up.
No, because
I'm
I'm
not
curious.
scared.
I'm
I wanna
curious
let
now.
Robbie
Again,
go.
again, this
Robbie,
is
Robbie,
my
Robbie gonna get to say a
this is
lot.
my
on this.
brain just
Go ahead,
thinking.
Robbie.
This is my brain just thinking. I totally agree when it comes to human beings that DNA matching or coming close to a common ancestor, right, can be very, very effective in crime fighting and all of that. Some people have been even exonerated by DNA when there's advancements in it. You know, they still call it a theory for a reason because most intellectuals don't like to speak in absolutes. That way it gives you wiggle room later to continue to grow and to develop the theory. So that's why they always keep it as a theory. But I would say the same way we can get fingerprints on human beings, let's just say if it was an evolved ape or this missing link, let's say existing today, and they broke in that same window, do you think that they could catch that thing, or would they be looking for a human being based on DNA? Because you know what, let me tell you something. There's people who've taken dog saliva and sent it to Ancestry.com, and it'll come back and say that the dog is part European, part Chinese. You get what I'm trying to say?
Can you say it again? I didn't hear you, bro. What did you ask the question again? I didn't hear it.
What I was saying is, and I'm making the greater point of what I'm saying now, there's been times that they've taken samples, right? Fluid from a German Shepherd and sent it to Ancestry.com, and they'll come back. There's a guy who literally on YouTube, you could Google this so you can know I'm not lying, and they've done some tests like this just to show that it's not always foolproof. That's why it's a theory, and that's why it can be applied in some cases to be pretty accurate. But I'm saying it's not always absolute in every situation, because what I was saying is you could have a primate or something.
Thanks, Robbie. That's a fact. Go ahead,
Brother
Robbie.
Hold on,
Because
James.
what I
Robbie,
was saying in his
that the fact that
what I was
1,000%.
telling him about the window and the blood. What if some missing link, like a
Hold on, Brother
Bigfoot or
Robbie, but
something
that's the
broken
problem.
in
That's the problem.
and cut his arm?
Robbie, I understand the point. Hold on, James. Hold on, guys. I understand the point Brother Robbie's making. He makes a very valid argument. I do understand the point he's making. But the fact is, Brother
No,
Robbie.
he's not making a good point.
No, he is, James. He actually is. Because the fact is, science evolves every day. Every day science evolves. And every day new discoveries are found and new things are found. Yeah, hence why I've updated my DNA test for the last one. Because in 2021, it's different from it was in 2017 when I first took it, right? Science has evolved in those years. So the fact that Brother Robbie said it's not foolproof, I agree with that 100%. But as science and technology evolves, more and more things will become clearer and more and more things will become established.
No,
Yeah.
so firstly, now I understand your question. The common ancestor's genome hasn't been mapped, so no, they wouldn't know it was the common ancestor.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that would be the first part of the research they would do, and then eventually come. Chimps genomes have been mapped as of humans in the late 80s, early 90s. That's number one. Or actually, early 80s maybe. That's number one. Yeah. The other point used about the saliva and that and the dog. I mean, that's dependent a lot of times on the what do you call it? The fucking the facilities that are, or the institutions that are doing the tests. For instance, the 23 these little pop labs, you know what I mean, that are doing these commercial sort of retail labs. The reality is when you're talking about, so firstly, if they can't distinguish between a dog and a fucking human being, that is an indictment on their abilities, right? Number one. Number two.
But there's some genetics and similarities between us and other animals too, though.
Hold on.
We all come from the same thing.
Hold on. I know, but 1 second, bro. When we talk about police, you're talking about a mapped genome in terms of humans. You're talking about comparing a DNA sequence, right, that you've got. So let's say the sample that you have to an entire database. So you're comparing human with human. When you're talking about doing like ancestry.com, you're talking about genetic markers within the DNA sequence that may prove some kind of not evolutionary, but some kind of genealogical trajectory. So these are two like completely different processes. And if you can't even tell that the dog's saliva is a canine and not a human being, well, I mean that the 90s is when the 90s is or the 80s even, sorry, is when the human genome was mapped. So the fact that you're saying someone can't do it now is more of an indictment on their abilities and facilities than it is on fucking science, modern science. And scientific theories contain within them facts. The theory itself is what a theory is, essentially, is an explanation of facts. So of course it's not absolute, because it's an explanation of the facts. The facts, however, are facts because they're demonstrable and repeatable, right? So, and to answer everybody's question, and this is me being cool, like I was trying to help Bourne understand. Human genome human chromosome 2 is your evidence, and I'll let you do the research, but I will say to you that's the definitive piece of evidence, and a secondary sort of piece of evidence, right, ancillary if you like, is the amino acid sequences that we share. So the identical nature of non-necessary amino acid sequences, and what that means is, to put it really simply, is let's say you've got an amino acid sequence, right, that makes a protein, and let's say two amino acid sequences have sort of different like formations, right? They're different sequences, but they produce the same protein. So they code for the exact same protein, right? The only reason they would be identical is because of shared ancestry, right? Because, and the probability is something like, I don't know, more than there is atoms in the universe. I've heard it been likened to. So when you think about it, it's like the reason we have the same amino acid sequence, for instance, as a chimp, even though a sort of slight variation in that amino acid sequence would produce the exact same protein. So it's not functional. It's like it's not identically like that because it's functional. It's more likely that it's identically like that. It's identical because we have shared ancestry, on top of the fact that you have the fused chromosome, human chromosome 2. Like that is
James,
more
right?
than
Hold on, James. Is that shared ancestry with apes and monkeys and
No, we are apes. We are apes.
Happy
We are
species,
primates. And we
right?
are
Hey,
apes,
James,
right?
James. I think
We
earlier,
share
a couple of hours ago, I heard somebody talk about atheism. I didn't know what they were talking about. Were they talking about you?
Yeah, I'm an atheist.
Okay, case closed.
But him being an atheist doesn't make an argument, because it's still his point. His point still doesn't represent atheists all over the world. It just says that he's an atheist.
The fact that you, and this is the proof of the disingenuousness of people that pretend they're open-minded. I'm not saying you, Robbie, and just in general. You claim to be open-minded. I've told you two facts now that you probably don't know. Let's be clear. You definitely don't know. If you go and do research and you come back and you're able to refute the consensus of biologists, genomists in the world, and evolutionary biologists as well, fair play. The reality is, what you should do if you're an honest individual is go read the research, come back and say it is conclusive. So if you agree that DNA evidence is conclusive, then the evidence that we share a common ancestor with chimps is conclusive. That's what you should say.
I do back science.
I'm gonna let everybody talk,
I
and then I'm gonna come
support
slaying.
science.
I just want to ask a question. Yeah. Do the same amino acid, a similar amino acid that we have in the chromosome 2? I think that's what you said.
No. These are two separate evidences. Human chromosome 2 is a fused chromosome. Yeah, and it was a prediction made by scientists that if we share a common ancestor with chimps, then we should have a fused chromosome because they have an extra pair of chromosomes, right? So the only way for us to essentially lose a chromosome is by fusing, by fusion, sorry. So that was the first prediction. The second point I made is about the amino acid sequences that code for proteins and then being identical amongst humans and chimps, right?
Okay, so this is what the question about that now. Would they be identical with any other mammal which doesn't have the same type of
this is the thing, right?
Yes,
So
they
prediction
would.
made, prediction made by scientists. This is a good point. Okay, so prediction made by scientists is the closer shared ancestry is amongst mammals, right? What we should see is if we were to have an amino acid chart, right? So amino acid sequences and their similarity. Because remember, some amino acid sequences can be different, but still code for the same protein, right? So the sequence itself isn't a functional sequence, as in to say it doesn't have to be this particular sequence to code for this protein. When we look at these charts, we see that just like what the prediction that scientists made, you know, humans and chimps are the closest, orangutans, what have you. That plays out with amino acid sequences as well. You could Google it right now. Google everything I've said and go check. Look at the charts.
You know what, James? I think you're a brilliant guy.
From human to chimp to orangutan, like you'll see the order is exactly the same. So both predictions made by scientists post sequencing of the human genome were validated. That's the best evidence we have right now. That's the evidence I would cite if I said this is why I believe it to be the case.
Right.
If you don't believe it to be the case, the first step you have to
study physics?
You have to refute that.
But if you study the cell, the base DNA is literally generic for every single thing that we have on this planet. So,
See,
the base DNA,
Dr. King, you're about to make my point because I was going to take him into deep waters talking about virtual like when we start breaking down particles and everything that makes matter. See, so I'm not a complete dummy. It's just atheists and some of these white supremacists will lay their hat totally on genetics because they put their faith totally in this world. We have this. They have a Eurocentric viewpoint of the world. And hold up. See, this brother can't deal with anybody else. Just share their opinion, bro.
That's a fact. Let him go, Jimmy.
Just let me cook. Just let me cook for a second. What I'm trying to tell you is, see, I believe in quantum fields. So when this is what I don't put too much stock in this life because I know that there had to be an intelligence to put all of this emotion, and our death is a cycle of the life process. So I think that I understand in this material 3D aquarium that we're in, we think that we're the shit. We think that we're the only evolved beings in the planet. And what I'm trying to understand, to help people understand, is there's a universe out there that we're in, like matter is matter all throughout the whole universe. I just think that anything that European scientists do not understand, they'll either secretly study it, you know what I'm saying, with military intelligence and just don't share it with us because that's what they're doing with CERN. Like a lot of the things that I'm saying that could sound left field, they're understanding the correlation between energy, vibrations, and particles forming together and understanding about coding. If we can send signals and information through light and sound, then those same signals and vibrations is what's causing all these biological processes that we're so amazed with. And that's why I'm glad he brought up that point. Yeah, they're trying to say there's common ancestry mainly between chimpanzees and human beings, right? But if you look at all carbon-based organisms on this planet, because we all coexist in the same atmosphere, you're gonna have genetic similarities. Because we all got to breathe the same atmosphere. So that doesn't make somebody like a genius or make somebody seem like they're saying something out of this world. And what I'm trying to tell you is your interpretation and thesis on it may be pure because you're speaking purely science. I'm trying to point out to you that there's deception in theirs. Theirs is solely based on racism, and they slowly have evolved past it, though. In the last 50 years or so, there's been efforts, right? But a lot of the stuff that a lot of their reasoning, right? A lot of their reasoning was to condone colonialism because they used to have these skull charts. They'd be like, you know what? They're less evolved, so give them a shovel.
Yeah,
don't let James go to physics class. We don't want to hear him talking about amino acids.
Hold on, but DNA, or sequencing the genome disproves cranial anthropology. Cranial anthropology is a pseudoscience. And one of the proofs of it being a pseudoscience is the fact that its accuracy and inefficacy has been demonstrated using DNA. So actually, a lot of the dispelling, the DNA evidence has dispelled a lot of what you'd argue is racist perspectives, or in quotes, the white man's science. That's number one. Number two, the thing is, right, is and so you attempted to quantize it, but quantumizing it doesn't really change anything. Like as long as you agree in the fucking strong nuclear force, and you agree in the what do you call it, the bonding of atoms, right? You agree that there is different.
But do you think it's happening from instruction?
You agree that there is a periodic table of elements, right? You agree. So
there's a periodic table on this earth, and there's also an astral periodic table, because there's certain compounds that exist in space that we don't have here.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is so, but quantumizing it doesn't escape the doesn't obviate the reality of what the situation is, isn't it? The situation is, or the evidence that you've been presented with, to be able to refute that. Well, I'm not saying you should refute it, but if that's your thing, firstly you need to understand.
But I'm not refuting it, brother. I'm telling you, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying it's a small piece of the puzzle, but you're laying your hat on it, and you kind of come across as a know-it-all. That's what I'm saying.
Try and keep it.
But you're an atheist, so I get it.
It's not
you're going to lay your hat solely on that.
Listen, it is the puzzle. And just to be clear, so I don't seem like I'm being disingenuous, I literally said at the beginning, the question I asked is, what is the most conclusive evidence scientists have? What are they citing as the best evidence for human chip common ancestry? And you guys, a lot of the examples you gave was based essentially on homological reasons. And I'm saying,
you know what the elephant in the room is? Is there a God or there isn't? That's really what it boils down to. And that's what I was trying to tell you, that when you get into quantum physics and quantum theory, that's really what I'm saying, where scientists almost have to get into they get put in the triangle chokehold, and they have to pretty much say that an intelligence created this universe. They have to when they get into quantum physics. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Not some people.
Let's go around the panel. Let's go around the panel. Hold on, guys. Let's go around the panel. Kingo, do you believe there's a God?
Do I believe there's a God?
Yeah.
I think. Do you know why I do believe there's a God? Because even though there's the base DNA for everything is literally the same, identical, right? Right. It's so more detailed and finer detailed than that the DNA sequence he's talking about, or the acidic similarity in the cell, may be just that small finer detail, because the base is just like generic. It's very generic, but when it comes to the specific parts of your DNA, they're very specific. So it's like that's where James's theory and evidence it still holds up. So we need to do the due diligence to find out whether this is just like a unique sequence within the greater ape family. Yeah, because it could be, and it might just be that the base DNA is similar between a brick and a human, but the particular DNA strand he's talking about is only unique in maybe like I said, greater apes. So it's true. You have to do
Born, Lady D agrees that there is definitely a higher power / being, and I do believe, whether you want to call it the Big Bang, whether you want to call it energy, whether you want to call it a spiritual entity, I do believe in a higher power.
You can call it the Most High.
Anything you want to call it under it, yeah, I do believe in a higher power. Yes.
Trilla, do you believe in a God or a higher power? Trilla.
Yeah, I believe, man. Call it higher power, call it universe, call it, you know what I mean, something in control.
What is Guru Nanak? What is Guru Nanak?
Yeah, dude. Like I said, when it comes to Sikhi, the Guru Nanak's message was basically to show that, you get me, the breaking down labels, we're all people at the end of the day. We should all be trying to do certain things to try and get to the next place. You get me, next place being like heaven in that regard. And again, it's just becoming a really good person to do so. So I like the whole concept of it. Look, there is something greater than us. You get me? Way, way greater than us. That's completely like, you know what I mean? If you tried to explain it to the best of your ability, you wouldn't do it any justice. You get me? This the one who created everything.
So how do
You
you
know what I mean?
feel? How do you feel when you hear a person, atheist like James, say there is no
I mean,
God?
there's an old,
There's
yeah. I mean, I don't know if you like ever seen the old Mr. Bean, what do you call it,
I've never said
show.
Oh, you
there is
said
no God.
James is Mr.
Yeah, but
Bean?
you know, no,
Are
but
you
no, no,
saying
no, no,
James
no,
is
no,
Mr.
no,
Bean?
no. When
Hold on, hold on,
Mr. Bean was the devil,
hold on.
and
One second.
he was like
Hey,
atheist
Chilla.
over here, and this and
Hey,
that.
Chilla.
You made a
Hey,
wicked
Chilla.
joke about it.
Hey,
Sorry, bro.
Chilla.
Yeah,
I've
go on.
never in my
Yeah,
life said
yeah,
there is no God. Definitively, I've
yeah,
never said.
yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, because
I don't.
scientifically you can't prove that there isn't. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say.
Maybe
Scientifically,
you. Hold on. Sorry. Maybe you
yeah.
can. You may be able.
Well,
I can't.
science is more
I can't.
on course of proving that there is something, that because the whole thing coming into play, meaning that,
Vaughan,
you know
stay
what I mean,
lying on this.
everything had to be so
The reason
perfect,
why
yeah.
scientists agree with
For the
you,
uni
Trilla,
for,
is because they base it off intelligence.
Did you
See,
call
all
him
no,
this stuff
because
Mr.
ain't just
Bean?
happening
Jimmy Bean?
just from
it's just common
happenstance,
sense.
bro.
It's common sense.
Yeah.
Everything happened
I
too
said Jimmy
perfectly. Science
Bean.
is proven.
He said Jimmy Bean.
Science, science is proven, yeah, that it's just happened too perfectly for it to be not an
I'm with
accident.
Triller on that point.
You know what I mean?
Science has proven that everything, whether we don't know if it's natural causes or what, or a higher power or what, but science has proven there is a pattern in evolution, and that we can't deny that. Let's not be silly
Yeah,
now.
but humans. But that's a listen.
Yeah.
That's a human quality as well, right? Who is it who says that? Man is the measure of all things. I forget the quote. It's maybe Aristotle or
No,
something.
man is like his maker. So yeah, we're
No,
gonna have the
I'm saying
same
man is the
pattern.
measure of all things. It's the same like the Paris is it the Paris meter or something like. Anyway, that's for another discussion. But I've never said there is no God. I don't make a
That's
positive
fact.
claim
James
there is
has
no
never said, well, especially when I've been speaking to him in all these time, that I've never heard James say there is no God. All he says is that he doesn't
Okay, that's what he said.
believe in God. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what he
I
says.
don't believe in God,
Yeah.
and I don't believe it's logical
But he
based on
never
the
said there
evidence
is
presented
definitely
to
no
believe
God.
in God. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
believe
never said that.
I don't believe it's logical to believe in God. I believe the atheist is far more logical and intellectually honest than the theist. That's what I believe. And the deist, and the deist as well. Usually people try to escape down that rabbit hole, but no, deist and theist are far less rational in terms of their belief or absence of belief in terms of the atheist.
Well, yeah,
Sorry, atheists are more rational. Sorry, I said that weird, but yeah, atheists are more rational.
when people explain the beginning of the world and existence being the forces of the world coming and clashing together.
That's a presupposition, though. Like that isn't necessarily the case. There wasn't necessarily a beginning of the universe.
Yeah, and that's why
There has to be, because the universe is expanding.
There doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, if it's stupid. It's stupid to assume that you can make sense out of just complete science fiction. So that's why I can't ever. It's logical when you think about them talking about all of the elements in the world in before order. They're having this ongoing war and clash. And
I don't know who says that, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, sorry to cut you guys. Sorry to cut you. I need to, and I know this is a rule of Bourne's that he doesn't normally condone, but I have to address it. Sorry, Bourne. Mr. Alio says James and Lady D are the kind of people who vaccine because the scientists told them so. That's a lie, Mr. Alio. I've never vaccines, and I have no intention of taking the vaccine.
How many
That
is
right
that?
there rules that out, Mr. Alio.
Okay,
Rethink
I hear
your.
that.
Sorry, Bourne. I know this is a rule of yours. You don't allow us just to chat. I'm sorry.
That's her first one, bro.
I don't know. There might be two. I'm gonna rewind the stream.
Nah, that's her first one, bro.
It might be her second.
Nah, facts. First one.
Yeah, Jimmy, I beg you, let me talk to my missus.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
I like what you can say. I beg you.
You know what? Do you know when it all broke down on G Block when I went on there and said,
I beg you, Jimmy. I beg you.
you know when do you know
I ain't gonna lie. I was listening to one of Jedi songs and Jesus. he said that in the verse. I was like, damn, he said that in the
Yo,
verse.
why are you always saying people's names though, bro?
I fuck with Jazz though. I fuck with the music, man. Shout out Jazz and his music, bro. That's it.
Yeah, man.
But actually, that's a good question, though. Even though Mr. Alio put that in there to try to be a shot at me and James, which is ridiculous. That makes no sense. The fact of the matter is, how do you guys feel like the vaccine would affect our DNA? Do you think it has any effects on our DNA or not?
Robbie's
Oh my gosh, are we gonna talk about this, y'all? What y'all
I'm
trying
sorry,
to do?
but if
Robbie's
we're in the
taking the
present,
DNA.
and the
Robbie,
present is we are living in the time of the Rona.
This one
That is the
weird shit
present. So
happens.
let's talk
Lady
about
D,
it.
how much
Well,
money you
I
want to
think
bet?
there's
Yeah?
a difference
Hey,
between
everyone on the
RNA
panel.
and DNA. So
Robbie's
I don't think that
Robbie's taking
I
the
don't
vaccine.
think
I hear you, Robbie.
Robbie's
I
taking the
think
vaccine. Facts.
Robbie talking that shit.
Ribonucleic acid.
100%. Robbie's taking the vaccine. 1,000,000%. He seems like the type.
And I bet you me and James have never taken the vaccine and have no intention of
Okay,
taking the
what are y'all
vaccine.
doing? Y'all gonna get the channel
I've
shut
taken the
down.
flu vaccine.
All right, we need a little break.
And yeah, you're right. I did take it
Nah,
for
don't
flu
worry,
with the
we need a
vaccine.
little
vaccine
break.
talk, man.
Nah,
I took it reluctantly,
I got a
though.
break.
I took it reluctantly.
Wait,
Like
I built this
positive.
shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Oh, the algorithm.
Sorry, Born. I'm sorry, King. I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Robbie, I was joking, you know. I was only joking. I thought you would be the opposite. I was actually fucking around.
Motherfucker!
I don't know if y'all heard me, but yeah, I got the jab.
Right, so Robbie, considering you're a person who has
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Well, hold on. I've got a very good question for Robbie, because he's a brother that on the panel that has taken the jab, considering the rest of us haven't, right? So, Robbie, as a brother who has taken the jab, do you think it has any scientific, medical, proven problems with your DNA? Do you believe so or not?
I think Born's saying don't talk about this, guys.
I know he is, but we're just trying to have a discussion without sabotaging, without swaying the public.
Sabotage
Yeah, we're not trying to sabotage and we're not trying to sway the public. We're just trying to have an open discussion.
Yeah, but I think that's the point.
Disclaimer for YouTube: we're only having an open, honest discussion.
But people have
Lady
died
D, I
from
think we
severe
can't.
reactions from the vaccine, so that's a fact. You get me? Even in this country.
This is funny, bro. But everybody,
Come
like, I
on,
don't know.
Triller.
So there's no, but
He
it's
doesn't
true.
want to
Yeah,
get
so it's
labeled
not
like
like
Alex Jones.
we're not
That's what he
speculating.
doesn't.
People
He doesn't
actually
want
have
it
died
himself.
from the vaccine. So
Hey, Born,
you know.
you don't want people to talk about it. Speak up, innit? We'll let them go.
Hey, Born, you want me to avoid that one? I will.
Keep devil up under my feet. 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 Some devils out looking like you. Some devils out looking like me. Keep devil up under my feet.
Keep the devil up under my feet.
Wait,
Yeah, go ahead.
hey, Born. I'll see you later, brother. I'll see you in a week's time, bro. Yeah, but your shit's gone for a week, bro. Actually, no, touch wood. Hopefully, it don't get struck.
Nah, we good. We good. But I mean, what? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all know. Y'all know.
What?
White supremacy has us locked down so much that we can't even really talk about that. I start getting emails and shit when we.
Born, what happened to our attitude of fuck white supremacy? We talk the fucking shit we want to talk. Let's talk our shit. How about that?
I mean,
Let's
we
talk our
can.
shit.
I mean, we can talk our
Yeah.
shit, but we just won't be able to do it on this white supremacist platform. That's
I
it.
think, Lady D,
I live in a white supremacist house.
At the end of the day,
in a
that's an
white
individual
supremacist
choice. So let's
neighborhood.
leave it at that.
Like,
But Born, really and
circumstances,
truly,
you know.
sorry, brother Robbie, I'm not trying to get off your topic and the point that you're trying to address, but I just want to address Born quickly. Born, as a black man, as a content creator, as a black pound circulator, do you think you should be controlled about what supremacy deems okay to be talking about on the airwaves, or what we should be deeming?
on their
We don't give a
airwaves?
fuck about
Absolutely.
their airways. We're gonna talk our shit and we don't give a fuck.
Hey,
How
hey,
about that?
Born. It's a real simple
You
question.
start getting
Did
them
a black man
emails
create
again.
YouTube?
Yeah,
Did a black man create YouTube? Did
No.
Did an African American genius create it?
No.
Did a Jamaican genius create it?
No.
I'm pretty sure there's some brothers and sisters that contributed to it and helped keep it together. But in terms of owning the patent and exercising the ability to silence you, I get what you're saying. That doesn't make you weak. That makes you smart.
Can I
And that's why James would say, hey, that's why we're involved.
Come on, Robbie.
Can I say something as well, Born?
Powerless inside the
Born.
person.
Can I say something about this on this topic? And like, obviously, you're over 35, years old, yeah. you should never be taking pictures like you got in your profile pic. Like, what are you doing, bro? You're fucking 16. You think you're fucking 16? That's what you shush. What? No snitching. Nigga, you're 16, bro. You own a restaurant. Like,
James, he's got that finger on his lips, James. James, hold on. Hold on, James. He's got that finger on his lips to remind us that white supremacy
Take your hoodie
overrules
off, bro.
Vaughan.
What are you doing?
Hold on, James. James, did you hear what I said? James, he's got the finger on his lips to remind us all that white supremacy overrules black power. That's why he's got that finger on his lips. White supremacy told him to shut up. White supremacy told him to shut the fuck up.
Everybody take a shot. Everybody take a shot.
There goes.
Everybody take a shot. Give me your best shot.
Listen, folks. Listen, folks. Alex Jones here. What you have to understand, people, is Barn is a part of an elite secret society. That signal that he's putting up is letting him know that he's aligned with the Bilderbergers and the Obamas. So you have to understand, folks, that he's been compromised, folks. He's got reptilian DNA. He's a government shield, and we must be vigilant to keep our eyes open.
Yeah. All right. Anybody
Oh,
else?
y'all give it a satire.
Vaughn, how about you change your thing? Vaughn, listen to me, yeah? See, the next picture you take, instead of putting the one finger over your lips, put two fingers up in the ear and tell white supremacy to fuck off. How about we do that next week?
I like
Jeez.
Jeez. Go ahead. Everybody get their best shots, man. Because that I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking at a nice looking gentleman right there.
He looks straight Ethiopian, man.
Hey,
And if you play with him, I'm looking at a guy that if you play with him, he might shoot the shit out of you, man. For playing.
You're a felon. Stop that shit. You're a felon, bro. You ain't holding no legit gun. Secondly, the seatbelt in the seatbelt behind you, that looked like it came from a Fisher Price car. You know what I'm saying?
I know. We ain't gonna play with that.
That's his mom's car. That's his mom's car.
James looking at in the background. Don't do that.
Hold on. James, give me a second, bro.
Yeah.
James, hold on, I got you. I got you, James. I got you. Hold on.
He's in an Uber.
What James actually was trying to say, listen, what James was actually trying to say, the seatbelt represents the shackles and the chains that are tied around your neck and your feet. So you've been constrained to not voice your opinion. That's what's happened. That's what James is trying to tell you.
Yeah,
that
James
seatbelt represents the shackles on your neck and around your feet.
Not on me. That seatbelt is right there in the back. And I'm saying shut up. Every time I talk about listen, Lady D, every time I talk about the breaking out the prison, niggas want to get loud. So I'm telling them to shut up. While I break out the prison, you niggas sit back and shut up. Don't move. Don't say nothing. You stay here in the prison. I'm getting out of here. I ain't got no seatbelt on me. You know what I'm saying? Look at that door locked. The door is locked behind me. But I'm saying, shh, I'm finna unlock this door.
You look like
No, you're not, boy. You're saying, I got a plan.
Hey, yo, you look like a 40-year-old hanging out with some teenagers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Outside the liquor store, right?
Yeah.
Don't tell your mama. Don't tell your mama.
But guess what, Jimmy? You don't look like anything. You just a ghost. We don't know what you look like. You don't even look like. You're just a nigga who don't even look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least you can say, "Born, you look like this. You look like that." Jimmy,
I have a question for the panel.
You don't even look like.
Man, I have a question for the panel.
Shut up. You look like a cartoon.
Quick question.
Hey, y'all
you
little
look like
kids.
a
Big up, Brother Robbie. Brother Robbie's trying to come through.
Hey, y'all
Brother
little
Robbie's
kids
trying to
wanna
come through,
vote?
James.
Go ahead, Rob.
Hold on, James. Let Robbie come through. Let Robbie come through.
Well, I'm roasting this nigga. The fuck away.
Wait. You can roast him afterwards. Let Robbie
I'm about
come
to say
through.
some funny shit. You just killing the vibe.
Go for it. No, go for it. Go for it, James.
Yeah,
She ruined it. I'm sorry, Robbie. She ruined it. Go on, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now the light's on you, Jimmy. Go ahead. Let's give us this one amazing joke that you couldn't wait to say. Go, Jimmy.
You OD'd on mushrooms, bro.
See, no one. Ain't no one.
Yeah. That joke laid down flat. Let's go, Jimmy.
Nah, I want to hear from Brother Robbie. You two ain't talking about nothing about nothing. Come on, Brother Robbie. Come talk to
The crazy thing is I had a joke. I was like, what do you do if you're locked in the car and you have a brick in your hand?
Ah, shit. That's a good analogy. Come on, Born. That's a good analogy. Come
But
on.
you can't. Well, you can't get Ubers with food stamps, though, man. So what? So that can't
No, I'm
be
asking, what do you do in that situation? You're locked in a car. You have a brick in your hand. What do you do?
that can't be his Uber, man. That's got to be someone else's Uber. He hitched a ride on
Born
All right. Let's stop. Let's
Born
stop.
with a try to eat.
I know I'm
Born with a try to
transparent.
eat. That's why he's got.
Listen,
That's why he's got
brother,
that $50,000
brother,
smile.
relax, man. Look at me, man. That's a real man right there on the screen that'll punch the shit out of you. For real. That man move that finger from his mouth and punch the shit out of you. And y'all know that. Like y'all know that. Y'all like, boy, he funny. He does all that shit. But that man right there with that hoodie on will punch the dog shit out of you, man.
Yo,
Let's
you
get
know,
back
hey,
to the
Bo, you know
car.
you look like.
Now let's relax. This is my car. I'm on the passenger side. So if I'm on the passenger side, guess who took this picture, y'all?
The 17-year-old
Yeah,
girl.
no, somebody with a pussy attached to her, something that y'all don't know nothing about.
The 17-year-old one.
It's a lady with a pussy attached to her. She
Yeah.
took the picture of me.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
I don't know nothing about
you looking
this,
dumb
man.
as hell in front of. You was looking dumb as hell in front of. Someone you were trying to.
She loved me in the hoodie, Jimmy. She loved me in the hoodie. See, that's the difference between me and you. You got them weak ass. You got a weak ass and one outfit on, and she don't like that shit. She likes me in my gray hoodie and my gray sweats.
Hey, James goes
She
to
like.
Lucy's OnlyFans.
Yeah, so quit playing, Jimmy. You nothing like me, homie. You not cut from the same cloth as me, homie. I can wear that, bro. You can't wear that, bro. The shit you wear ain't gonna fly. It ain't gonna fly. It don't work. It don't work like that. We different. We built different, homie.
Hey, your facts. Hey, do you know who I just remembered you look like? All right,
you got your Steph Curry's on asking the girl.
Hey, you know that? You know, I don't want.
Go out. Man, get the fuck out of
Big
here.
boy kicks, you know, bro. Big boy kicks, big boy wits. But listen, do you know who you look like? You remember in The Wire? You remember Bodie in The Wire? And he used to have that little worker, that little black.
Come on, I promise. And that's crazy that you said that, Jimmy. You said Bodie. Man, ask any girl who watched The Wire. What's one of their favorite characters? The one that
you don't look like Bodie, bro.
Man, why would you call me Bodie then?
I didn't say. I said his little worker. Who's his little worker? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about, the black guy.
I don't know. Fuck you. I don't know.
That name, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna find
I
him,
know.
man.
I know how I look, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? This is something you could never do, Jimmy.
What's that?
Yeah. Something. All of this.
Hold on.
Show my face. Show my face. Put my shit on the screen, man. This is something you could never do, man. Look.
Hold on.
Business.
For real, big up the
business
face
meals.
showers. Big up the face showers.
Look,
What
hey,
I can
Jimmy.
never do, hold
Look,
on.
Jimmy. Business meals, man. Look, lemon water, man. And you know who took? Guess what? Guess what? That's not Jimmy. That's not a selfie. So you know who took that? Something with a pussy attached.
17-year-old girl, the same girl.
What you talking about?
The same girl,
Something
right?
with a pussy attached to him took that with
Bro,
me. With my
your
lemon
jumper
water.
needs to be on the cables, bro.
Come on,
Your
man.
jumper needs to be on it.
What you saying? Same 17-year-old girl took it, right?
Kingo, you wish you could roll up to this table. That'll be your life mission. If you
Literally
could
roll up a Kingo. Literally roll up with your wheelchair, a Kingo.
Yeah, for
Literally
real.
roll up. Literally roll
and
up.
then hit your electric button to lift your back up, right? You gotta go and lift your back up to take this picture.
Yo, you got too far though. Why you always made it not fun anymore? Why you
His hat
He
though,
said he made it
two
not
sizes too big. That's definitely a bigger brother's hat.
Disabled, guys?
That's your bigger brother's hat.
What you say, Robbie?
I said, is he disabled for real? Is James disabled?
Oh
no, a Kingo is brother.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
No, guys, you guys are just silly, man. I was because I was going to defend him. I was going to say, man, that's not cool. That's what I was going to say. But anyway,
he ain't disabled.
I'm mixed race. I'm only half black, man.
Because Robbie gonna say it's not cool.
You hear that? You hear what Kingo said, guys? You don't hear the key word. Kingo's identified himself. James, did you hear what Kingo identified himself as? Go on, Kingo. Come on, Kingo.
I knew you'd catch that. I knew you'd catch that. I said I'm disabled. I'm only half black. I'm only half black.
Yes.
Come on, Kingo. Come on.
Hey, Lady D,
I know Lady D caught that, boy.
Lady, I beg you, click that link in the back and tell me that's not the spitting image of this guy.
Oh
Tell
shit.
me, I'm like, how
Okay, let me
can I
click the
not
link.
know?
Let me click the link.
That's his guy. And you know what it's like, Born as well? He's a worker, the guy in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
he's
I don't know
he's
what
a
that
send-out
is,
worker.
Jimmy.
Huh?
I can't lie, Born. That's your twin. I'm not even gonna front. I can't even lie, Born. That's
Check
your
the,
twin.
hey, check the likeness though.
I
That
can't
is
even lie.
crazy. That is your guy. Yo, I never knew that we was watching you back then, bro. Nah, that's
And that's a
wow.
week. And that joke fell on deaf ears.
It's not a joke. I said joke. I'm not even, I don't, yo, don't laugh. No one needs to laugh. Yo, that nigga
That
shit.
ain't me. That ain't me.
Born, all I want to ask you, I got one question.
Alright,
Is hair receding a part of your ancestry? Like, is it something within your DNA? I'm just asking for a friend, Born. Just asking
Lady
for a friend.
you better stop playing.
Papa was a rolling stone.
Where's Jupiter at?
Wherever he
They
laid
said
down.
you a crackhead.
This
You
nigga
a
got a phone.
crackhead,
He got a
Lady
five
D.
man. When he was in the military, he used to salute like this.
He just kicked him, bro. Kicked him whilst he's on the floor,
Never
bro.
find a
Man's
hairline
recovering.
like mine.
Bourne's just waking up off the floor. just give him a little kick on the way out.
This nigga be scoring headers from the halfway line.
Oh, he looks like he's wearing a necklace, bro. He's got a little white necklace on.
I know I got a 5 head too. That's why I go ahead and shave
All
that
I'm
shit now.
saying is anyone with a hairline like that does not need to be talking about no Somalis at no time at all. That's all I'm saying, innit?
Under the top of your head,
Hey,
bigger than the whole of the bottom.
he's finished. Wallahi.
The
Hey,
top half of his head is bigger than the upper middle and bottom of his mouth. Of his face. It's crazy. No, but
Hey, man, this was the legendary one. This one's dumb.
Does he look a bit? He looks a bit feminine.
You'll never find a hairline like
I don't know why that is. Strange.
The cat, I guess, does favor you a little, depending a little, you know. So.
He doesn't look like a stereotypical fuck to me.
Yo, boy thinks he's slick as well. How can he pick the how can he pick the picture?
Nah, he don't look like a stereotypical thug. He look like a JC Penney thug. He look like a JC Penney thug.
GQ magazine or something like that.
Yeah,
Fubu
magazine thug.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah. I hear all of that. But it don't matter. Yeah.
Was that your brother? Hopefully it wasn't rough.
Yeah, nah,
I take everything back.
Kingo,
you take everything back what we said,
stand up
bro.
and give me a high five like a man.
Hey, brother, I can walk. That's the thing. I can still
Stand
walk.
up and give me a high five.
I'm not actually. I've just got a disability that doesn't affect my neural, my cognitive ability.
Your spine, the bottom of your spine hates the top of your spine. And
shut up, Born, bitch. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I know that's fuckery. Yeah, I'm going there. The bottom of your spine hates you. You so worthless that your spine turned against you.
No, you're very. No, you're done. You're done.
Yeah. I know that's dirty.
You're trying to pull yourself out.
Who's next?
I'm gonna ask you a personal question.
There's no ladder. There's no ladder out of that hole.
What the hell's going on here? Kingo, I want to ask you a personal question. You don't have to answer it. It's up to you, your discretion. But you see your disability. Is it something? Hold on, guys. You see your disability. Is it something that's in within the DNA that was passed down to you, or is it something that you just unfortunately?
That's interesting. I think it could have been passed down or had a propensity, high propensity to catch it.
Oh my God! Right. You said it was. So you saying the top of your spine passed it down to the bottom?
No, Born.
And you just went handicapped.
No, don't laugh.
I don't give
because
a
the same
fuck.
thing has
we
been
going
medically.
Now. If we going there, we
the
going
same
there.
thing has been scientifically proven. Things like mental health that's also passed down throughout generations. Things like sickle cell, diabetes. These are also things that are passed down. Come on, man. No, but Born's clowning him. I'm not having that, James.
I want to say this. I'll be real. Can I say something? Can I issue an apology? Yeah. Firstly, the picture I got up is hilarious. Yeah. But I want to say this, and this is honest. This is me being real. Born is actually the GOAT, right? I imagine if my camera was on, he would probably roast the shit out of me. So it's unfair of Wiley. So I want to
That's
apologize.
Born Rich's twin brother, by the way, people. That's Born Rich's twin
Born
brother.
is the GOAT. Right now, he is the reigning roasting champion on the internet until man takes his crown. He is the GOAT right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he wins money.
I'm gonna give it to it. He's got it. He definitely got it.
James, is that your picture?
Just past Khan.
No, that's not my.
Born,
that's
do you
not
know
my
who that
picture,
is? I mean, James, you know who that is?
picture, Robbie.
Do you know who
Look,
that
Robbie,
really is? For James,
Casey,
that's actually
Tevin Campbell.
Leo.
Tevin
That's
Campbell
actually
looking ass
brother
nigga,
Leo
it's me.
with his
That's
dreads
me.
shaved off. That's actually brother Leo with his dreads shaved off. I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm just being
say that
honest.
when
I'm
Leo
just being
ain't here.
honest.
You say that when Leo ain't here.
Brother Leo on the screen on James's DP with his braids, with his locks
Yeah,
shaved off.
Jimmy want to put that on there, man.
No, I took it off.
Is anybody on the panel into the Marvel movies?
It's cheating.
Is anybody on the panel into the Marvel movies? Anybody going to see that Spider-Man movie? Is it? And let me know if it's good or not. I don't know. I just kind of changed the subject a little. Are y'all into movies at all? Anybody into Marvel or not?
You know what? But 1 second. Hey, Born, you need to do a replay one day of that roast battle still, car. That was, I'm not gonna lie, that shit made you on the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it didn't make me on the internet. It's a horrible. I hated to do the sister like that. I hate it. Like, I mean,
yo, I was the only person, back in it.
Where's Leo?
Everybody said it on me. You always argue with women. That the chick that you beat, she was one in the chat like, you a bitch, you know, faggy, you little bitch. Why you siding with a man over a woman or shit like that? I was like, God damn.
Yeah, everybody be mad at me, man. But
God
everybody's mad at me. I won't do that.
Bro, you went so hard on Empress that Empress, whatever her name is, Nubian. She didn't come back, bro. Do you notice?
Did not kill you? Oh, I didn't kill you, did I?
Yo, you said her head looked like she's kissed.
Okay, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy.
So, brothers, quickly, while I'm on the panel, hold on. While I'm still on the panel, have we?
There was no chill on that round.
All right, come on, let Lady D go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, I just want to know, while we're on the panel, have we come to the consensus yet of what is actual racism and what is actual prejudice and discrimination? Have we come to that?
He's a nervous girl. You biting your nails like a nervous girl.
James, behave yourself. Like, seriously, have we come to a common acceptance of what is racism and what is prejudice? And
you got a letterbox on your head.
Yeah, y'all messing, man. I'm talking to Brother Robbie. I ain't got time for y'all.
Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, y'all.
Come on, Brother Robbie. I know you're
Hey, Bo said she got a top from her little sister.
James, piss off.
He's like, no, he killed it.
Help me. Man was like, man, post something.
Yeah, that was sick, yo.
All right, let's go.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put it out there. My brother, and I love him to the bottom of my heart and back, and he's my king and my world and everything. But my brother, Born Rich, is a clear-cut racist, and I'm a clear-cut racist with him. So we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
You know what? I agree.
We don't give a damn.
Because listen, like I said earlier, the word racist and racism has been watered down so much. Yes, throw me in that box. And I am an advocate that says Black people are not racist enough. Right? Now, Jimmy, you hate my definition of prejudice plus power. So in that sense, I think Black people aren't racist enough. Because all we have is the prejudice. We don't have any fucking power, but we can call people any name we want to call. But let's put the power with it, Black people.
That's the problem. That logic. If Black people have prejudice, they're not united in their prejudice. You know what I mean? To work together.
Yeah, exactly. So let's get united up under power. And then maybe y'all can convince me to let go of the prejudice, and then we just have power. And then I can say fuck racism. You see what I'm saying? But right now, I see my people, we just prejudice. That's what I'm saying. All we can really do is name call you. That's all we can do.
I'm born. Quick question, Brother Born. Quick question. What by us calling them names, whether we call them a Karen, whether we call them a I don't know, the white devil or whatever it is that we might call them. Does that give us hold on, Brother Born, listen to me. Does that give us power over them though, or is it just words we're using?
But can you say crack? What other words?
I think Karen is not a hateful term.
Okay, That's I just want to hear like that. What Lady D said. But okay, the only thing we can do, Lady D, is just say words. We don't have any power over them. We just calling them. We just saying Karen and Cracker, and they don't give a fuck. They're gonna still continue to call the police. So we need to
and
figure
shoot
out.
and kill and defame my character and put their
Absolutely.
narrative
So
up.
now we
So
need to
how can we
figure
be
out a way.
racist? Is my argument. How are
You
we
said,
racist?
how are we racist?
Yeah. So how are we racist? Because we don't do
I'm
none of the
saying we're
things that
not
they do.
racist. I'm saying
Right.
we're not. I'm saying we're not racist. We're not racist.
But Born,
Maybe we need to
66%
subscribe.
of your votes, listen, Born, listen to me. 66% of your votes will consider us as racist, but I want to know where's the racist power that we possess. That's all I'm
No,
trying
we
to
don't
figure
have the
out.
power, so we're not racist, right?
There we go.
Racism equals prejudice plus power. I think black people can be prejudiced, and sometimes black people are prejudiced, but we don't have the power to be racist. That's it. We just have the prejudice. We don't have the power, so we ain't racist. We don't run shit. We don't do shit.
And truth be told, at least speaking in my circles, I'm not around black people constantly like talking about white people in a negative light, like, oh, we want to go hurt white people, or we want to, oh, there's a white dude that just moved in the neighborhood. I don't want him around. Oh, that white dude is talking to that sister over there. I think I'm gonna disrespect him. I mean, for the most part, people keep it moving and going about their life and their day. Whereas, as you saw with that elected official, what were they doing? They were having them a good old nigga joking time. We stay on their mind.
A good old picnic.
I'm waiting for.
And think about it. She's in a position of power. See, so that would make her racist. See, that's beyond her just being prejudiced. See, a black man could come into her courtroom, or you know what I'm saying, and have a problem.
But Brother Robbie, what it is that I'm waiting for James to answer, because if I will go back to the earlier conversation that Bourne had at the top of the show, James was saying, like, basically he was saying to us, by simply just using derogatory names to refer to other groups of people, that's classed as racism. But I'm trying to say, without the power to enforce the racism, how are we racist? That's my argument.
Well, look, the Nazi Party had no power before they got into power, and I mean, employed everything that they did, right? So it's not really,
Come on.
you know what I mean? When it comes to the idea and everything else, get me, like I said, isn't it? Yeah, what works, we can look at history to see what works and what doesn't. Get me, right? And all I'm saying is this whole unified thing, this whole I mean, the globalist idea. What else is there? The freaking, what do you call it, like multiculturalism. I mean, give it a go. See how far. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm
we've
sure
already given it a go, and it's not.
All right, so hold on. Let me try another way. Wait. Let me try another way.
Lady D,
Born, let me try another way with Triller. Let me try another way. So Triller, I take a group of people, like 12 people with me from Africa, yeah, and I elope from Africa, and I find myself somewhere in India, somewhere in India. I could be in Pakistan, I could be in the Punjab, I could be anywhere, yeah. I find myself in these 12 people in India. We now have a name for these particular people. Are we racist?
No.
Right, us 12 people have a name. That's not racism. That's basically what James is saying is racism. But you now, if I spun it another way, me and these 12 people come into India, Asia, wherever it may be, the Punjab, wherever it may be, Bangladesh, wherever it may be. We come in there, me and my 12 people, and we now not only have the names for you, but we suppress your people. Now am I racist?
Yeah.
That's what we mean by prejudice.
Because it comes to the implication. It comes to the implication. You get me? Right. But I'm saying people are being suppressed across the board. They're not just being suppressed for their I mean, like, for their race. You get me, right? If that's what I'm trying to say to you. Generally speaking, like, we come under the working class, and you get me, we're always going to have a few classes above us, and that's just the way it is. You know, I mean, we're suppressed as a group together. You get me? All races. When it comes to the classes.
Well, I know my suppressed ass is gonna either make some salmon tomorrow or a nice juicy steak. So it can't be that bad sometimes. There's some days where we gotta count our blessings too and just say, you know what? Compared to what some of our ancestors went through, they would argue that there's some improvement, but I will say we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. And there's people who are paranoid. I think that, especially here in America, you got white supremacists who are paranoid, that are acting out, doing all these protests. They have a political agenda to get, seated into power, just to kind of preserve their way of life and their viewpoint of the world. But in terms of, if I just cut the news media off for a second and just dwell within my house with my family, you know, it's for the most part, you know, I kind of avoid large crowds of people when I can, you know, just, you know, unless I need to go to the store or something like that. I'm not trying to go to no concerts or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I don't trust just large groups of people right now with the way you have all these shootings and people losing their mind and losing just basic decorum. But I think you can, you know, I think you can find peace if you look for it, which is my point. The majority of people do try to live in peace. It's, if I keep it a buck, it's old, antiquated thinking from white men, especially here in America, that is kind of stifling progress because that's because of a sense of entitlement. Like everybody feels like they have to have not only an opinion but act on their opinion and enforce things in other people's lives. So if they don't agree
Talk
with
that shit,
interracial
Robbie.
you know, yeah, instead of just saying I don't agree with interracial dating, they'll try to do everything in their power to go beyond it just being a benign thought. They will try to like either provoke a person, be that neighbor that just keeps complaining about everything. Again, harassment, utilizing the police and abusing power just to suppress you and to make you feel uncomfortable, all because they got something in their mind that they stay up day and night thinking
Okay,
about.
well, tell me this
Can I
though,
say
Robbie.
something?
Hold on, Robbie.
It's
Hold
more
on,
subtle
Robbie.
than that.
Hold
I
on,
believe.
Robbie, because you made it personal, Robbie. Now, tell me this: like, I mean, are you feeling that in your everyday life? Is people saying that to you on the internet, or what? Like, where do you see people that vehemently disagree with interracial dating?
Wait, before you go on the topic.
Hold
Go
on,
on.
Kingo.
Bear in mind,
Kingo.
Lady D's on the panel and Lady D disagrees with it. So bear that in
It
mind.
doesn't matter who disagrees. No, I'm saying this because Robbie brought it up, though. Like Robbie brought it up.
Is Lady saying she disagrees with interracial dating?
It
Facts
don't matter,
100.
Robbie.
Facts 100.
But Robbie, hold
Okay,
on, Robbie.
go ahead.
No,
Go ahead,
stop.
go ahead.
We have to hold Robbie to what Robbie said, though. Brother Robbie said that he always talk. He said people always talk about they disagree with interracial dating, and then you start saying that you were saying it like you see this in your everyday life. So,
Or
like,
I've seen it throughout my life. I shouldn't say, I'm not going to say like it's hyperbolic okay, I'll say this. Here we go again. It's all about energy and the political norm that we have. Over the last 4 years, and I'd say the last 4 years of Obama's presidency, I noticed how people seem to be more divisive and would be more emboldened to speak on things that normally wouldn't. And I think most prejudice for people who don't have power is rooted in fear. So some people could really be stressed out and fearful about something economic or something else going on. So then they just have to use me as a scapegoat. Me personally, I love black women. My mother's a black woman. If I wasn't in the relationship that I'm in right now and I went back to Atlanta and I met a sister and we clicked, of course it's going down. I think black women are some of the most beautiful women on the planet. I also realized, like, by geographic, right, how I met my ex-wife, dude, I just went to the military. Like, some people, when they go to military and they go to college, you just have more opportunity to talk to other people. I feel like I wouldn't want a black woman to just date me because I'm black. I would want a black woman to date me because I'm the right black man for her, and that I put God first and I put
Not
family
only
first.
would you
So
be
And
the
I,
right, hold on, brother Robbie.
huh?
Not only would you be the right black man for her, you will be the right black man worthy enough to carry on her mitochondrial DNA. So we've got to think as black women, when we're picking our men, we consider how we want our DNA pool to continue down the generations to come, how we determine how our future generations are going to come out. So it's not only just a case of being color, it's a preference because we want to determine that we're keeping our line pure, as pure as possible. We can't help the past, but we can help the future. Let's bear that in mind.
I got you. I guess I think when we have an absolute scientific perspective, I think that it makes perfect sense in like a vacuum that doesn't have uncontrollable variables. That's why, like, as a spiritual person, I'm humble in the midst of a storm. I realize that the stability that I think I have is really an illusion. There could be something like the, thing that happened last year that could totally change a lot of people's paradigms. So that's why I always give myself wiggle room to evolve and adapt to change. Why? Because life is constantly changing. You could have the perfect bloodline, pick the perfect person that has the same morals and values, and then later on something could happen where your environment change. You could die early from cancer or something. So now a lot of life lessons and things that you want to instill in your children, it's not there anymore. So now they make a couple of mistakes, and someone else could say, well, you know what? Regardless of how many good people came from this person's lineage, I'm going to judge you based on today. And you know what? That's actually what I told myself my New Year's resolution is, because I'm going to dox myself a little and say, like, an issue that I had kind of like with my chick's family. I said, you know, panels like this, I appreciate talking, but when it comes to real life, I realize most human beings don't listen to you. I think all people care about is they don't want to know your resume. We don't care what people have been through. We're not empathetic. We're selfish. We want to know what we can get out of the person if it benefits us. And lastly, the only thing people envy and the only thing people are amazed by is what you do. That's why I say, like, at the end of the day,
That's
what
what
I
you
do
say.
next year is all that matters. I
That's
could
what's
try
up.
to tell somebody all day what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm going to take the kids to Disney World. Or I'm going to save this up for college. Or I'm going to fix this and do that. When I do it, I don't got to say nothing. And to be honest with you, when you're a doer, you intimidate people a lot more.
Fact.
You know, it's like it comes with it's like you know, if somebody has latent insecurity, instead of them trying to click with you and listen, see, because a lot of us can't submit and listen to knowledge and wisdom. That's why I was trying to explain to James, like, hey, bro, I agree with you 100% because I actually am a scientific person. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you something, the interesting story about me. I used to be very spiritual, right? Then when I went through my divorce, I was like, F Jesus, you know what I mean? F spirituality, F being a good guy. You know, I'm just going to totally go on science. And I was going to school for nursing, and I started getting into genetics and getting into science. And then I end up getting into uh, like quantum physics and all that. And it just blew my mind for a minute how I was just being totally scientific about everything. And then I realized God, whoever created us, gave us emotions. They can be a beautiful thing. They can also blind us. And I think a lot of times the media tries to keep us thinking on a primitive level, thinking instinctively, living in fear. Because think about it. If you're fearful and your fight and flight instincts are even just riled up a little bit on an unconscious level, that when you get a bill in the mail, if you're not careful, it could say urgent. If somebody's got, subpar credit, they're like, oh my God. And it could just be a BS bill. In other words, they try to control the population, I think, through fear. And there's different levels of fear and insecurity. They want you to consume out of insecurity. They want you to procreate out of fear and insecurity. They want you to think that your neighbor is your enemy. Not to say that you got to be blind and think that everybody's a good person. No. But I think from living in this life, like let's say if I go to the store with my chick, the vast majority of people aren't going to say nothing to me. Depending on, ironically, where you come against prejudice the most is when you come across people in power, because you got very insecure people that like to get in positions of power to basically kind of like nurture whatever it is that they're missing in their life. So not all cops, but you got some people who can become cops and they'll put a little extra on a small situation. Why? Because they have their own insecurity and fears. And they needed to be in that position, so they got to abuse it instead of being wise and understanding that, man, I'm given authority. Authority is a big deal. So you know what? I need to gauge and control my emotions and make sure that I am distributing authority in a fair way as possible, because that right there is going to shape public perception and our faith in the government. And I think right now, I think somebody said it earlier, like, man, that we basically are mirroring Rome in so many ways. I just think everybody's in their own little selfish
That's
bubble.
a lie. I ain't right trying to bonfire pyro. Listen, if we was take ourselves back to the 1800s and say we're living in the times of slavery, yeah, and the slave master determines who I procreate with, 'cause that's just the way it was back then. Let's think, trying to bring ourselves back then. I would rather, God forbid, but I would rather at that time, if I happen to be in those times, that the slave master put me to procreate with a brother like James. No offense, Triller, than a brother like Triller. At least I know my brother, my connection with James is going to be African no matter what. Whereas with Triller, I don't know what's going to come up.
Don't try that. Your connection
I'm
with me is
serious.
that
I'm serious. Like for real.
You know
because
I'm
we
sexy.
don't know if
Let's be real.
James is really.
James is up. Listen, James
You
is
know
black,
I'm
but
Lady D.
I refuse to acknowledge
Lady
that.
D.
So I will put it out there. He's a whole Arab, but James
Lady
is actually
D,
black.
Lady D, honest question, yeah. Hey, listen, you have to swear on your life, whatever the answer is, yeah. I don't mind either way. Answer how you feel.
Yeah.
Do you truly believe, yeah? And you've only got two options. You can't say not in between or nothing.
Right.
Do you, if you had to pick that I was ugly or unattractive, whatever, or sexy, based on what you know about me so far, what would you pick?
James is attractive, straight up
Come
and down.
on, you know what
He's
time
attractive.
it
I've
is.
seen James.
You know
James
what
is
time
You
attractive.
ain't never
I've
seen
seen
him,
him with my
Lady
own two
D.
eyes.
You ain't never seen him.
I was the only person and the first person to have seen him. What are you talking about on Dan's show? What are you talking about? I just like to go with the whole James is Arab because I like to piss him off. But James is a whole black man in these streets. Let's not get it twisted. James is a whole black man.
Listen, boy, you don't know what it's like, yeah, brother. I'm being real. You don't know what it's like, bro.
Yeah, because I show my face. Like I
No,
know,
that's what I'm saying.
I
No,
know.
but
And y'all gonna call us dumb.
But what I'm saying is Lady D knows because she obviously, and I'm complimenting you. You're not gay, innit? You don't know what it's like to deal with man. But Lady D knows based on how like different people she must have dealt with. She knows from not even seeing my picture. She knows I'm sexy. That's why she's been on me from
To be
day
fair, I'll give
about
James
Triller
this.
and that.
Not
She
only
knows
has he
shit
got
wrong
the
with you,
not
man.
only has he got the dark hue and the black man energy about him when he's not in his coon bag. Not only has he got that, he has got intelligence and grammar and all these things on his side. So that only enhances.
Come on,
Grandma, I ain't come on.
Yeah, he's got
Hey, now you
linguistics.
wildin'.
He's got
Come on,
linguistics.
dick ride. Now you dick ride. That's
Do
straight
y'all
up
live in
dick
the same
ride.
country?
Yeah, that
Do
dick
y'all
ride.
y'all
Now
live in the
you
same
dick
country?
ride, Lady D.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
we happen. Listen, brother
Don't
Robbie,
give a
we
fuck
happen to
about
both
his
be.
grammar. He
Hold
sounds
on, brother
stupid.
Robbie. We happen to
Hold on.
both be in the United Kingdom at present, but
Damn,
trust and
you
believe
for
that
real,
I am a
Paul Checo?
descendant of slaves and James isn't. But the fact of the matter is, I'll be honest with you, I will put it out there on all airwaves, on all panels that James is a whole Arab just to piss him off. But James is actually a black man. I've seen him with my own two eyes to confirm that. I have seen him.
Is upset. Lady is
If
upset.
I was you, James, I'd be like, I got plans for Valentine's Day. And I leave it at that.
I'm a vanilla type of guy. I'm saying that because I'm not into the type of shit she likes. That's why she be hating on me.
Oh, so you date white girls?
Hold on.
No,
hold
it's
on.
not that. No, it's not that. It's just when James ready. When
Lady
James is
D.
ready, I tell you what it
Lady
is, brother Robbie.
Lady,
To be fair
Lady
with
D.
me, the
Lady
only time you
D.
hear me going
Hey,
against
Lady D.
1 second, bro.
Hold on, we have a new panelist. Lady.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Part time.
Not that new. Carry on.
Okay, sorry to new panelists. 1 second. I just want to put it out there for everyone to understand the dynamics of me and James. I don't hate on James because he's from the motherland or nothing like that. I hate on James because he's always going against Pan-African. So therefore, because he goes against Pan-African, I'll put him out there in the streets as Arab, but he's not actually Arab. That's just me taking the piss out of James, isn't it? But he's not actually Arab. Trust and believe that. He's as Negro and as niggerish as I am, period.
Yeah, but he's not ADOS, so he cool. I mean, he cool. Like I'm saying, you know how your homeboy got a cousin.
She got Lady D.
You know what I'm saying, Lady D? You know, like your homeboy has a cousin. Your homeboy's cousin is cool, but he ain't us though. You know
He's
us.
Born, correction. James, hold
though.
on, Born, correction. He is as niggerish and niggeroid as we are. It's just that he doesn't share the same point of view as we do.
No, I ain't
So
nothing wrong
therefore,
with that.
yeah.
Niggeroid, that sounded like a chemical compound.
Yeah.
Give me a superpower.
Racial. What did we speak about
Steroid
earlier?
or something.
Earlier we spoke about the racial group. He's the same racial group as us. Cool. But he's not ADOA. You know what I mean?
Why did it? Man, are talking about black and all. That's not what
He's not us.
I brought up the fact that Lady D said when I came back in the room, I heard her say
he's attractive.
The reason she would be with Triller, blah, 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 but it's nothing to do with your race, Triller. Don't feel upset. The reason
he's a low IQ compared to James.
She knows I'm banging.
She
knows I'm banging. She knows that. Lady D knows. That's what I'm saying. That's my thing. Nothing to do with me being black or white or not.
It's everything to be doing with that melanin I saw, that big African nose I saw, that nappy hair. It has everything to do with all of that, James. Yes, it does. Not being funny, Triller. Your straight hair,
Trilla, your straight hair and your brown skin still ain't cutting it. It still doesn't compete to the
No, okay,
dark
okay,
melanin.
lady D.
Sorry.
Let Trilla live, man. Trilla. Part time. What's
So-
up, brother? I still ain't catch the voice. That's why I'm still addressing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here, man. What you saying? You cool?
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm cool,
Yeah.
brother. Where you from? You
That's
from the
good.
UK?
Yeah, I'm from the UK.
UK, brother. How'd you hear about this channel, brother?
Hey, Born, you give me jokes, you know.
Oh,
Seriously.
my God. What are you doing, Sham?
Is that Sham? Is that Brother
I know,
Sham?
Sham. What are you doing, Sham?
Oh,
You
that's mad. What's going on, everyone?
yeah, you know you can't be around these parts, man. What are you doing, man?
Boy,
He's
we're
protected by
local. We're local,
the
man.
ancestor Lady D. What are you talking about? Sham, I got his back. I got his back.
Yeah, why can't he? Yeah, why not? Why can't he be on there, bro?
Sham wilds on Sham done wild on here a lot of times, man.
I didn't start it though. I
Brother
didn't
Sham,
start it.
quick question before you get going, Brother Sham. Was it you? Was that you, that one that I saw on the debate on Tobado's channel? Was that you that was like riding the flag for us out there for black people?
I
think it was
can't
you. It sounded
confirm or
like you.
deny.
It was you,
might have
bro.
been.
Big up yourself. Big up all fucking
might
day.
have
You
been.
held us down. Big up yourself on Tobado's
that's
channel.
good.
I heard that debate. You did well.
That's good. I'm glad you liked it. You know, and me and you have always got on. But you know something? Look, just quickly born to address it. Look, I'm never ever gonna bow down for anyone who has a channel. Never, because there's too many channels these days. Do you understand? But if you talking about the past, I didn't start it. I think we can just leave it as that. You know, I didn't start nothing. You'll never catch me start something. And the people that don't bring nothing to me, there will never be nothing. It's as simple as that. That's a fact, by the way.
I'm gonna
Go
tell you
and check
like
the
I tell
record.
everybody else, man. Don't be weird. Just be normal. And I know I've told you.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing as well now. Yeah, it seems like
just be
every.
normal.
I hear
and we
you.
can have a
I
conversation.
hear you. I hear you. It seems like everyone's got channels, and I'm starting to understand why everyone's got channels. Is because when, not saying you specifically, but I'm not talking about you specifically. When hosts are trying to shut you down for their narrative, you just say to yourself, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get my own channel," because obviously that way you can say what you want to say without feeling like you got to please a host. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I loved about Velis, believe it or not. The man just stay out of the mix-up. He's not even involved. So that makes it a free space. And there's yet to this day to be that kind of free space. It don't exist now. He's gone. You know,
yeah,
where you
it's
can
gone.
just
It is gone. Yeah, it is.
yeah.
Gone. Because there's a difference between a mix-up and then just outright just keep saying some bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Like
Nah,
you can't
man.
say it was just a mix-up.
You know what
A lot of us come
No,
from
no,
there.
listen to me. It's a difference between a mix-up and then a person who just jumps on the panel to say nigger.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's
Can I
bullshit.
say one thing? Hey, Lance, can I say one thing though? Yeah. Can I say one thing? And I swear to God, I'm not trying to take no shots at nobody, nothing like that.
No, just man, say what you gonna say, man.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, you see that Bear Man make jokes about Vel and me, Ultra, and blah blah blah, and atheists and all this. You know the maddest thing is one thing I fucking, and it was by happenstance because I don't know Veli and like man we weren't friends in real life and then linked up on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's happenstance that man ended up on man's channel, like Veli's channel, and he's like the one like YouTube guy that never asks for nothing from the fans them. You know what I'm saying? From the people them. Literally never asks for nothing. Like none of this like I'm a young content creator, please help me. You know what I'm saying? I need to survive.
What does that mean? What does that mean though?
I'm just saying he just never begs for money.
What is that though?
Huh?
So why?
I'm just proud of him.
Hey, James, it's time to call these bitches out, man. Say it how it is. Like
I'm just saying,
literally,
yeah,
like you know, like that fucking waste man. You know that waste man talking about Jed specifically. The way he just attacked you, I was on the whole thing. I don't get it. The man, even if he says he's 6
Bro,
foot
what
this,
are you
he's
talking
that,
about, man?
he's strong, whatever, he is fucking intimidated of him for some
I'm out,
reason.
man. That nigga's tripping.
Don't do. Don't get
Let's
born.
get
Don't get born or mix up in the
Cause
past.
what we ain't doing, man. We not
It's
coming
not
on here. Yeah, we're not coming on here and just dropping names. I don't let nobody do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing
See
that.
that?
We're not
See how
doing
that goes down.
And another thing, bro,
Hey,
like
James,
you ain't
shout
been
me,
here.
man.
Okay. So
Can I?
listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Like,
My
just say
man
something.
haven't been here. He's barred from every other channel. And when I let him on my panel, he does that. You can't come.
Well, why can't he say next man's name though? You
Nah,
say
because why would you? Why would you though? You're a grown ass man. Let's be honest though. Now you can say why Kenny, but let's be honest. You're a grown ass man, right? I haven't let you on my panel like Jimmy. He's been in the backstage 3 or 4 shows back to back to back. Today is the day I'm like, fuck it. Let me let him on to hear what he has to say. He's still saying the same shit he was saying when I banned him. So it's cool. He doesn't.
Right, well, yeah, but you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is,
Jimmy, no, Jimmy. I'm gonna think that's weird. As a grown-ass man, you keep coming back. Every time I do a show, you come in the background trying to get on the stage. And when I put you on the stage, I'm like, bro, please don't talk about what you was talking about last time. And you still talk about that, you done. You done, Jimmy. Like, for real, brother.
Yeah, I'm not, bro. What do you think I'm about to fight for him? Please bring him back.
I don't know. I don't know what you.
I'm just saying. I'm saying what I said. What he did was, you're saying it's a sackable offense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just done. Can we move on from it? Listen, Jimmy. Can we move on from it? I came on to hypothetically. I came on to G Block, right?
Yeah.
I came on the G Block after I said the Jada Francis thing, right?
Yeah.
I spoke on it. And then after 2 or 3 days, I stopped speaking on it. Like, what are we gonna do? Are you going to keep speaking about the same thing, or are we gonna move on? And you're being weird when you come on and you start bringing up people's names, and we're not even talking about that.
No, I kind of did though. I was
Jada.
All jokes aside,
I'll bring it up.
All jokes aside, yeah.
You want to be with a racist bitch like Jada.
But all jokes aside,
I don't know why Lady D's internet is doing like that.
She just messaged me. She's coming over to my house, so her internet's fine.
Free Lady D from the prison shackles. Yeah, man. Free her.
But are you listening? Yeah, are you listening, Board? To be fair, I kind of implied it was a little, because you know what I mean. It was my little bad. Big up Jeds and Cham. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet shit, bro. Nothing serious and personal.
Yeah, but Sham comes on here. Sham comes on here and does that. He comes on here and just can't be normal. I have a rule. Don't be weird.
I don't like. You know what? Right, cool. Let me keep it real. Yeah. Let me keep it real.
Don't be weird, Jimmy.
No. Listen.
I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy. You on the borderline of.
But listen, what I'm saying, man. All right,
but somebody who I have to keep saying, Jimmy, don't be weird.
What am I weird about?
To tell grown men, hey, grown man, don't be weird.
What am I weird about? What am I weird about? Go on. What am I weird about? Go on.
You just want to keep pushing and pushing. I say, hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you, it's not even weird, Jimmy. It's more childish. When I say, hey, man, this person doesn't like when you call them a bitch, and then you say, "Yeah, man, I ain't really tripping on them bitches." I'm like, "Oh, Jimmy,
let me say that.
Why, Jimmy?
Hold on, no, I've got to speak now, man. Don't be.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Hear what I'm saying, man.
Like,
Hear what I'm saying. No.
Why do you want to do that?
Listen. Now, yeah. The time before when I was on your panel, that person was like, "This nigga ain't speaking no more," and I said, Nah, you're not talking. Nah. You're not building with us. Blah, 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 blah. I'm telling you, yo, brother. What? Tell this person to stop cutting me off. You didn't say that, and I said, all right, fine. I'm bouncing. I bounced, yeah. Soon as I left the panel, she goes, Born, are you gonna let him call me a bitch? Motion, big up the realist. Motion went, I didn't hear him call you a bitch. When did he call you a bitch? Look, I'll go. Motion was like, let me go rewind it. I'll play it. When did he call you a bitch? This time she changed her story. About Born, I don't like it. Boom, boom. She's a fucking crazy lady. All right, cool. Now I've come to.
All right, Jimmy.
Hold on.
All right, Jimmy, the audience don't know about this. Let's go. Come on, man. Stop. Shit.
You asked me the fucking question.
I know. Well, stop.
Bro.
I didn't ask you a question, man. I was just talking to you, bro. Fuck it.
You don't tell me about that little. Don't tell me that.
All right,
incorrect
man.
information.
Well, chill, man.
Nah, I'm not chilling. It's 8 in the morning. I'm
Shut
hyped.
up,
9 in
man.
the
I
morning.
know. And now you're hype.
Hype,
In the morning. It's fucking 3. It's 3:30 in the morning, bro. I'm ready to go to bed, man. I don't have all this talk for you. Nigga.
No, but you try to play me because you're making it seem like I
trying
bullied
to
the
play
woman.
you. I wasn't.
Well, it's true, but she said it to man, innit? She said I called her a bitch. I never called her a bitch.
But you
so all right, now I'll call you a bitch. Fuck it.
You said them bitches. You did.
I'm saying I'm saying listen to this.
You said them bitches
listen
like
to this.
that.
James, you will not be disrespecting
Yes,
any
you
of
did
my
say them
sisters
bitches like that,
by
Jimmy.
calling any of my sisters bitches. You will
But
not
no,
be
but
doing
listen,
that to the
lady,
black
listen,
sister.
You said them bitches. You said
Lady, am I like, lady,
you
still alive,
named
yeah?
3 names.
I born.
Jimmy, can I do it?
Take a break and let me. But listen, take a break. I beg. Let me just speak for a sec, please. Do you mind? Because I probably just want to get this off my chest. If you do me a big favor, thank you, bro. I've been convicted for the crime. The person's running around saying I've said the thing, yeah, and they so they almost say they're accusing me and holding me in contempt for saying this thing. Okay, cool. So now I'll come back on. If this is what you think it is, I'll just do it. Then why not, innit? Because either way, like you think that's what you think I said to you, right? Even though I didn't even come close to saying it. So why shouldn't I just say it? But and the evidence I have is you know that I've never called you that, lady. You've cussed out my life.
That's true. He's never called me a bitch. That's true.
You told me stop my mum and all these things, and I've never said
that's
it.
true. That's true.
None of these people.
So what? Oh my gosh! What he said is them bitches. He said this name, and this name, and said imagine them bitches calling me a.
And then I called her a bitch.
Yeah, but James, by you saying them, hold on, let me spell it to him, Born. So
What?
James, by you saying them bitches, and then you follow by giving a list of names of people that you will consider to be those bitches, you've then implied that Tash is a bitch.
Yeah,
no, we don't want to hear the list,
Right.
Jimmy. We don't want to hear the list, Jimmy. I'm asking you, brother. Don't say the list.
Okay, but I'm saying I called her a bitch. I'm agreeing with you. I agree, and I did. I'm not denying it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not denying it. But I'm saying the time before, Amanda said, I was trying to speak and I kept interrupting me. And then, like, oh, come on, that person's crazy, innit? The person we're talking about is a fucking lunatic. So obviously, now you think I called you a bitch. Obviously, I'm just going to troll you then with it. Why not? You're going to fucking cry rape. Rape, he raped me. All right, cool. So
Okay.
I can't lie, James. I'm with my sis Tash on this. I'm with my sis Tash on this one. I can't lie.
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Let's let Digital Rise Clyde. Hold on. All right, let's let the new panelists get what's his name? Digital Rise Clyde Bomber Clyde.
Wagwan, brother.
Wagwan, brother.
Oh God, Shifter in the house. Shifter in the house.
Don't know, say I ship from it. Must have been digital rust.
Gunshot in the ear. Gunshot in the ear.
It must
me not know about that.
Easy shifter.
Big up everyone. Big up JJ. Big up. Big up Shilla. Yours is here, Lady D. Big up yourself, most importantly.
What's happening,
and Born Rich.
Much love, King. Much love.
Kingo, big up yourself as well, my brother. You don't know.
Big up, my bro.
Big shift, Come on, from the sat side.
But Shifter, do you think that, being serious, do you think that I'm being rude? Because I'm being honest, and this is my personal thoughts. If God forbid I had to be transported back to the 1800s, I preferably, as myself as a slave woman on the plantation, would prefer the slave master match me with a James than a Triller. Would I be seen as racist for having that thought or that sentiment?
I think it'll be illogic because you really wouldn't have a choice.
I know, I understand that. It's not my
choice.
But it's my preference, though. Would I rather?
I think that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. That's a good thing. You got to have a preference, and you got to know what you like, and you've still got to support your own as well. So there's triple positives there.
Not only us being a descendant of slaves, we understand the detriment of having, mixed lines and mixed interference and infiltration within our gene pool. So therefore, I want to preserve my gene pool as much as I can. Hence why I would prefer to be matched with a James rather than be matched. Not to say that Triller's not a nice person or he can't be brilliant as a husband, but I would just prefer. It's just a preference.
is what I'm trying to say.
Do you know what the biggest reason why
Yeah.
there's such a threat to the gene pool is that's how you see it. That's how you kind of see it. And you could say that's the way it is, because I feel like, and this goes back to Vaughn's topic of today, where the power that people have accumulated through the monetary system has made it this racism and control is more dynamic, in a sense where like women are now prostituting themselves out for some dude who normally, without the money, wouldn't be able to get that particular woman. So we have Serena Williams going with this nobody who's just like probably just some business mogul in the, in some, I don't think he's Israeli or something. So that's why I feel like,
well, he's not a nobody then, brother.
He's so, well, I mean, he's in terms of genetics compared to Serena Williams and some other, say for example, she was to go with someone like what's his name, Usain Bolt. That's now going to definitely most likely going to end up with her gene becoming more superior and having more chance of becoming more prosperous, right? So this is where I see power and racism has almost like, this is a trickle down effect of it, where and people say, oh, it's through television and propaganda and suggestive thinking through media why people are going outside their race, or is people being, but it's literally to do with this innate sense of security that a female needs, and they're gonna do anything. And the same with a male, I believe, but they just won't admit it. But it's that's why I think the monetary system is so detrimental against Africans, and it's so powerful, because the European specifically can wield it for their survival, and that's what's keeping them in control. It's a form of, and that's the worst thing. That's one of the worst things.
James, get in here. Can you go?
Subtle racism.
Yeah. Let's let James. Go ahead, James. Respond, brother.
What's he got to respond to? All the black girl they wanting what to James?
It was literally just
James
a statement.
Got no response for that. All the black girl they want, James.
Observation. He can't disagree with it because it's factual. But it's just,
no, but Lady D, like, aren't you ignoring?
Ask this Cotton in the chat. Ask this Cotton in the chat. Who would she have? Ask this Cotton. She's in the chat now. Would she have a James or a Triller? Let her keep it 100.
Are you ignoring sort of like the whole?
What if Triller had £1 billion though, and James had nothing?
But that's the point. That's the point, and that's a good point you made, Kingo. Brilliant point. So you're saying that if Triller had money and wealth and James had nothing, I'm not gonna be like, my honest answer is I would still pick James, because all the money and wealth that Triller has cannot overpay for or cannot compensate for the intelligence, the brain cells, and the DNA that James is gonna pass down through my generations. Period.
What about the whole?
Can I play devil's advocate one
James
second?
has got intelligence, which shows that intelligence runs through his family line. James has got brain, shows that brain works through his family line. James has got integrity. Well, he's got some form of integrity. It doesn't show all the time, but he's got some form of integrity.
Well, Shiffer, Lady D, let Shiffer come through. Shiffer want to tell you why it's okay.
I want to play devil's advocate for a second, because what I want to say is this, Lady D. Yeah, I totally agree with your stance that, we need black people in the world, and to have more black people in the world and to consistently keep having black people in the world, some black people are going to have to get together and they're going to have to make some beautiful black babies. But I also believe in having people like Triller in the world. And for that to happen, some Asian people are going to have to get together and have some beautiful Asian babies. I also believe in having Caucasian people in the world. And for that, some Caucasian people are going to have to get together, make some beautiful Caucasian babies. But the reason I believe this is because I believe that we're all good at different things. Without black people, we wouldn't have culture. Without Asian people, we wouldn't have culture. So we need blacks, we need Asians. Because remember, you got black Asians too, as well as you got light-skinned Asians. Same way you got light-skinned black people or light-skinned African. So what I'd like to say is, for the people who are mixed, you're the bridges in between. So, you're the bridge between culture and structure.
But
Because
Shifa,
when
that's
we
my
deal with
argument, Shifa. Shifa,
Caucasian
hear my
culture,
argument. That's my
it's more
argument,
based on
Shifa.
structure and systems than it is on,
Hear my argument. I
actual
totally
indigenous
understand the point
culture.
you're making. Listen to me, Shifa, and I totally agree and understand the point you're making. But if it was a preference thing, remember, it's not about what the slave master or what whoever puts us with who. It's a preference. If I had a preference, I'm gonna choose the intelligence, the DNA, and I know what's gonna be passed on from my generations over the wealth.
Yeah.
That's
You
what I'm
got to honor
saying.
your preference. You got to honor your preference, because
Yeah.
if you don't honor your preference, what's going to happen is that's going to mean that the black people who were supposed to be born, because people who've got that preference won't be born. And if someone who likes to mix doesn't keep to their preference, then we're not going to have those bridges in between the cultures and the systems.
I'm glad you lot are saying preference, yeah. So what about like that whole natural selection, that what they call it, pre-selection, where you're just naturally when you meet somebody, you like them or you don't. Do you know what I mean? You know instantly if you like them, how much you like them. Do you know what I mean? Looks wise, yeah. So it's a thing where like you might be ignoring something that is very natural. Again, with your, other thing, like where you're going to look at what they're wearing, you're going to, judge them, basically make quick judgment on, on your first few seconds of looking at somebody. And that's just the way we are.
I get you,
we're
Triller.
ignoring
I
that
get
as
you,
well.
but you were still looking for something before you saw that person. So, say for instance, now when we was younger, a lot of my brethren, we'd go out raving, and a man would say, "What type of girl do you like? What type of girl are you looking for?" I'm looking for a lighty. Some of us like darkies. Some of us like whiteies. Some of us like Asian. You understand? So you still got your preference before you even linked and looked at people. So you knew what you was looking for. But you can't change your preference, because if you change your preference, then people ain't going to be bored no more.
And how are you gonna know your preference? How are you gonna know your preference really if you haven't really, you know what I mean, been there with different women? Do you know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna know which women you like more in terms of, like, do you know what I mean? In terms of where they come from culturally, you know what I mean?
Look, I'm gonna be honest. What floats your boat don't float mine, innit? What gets your dick hard might not get mine hard. That's the fact.
Everyone's different.
Yeah, everybody different. Some people race mix. Some people go and deal with white girls or Asian girls or.
What about the quality? What about the quality of the man? Because that's women are looking for. Hence why I pointed out the intelligence, the linguistics, all of that stuff. Because I wanted people to understand. I'm trying to point to the intelligence.
You can find that in every race, right?
True, but if I can see that one man has more intelligence than the other, i.e., for this example here, James has more, whether I want to sadly admit it or not, has more intelligence over Triller, I'm going to go for the more intelligent being, right? Which is James.
Why? Because he's black. He's black first.
That could make
because
sense.
I know that he uses his brain more. He uses the left side.
So you would do that for white Zaddy.
I tell you
White Zaddy.
Because I know whether I hate to admit it or not, whether I hate to admit it live or not, I know James tends to use his left brain more than Triller uses his left brain. Triller more sides works with his right brain, works off emotions.
Yeah, but sis, that depends on you as a person, innit?
True.
If you're into intellect, then yeah, but some people are just into looks. Some girls are going to say, do you know what? I don't want the smart guy. I want the guy that's got the big muscles and the one that's going to do as I ask him to do. You know, the one who I don't think is going to cheat, or the one who I think is going to be under my thumb, or, different people, different mentalities, isn't it?
Yep, that's true.
I was going to say, lady, that there's really no perfect scenario, because when you really think about it, what does a child molester look like? What does a wife beater look like? What does a cheater look like? You know what I mean? Like, people can be married to people for 10 years and then they'll notice little nuances that they didn't pick up on in the very beginning. So from the outer standpoint and just from a society structural standpoint, I can understand preference, but I also could say, like, sometimes you can realize that you can deceive yourself too into overlooking other little, like they said, the devil's in the details. We're not in control of all variables. In other words, I assume all people are bad people. When I say bad, meaning flawed. We're all flawed. And so if I give everyone permission to be human, they should give me permission to be human. And all I can do is pray that somebody's not a sicko. Because you really can't tell just from looking at somebody. I've seen some very fine, beautiful looking teachers that are females that are like having sexual encounters with students. That kind of stuff wasn't going on when I was in high school. And I'm like, this lady looks beautiful. Like, she could have her own OnlyFans, but she's messing around with, you know what I mean? Messing around with kids. Like, It's like you never know just by looking at somebody what they're capable of. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. Shout out to everybody. That's all I can say. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah.
Born Papa Cup is not impressed with things that we've been saying on the panel. Papa Cup is going off in the
Yeah,
chat.
I don't care about, man. Come on, man. Lady D, how many is that? Number 3?
No, that's number 2. That's number 2. But I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah. We don't address them, man. The link is pinned. Click the link, jump on the panel, and then you can talk your shit.
Papa Cup, jump or hit the link or jump on the panel. Then you can help us understand what you're saying.
Man. I just want to say, all right. So let's say this, Lady D. What do you think about interracial dating and relationship?
Hold on, Born, because I got a question directly to me. So it says, Lady D, you financially settled for life though marrying a Pakistani Indian. It's not a case of like, I'm not, like I said, and I don't want it to be misconstrued what I'm saying, Farah. So listen to what I'm saying. Like I said earlier, it's not to say that Trilla is not intelligent or cannot provide for a family or cannot hold me down better as a husband, but I'm thinking of genetics and generations to come and what is handed down. So because I already can see within James, like physically see within him here and living, that he is intelligent, as much as I can't stand a lot of his answers and a lot of his rebuttals, the fact of the matter is he is intelligent, he is smart, smarter than the average man. He is he's very open to other dialects, other cultures, other things. Those qualities in me will make me want to have those qualities passed throughout my generations rather than having wealth passed through my generations. Wealth
So
can
is it safe
dwindle.
to say you
What
want
my
James,
point is,
baby?
no, hold on.
Man,
what my point
James
is,
ain't shit. Like
no, but listen,
somebody
Born.
said
Hear
in
what
the
my point
chat.
is. My point is this,
He's not
Born.
even
Hear
on
me
the
out.
panel anymore.
No, but hear me out though, Born. My point
Yeah,
is,
you're trying to make us
wealth
jealous
can
up here.
dwindle tomorrow. Wealth can dwindle tomorrow. You can be rich today and broke tomorrow. But as long as you've got your mind, your mindset, your intelligence, you can always find a way to make it again. So even if you go broke today, you can always find a way to get. But if you don't have those qualities, how are you going to make it?
Yeah, that's
You
true.
see what that's what I'm trying to say. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
So when are you and James gonna go out? I'm joking.
James's do you know James's
my
wife is
thing
in the
is,
chat? I hope you understand James's wife is in the chat, Cotton. I'm just using James as a
But
as a
James
reference
is
because
black,
he was on
right?
the
Oh, he's
panel.
married.
James is
He's
black,
married. My
right?
bad. My bad.
But
Yeah,
James
same
is
as I use Triller. Are you
but
not forgetting
James
I
is
use
black.
Triller too? So why you not connecting me to Triller? Connect me to Triller, man. What happened to you lot?
No, we're saying James is black, and you really date on black first, right?
But hold on, I've got more culture. Listen to this though. As much as James might be black and African, I share more cultural aspects with Triller than I do with James. Imagine that. Think about it. I share more cultural aspects and I have more similarities with Triller than I do with James.
You're more
Think
of a
about it.
humanist than an atheist. That's what
you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Just being real, right? If we're doing that, if we're doing the label things, right? We know James is an atheist, Trilla is a humanist. So you're more of a humanist than an atheist, right? That's what you just told me. You have more in common with Trilla than James. Talk to me, Lady D.
Yeah, I share more Sikhi spiritual guidance than I do with James and his atheist movement.
Yeah, so
I don't understand the atheist movement.
I'm
more on the Sikhi wave.
Then is no God, right? So you on one hand
I'm with
you have
God. I'm with the Sikhi
it's no
way.
God.
I'm with the many gods. I'm with the many gods more than dealing and the gurus. I'm more aligned with the gurus than I do with James.
Oh no, that's shirt.
No, it's not. It's facts. I have more in common with the gurus than I do with an atheist.
With the guru,
yeah, man. Me and the gurus are brethren, man. What happened to you? Me and the gurus are brothers and sisters.
Hello, you have more. All right, so tell me what you have in common with the gurus. Yeah. What you mean? What you mean? You may have more in common with the atheist.
Well, no.
Hold on,
our religion is very feminine.
I didn't ask you, Trevor. I didn't ask you. I
was just saying.
Lady
I'm
D.
just helping her.
Lady D, talk to me. See, she just throws out statements like that, and she can't.
No, I'm here. Listen, ask Triller where curry mutton and curry rice and peas and them something they come from. That was the indention North African, North Indians that came into the Caribbean. What happened to you lot? We share culture. We share similarities. I don't share those things with James,
Lady
but I
T,
share them with Triller.
Can I just say something quickly?
Big up, Natty.
Oh, big up, Natty. Can I be safe in digital bully? I just put my email in the back here, cuz let me know when G, what's good? Let me know when P goes live, because I took his number and I forgot I didn't save it. So just let me know when he goes live, because I see you lot go live the other day in it and I missed it. So I'm gonna put my email, and if you could just
I'll email you the numbers still. I'll email you.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so I just because what he wanted to do is just let me know when he's going live and that.
Yeah, well, I'll send a link to you, man.
Yeah.
I'll link you still. No watch, man.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, continue, guys. Just wanted to say.
I love how you said my name as well. I love how you said Digital. Big up.
Yeah, we fuck with Digital. Digital. All right.
Yeah, man, that's how you have to say it. Digital, not no digital business. A digital business I go on about, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, go on, Natty. What would you say, my brother?
All right, let me ask you this.
What God.
What up, Natty? Let me ask you this, Natty. So when I tell you prejudice plus power, what does that mean to you?
Prejudice plus power.
Yeah, talk to me, brother.
Well, you're prejudiced against something, and it might hold a little bit of power over it.
Let me ask you this, Natty. What's your definition of racism? Your definition.
My definition of racism, is when you hate. Is when you hate somebody else for their color. Yeah, that's it, really. Maybe hate a collective people for even sometimes what they can believe in. You know, like sometimes you have some people where they'll be sitting down eating a certain type of food, and you might get some white man who says, "Oh, that stinks. Oh, why you people eat that type of food?" You know, it's bad. There's plenty of reasons.
Is that racist? Hold on. Is that racist? If I'm eating some food and a white man walks past me and said that food fucking stinks, you think that's racism?
Yeah, but but in the context that he can be using it though.
Yeah, the implication of the word. Well, how he's trying to imply the word again is what it comes down to.
What word are y'all talking about? Like
what?
Fucking
Like
stinks?
in terms, is he trying to be offensive? Like saying, you get me? Yeah. Oh, them people, their food stinks. They stink. This, that, whatever. You get me? Yeah. The implication of the word.
Shit,
you know what I mean,
y'all
right?
stink.
If
What
it's
if he just walk by and say, "Oh my God, y'all stink"?
Yeah. You get me? It's a derogatory term. You get me? Yeah.
But I want to know, is that racist? Yeah, y'all stink.
Yeah, it's a derogatory term, man.
Yeah, it falls under that category, bro. You know what I mean? When you're trying to stereotype a whole race of people.
We got people over here, who don't like, people's type of food. They don't even want it like to be sold in their supermarkets. It's hurting them. Like halal.
We got that in Jamaica too, bro. We got that in Jamaica too.
Yeah, but
you got enough people in Jamaica that don't like pork, in it. And if you start cooking pork around me, it smells funny to me, innit? I'll just be like, allow it. I'll have to leave you alone.
But that's unavoidable. But is that racism? Is that racism?
No,
if
because
they just say, man, that shit stinks. Man, that shit stinks. Is that racism?
No, that's not racism, man.
Yeah, but it's the way
honest, man.
No, it's not racism. But when a certain, a certain group of people who cook that particular food, you could be living next door to them and be like, "Oh, they're fuckers cooking that stinking food. Fuck off with that fucking stink. Fuck them," and all that shit.
That's not racist.
Sorry, can I cut you guys 1 second? I just realized we got Sister Nines on the panel. Can we big up Sister Nines, man? I love the show the other day as well. So big up your sister.
Yeah, big up Sister Nines, man.
And I think Nine's happy with me.
Well, Grand Risings, family. Grand Risings, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, bless up for that, Schiffer. Appreciate that feedback. So that's nice to hear, man. Give thanks, man.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to make I wanted to declare something to the panel quickly. Just quickly. All right. I'm gonna make your pockets better. Yeah. Put your money into some Gala. Put your money into some D-Racer. And put your money into Altura, not Alturo.
And put your money into me.
Like gold. I heard. Like gold. I saw the other day, man. Like your buttons got pushed a little bit, gold, man, and like, you know, you tried to
it's
hit a few
online. Do you know what it is, Natty? It's online, bro. I can't.
Yeah, no,
of course.
So
I don't scream and shout like that. I've never really had a scream and shout and match like that. Maybe with my brother or my sister at home, but I mean, fucking, you know, you don't really talk. People don't interact with each other like they do in real life, like we do online, and that's just the way I've understood now why I'm getting so annoyed. I don't know if someone's joking with me. I don't know what someone's. You know what I mean? I'm that sort of person. I kind of got to see how you're coming at me. You know. And
it sounds like you get sounds like you're around the wrong energy, because the energy over here is good right now. I don't hear anyone really going at no one. You know, no one's at anyone's throat. No one's upset today. You're having a good flowing conversation. Respect to everyone on the panel. Respect yourselves.
Like Bourne was saying, the power here, like we're all equal, innit? Like, so there's no need to be showing no power struggle on to see who can cuss somebody better and shit like that. You know what I mean? All that shit there, bro. Like, I totally understand you, Gold, because you see, when it comes to banter, people love to give out banter, but it depends what you know, the levels of banter that people could go on. Like, I could go on level 10 where it's just fucking absolute grime, and they could have just started on, you know, level 1. But at the same time, banter's banter, innit, man? A joke's a joke.
Everybody's different, and everybody's delivery is different, and I feel like there's certain levels that you don't just keep on doing it, whilst, especially when people are speaking to Riga B and someone's just speaking it. I just hear some dude just in my ear just constantly. I just lost it, bro. I was kind of just, I don't know what.
Can banter be considered bullying? Does anyone believe that banter can be considered bullying? Because in my opinion, people would definitely sometimes target particular people.
Schiffer. As a grown man, come on, guys. What the fuck are we talking about, man? As a grown man, you cannot be bullied.
No, you can't say, oh, that's
soft. Stop. Listen to me, man. As a grown ass man, you cannot be bullied, and then you definitely not gonna
tell
me.
True.
No, listen, brother.
No, that's not true.
But listen, Schiffer.
Can a man be disrespectful?
Schiffer, listen, please, guys. Y'all are telling me about people who are bullying you on the internet. Like, this is not a person who has authority over you in your real life. This is the internet. You're not fuck bully. Hey. Come on, y'all. We're grown ass men, y'all. We're all over 30. We are all over, and if we're not, we're close to 30. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? Why
you killing my dream for?
No. That's why women want to. I'm telling you.
Hey, Boone, why are you killing my dream for? Don't you check the name? Digital bully. They come to bully up the internet.
I don't like us saying bullying. Nah, we ain't gonna use that.
I am bullying people.
No, we not. We not.
Nobody has
power. I am. No, Born Rich. I am bullying people. I am a bully.
Let him speak, man. Let's go on, Born.
I think y'all are bullshit. I'm being honest. Y'all are bullshit. It's grown ass men over 30. Why are we saying the word bully? Nobody can bully, especially on this. When I can listen, I'm looking at a laptop right now. I can dead serious close this laptop and none of you niggas exist, bro. So
I've been bullying you for months though. I've been bullying you for months.
Nobody can bully me on this. Nobody can.
I've been bullying you for months, Moonrich. I've been bullying you for months.
If you was bullying me, I wouldn't come back on here. I would just say,
Born.
Okay,
what about that's your perception? What about other people's? Do you think other men do feel like they have been bullied? Well, what do you think about what they think? That's your perception. You're saying they can't be. But what do you call it? What do you call it?
Trilla, no man can be, but no grown ass man
so what would you call it?
By a laptop, an iPad, or a cell phone.
So what do you
Period.
think they're
Nobody can
experiencing?
bully you.
Yeah.
Niggas don't exist, and I'm sorry to keep
Right.
using niggas, man, but you guys don't exist in my real life, bro. Like I
Would
have
you
to
say?
look
Would you
up
use the word targeted?
Born,
Would you
the
say
minute,
targeted?
Born, one sec,
Go
yeah.
ahead,
The
bro.
minute somebody chats something about you in the chat, yeah, you're all ready to block it on the delete. You're not having that. You're like, who says that
Because
about
that's
Papa?
what
You're
I can
blocked that.
do.
But
That's what
so
I would
don't
do,
talk,
Natty.
bro. Don't talk. Listen, Bud. Instead of dealing with the bully, yeah, in the chat and letting the bully be free, you delete his ass, bro. You're like, take him out. I don't want to hear what he's got to say.
Because Natty, that's what I would do. Listen, Natty, that's what I would do to you in real life. You're not talking about shit. So I would block all of your conversation in real life. I just won't show. Yeah, I won't answer the phone for you. I won't go around you. You would be blocked in my real life. So I treat the internet the same way. If you talking some shit that's not beneficial to me and you just talking, get out of here.
So we
Born. I will say this. I agree with what you're saying. As men, we gotta have thick skin. I won't say too much, but let's say I was in a situation on a panel a few months ago where there was a guy that had a disagreement with the host. And we're, like you say, we're grown men. Nobody can bully you. But guess what? The guy went and took everybody's face off the video, started doing a bunch of deep fake videos, putting my face on the body of a woman, just doing real silly comical stuff. Now, the guy has a very small channel, so nobody really knows, so it's not as embarrassing. And I said, I'm not going to address him because I know what he wants. He wants me to go back and forth. I was like, I'm not a YouTuber. But say if somebody had 1 million followers, even if you say it's not bullying, it can be harassment after a while. So that's the only thing about the internet where we could try to be grown men, but you got some people who are petty geeks, man. They can make your life a living hell.
Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's really funny? It's when them type of people think they can bully, man, and then the minute somebody drops the mic, that's it, bro.
What are you talking about?
They start crying. They start crying, bro.
I bet you any money,
even the
guys,
whole chat, even the whole chat will cry for them, bro.
I
It's
bet
like a
9
funeral
could solve
just
this
happened.
argument. I bet 9 Nifa could solve this argument because you see the rest of us, some of us sometimes we get in our own, go into our own world with what we're saying. 9 Nifa, what do you think about the issue of bullying, like digitally on the internet? You think it's possible?
Much love, sis. Much love.
Big up.
Say that again, Bab. What do I think that bullying happens on the internet? Did you say?
Yeah. Do you think it's possible to bully people?
Hold on. Let's
definitely.
Yeah, but let's close in the scope. Let's close the scope in. Does
like I've not bullied people online. I bully people.
Does bullying happen to grown men online?
It happens to anybody.
Vaughn, I know you're not asking a question like that when you literally just sat on your panel not even 2 hours ago and watched poor brother Samaroon getting bullied for being Somalian. I know you're not asking that.
I don't call that bullying. You call that bullying. What are you doing, Lady D? You call that bullying. Don't make it seem like I say Samaroon is being bullied. I don't use that. I don't even use that type of lingo.
I agree with the sisters on this occasion.
Yeah, know what's funny?
When Braun sees somebody pulling up his name in the chat, he's quick with that trigger button, boy. You're quick with that trigger button,
line
boy.
between trolling and bullying. That's what it is. I'm a troll sometimes. I'm a big comedian.
It's not even about being a troll, man.
We've got the big main bully on the panel now. We have got the main bully in the black on the black sector on the panel right now.
Who's in the black sector?
Lady D, you're gassed.
Anyone in no black sector. That's for
Lady D, you're gassed up this morning, man. What are you drinking?
And if man is a bully, then there's a lot of victims around. You get me? Man ain't no bully.
I would like to say my name is Lady D. I confess to being a victim. I'm a victim of Jedi's bullying.
Go climb under Jupiter. Go climb under Jupiter. That's your bully.
Jupiter back you up, Lady D, yeah?
You don't spend enough time around me to get bullied. You're busy following Jupiter around the internet.
Boy.
And this
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I'm a bit of a bully. I think I'm a bit of a bully.
Case in point, I am a victim of Jedi's bullying. Case in point. Carry on, Jed.
I'm not gonna say Jedi's a bully. I'm not going to say Jedi's a bully, but I definitely think I'm a bit of a bully. And I think that's why certain times I've had crosswires with people, and sometimes my conversations can go a bit left. And I'm learning to deal with it. I'm learning to manage my bullying and learning to manage my mouth and popping off and stuff like that. So big up to Jedi.
Same here, man. I just shoot some more, man.
Let you fight.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone. Big up everyone.
Yeah,
big up.
I would hate for anyone to actually consider themselves to be a bully that wasn't actually engaging in bullying activity, because nowadays we living in a world where even if you come fifth, you get a prize. You get shouted out. You're not allowed. Your weaknesses are not allowed to be pointed out. You're not allowed to be given reality where you realize, yo, I'm not as good as this person. I'm not as smart. I'm not as sharp, or whatever it is. I'm not strong. And the people that are strong and sharp, they get to be made to feel guilty because they ate the crust on their bread and they ate their broccoli and their ground rice, and all of a sudden they're a bully because they grew and they fulfilled their biological potential and other people didn't. I just feel like it's not fair. When I look at my youths in school, I see the potential for them to be labeled as bullies the same way I was when I was a youngster. And really all it is a lot of us have got speaking differences, cultural differences, and a lot of us are built different. Some of us had to like fight, scrap, grind our way to getting our respect in our communities, and others had cousins and brothers and friends and little things that they could hide behind where they didn't have to deal with losing or fighting it out to see who the winner is. And they just crumble whenever they get any kind of opposition. They crumble and they're like, oh, I'm being bullied. If their jokes don't bang, they're being bullied. If they say some dumb shit and they get pulled up for it, they're being bullied. If they display some feminine traits and they're supposed to be a male and that's highlighted, they're being bullied. If we don't let them use their feminine privilege and override what the man them's saying, they're being bullied. So it's like this society is just rewarding pussyolism and then trying to demonize people that actually have got something about them a little bit. And I feel like we need to drop this bullying narrative and not give this to our kids. They've been trying to give this to our kids for the last 20 years. Online bullying, cyber bullying, blah, blah, blah. And what that does is reprogram the lexicon, which means that we all start speaking in this language. Nowadays, I'm hearing grown men talk about being bullied, and it rolls off their tongue so quickly, and that's because that's an international language that's been given to you, and we're taking it on board. We shouldn't be. How can you be? If you're saying you're being bullied, then you're calling yourself a victim. When I was growing up, no man didn't ever. No man, no woman ever would want to call themselves a victim, even if they've been beaten, raped, whatever. They're a survivor. They're gonna fight against it. They're a resistance.
I don't know. Because you know what? I've seen
that is a good point, man. That's a good point.
I've seen the bully bully the boy, and then I've seen the boy become the bully. You know what I mean? Stand up for himself, which I do see quite a lot. But then sometimes, man, you can have like gangs, you know, where the bully's got gangs and they want to jump in, and you're trying to figure out what's this beef with you. I ain't got beef with you, but then you might be touching their friend. So like if you come with the gang, then the gang's just gonna set up on someone, man, one man, and you think to yourself, raw, what kind of energy is that? Is that what's that, a netball team?
But that's a good point, saying that you might become one to defeat one. Do you know what I mean? So you know what I mean, and to protect yourself. So I hear that point as well. Inevitably, I think at the end of the day, it shouldn't be happening. Do you know what I mean? Regardless, because emotional maturity and everything else can differ. You know what I mean? Some people are older, they're still immature emotionally. You know what I mean? And some people are young and they're quite mature emotionally. So everyone's kind of different like that. But bullying thing shouldn't be happening, generally speaking.
Listen, we're not going to do all this nicey business on this line because Jedi's on here. I ain't scared of Jedi. I got over to Jedi's show, and every time I'm over there, I am a victim of bullying. Let's keep it 100, yeah? We're going to keep it one. Every time I go, I've got to take all the beatings for the St. Lucians. I've got to pay all the beatings for all the islanders that's got white liver and shit like that. But I'm a victim. I'm a real victim.
It's not even a.
I gotta lie, you can't get
Deny
used to
it,
it.
Jedi.
Ain't that bad out there?
You know what's funny though, Lady D? Lady D, you know what's funny about the conversation now though? Is now that we're talking about bullying, it still goes back to the conversation we were saying about racism. How different people will call different things racism. And everybody has a different ideology or idea of what racism is. It's the same thing with bullying. Like,
Wait, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to Born to Jedi? Can I ask a question? Can someone attempt to bully someone, but the other person who's being bullied doesn't necessarily say he's being bullied, but he can see and observe that someone's making malicious attempts to try and trigger them? Because to me, if someone can acknowledge that someone's being trying to be sort of because a bully oppresses, that's a main thing that they do in it. So if someone sees that someone's trying to be oppressive, I don't necessarily say that person's a weakling or someone who's being a coward, but I feel like you know what I mean.
In a wide world, yeah, in a wide world, all these sheep are supposed to get nyammed by the wolves, isn't it? That's just how it's supposed to go. Yeah, the sheep are supposed to get nyammed by the wolves. Simple. Yeah, and if you're a sheep, then just wait for the nearest wolf to catch you and yam you, and just know that you're fulfilling the cycle of life. We've all seen Lion King. Yeah, it's the circle of life. You're supposed to be eaten. Certain people are not trying to be eaten. Like, I'm not trying to be no food for no one. So this is the thing. Either you got apex predator mindset or you don't. But the whole thing of trying to make the lion feel bad for seeing that you're a sheep and treating you according, this is where we get this victim narrative where they're trying to make the weak survive. You get me? They're trying to make the weak like be at the top. And all the people with strength, all the people with critical thought, all the people that's down to survive and think for themselves and be sovereign, they're trying to shame them out of that position. So it's like, yo, if I feel like a victim, then I'm going to make you feel bad for not being like a victim. Because my internal feelings need to rule over what you're on. So this like a reverse bullying. You're trying to play the victim to make other people feel shit. You try to bring other people down to your low vibration because you can't generate enough strength, or you've had a trauma or some shit that's holding you back from being who you can be.
I agree with them to a degree.
By the way, I wasn't attributing that to your channel, by the way, bro. I feel like
I didn't know we were talking about channels.
But
yeah, no, I'm saying
talk about channels.
Hold on, brothers. One second, brothers. Because Jedda's point, Jedda's saying like, obviously the sovereignty want to be sovereignty and the victims want to be victims. But Jed, how about we reverse it? How about we saying as the victims, we asking the sovereignty, which direction are we going, and we're getting no answers? Do we then get to still be victims, or are we now?
If you can't lead yourself, if you can't lead yourself, then that's your business. Either you stand still or you look around and you follow someone that you feel is going in the right direction. Okay. Don't blame it on the people that are just going where they want to go. Oh, where should we go? Where are you going? Why are you not in control of where you're going?
Because not everybody's about. Jed,
that's the sickness in our society.
I don't want to get off the subject matter. I want to stay on what Jed is talking about. So, Jed, I would respond to you and say, but as I guess not everybody's meant to be a leader. Not everyone's for leadership position. Not everyone can lead. So the ones who can lead, and I would say that I am a leader, a born leader, but I'm not made for leading. That's how I raise myself.
I would say
I have the headset of a leadership, and I have I'm very determined in where I'm going and what my goals are. But I don't think I am worthy enough to lead other people. That's where I stand. So therefore, I myself will need a leader. And if my leader can't provide me the answers that I want, what do I do then, Jed? It's like
lead yourself. Like this is the whole thing. What you just said is a whole contradiction. You're born a leader, blah blah blah, but you can't lead other people. Why do you have to lead other people?
Because I know that I'm going to
focus on leading other people. Focus on doing the right thing and walking in the right direction.
But bro, I'm looking at it as a different perspective, bro. I'm looking at it as I know that for myself, especially as a woman, forget being black, just as a woman, I am destined to create future generations. And if I know that I'm not in the position to lead future generations, then I'm going to look to a leader. And if the leader that I'm looking to can't give me answers, where am I? That's how I'm saying.
The answer is you should be leading yourself. I don't know why you keep running from that.
Why you a hater? Why you gotta be a hater?
I'm not. I'm empowering you.
I know, bro. I know.
You take self-responsibility.
we gotta get rid of that mindset that just keeps popping up. We need someone to take charge. We need some. This is how we are where we are now because we don't want to take responsibility. Responsibility is scary, and it's like we don't really want to take it for ourselves.
I would say that in the current system that we're in, especially here in America, oftentimes I see the weak as the ones that are doing the bullying. And I think we kind of need to change the laws in such a way when it comes to self-defense and some of these other things, because I've seen people provoke someone that they, like for instance, with me, I got a lot to lose now at 43. So like this coming Christmas, call me a coward. I'm a thinking animal. I know there's a guy there that has done 20 years in the pen. He's racist. He's ignorant. He's a loser. He has nothing to lose. I think somebody mentioned something about a gang. He's gang affiliated. He's just like a lowlife attached to the family. I know I can whoop him. As a matter of fact, I feel like I'll beat him to death, right? Because of some encounters that we have. He can't control his alcohol. When I rationalize it, if the laws were different and they allowed the strong to truly devour the weak, as soon as he puts his hands on me or comes into my personal space, I don't think someone has a right to govern and tell me what's too far. That's what I hate about the law. Sometimes they say, oh my God, you're going to serve life in prison because you shot him 3 times. But if you would have shot him 2 times, you know what I'm saying? It's not effective. How are you to tell somebody at the moment, right? When it's the last resort and they decide to use lethal force or even with their hands, they defend themselves. And you may say, hey, well, okay, you whooped him enough. No, you don't know if it's enough. Because there's a lot of weak cowards that hide behind, especially if we want to bring up, like, even with women, let's say with the Karens.
Look at that dude. Look at that dude. Sorry, brother. Look at that dude, that rapper from O Block that just got killed with the footage that was out there, right? He beat the shit out of this dude. He beat the shit out of on the fair. No jumping. No one getting involved. Everyone kept a respectable distance. 2 grown adults, and he whooped his ass, dominated him, towered over him, and let him know, yo, brother, I could finish you. Then he obviously had some mercy, so I'm gonna walk away. As soon as he walked away, the dude that was on the floor got up, did a coward move, pulled his strap.
And to be honest with you, that's my fear of what would happen on Christmas Day. Like, I could whoop this dude, but he's so ignorant and such a loser, right?
Yeah.
Look, he's so ignorant. He's such a loser, bro. They got little gang members like all over everywhere. So like when I tell my girl, I said, it's not about him approaching me because he's passive aggressive. He ain't gonna come at me, but he could come at you. He could come at the kids. Bitch niggas do bitch nigga shit. They can slash your tires, smash out your window. So I think they really need to structure the laws a little bit different to give people a little bit more leeway so that the alphas can really be alphas, because that's the problem. It's like people can hide behind the law. I saw that in the military all day. There'll be somebody who's a 90-pound coward, so could talk to somebody who's 250
It's not about being
pounds.
alpha though. It's about being a good alpha. You get me? Being the overall. You know what I mean? Not just like, you know what I mean? Going by your instincts, and you got to use your brains as well. Like,
Can I just quickly before I go? Yeah, I just want to say, like, it's a pleasure to have most of you lot in the same room at the same time. Big up to everyone. I hope everyone's good. Hello, everyone. Let me just say, happy New Day to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Bless up, bless up.
Yeah, bless up, Judge. Bless up.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I wish Schiffer was back here. I'm glad I got you all back here. When you lot are ready, man, just come back home, man, because you know what's good, man. Like, I don't get why everyone.
Hey, watch your chatting, Jedi. Lady D ain't never left home. Lady D will come in. Lady D will come in just to check you if I have to, but I ain't never left home.
Lady, relax. I'm just saying, innit, yeah? Come back home, innit? Like, you get me? Come fuck with your boy. Like, I'm glad that you're showing Born Rich some love. Big up Born Rich, man. He's a good team player. Do you know what I mean? But, like, we over here all day, every day. Anyone that feels away, let's swear out. Come back home, man, because it's mad seeing all of you lot all in one place and you lot having this conversation about bullying and victim. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, break it down.
Yeah, you're reading too much into it, man.
I'm just saying, I'm live all day, every day. Come through in it.
Absolutely.
I'm so slow. I just
Hold on,
Born.
Lady D.
I'm so
Jez,
slow. I just
Jez,
caught
you
on.
gotta
I
break
realized,
that down,
Jedi, you
though.
think that we're
Jez,
talking about
Jez,
you? Do you
Lady
think that
D.
you was implicated in this,
Yeah.
Jed?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You know.
Hold on a minute, guys. Let me hold up my brother Jed for a second.
I said
fall back. Jed, do you think that you were implicated in this?
I said no.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
I
just want to know,
that
for me, I can't speak for anybody else in the panel, but from my perspective, you weren't even nowhere near in my mind. I was more talking about being a victim of slavery and
come on, Lady D.
choices.
You know, there's no way that you could ever think I was bullying you.
But I do still
or
think you're bullied, though, Jed. I'm not gonna lie. For the record, I do think you're bullied. Though. I think you bully me every time I come on your panel. But
everybody gets bullied. Yeah. Listen. Everybody could bully everyone. Yeah. But you know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah.
Can I make my statement, please?
You know what it is. It's the banter thing. Yeah. It's the banter thing. What no one really gets, because the minute somebody says something, yeah, people get mad. Tears start flooding. The chat starts going crazy. And you see one guy, yeah, up against like practically everybody, and like he's upset. Like the one guy ends up being the bully, you know. That's how I felt like the other day for Old King God. I thought he was the bullying up everyone up in the chat.
Well,
okay,
anyway,
hold on, Jez.
The whole panel, the whole chat was mad.
Look, man,
Jez, let's have this conversation. Let's have a conversation, brother. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Do this for your brother, man.
I just wanted to say big ups to everyone. Like I said, it's all love, innit? Like, come home, innit? Come home. I'm over there, Illuminati Live. Come and chat to me, innit? Like, if you feel away, just anything going in, let me know, innit? And we can resolve it. I see some people ain't fucking with me. And, you know, I got love for you, man. So I'm just going to leave it there, innit? Like, Shifra as well. All of you lot, just come home. It's all good.
Home, man, brothers. Go home, man. I go there all the time, but
I'm going to come around Kwanzaa time.
Over there, but yeah, I go there all the time.
You hear me? But, yeah.
You can't have a conversation, though, Jez? A little
There's no conversation. What's there to say? Like, what's there to say? I'll be quiet, but no one ain't saying nothing, man. Come on, man.
Just big up my sis Sarah when you go back over to when you start your live stream today, Jed. Pass the message for me. Big up my sis Sarah.
But you know what, though, people, yeah. You know what, though, people,
lately.
Yeah?
She's been killing it. Big up Sarah.
You know what, though, people, yeah. You should be your own leaders, yeah, and not need to group up and be in some little simping gang.
No,
yeah?
not you, Shug. Not you, Shug. Sorry, Natty. Sorry, Natty.
Yeah?
I'm not talking about man that want rape gal. Yeah. Sorry, I'm. That's never going to change. From you talk about raping gal, and I got daughter. Then I'm never fucking with that. I've never heard no one else talk like they want to rape gal. So everything else can be like dealt with, squashed, ignored, forgotten about. That invite was not for you, man. You lost yourself, bro. You're lost. I can't help you. I can't do nothing for you, bro. Like, honestly, love women too much. I can't fuck with you. What are you on, man? You think I can make anyone say Jedi's got like this raper guy like hanging around? I'd rather have Backty Man on the panel.
We say, Jed, what? We say no. There'll be no more females on the in the chat and panel.
Yeah, man, come on, man. We got, you know, like we got too much.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Natty, wasn't you the same one barling the other day that how Jedi's kick you off and that you're not going back over there and rear it here? Wasn't that
but
you?
that's cool. That was only over some boxing.
Wait, stop. Say that again. Say that again.
Fall back a second. Wasn't that Jed's fall back? Natty, wasn't that you not the other day bunning beer fire on Illuminati and the whole team over there the other day? Wasn't that not you?
Whoa.
I don't want to hear none of you not hollering at your sisters then. I don't want to hear none of you not hollering at no sisters.
Listen, stop a second, yeah? Yeah, of course I was. Because people were trying it. And if people still fucking try it, I'll still ban them out. Now that everyone's relaxed, or if people still want to relax and hold grudges and act like I'm the bully, like I've touched them, because like half of these people, I ain't touched them, you know.
Well,
I might have just had a little disagreement with their friend, and you know what it's like, man. It's like when the butter friend comes in and gets involved. It's like I'm not talking to you.
Natty, you good, bro? You good? Like you've been good, and you've been good. So it is like I feel like you're just playing a role when you act like this, something up, because you've been good, man. You know what it is. You know what it was. You got triggered by a bit of banter. No one's taking it personally. Me and you had a couple words.
Yeah, I got triggered by a bit of banter. Everyone, you got triggered by something I said. Bare people got triggered.
Yeah. I was gonna say we went left, but we're good now. We like, come on, like, it's definitely nothing personal. I let it go, get it off my chest. It's all good, man. Like I said, everyone that was on this panel today, I mean what I say to them, because I like some of you guys that have a love-hate relationship, but it's definitely more love than hate, especially you old school ones. You should know this, man. Let's, we just, we might clash, and the reason we clash is because we both fiery and but that's a great show, man. That's all good. Because people take the heat. This the thing is, when I clash with them, they don't come back. When they clash with fucking other people, they're back and forth all year, making great content.
But Jedi,
it's final with me.
Jedi, let me be honest with you. Sometimes it's not just a clash with you, yeah. It's a bare clash with bare minions, man.
Right.
It's like you could go off and duppy up. Like you could go off and duppy up someone like, I don't know, Torok. I could duppy up someone like Dave Smith or whoever, yeah, one-on-one. But then when you got bare little cheepy and chirping voices, like shut up, man.
Hold on. I got to call that bullshit. Hold on a minute, Jez. Fall back a minute, Jez. I got to call that bullshit because Natty, that was not your original argument. Your original no, let me just be clear, because I'm just barefaced with it, innit? Natty, your original claim was Jedi basically has power and has the cheerleaders, and them lot over there all just jump on whatever Jedi says. So if Jedi says left, everyone's going left. Jedi says right, everyone's going right. You're basically implying that none of them have brains. That's what the argument was, right?
Yeah.
So talk the truth and tell the man that
Well,
his followers
well,
have no
no.
fucking brains.
Well, listen, I'm not denying it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how it was back then. Yeah, that's how it was back then, and that's how I've just explained it. No, like you try to deal with one person, it might not even just be Jedi. You might just try to deal with one person, and then you got their fucking.
No, you can't say that, because if someone's on the internet and people that resonate with the way Jeds is, and the people that are going to be around him, not necessarily yes people or people that are scared under his rule. They obviously see eye to eye and they can resonate with him. That's why they're around him.
This is the same thing. Let me just say, this is the same thing people say about you. Cool. This is the same people say about you and your family. This is the same people say about black people, right? And bruv, we're more individual on my panel than anything else. That's like, I don't even know why we even pretending, because we can disagree and still chat to each other the next day. Then whatever, you got people on the outside. Look, you got people like this dude on the outside. I'm not gonna mention his name. He don't exist to me. I'm not in Switzerland. I'm in London, innit? Yeah. You got people like that spend a whole year trying to detract and tell people not to come over there, trying to tell people to boycott, tell people to flag my channel, all sorts of things. But then they want to come over, and partake and jump on the panel when there's 140 people watching. Then they want to jump on and have a conversation. So that shows their contradictory nature. Don't fall into that rhetoric of like cultism and blah blah blah. We just do our thing, innit? We do our thing a little different. Man's one of the originals on this whole live stream thing. Most of you lot started on my live stream, if not Raspecs or both. So like, I don't really understand why we're talking about cults and blah blah blah. We just vibe, innit? If you vibe, you vibe. If you don't vibe, you don't vibe. There's people you like, there's people you don't like. Ain't that real life?
No, good. But even the other day, even the other day when that pussy come up on there,
to challenge Jedi's thought process, I deliberately do that. Facts. I do.
Only listen what I do, man. Listen. I appreciate everybody who came on the panel and who's in the chat right now for fucking with me, because shit, I'm just a little bitty guy in Tennessee, man. You hear me? I'm just a little country guy from Tennessee who try to create content for the people, man. And I appreciate y'all for jumping on. And you fuck with me if you fuck with me, you fuck with me. If you don't, you don't. It's period, man. Shout out to all y'all who fuck with me. But everyone has the power and the authority to fuck with whatever channel that they want to fuck with, man. Period. My thing is, I don't like when people leave one channel, right, that you was fucking with, and you're gonna go diss it up and all that shit on it. Yeah, don't go to another channel and shit on the channel you just left. Childish. If you leave, just leave.
Like ego, obviously, ego's a really big thing, innit? It's a really, really big thing, and obviously we all have ego. I don't know if, like, I don't want to speak for anyone, but I personally am not devoid of ego, and I'm proud to have an ego because I feel like it's part of the human experience. The difference is, does your ego stop you from reflecting, stop you from being honest, stop you from seeing the truth? Does it blind you? Does it obscure reality for you? If it does, then that's unhealthy. If you recognize your ego and know how to put it in its proper place and have it under control, it's not a problem. The issue is you got people out here that are suffering from inferiority complex and insecurities, that they jump to the internet to project on anybody that they feel isn't having that. If me and you don't get on, we don't get on. All this focusing on whether man's a cult or whether this, it just shows that you're just looking for a home. No one asked you to put Trill in your name. If you don't want to put Trill in your name, what's the problem? We got 100 people on the channel that don't put Trill in their name. Those that fuck with me and they want to put Trill in their name because they want to be part of that movement, then that's what it is. They go out there, they feed their kids, they sleep with their partners, they go to work. It's not like, I don't know what's so deep about creating an email.
Jedi, can you just, for the record, can you just read my name, Jedi? Just for the record, can you read my name?
What it is, 1 second, please, Lady D. What it is you want to have a movement. You want to have, because everybody was dissing me when I was on YouTube all day. Man was like, what are you spending? But then everybody wants to kind of do similar things. They diss the fact that you get PayPal, but then they set up a PayPal account. They diss the fact that you've got getting super chats, because most of this is about pocket watching. Let's be real. But then as soon as they can get 1,000 followers, then they get super chat. So it's like bare hypocritical shit. Oh, you talk to racists, then we'll do a whole panel, we'll do a whole show on racists. Oh, you do this, and oh, you've got this person on your panel. Oh, rah, how can you have this person on your panel? Look how they are. And the next thing you know, the person's on the other person's panel. And it's just like some watch and hating thing. I ain't got time to be watching and hating on no one, man. Like, what's the problem? There should be no issues. Everybody just live your life and enjoy it. I don't know why you want someone else's attention so much and you don't even live in the same country as them. Like, what is it you want from man? What do you want? Let's all just do our things and just live. Like, the fuck, man? Be happy. Get me? And that way, you don't look like a dickhead when you're running around the internet saying, don't fuck with Born Rich, don't fuck with Born Rich, don't fuck with Born Rich, boycott Born Rich. And then you're like, Born Rich, can I jump on your panel? Then you're getting mad when he says, no, fuck off. This is weirdo shit. Go about your business, man, and go live a life.
Nah. We're not going to do that. Born Rich.
Listen,
Born Rich.
Listen, I ain't one of them simping man, yeah, because
funny, Lady D,
even Betty was trying to talk to me afterwards, yeah, and I weren't talking to Betty on them ways because I know what she was trying to do, trying to jump on the bandwagon. You get me, Jeds? Yeah, so I weren't even on them ones. I weren't even saying that don't go over to Jeddah. I weren't telling people. I was telling myself I'm not fucking gonna go over there, yeah, to get disrespected when I can't run my mouth back. Like, I've got to keep quiet and not say certain things to trigger, man, because that's what I'm trying to say. It's all just to trigger people, isn't it? You know what I mean? Let's be real.
Yo.
Yeah.
Can I say
So
something?
if you could trigger me, I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna unlock that key. I'm gonna trigger you. You know what I mean? And you're gonna start shaking.
Kingo, you can't say nothing until Jedi reads out my actual name on the screen. Jedi, the floor is yours. Can you read my name on the screen, please? Just for the record.
Well, I don't know why you're naming yourself that, though. But
because I am representing the jurors today. I am representing the jurors. Jurors are strong and proud.
Lady nigga.
We got a panel. Hey, we got a nice panel here.
You lot are haters on the nappy here, man. You lot are haters on the nappy.
Shout out Empress Janet. Shout out Empress Janet.
Big ups, brother. Big ups, everybody on the panel.
Big ups.
Big ups,
Big ups, Jedi. Hi, Nine. Hi, Lady. Hi, Trill. Hi, everybody.
Empress Janet. Hi, sis.
Big up Empress Janet. Just one critique for the channel, kids. I think you sometimes need some more topics, bro. Because
who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, because the
Shut up, King Gold, man. Shut your fucking mouth. You're a waffler, bruv. Any subject that's going on, you're just gonna waffle, bruv. So just jump on later and come on and waffle. You can't tell man about subject matter and you chat the most shit. No, don't do that, man. Don't do that, bruv. Look at yourself and reflect, because there's enough jewels for you to reflect on yourself, bro. Yesterday we had a long ass chat. You come from calling man Packy. Hold on. You come from calling man Packy. Wait, bruv. 1 second. 1 second. I need you to listen. You come from calling man Packy, tar boy, nigger, this, dirty black, that, this, and rare. Now you think you're going to be on there telling me about what type of content to have on my show. Bruv, you need to fix up and take a long look in the mirror. Yeah? Don't be telling me about what subjects to have. Any subject that's on, you're going to come on and talk about yourself. You're going to come on and start waffling, chatting for 5, 10, 15 minutes, driving most of the panelists off. And if not, you're going to have a little spaz out and start cussing people that don't need to be cussed, telling me how you're going to come Ladbroke Grove and all kinds of bollocks. So let's focus on the way you conduct yourself before you start talking about what other people's content or subjects should be, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, but
Very well said. Very well said.
Hold on. All right, but that you just dodged the constructive criticism, just for you to feel like my suggestion is not validated because of my spaz out. Doesn't exercise great intelligence. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But I'm not saying you're wrong about what you're saying. But you know, it's up to you, bro, if you want to take the advice or not.
Bro,
I don't think it was.
There's only so many hours in the day, bro. I can't just sit here and this morning. I've got things to do. I can't just sit here and let you waffle away another 5 minutes of my life when actually you're just freestyling. You don't even know what you're about to say next. You're just speaking for the sake of it. This is a really bad habit.
I've for a long time, actually. I've had that opinion for a while, Jets.
Kingo, honestly, brother, honestly, bro. All right, listen, Kingo, I beg you, do me a favor, please, bro. I've taken your advice, your criticism, your whatever on board. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hold on, but Jeds, can I be honest with you? Let me be honest. You know, I cannot be honest. I cannot not speak my mind. But Jeds, I'm gonna say this big and with chest and serious to you, bro. For real. Take it with.
Why don't you not have all this stuff to say on my panel? Like,
no,
everyone's got something that they want to say and they want to address.
I know, but Jeds,
like, bro, I'm saying, no, Lady D, stop running. Come to my fucking channel.
No, but bro, I haven't spoken to you since. So give me the opportunity. I haven't spoken to you since.
We can chat for hours. No, but this is what I'm saying to you.
Come on, bro.
I know, but Jay,
I got something to address. Where the fuck you been all day?
Take her wheel. Let Lady D steer the driving wheel for 1 minute. So hold on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hear you talk about the Ladbroke Grove and come to the Grove and all them shit there and all them fuckery that I saw taking place. But bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna take with my chest. That couldn't have happened to you, bro, had you not fell into the fucking trap. I'm gonna be 100 with you, bro. You walked into that trap big and serious, and you allowed
your focus is wrong. Your
but it's right. My focus is right, bro. I'm being honest.
No, your comprehension is a little off.
Oh,
because I'm talking about.
No, don't behave yourself, Jeds. Behave yourself.
Let me explain how.
Go on.
Let him explain.
Because you're about to
trying to hot up the brothers today.
No. Let me explain. You're about to talk about Brian Hurl, and we're talking about Okingo's threat. So
my bad. I stand corrected.
But I know why that is.
I'll come to the panel and talk about the Brian Hurl one then.
I know why that is. Yeah, because it's because of what you're focused on.
Nah, bro, I'm just telling you what I see. I'm telling you what I see, and I'm gonna be 100 with you when I come to your panel, innit? I'll keep it 100.
I hear you.
All right.
I hear you. But yeah, man.
So any suggestions I have on what people have content on their show is now not going to be taken any way serious because of my
kind of keep it to yourself.
That's
just
dumb.
FYI, my opinion. I'm
shit.
stating my opinion. Maybe you should keep that to yourself. Okay.
Gold. I think rather than telling the man what to do,
we're on a panel, okay?
Maybe
we're on a panel when I'm talking.
Gold.
Well,
maybe you should start the conversation.
I'm going to give my opinion to you.
But unfortunately, Jeff came on the panel, so he's going to have to hear me speak.
How about
he's going to have to hear me speak. He's going to have to hear me speak. As long as it's respectful, then I'm sure Bourne won't mind, which is why he's letting me speak. Otherwise, he'd have thrown me off. So I feel like what I said was actually very kind and respectful, actually helpful, if anything. So if you want me to keep my helpful opinions to myself, then you haven't moved on from the situation, not me. I've moved on. Yeah, already.
You moved on from yesterday.
Yeah, I have. Even though that brother, you know that brother has his method of having banter is a bit.
What brother?
It's very borderline for me. I'm not gonna lie.
What brother? Nah, man, you was weak. You was in a weakened place. You was triggered. You was in the wrong. You came on. You came back on. You reflected apparently, and you apologized. So don't try and backtrack now and make it seem like he did something wrong. You came back on and apologized and realized your benefit had been cut.
Yeah,
you had certain things going on. You weren't feeling too great physically, and
bro,
this is
right,
why you had a
cool.
moment of weakness.
You're right.
This
You're
is what
right.
you
You're
told.
right.
Hold on.
You're right.
This is what you told us under no duress. So don't now fall back into this narrative that you've been getting bullied and victimized. Because you know better than that, man. Come on, bro.
No,
Like,
don't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? You're saying now victim. No, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that. But I'm going to tell you now that, and you know, personally, I believe that brother, he doesn't mind upsetting people with his banter. Me, on the other hand, I try and do it so lightly that it doesn't. The person can only laugh.
Stay away from him. You're a grown-ass man. You're a grown man.
What I'm saying. So for me, if I can't distinguish whether he's not joking or not, that means he's very bad at telling jokes. That's what I'm saying.
Now it, man. This is silly. This is silly, bro. Come on, man. You're both grown men. Like what? Like where are you going with this? Is this the way you want to view yourself?
No. Because you're trying to make out I'm over exaggerating. I'm not. I'm just pointing out a fact that for me, some people like I just don't. Maybe I'll never be able to banter with that guy. Maybe that I don't care. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not overdoing anything. My reaction was overdone. It was. But that's why I came back to apologize. But I still won't take back the fact that, bro, you know, he's aggressive, bro. He's you know, maybe he tried not to do it. He tried not to be, but he just sounds aggressive, bro.
Man. Like my brother that you're talking about, that you don't want to mention his name. My brother is just a normal brother from the streets, from the ends, from South, and he's very compassionate. He's a very kind, intelligent young man, and he's funny. And you just got upset and got in your feelings, and you tried to narrow in on him, yeah. And he will remind you every time you come back, yeah, that he's seen your behavior and he knows what you're about. See, the thing is, on the internet, people like to be selective when they see people acting up. They don't see, oh yeah, like honestly, everybody said yes yesterday. After you called man nigger, after the Asian girl was on the panel, you're calling people packy and all these things. Everybody said no one's gonna take it personally because you're a king gold. And I pointed out that that's the way to live life. Just be yourself. Say what you want, do what you want. Eventually, people just get used to it, and then they just forgive you for anything. So now King Gold can call people all kinds of tar babies and threaten people's mums and all sorts of stuff. And then in 20 minutes, everyone's like, yeah, man, we're not even holding it against the King Gold. We know what he's like. So I don't even know what you want us to do, bro. Like, what more do you want from us? What more?
I understand that. What it is, what it is, you're trying to disturb the natural ebb and flow of how people understood that and calculated and read that situation. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to superimpose your analysis of it, and because it didn't flow out the way you believed it should have, or you think it should do, and you think that society's moving in a perverted, diverse way, is that actually no, that's the way the universe was meant to make it, because they see that I'm a weaker person, you're a stronger person, and you should know that as a more wiser, stronger, intelligent person, that there's someone who's volatile on your panel. So someone for 6 months constantly.
Wait. Are you expecting us to do some kind of social service safeguarding measures? Hold on, wait. Let me explain. Where are you? Hold on, 1 second, please. Where are you taking responsibility for what comes out your mouth and where you go? You now want other people. You want other people to take into consideration that you may want to come on. Hold on, you might just want to come on and diss someone's mum because you're in a bad mood. You might just want to come on and threaten someone because you're in a bad mood, and we should take it because you got mental health. Are you serious, bruv? Man, allow it, bruv. You give as good as you get. You're not a victim, and no one is going to act like you are a victim. So we're going to just give what we get. More time, people are holding back, King Gold, and you don't seem to realize it. More time, people are allowing you and not going as deep as you go. You can say some of the foulest, most disgusting things, and you'll be forgiven in a heartbeat, but you can't forgive others. You holding some grudge like, oh my God, and then all of a sudden you start talking about how you're disabled and you're weaker and rare. Then the next thing is, where are you? Give me your address. I want to find where this brother lives. I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to punch him in his face. I'm going to send my brother to do this. I'm going to get this done to him, get that done to him. Now it's, oh, I'm a victim and people supposed to know that.
No,
what are you talking about? Shut the fuck up, man.
That's
Jump on the
fake,
panel
man.
when you're ready,
That's
and let's
fake.
have a
That's
normal.
fake.
Let's have a normal thing. If you want to come
That's
on
fake.
spraying bullets, you can. You want to come on and
fake.
talk about your personal things, you can. If you want to come on and stay with the subject, you can. No one's stopping you. But no one is going to view you as a victim, King Gold. Let's just leave that narrative. That's dead. Don't listen to these little trolls. They say anything. They'd say anything. Don't let them gas you. They give no fucks about you. So don't let them gas you, bro. Man's just going to give you the realness, and that's it. We're not going to treat you different from how we treat each other. And we don't jump on. You never hear us jumping on talking about each other's mums and houses and blah, blah, blah. So it never gets like that with us. No, you're not an outsider, King Gold. You're someone that can access the panel and be on and spending the same amount of time as everyone else. You're not an outsider. If there's something putting you at loggerheads with certain members of the community, then you should take some time to reflect and see what your responsibility is in that. Like, be accountable, bro. That's the most healthy thing I can say to you. Be accountable for what you say and do. Like, let me give you an example.
Never.
Let me give you an example. I'm going to give you two examples.
You need to say that too, bro.
Sorry, brother. Let me give you two quick examples.
Sorry, bro. I can't.
We've got Shug in the chat who's acting like he doesn't know why he's not welcome on my channel. It's because he keeps talking about raping women and raping men. And he's just been genuinely weird and fucking up the vibe for enough time where we're like, you know what, we actually don't need your contribution. As intelligent, as funny as you can be, as safe as you can be, you've got this switchy element, which means in 2 seconds flat, you're trying to run down the gallem, make the gallem feel like shit, and just talk some weirdness to a point where people's brothers and sisters and cousins are looking for you, trying to get involved because you saying some foul shit out your mouth, and they don't play that. That's the reason why you've been told to just chill out, take a little break, because it was every day, constantly, it was just getting annoying. You got another man who literally would have you not on the internet, not have you not streaming, would report to the authorities if you said something. Somebody who feels like because you spoke about some women from a certain place in the world, he has the monopoly over them, and therefore no one can chat about them. I'm going to go from panel to panel telling everyone what a degenerate Jedi is, what this Jedi is that, don't go to Jedi. Anybody from my belief that goes to Jedi is this, and blah, blah, blah. And just starting a whole campaign for over a year. Then you want to come whistling back and come and sit next to me like I'm an idiot. And come sit on my panel and have me listen to what you have to say like I'm an idiot. That's not how chess goes, bro. You made your moves. You can't come back here and try to recharge off man's vibe because I kicked you off once. That hurt you for a year. This is what I'm talking about, ego. This is all ego driven. This ain't about religion. Ain't about who you spend time with or what's the right moral thing to do, what's the right people to be around. It's all about power, ego, pride. Oh, you can't boot me off a channel. Oh, you can't. How dare you not want to hear what I've got to say? How dare you not grant me access to your space? How dare you not let me type in your chat? Why shouldn't it's an inflated sense of entitlement? And it's just not there. We don't have to deal with each other. If I don't like you and I'm not feeling your energy, rather than do this back and forth thing where I'm taking parts of your energy on a daily, weekly basis, I'll just turn away from you. And then you can't come back. And it shouldn't matter to you because apparently I'm a dickhead, I'm an idiot, I'm this and that. So why are you so bothered? Why do you care what I'm doing? Why have you got an opinion on me? Do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to show you, King Gold. You get people that do shit, but they don't want to be accountable for the shit they've done. And that's what you're doing right now. You say a load of crazy shit to a load of people, and then it's like you don't want nothing back in return. You've never said anything to Emzalini.
That's a bit far-fetched, though. I would say I'm not accountable because for the fact that I've even apologized is showing some sort of accountability.
Well, you're basically going back on your apology right now, though, bro.
No, it's not. No,
you apologized to Emzalini, and now you're trying to act like he's done something wrong. Which one is it?
So wait. No. So you're saying I'm going back on my so the fact that I apologized to Emzalini or anybody that was upset with what I said, you feel like now I actually, to be honest with you, bro, I actually just to tell people what happened. That was all it was. As I got angry because I was speaking to Rika, right, at the time when, like, really, man shouldn't be telling jokes and dogging me in my ear whilst I'm talking to Rika, and that's why I got annoyed. Now, I'm not saying he was overall wrong in that. The way I reacted made me overall wrong, right? But I still don't believe that he was acting with that much decorum in a time that it was meant to be. It wasn't. I think it was very childlike, and it jarred me. It jarred me, and that was all it was. And I overreacted. But we can't say that. You can't say that I can't point out that I was jarred because of that. And if I do, that means that I'm going back on my apology. I still don't think that I was 100% fully responsible for that. That's all it is. That's hello. Yeah, that's all that is. That's all that is. So it's not trying to go back on things. It's not trying to be blameless or anything like that at all. Yeah, for me to put over constructive criticism, not even criticism. It's just like some more topics. That's all it is. A topic of the day. That.
Well, shut up. That was honestly,
please. If you feel that's a diss, if you feel that's a diss,
it's not even a diss. It's just shit chat, man. It's just shit chat. I don't want to hear it, bro. But you're entitled to your opinion. I can't stop you. But yeah, man, I just don't care. I don't care at the moment. Like I said, when you're ready, whatever subject's going on, when you're ready, you're gonna jump on and divert it to whatever you want it to be. So why are you acting like you stick to topics and like just don't act like we're not gonna pretend that you do that, bro. If someone else said it to me, I'd be like, you know what, I hear you. You jump on for your reasons to say what you want to say, and you don't care how it affects others. That's standard.
Actually, I jump on and I address the topic or I address the conversation that is currently happening, but like I always jump on with understanding of the topic and something to say. But that's what I'm
saying. So, Gold, what are you saying? Gold, what you say? What you think the topic's about you? You don't want the topic to be about you? Is that what you're saying?
Well, generally, what happens is people are interested in me, so they ask me about myself, and then I have to divert and facilitate their conversation. So I never come on talking about me or what I've done or anything about 10% of the time.
You say some controversial stuff, and you do do say some controversial stuff.
I do. Gold, I agree with that.
Right, and half of it, I don't actually believe you. Yeah, I don't actually believe it, but. You know what I'm trying to say? And obviously people are going to feed off that. And that's the point where I do get you, bro. It's like, cool, like you can have a bit of banter over it this one day, that one day. Then, bro, why is this big man feeding off you and feeding off this negative energy just to want to make you look like a fool every single day? Some big ego thing, man. And then obviously you're going to clap back.
Well, I don't see it like that. I don't see it like he's feeding off of me because I go there off my own free will. And to be fair, Jed doesn't need me up there. He's got there's some other people that.
Kingo, was he talking about me?
No, not you, Gold. I'm talking. No, not you. I'm talking about the people who Gold's saying that's on his case.
No one's on his case, man. Like, look, this is what it is. You're gonna jump on. If something happened yesterday. You think no one's gonna ever bring it up? You know, people might bring something up that happened last week or a conversation, or there might be a running joke. You got running jokes going on in the chats right now. Do you feel a way about any of the running jokes going on in the chats?
No, not at all. Not at all. But if someone doesn't like me, don't be sly and try and dig me on the side. And it's like
now, Natty, look, it's happening right now. So what's the problem?
All I'm saying is if a brother
doesn't, because the only problem is when, like, say for instance, Gold wants to start going skits, then there's a problem because he might be going skits at him. That's the only thing what I'm saying. There's not a problem.
I'll be real with you. Kingo's probably like switched on me a time where I've maybe incited him, maybe once, and I'm saying that just so that it doesn't look like I'm trying to say I've never done it, but. Kingo does a whole load of taking things out of context and getting vexed, misunderstanding, mishearing things, and then just lets everyone have the barrels. And then when he finds out that he was in the wrong, he'll come back and apologize later. Like
like we chosen.
That's the pattern I've seen. No one's breaking off you, Kingo. When you come on and you have people like in the chats, when you come on and you're engaging in the convo, people in the chats like, I like this Kingo. Rare. I like it when Kingo's like this. Yesterday, the last thing I remember being said about you by the person you say is annoying you is, right, man really enjoys this brother. Like when he comes on the panel and he's just being normal, he's actually cool. But it doesn't take long for you to realize he's a cunt. And then he came up with the what did someone call you? A likable cunt. That's what we called you yesterday. He's like a likable cunt. And we were saying how even though you say weird cunty shit and you're annoying, we still kind of cool with you coming back because it's like there's likable aspects of you. And some people are just cunts and they're not even likable. It just makes it hard to work with. Why do we want to spend time like chatting to people we don't like? Like, why? Why would we want to do it? It's long. So more time, if there's a vibe going on and then someone comes on and they're trying to change the vibe, if it's not to the interest of the channel or the panel, then we're not going to entertain it. That's just how it is. And you know, it's not impersonal, bruv. King Gold, like, look, man, there's love for you, King Gold, but it's dangerous to have love for someone like you because you can turn around and spit in their face because you're having a bad day. Man could offer to pick you up from your yard, drop you back to your yard, make sure you have a good time, give you a chance to socialize, rare. And in 14 days, before we even get to the event, you're telling people about their mum and that. And all kinds of crazy shit. How you're going to do this and hunt them down and get their address and do this and rare. And they're this and they're slaves and the Caribbeans. And you just say bare mad shit. Yes, 2 days ago, you sounded like someone from the far right. We were tar boys and niggers and all kinds of shit. Like, you gotta, like, come on, bro. I don't see anyone doing that to you, Kingo. I don't see no one going at you like that. I don't see no one being that like temperamental and being like Jekyll and Hyde with you. You seem to have the license to be Jekyll and Hyde, and somehow we all got to put up with it. And you don't think people are going to be funny with you?
Trust me, no one puts up with it, bruv. No one puts up with it. Bruv, I've come into this circle trying to stop people from fucking telling me to fuck off or trying to people disrespecting me on the behalf of people that they respect highly, and they're not even involved with my arguments. And they'll be telling me, oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. So I've had to, it's like I've had to come in like quietly, bruv, without much to say because people just don't like my energy, innit? I've come here, I've said things out my mouth sideways. So I've had to be humble, bruv. Anything I've worked for, everything I've got, and any respect I've got, I've had to build that shit up, or something, or do something, or say. I generally, when I come into any type of new situation or old situation, I'm gonna tell that brother how good his shit is, or how good he is, or how good he makes you feel, or what he could do better. That's it, bruv. I'm not gonna come on any sideways angle about any real negative shit. If I do, it would be off air. That's just the way I operate.
Kingo,
so
I don't know what kind of day you're having. I don't know what kind of day you're having, but listen, bro, like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna do too much explaining. If you don't understand, if you don't understand, you don't understand. But like, there's no personal issue with you. You might just not like the manifestation.
No, you lot. Let me just say, bro. Let me cut you one time. Let me cut you one time.
Why are you gonna cut me though? Why though?
Let me cut you just one time.
Why is what I'm saying not important?
I don't cut you though, bro. I don't cut you because sometimes
I haven't even finished saying what I'm saying to you though, bro. So what are you reacting to? Couple words?
I'm not cutting. I'm just cutting you once, brother.
You're cutting me for no reason, to be rude. Because you don't give a fuck what man's saying.
It's not to be. No. I don't cut you ever, brother. And go on, carry on. I just wanted to say that what I believe is that you lot are in a good. But that's normal banter between lads. I was pissed off that day. I'm in the wrong. That's it. There's no way back from me trying to say, oh, you look. Emdeline's a cool brother. I know if I was to meet him in the face, we'd be friends. But I was in the wrong, bruv. There's no way I can come back and stand in any way, shape, or form and say I was in the right there, or these lot are on some fuckeries. You're grown men having jokes, which is taking a mind off of shit that's happening in your day. It's what we refer to, innit? To socialize.
So check this out. So check this out. Here's an example here, brother. You've just
Saying
said
you.
what you said, yeah? You was in the wrong, blah, blah, blah. You've just said that. You've cut me to say that you're in the wrong and say why you was in the wrong and how you can't reverse that opinion. Then you got somebody, I know it means nothing, but I'll just give you an example. Then you got someone like Counter 708 that says, I only see a Kingo say mad shit when you make fun of his disability. Then you got Kingo saying, well, no, actually, these that were just busting jokes, and I brought a mad vibe to the thing. So it's like people will act like they care about you, Kingo, but they don't even care about you enough to hear when you speak and hear your truth. People got a truth that they want to project over you. Do you understand what I'm saying? And sometimes you end up kind of like regurgitating someone else's truth. Like you're a victim, or like people are bullying you, or whatever. And it's never been that. I've seen it. Everyone you beef with, you go toe to toe with them. I don't see you getting bullied. Get me? It's like,
yeah, that's what they're seeing. Yeah, of course.
That's what they're seeing because that's what they want to see. They're projecting onto you, but you, the person with the disability, the person with the experience, you're now saying, well, actually, no. They were just having jokes. I got pissed. So this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, because back in the day, I was like you lot, bruv. There's nothing you could have said unless you was my mama or my family. You could have gone to Lebs, because you know what was the main thing about having a roast was who could take the most, and whoever was the most rude lost. You see what I'm saying? Whoever was just like, oh, fuck your mum, then they lost. You lost. So, and then everybody be laughing at them even more then. So I'm just like, yeah, you lot, yeah, you got it. You're winning, like you're winning. I'm not on that, you know.
Big up people that feel like without panelists, big up people that feel like without panelists there'd be no show. Oh, how wrong you are, because the show would just adapt to being a show with no panelists. So I don't know. There's people out there watching live reruns of cartoons, thousands of people. So let's not get it twisted. This is what I mean about ego again, because one monkey don't stop no show. So if you feel like, bro, I've seen 50 panelists come, 50 panelists go. There's always someone that wants to jump on the internet and be part of an open conversation. So like, I just feel like we should just all humble ourselves. You get me? It's like me saying there'd be no live streams without Jedi streaming. Like no one would stream. If I weren't streaming, no one would stream. Why? Because a few people jump on my stream. Come on, man. Let's be real. Big up the panelists. It's love and respect.
I'm back.
Can't be acting like,
you know what it is, Jed.
Hold on, one second.
I'm back. Guys.
Man can't be acting like this is like these shows are all panelist driven, yeah, and it's all about the panelists, and then you're busy trying to tell all the panelists you're gonna rate them. You're busy trying to run down all the gal panelists and make them feel like shit and tell them you want to rate them, but then you want to talk about panelists make the show. But you're busy trying to run off panelists. That's why we don't have you on the show no more, because people don't want to be panelists with rapists.
Who you talking about, Jez?
Shook.
Okay.
In the chat.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay. All right, hey Jess, over here we only addressed the chat 3 times.
Sorry, my brother.
Yeah, that's a wrap, brother. Like, we'll get bogged down. We'll get bogged down.
To be fair, Shook has never come at me in any sideways. To be fair, Jed, I have to put that out there. So
I allow it, man. You heard him talk about rape multiple times. If you want to keep caping it.
I can't be bothered, Lady D. Hold on. Let me say this. I let him on the panel today. But he wasn't being normal, right? I told him, I said, bro, you already have a strike against you. So the best thing you can do is come on this panel and be normal. He wasn't normal, so I kicked his ass off. You see what I'm saying? Like, I even tried to give him a chance today, and he wasn't normal. I say, when you come over here, be normal. We're not doing that weird shit, man. We don't do it, man, because I have some of my brothers that's from Tennessee that don't know about all this UK shit. You see what I'm saying? So when you come over here, be normal. Follow the conversation. If we're talking about racism, talk about racism. If we're talking about politics, talk about politics. If we're talking about culture, talk about culture. Don't come over here and bring up some shit from somewhere else where the audience don't know what you're talking about. So we just get you out of here. That's period. Just be normal. That's what I say to everybody.
You know, man, you know this brother struggles to be normal. So let Lady D just allow it. If you don't know nothing, you don't know nothing, man. Stop fucking caping for people you don't know. You've heard enough people tell you this brother talk about raping gal. you've heard enough evidence. Like, what are we playing dumb games? Like, you're
I'm
trying to
not
stand up and
playing
be like,
dumb
Your
games.
Honor,
I'm
he's
talking
never tried to
facts,
rape me.
Jed.
You're in the
Jed,
gallery. There's a court case going on. You're in the gallery. You stood
Jed,
up to
listen to
say
me.
you've never been raped by this guy.
Listen to
So
my words rather than listen to what the chat is telling you. My words are not to me. That's not to say I haven't heard him talking that shit to other women,
so what's the
but
point
not
then?
to me. That's what my
Point.
words were.
If a man threatens rape, but he doesn't threaten it to you, that's still your brethren, yeah?
No, when he threatens rape to other women, when he came on underneath us, I talked to him and I spoke to him about that. So what are you talking about?
What's the point of saying that he ain't said it to you?
Yeah, but not to me. That's what
Why
I'm
are
saying.
you
And they're
saying that
facts.
though?
He's
Out of
never
the
done
blue,
that
no
to
one said
me.
he said it to you. You've just randomly decided to say he's not said it to you. Stop caping, man.
Jed, stop being a hater, man. Allow Shugs, man. Let him live his life, man.
What kind of weirdo shit? You heard him saying that he's gonna rape women, then you're saying let him live his life.
Jedi, I think he's trolling you, to be honest.
What are you on, man? Like, trolling for what though? For what purpose? This is a brother that talk about raping women, and you're a woman, always banging on about respecting the queen and rare. Then you have a prime example of someone that disrespects black
I'm
queens.
not gonna lie. Let me be honest with
Black
you, bro.
queens, and you want to talk about you want to give him, hold on, and you want to give him a good character reference.
No, I'm not giving a good character reference.
Allow
I'm
it, man.
saying
You
to
are
you,
confused,
bro,
man. I'm out
you
of
are
here,
the
man.
same one that
Please.
will be happy.
Yo,
with
Von Rich,
You
run
gonna
up,
leave
my
like
brother.
that, Jed?
Let me hold about
No,
man.
I got to get my engine started in that. But no disrespect.
Yeah, I understand.
I would have jumped on earlier, but it's like we burning fire on someone for being a weirdo, and then one of the sisters that we're trying to speak up for because she's a woman is like, yeah, but he ain't said nothing about me, but I've heard him say it about others, but not about. What is this?
But bro, you gotta understand the context of the conversation, so you can't just pick up what I'm saying and just run off that. Hold on,
I hate to say it, Jed.
Born Rich, Lady D speaking. One sec. Sorry, I know you can hear me. But what I'm trying to say to you, Jeds, is ain't you the same one that will openly say on your panel, Jeds? Let's be honest now, that everyone, even when we don't agree with their opinion, are welcome. So whether you agree with Shug's opinion, ain't he still welcome, bro? Like, come on, man. You can ban him all you want, but he's still gonna have his opinion, right? He's not.
Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If your opinion is that you want to rape women,
I know.
Yeah, then I'm not gonna keep giving you a platform.
I know.
When he was talking about, I agree. We loud it when you was talking about. You mentioned raping a man and someone's sexy white ass and this and that, and you said little weird things like taking off a condom during sex and not telling a woman and blah blah blah. It's cool. We like, yo, this is crazy. This is wild. Oh my god, what did you say? How can you say that? But after a while, bro, like, I'll be real. Everyone was there. We're doing a live stream. My son and my daughter pop up in the live stream. Or my son pops up and says, hey, boom, 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 I'm with my sis, what's good, boom, boom, boom. That there got me thinking. My kids heard me while out. They heard me swear. They know I've been to prison. Of course they do. They visited me in jail. They know about daddy's lifestyle and daddy's personality and blah, 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 blah. But I know that my daughter and my son will be disappointed if they tune in to my show and hear a man that talks about raping women for jokes, for banter, whatever, and me saying, yeah, brother, what you saying? Yeah, big up Shook, yeah, man, what you saying? I just feel like that's not what I'm on. I'd rather have someone of opposing. One second.
Yeah.
I'd rather have someone of an opposing lifestyle come on and we have an interaction, a debate, an argument, or whatever, a disagreement, and you're putting your lifestyle forward and mirror. But I can't do that when it comes to this rape thing. And because he was being dishonest about it, but then keep repeating it, I'm just like, you know what, bro? What you need to do right now, yeah, is just take a little break away from me to think about it. And then I probably could just release just like let him back on. But because he constantly kept trying to come on and annoy people, I was like, yo, let's have a breather. The internet's a big place. You can go where you want to go. I'm not going to tell people don't have this person on. What are you doing? Go and do your thing. I'm not looking for you. We don't chat about you. It's all good. Maybe in some time you can come back and it'd be blessed. But this guy's like a weasel. Like, I don't know what's up with him. Like, go live your life, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I totally understand your sentiments and whatever. And Maku came over here one of the times, a couple months ago, and he that basically told us the same thing you're basically saying now. I get it. It's not to say I don't understand what you're saying or I don't comprehend anything you're saying. But my personal, so take me outside of the Black Women League for a minute and put me in a personal perspective.
I tend to judge people one-on-one with my interaction with them. And for me personally, so far, with all the interactions I've had, and it's always been with Suge on your panel before Born Riches, I've never had a negative interaction with him, but I have heard other sisters have negative interactions with him on your panel. And when he has come across me outside of those conversations, I have pulled him up and I have questioned him on that, but that doesn't affect my personal interaction with him. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to shit.
Hold on. So you say that, but would you say the same thing about Jupiter?
No, ban that bitch. She can walk Jimmy to drama.
Allow it, man.
That bitch.
You just waffling. Lady D, with all due respect, you just waffling for the sake of waffling.
No, I'm saying you fuck that.
Nothing you said was. Hold on. Nothing you just said.
But with
nothing you just
leeway.
said
With
was
Suge,
fair
there's
or
leeway.
honest.
There's no leeway with her, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, basically.
No, that's bullshit.
Why is there leeway with one and not the other?
Because there's leeway with Suge, because the Suge can comprehend. I'll tell you why.
Lady D. No, Lady D, I'm gonna tell you why it's bullshit. No, Jupiter just tried to get on this show the other day,
he asked
and
me
I
a
asked you.
question. Let me answer. Allow me the grace to answer him. He asked me a question. He said, "Why is that, Lady D?" So let me answer him.
I apologize, Warwick.
Sorry, Raheem. But basically, Raheem, the reason that is with him because Jupiter has shown and proved time and time again that Gummy has no intellect, no understanding, no comprehension, no sympathy, nothing. Whereas Suge has shown us that he can comprehend once you've spoken to him. You can get into.
We say the same thing about Jupiter. Quit stop.
Fuck that bitch. No, you black men say that. Black women don't say that. Black women do not say that. Don't try that, but we. No, it's black men that say that. But women do not say that. Fuck off with that bullshit.
In regards to what has been said, is it something that you can turn around really and have said so many times until it becomes a thing where everyone turns and says, do you know what, you're taking it too far? Are you able to truly say then, do you know what, I fucked up, it's my bad? Or is it a case where you look at it as, no, that's the nature of you, that's how you act, you think rape is an acceptable thing, you think taking condoms off of women unknowingly while they're having sex is a thing and it's all acceptable? You know, you can't say one who has their opinions is i.e. Jupiter, based on her opinions, her life stories, is unacceptable, while another is condoning something 1,000 times more heinous and making a joke of it is more acceptable and gets leeway because he turned around on a panel one time and said, do you know what, you're right, I shouldn't have said that, or anything to that effect, and showed
he did,
a degree of,
to be fair, he did say exactly those words. He did say
a degree of something to that effect is what I'm saying. A degree of acknowledging what he said is not right. You can't turn around because you've shown who you are. It's too far gone. The difference between the two is that Jupiter will own her shit. She'll say, I fucking said it. This is my opinion. And it seems like Suge isn't saying that. It seems like Suge's saying it's all a lie when other people know and have seen he said it.
Brother, Raheem, you've got to take into factor though. Consider this into when you're making that equation. Yeah, I understand exactly the point you're making, but consider one is a serial offender. She says, "Okay, I own it," whatever. She carries on doing it, whereas the other one owns it, says that he's done it, he made a mistake, and has not shown us any signs of doing it again since. That's what I'm saying. Look at the pattern of behavior, bro. Like, let's not be dishonest now. Come on.
Okay. All right, Lady D. We hear you. We hear you.
Go on, Born Rich. Sorry, it's your panel. Apologies.
No, go ahead, Raheem. If you have something to say, just go ahead. Like I don't.
No, that was it. To me personally, especially if it comes down to like rape or anything like that. Yeah, you can say jokes. There are jokes, and I've laughed at jokes off of certain comedians who are very far, like in the dark sense of humor, who make these jokes. But there's saying jokes, and then there's continually saying something to make you think, do you know what? It's no longer a joke. That's how you think. Like, that's the difference. And if I'd rather someone turn around and say, yeah, I do believe this is right. I believe in rape. I believe it's acceptable to take a condom off of a girl without their consent.
all these types of things. It's better to own it, and that's where respect comes into it. And that's why I think a lot of this that's happened now is based on people's opinions of individual characters. Whereas if you look at the individual, the actions and attitudes are 1,000 times worse than what Jupiter has ever said, in my opinion.
Well said.
But I understand what you're saying, Raheem. I'm just saying that I don't go by a man's words in it. I go by a man's actions, and a man's actions show me. Say you will say, "Okay, I've did that, whatever. I won't do it again." And you continue to do it. Where another man would say, "I didn't mean to do it, and whatever. Okay, I took it too far," and has not shown us since he's done it. So therefore, there is no pattern of behavior. Whereas one is inherently just like that. The other one is not. That's my point.
Okay.
People are always gonna fire back with what they believe hurts you, not necessarily making them the person that. So, for example, I was racist the other day. I said a bunch of shit that I can't even remember now. But I know that was something that I believed that would have hurt them or made them think, you know what, fuck, you know what, yeah, you know, I've said something to him. Now he's pissed off and he says something back. But I, you know, can I be racist? Do I go out and be derogatory or negative towards Asian people? Do I call Asian people Pakis? No, that's just a that's
but
just a
you
fact.
have before.
That's
but
just
you
a
have
fact.
before though. Kingo,
So if you want to, so for
Kingo,
example,
you have before, Kingo.
yeah, I have. But listen, so if
What's
so,
wrong with you people,
so
man?
but yeah, but is it? But look, what I'm saying, yeah, listen. What I'm saying now, yeah, is it in the form of? Is it in the form because my whole ethos or my bias is, oh, I don't like Asian people, and I've got this thing where I'm racist towards them. No, why I said it is because I knew it was going to hurt their feelings. But I don't necessarily have any agenda, or I've got, or Asian people don't bully me in, or I have this thing where I'm just negative or actively up and nasty to Asian people. No, that's not at all. Actually, I see Asian people as targeted. So I'm more mindful that I have to try and be more touchy around racial issues. To be honest with you, that's a fact.
Jump on, sis Chevelle, because I don't know
That's why
what he said to
I am the
you,
way
to
of
be honest,
Islam,
sis.
because I
But
feel
jump
like
on,
they're
sis.
being attacked. They're being attacked
That's
unfairly
a fact.
through the media.
That's a fact, Kingo. That's a fact, Kingo. Hey, anybody who want to jump on, there's the link right there. Y'all jump on the chat, man. Okay, man.
But how can you say, "Oh, Kingo"? How can you say, "Have I ever been racist"?
This little Kingo said.
Yeah, but listen,
Kingo,
what's going on?
Yeah, but I know your comprehension. You don't listen too much,
you
bro.
did
But
some bullshit.
I'm saying, but listen. Have I been racist
2 days ago, you did
offline?
some
Have I
bullshit.
been racist
Yes.
to an Asian person
2
offline?
days
bro?
ago.
Yes, you
1
did.
day
I
ago.
ain't gonna say racist. You was prejudiced.
Offline.
Oh,
That's
offline.
what I'm saying.
You
Yeah,
can't
offline.
keep talking
I
about
don't
offline.
know,
I'm saying,
bro. If you do it
have I been
online,
racist?
you might do it
Like
offline, innit?
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know what? I know for a fact that 100% of the people that have come online have left messages that they wouldn't usually leave or say.
Kingo, relax. Shelves, is that you, sis?
Yeah. Can you not hear me?
Yeah,
Big up, Chefs. Come explain your
What
thing.
up,
I don't know what you're talking about in the chats. Big up.
Yeah, I'm at work. So basically, I think So when obviously this was before he got banned, innit? Man was up there. I was up there with him. We were chatting. Man made up a whole scenario about wouldn't you like different men, something about going on holiday and then different men trying to take sex from me. Obviously, this is without my consent. This is how he's making. This is what he's saying, innit? Like, they're looking up your skirt. All types of bullshit. Still haven't got no apology from that cunt. So I can't stand by him when I can actually have a conversation with Jupiter. Do you see what I mean? I can actually have a conversation with her. Just like how you're saying, personally, he's never said anything to you. You understand? Personally, she's never said anything to me. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But certain things I'm just not gonna stand by. Like racism is there in it, yeah. And I'm not saying it's acceptable, yeah, but it's just not as bad as rape. Do you understand? And those type of
100%.
innuendos. You know what I'm trying to say? There is, I
I
feel like
totally
the level.
understand the point you're making, Chevelle, because you're basically saying, sis, you're basically saying that because I've not heard, obviously I don't know nothing about whatever you and what's his name S has gone through, yeah. So basically, because I don't know none of that, I know about the interaction I think he had with Sister Sarah, and I think it was Mary. I know about that one and the rapist. Yeah, so that's what I was questioning him on, but I don't know about any other interaction. So therefore, I'm gonna judge my my scope of him is gonna come from what I've heard, and I heard that interaction. I was not impressed, and I pulled him up on that, and I questioned him about that, and he came to us and he said to us, "You know what? It was wrong of me to say that," and I've not heard him say anything since. So that's what my basis is judging of. But that bitch there. There's too much
I do
evidence for
think
you to be in denial, Chevelle. There's too much evidence, and we put it out there too much time.
I do think a large portion of the reason why you get into it with Jupiter and vice versa is because of personal opinions. It goes past facts and past actual
That's
things that
true,
are happening,
Raheem. That is
and a
true.
lot of it, like
Yeah.
yesterday, was a huge fucking mess on both sides of the field. Do you know what I mean? Over that Sky situation, and that was a lot of it boiled down to personal opinions on individuals and refusing to see what the actual issue was in that situation and address the actual issue. And it's a shame that it gets like that. But I completely understand why it gets like that. We're all human. But I think that a lot of it, why you're saying what you're saying, is based on opinion, your personal opinion and experience of it.
No, Raheem, I'm listening to you. I'm totally believing, but I just want to hear what. Oh, Chevelle's gone. Damn it! I wanted to hear what Chevelle's, because obviously I don't know that interaction between her and Shem and all that, with all Sham's madness. But I did hear the last one, and when I did hear it, I did pull him up about it, and I spoke to him about it. So I'm going off just that interaction. I've not heard him do anything like that since. So that's what I'm going by. But obviously, I don't know about any other things he's done or said. Hence why I asked Chevelle to come on. Do you understand? So I can get a better understanding of why she's against my thought process. You get me?
Sosa said she's had a similar interaction.
Okay, my bad, y'all. Shit, I was reading that. And Janet, why you send that, Janet? What are you doing?
Because that's proof that she was in a chat with Sky. That's why she was attacking me last night.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah.
That's called receipts.
Yeah, I got you. So how everybody feeling, man? Everybody good? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. What's going on with that there? I heard
Yeah.
I heard Jupiter's collecting evidence, yeah?
We good? We good with all of that, man? Everybody talking about Suge and this person and that person, man. We ain't really tripping on all.
Yeah, what's the gossip with Jupiter, man? She collecting evidence.
Yeah, we not tripping on none of that shit, man. Let's
Oh, sorry,
Hey,
Born.
Born Rich, can I ask you a favor? Can you do me a favor?
Ask me anything. Talk to me.
Can you please remake Hustle and Flow with you as the main character and sing What That Bitch Get a Whoop That Trick?
I don't know what happened to Raheem's connection. It's just fucked up. He's fucked up in the UK. Boris Johnson got the internet fucked up. Raheem dropped out. He dropped out on us. Yeah, he dropped out. That's what we got.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, right, Raheem? We're not gonna do that. That's what we're not gonna do.
Why not? It's a fucking amazing film, and you got the Terrence Howard.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp.
Can you do Mr. Bean for me? We grew up on Mr. Bean.
I could do Mr. Bean. I could do the black Mr. Bean.
Yeah, y'all can do Mr. Bean. Let me play this, man. Let me tell y'all what y'all think. This is a conversation I heard earlier. I fuck with it. I'll pause it intermediately, and y'all let me know what y'all think about this convo. Play some of this. Where we at?
El Greco. Turn your microphone on, El Greco. And you got 5 seconds to turn your microphone on, El Greco. 5.
Hey, Tariq, I just wanted to ask you, what do you think is next for Kyle Rittenhouse?
What I think is next for him? Well, no, your community has kind of made him a hero, man. They're parading this guy around. Do you think he's a hero? Is he a hero in your eyes?
No, but I think he's in an interesting position.
Like how?
Well, what would you do if you were in his position and you were just acquitted?
I want to stop that conversation right there. Are y'all familiar with Kyle Rittenhouse? Raheem, are you?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
What do you know about him?
So I know he was out during one of the many mass protests that happened. I can't remember the state in which it is, and he ended up shooting 3 people and killing 1. And it was a BLM. It was obviously linked to the BLM stuff and the riots that happened.
Black people? Did he kill black people or white people? The person he
So
killed,
this is what I was going to bring in. I'm glad you asked, because a lot of people turn around and they were like, "This is because of racism, blah blah blah." So when I actually looked into it, the 3 people he shot, including the one obviously who's dead because it was 3 people, they're all white. He didn't actually shoot any black people.
but you
That's
say
the madness about it.
Okay. Now you say that's not racism. I'm gonna say it's racism, number one, because it's a system that protects him. The reason that he's able to kill somebody and get away with it. But let's scratch all of that right now, right here. Let's break this down, right here. Where did you say he went? Where did he go to kill these people at?
So he was helping defend some shops or something, I believe, like a neighborhood, an area. I don't know if it was.
And what gathering was he at?
I'm not sure. I think it was a protest linked to BLM.
A protest linked to what?
BLM.
And BLM stands for what?
Oh, obviously Black Lives Matter.
And what's the first word in BLM? That's all I'm saying. It's like he went to a Black Lives. No, he went to a black congregation with an assault rifle. What was he really trying to do? That's all I want to know. Yeah. Raheem left. That's all I was saying, man. But that's Rittenhouse. Let's get back to the conversation. Raheem's back. But I'll get back to the conversation. But I just want to let people know, because who had this conversation? And matter of fact, y'all rewind to the beginning of the show, because me and Brother Mike had this conversation about fucking Kyle Rittenhouse, man. Kyle Rittenhouse is able to do what Kyle Rittenhouse wants to do because he's protected by a system of white supremacy or racism, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But he's protected by a system.
Yo, Born, can you hear me?
That's why he can get his AK-47 and go down to a rally and leave that rally with a murder under his belt, because he's protected. That's all I was trying to say earlier. Yeah, Raheem. What's up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, my phone's messing up with the internet connection. Yeah, I don't know. I think looking at it as what you said is an oversimplification of this situation. While I do not believe he should have been found innocent per se, there's various interesting aspects of it, including including their own witnesses' testimonies, which I found really interesting. I think that just because he was at a Black Lives Matter protest, which hella violent and started destroying property.
Wow.
Bearing in mind that they destroyed black-owned businesses as well as white-owned businesses.
You done fell for the okie doke.
I'm just repeating what my opinion is and what I've seen based on various sources of information. To have that, I think I understand why they were more people there defending properties. Also, on top of it, you have to remember the largest amount of people who support BLM are not actually black people, they're white people. So, how racist can it be if a white man shoots 3 white people at a largely white attended violent protest that was destroying both black and white property?
How can you call it a largely white protest when it's called Black Lives Matter? So black people show up. I've been in a city that had a Black Lives Matter protest. Black people showed up.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying they didn't.
Yes, we can't
But
even
en
say
masse,
majority. See, that's the thing. We keep saying what shit like majority white. It's not majority white. Get that out your mind. Get that out of your mind, bro. If it's 5,000 people at the march, maybe 1,000 of them are white. So we have to stop saying.
I think the figures are quite the other way around.
No, it's. I promise you, it's not, bro. I'm here. I'm here on the ground, Raheem. Raheem, I'm here, bro. I don't get YouTube videos and YouTube bloggers and shit. I am here on the ground. I can look and see. Oh shit, it's way more black people than white people here. It is.
All I know is if I was in that position and if you were in that position, I think we would have all ended up in the same situation where 3 white people were chasing after a man, or let's just remove color from it. Let's be objective. 3 men were chasing after another man, and everyone was armed. Everyone was armed. It just happens that one got their arm blown to smithereens and another got shot.
Why were they chasing him? Did they just run? Come on, Raheem.
So that part I actually don't know. I'll be honest with you. That part I don't know.
Exactly. So then we have to think: were those 3 white thugs, or was that one thug with an AK-47 that provoked civilians to chase him? See, those are the questions we have to ask.
So do you know the reason why they chased him?
I don't know the reason why, but I can tell you this. I will tell you this, Raheem. I saw a video of what he did before he murdered those people. He walked up on a group of black people and was saying, "Hey guys, you guys need some help? I'm a medic." And them black people said, "No, I saw you pull a gun out on us earlier. Get the fuck away from me."
Yeah. Well, I think that's
So it is like he was on some bullshit. If I saw a video of some black people telling him, "Get the fuck away from me," you've been on some bullshit tonight. And then later on, you tell me, "Hey, that same guy that those people said was on some bullshit, he killed somebody later on that night." It wouldn't surprise me. That's what I'm saying right here. So he was on some bullshit that night. I don't have any other conclusion to come to it besides he was on some bullshit that night.
But everyone there was, as you said, on some bullshit.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
No,
I don't believe that. No,
the amount of looting that was going on.
No, Raheem, you can't say that, Raheem, because I've been to a Black Lives Matter protest before, and sometimes it's just pastors out there, right? Like good pastors that only want to bring their church out there and show solidarity with their people and bring their congregation, and then they want to go home safe. So they're not on no bullshit. They want to come out, say their speech, galvanize the people, and go home. They're not on no bullshit, Raheem. We can't say everybody out there is on some bullshit, because if you're really out there, you'll notice pastors got bullhorns and they're speaking, talking about God and Jesus over here. And then you got the black Muslims talking about Allah over here and how we need to fight against the system. But they're not on no bullshit. They're just galvanizing the people. That's it, bro.
So I'm looking at. I've just Googled the timeline of what actually happened, like according to witness testimony between all parties, and it's actually that Rosenbaum, the white man who was fatally killed, out of the 3 who were injured, out of the 3 who were involved, he actually threw a plastic bag containing toiletries at Rittenhouse while Rittenhouse was yelling at him, "Friendly." They then proceed to chase him from the used car lot where he was defending with the other people. And bearing in mind, I'm repeating this as objective. I don't hold no
because
stake in this. Yeah,
Rittenhouse really.
Rittenhouse was then running. Rittenhouse testified that Rosenbaum grabbed the gun, and that's where he fired 4 times, hitting him and killing him.
Oh, it sounds like George Zimmerman, right? It's the super nigga, or Mike Brown, right? It's the super.
Nah, you're comparing
I'm just telling you
white
what it
armed
sounds like.
men to a black unarmed child. Come on, man.
Raheem, it sounds like the little kid that was leaving the store with Skittles in a gray hoodie, and then somebody said, "Hey, I followed him, and this big super person grabbed the gun, and he was tussling with me. I feared for my life, so I had no choice but to shoot him 4 times." That's what I hear. That's exactly what I hear when you tell me that, because
No. As I've said, bearing in mind, this is something I'm reading online. This is not my opinion. This is the timeline of what it is. But how can you hear what is fact? You changed it to opinion because you've taken it as a man with you've taken it as yeah, it's a fact. What they've said on there is a fact.
This guy said what he said, and you're saying it's a fact. So anything I say is a fact, long as somebody writes it down. Pretty much.
No. Verify it. It depends on how you verify it to make it a fact.
You didn't give me
what you turn around. You're saying Skittles. You're saying Trayvon Martin, Skittles getting shot in a tussle with Zimmerman.
Yes.
Yeah. Completely unarmed, unprovoked. Whereas Rosenbaum went up to Rittenhouse.
Yeah.
Rosenbaum, the one who was shot and killed, went up to Rittenhouse, the man who was acquitted, and threw a bag at him. That's different, completely
He threw a
different.
bag at him, and then what? And then they started chasing him.
Yeah, they chased him, and then apparently there's a video. There's a video in which one of the crowd yells out, "Get him!"
Hold on, listen to me. So we're saying Rosenbaum was so upset that he just threw a bag at Rittenhouse, and then 2 other of his compadres started chasing him.
No, there was more than them who was chasing him. There was more than them who were chasing him, because remember, they were chasing people while they were looting the whole. This is everyone who was there,
Raheem,
getting people away.
Raheem, what are you talking about? I mean, let's be honest, man. They was not chasing him. If I'm looting, why the fuck am I chasing a white guy? If I'm looting,
brother, have you seen the video where he's getting chased and he ends up on his ass?
No, I haven't. I seen a video of him approaching black people, saying I'm a man.
All right. So I've seen a video of Rittenhouse getting chased by these 3 white men and a crowd of other people. I haven't seen the black people's thing that you're talking about, where he says about that. And if he's doing that, yeah, I agree. He's on some fuckery thing where he seems to be provoking and then turning around and being like, "Oh no, long. I'm not a racist. I've got 3 black friends." Do you know what I mean? That's the difference.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's play some more of this video.
Well, that's a bizarre world scenario, because I don't live in a system of black supremacy. See, the system of white supremacy helped him out. So what happened with Kyle Rittenhouse is nothing really amazing. They just were surprised that they were so blatantly able to get away with such a bold, brazen murder like that, which is a part of white supremacist culture. Part of white supremacist culture is being able to get away with murder with impunity. That is a very integral part of white supremacist culture. This is why they would lynch black people and send the photographs around the country showing, hey, this is how superior we are. We can kill people with impunity. Not only can we kill black people with impunity, we can kill white people who help black people.
Let me ask you this, Raheem. In the system of white supremacy, do you believe that white people can kill black people with impunity?
Oh yes, I do. I do believe that there is a bias, a large degree of bias that allows white people to do many things, including kill black people, without any recompense.
Do you think they can protect people who kill non-black people that's protecting black people in the system of white supremacy?
Yes and no. I'm not 100% sure on that, or my opinion on that, to be very honest, because you don't really hear much about it.
So I can give you a couple examples, right? And you'll understand them, right? So if I do give you George Zimmerman, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a white guy. No, he's not a police. He's not a governor, not a politician or anything. But he's able to kill an unarmed black man and get away with it with impunity. Same thing is, I know you don't want to hear it, but kind of the same thing as Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse can go to a black congregation, kill people with impunity. Yeah, same Dylan Roof. Dylan Roof can go kill a bunch of black people and then go get Burger King before he goes to jail.
Carl Rittenhouse, I'm sure, did the same thing before he handed himself in.
Absolutely.
Do I believe that he got off based on the
White
fact
privilege.
that he was white and he killed white people? No, I don't believe that. I believe that the attorney that they had on the other side was poor at her job. I believe it was a her. And I believe, I'm thinking of the other trial. It's not her.
Yeah, and what I was gonna ask, Raheem, if you think it's the attorneys and the district and the DA and all of that, why don't black people get those breaks?
Because largely we're not in those positions of power in the States or even in the UK.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The system of white supremacy. We can't say just because this person is in this seat or he's the judge or he's the lawyer or she's the lawyer. Like the system is set up so where the lawyer can only help you to a certain extent if we're honest. That's how I feel though. But let's play some more of the video.
With impunity. Same thing that happened in the 1960s when they killed some white civil rights activists who were rolling with black people. Same thing with Kyle Rittenhouse. They are celebrating Kyle Rittenhouse because he killed some white males, but they were proxies for black people. So this is why they're parading this guy around. White Supremacy 101. That sound correct?
I'm more interested in, so he's a 17-year-old and he's just been acquitted, and he's at a pivotal point in his life because the media has sort of labeled him in a specific way, and the right wing has sort of bolstered him as an image. So what do you do regardless of what he did? I'm interested to see if he takes.
You hear what he said? That guy said the right wing has made him an image. That means they are praising him. They praise him. You know why? Because he loaded up his AK-47, went to a Black Lives
AR-15
march, and killed people. He actually did what people talk about doing. He went down there and killed people. It don't matter if they black or white. Next time it's gonna be black people. This time it was just white people, and white people were damn near martyrs, right? Whatever you would call them, innocent bystanders. I don't know what you call sacrifices. They sacrificed them because I know I can get my mom to buy me an AK-47. I can load that bitch up, and I can go to where black people congregate, and I have the green light to kill people, and the judge is gonna let me off.
I don't think it was that. I don't think that's how he thought. That would take it from premeditated to from situational to premeditated. If that's how he thought,
I don't
which
even
is a
think
completely different
I think
thing.
premeditated is I can go. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you already got your gun on you, how is it not premeditated? Because I can spice it up and say, yeah, I'm just going down here and exercising my open carry law, or I'm just going down here and but you know what I'm saying. But then you have to start.
But there are loads of videos of brothers.
You have to start asking the question of this right here. If you've never went to open carry your weapon and stand up for your open carry law, why would you go down there the same day that Black Lives Matter people is down there? And you know you're against Black Lives Matter. And only example I can give you, Raheem, is me, man. Listen, in Tennessee, where I live at, they had a Trump rally downtown, sold out. Fucking what? I don't know. What is the auditorium? That venue maybe seats 4,500 people.
Yeah.
Sold that out and had the Trump, all the shit you saw on YouTube, they were down here in my city just like that. No black man went down there with an AK-47 and said, I'm gonna protect the area around here. Nobody did that. I don't care what the news showed us. The news could have showed us Black Lives Matter is rioting, and the news also showed me that Trump supporters were smacking and beating the shit out of black people. But a black person cannot go down to that rally with an AK-47 and leave there with a murder under his belt. It just don't happen like that, brother. It don't.
I think the difference though is to do with the laws and the confidence of the people who are out and about doing that. I think a massive chunk of that falls with the fact that we know that as black people we are an easier target for things. So if it comes down to it, and you have an issue, you're not going to carry a gun because you know you're more likely to be shot by the police than the average
And
person.
that's why people who feel empowered to take a gun down there, they're protected by the system of white supremacy. That's it.
But so was all of the people who went down there carrying guns as well, including the people who were on the BLM side, like Rosenbaum, sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess, man, but they wasn't going down there with the fact of.
Sorry, it wasn't Rosenbaum. It was Gage, his friend. Sorry, who had a handgun.
So Rosenbaum died and didn't even have a gun.
Rosenbaum.
Yeah,
No,
right?
he didn't have a gun.
Who?
He didn't have a gun. He didn't have a gun.
And he died.
Yeah.
Wow. Come on, Raheem. You know a black man couldn't do that. Like the guy who died.
No, that happens all the time. We get shot unarmed all the time. All the time.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. So the guy
Yeah, he's his friend.
didn't even have a gun.
No.
Come on, man. Let's go back to the conversation. I'm done with it.
Like the path of sort of profiting from the right wing bolstering him, or does he try to live a secluded life?
Yeah, what's going to happen? This is what I think is going to happen because they're trying to make him a celebrity. Some people, they were even talking about him joining law enforcement, and he might do that because he's going to need that kind of protection because people know his get down. Also, the thing that's really going to happen with this guy is that a lot of murders are going to end up being attributed to him because now after he has gotten off for doing that murder, and this guy is a murderer who's being hailed as a hero, this has telegraphed a message to a lot of potential school shooters. This is why we've seen a rash of them right after Kyle Rittenhouse. Even this week, there's about 2 or 3 thwarted school shootings that happened, or that was about to happen, that was thwarted this week alone. So we're seeing a Kyle Rittenhouse effect. When you get somebody who's violent and dangerous, and then you say, hey, man, you are a hero, that's a horrible message that you send to other people, especially troubled kids. So this is having a boomerang backfiring effect on some of the white supremacists, because now in these little white supremacist enclaves, little Billy or Scooter the shooter is looking at Kyle, and then he's going shooting up the school or planning on shooting up the school. So this whole Kyle Rittenhouse, when you look at it, it has been backfiring on them from day one. And let's look at all of this. This was a person who was out here he allegedly was going to try to pull off a little white supremacist murder spree targeting black people, but he ended up targeting 3 white people that night. In the aftermath, there were other white people who were killed allegedly, and this is their conjecture, as revenge because of the Kyle Rittenhouse acquittal. After that, the Kyle Rittenhouse effect spread to other kids getting shot at different schools who
My bad, my bad, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. So do y'all think that what do you think about the Kyle Rittenhouse effect of other white kids being empowered to go shoot up schools or go shoot up?
I don't think that's linked, personally. Your white children over there have been shooting up countless innocent children for millennia. I don't think that's a new thing. I think that is very much what happens in America. Unfortunately, due to the lack of control that you guys have over the arms that you have.
Hey, let me tell you this. Okay, well,
looking at the
Raheem,
charges.
hold on, Raheem. If we have lack of control should go across the board, right? In America, lack of control. Right? Would you hold on? Let me ask you this: would you say the black Americans have a lack of control?
Yes.
Exactly. So if school shootings are happening, white kids are doing school shootings. Why aren't black kids doing school shootings in mass numbers when we both have a lack of control?
Because we're too busy shooting each other out on the street. That's why.
But why are we so okay? If we're shooting each other in the streets, why? Okay, if it's a lack of control, right? And we're just willy-nilly, yeah. Come back, Raheem. And we're just willy-nilly shooting people. Why doesn't that violence spill over into the schools? That's what I want to say. And see, black people, I mean, other people can say that about America and say, well, it's a lack of control. Well, if it's a lack of control, why can this guy go into the school and kill 13 people, but black kids don't run into the school and kill 13 people? But the way people make it sound like is black people go in the ghetto and kill 13 people. If he can kill 13 people in the ghetto, why doesn't that spill over into the schools? Robbie, talk to me, brother. Why doesn't that happen? Why doesn't that happen?
What's going on, brother? Peace. I was actually surprised you guys were still up, man. I even told my wife, I said, they're still on. I was like, wow. I would say that first off, let me preface and say this. I think next year, at least here in America, we're about to go through an economic storm because we gotta face the consequences of what happened with all these with the housing crisis in terms of the evictions and all of that. So as far as people's tolerance and patience, I think you're going to see an increase in crime and violence. When it comes to
oh look, oh my God, everybody, y'all waking up. I'm sorry, brother. I'm just saying, look at melanated. You waking up, melanated waking up. That means I'm bullshitting.
No, you're actually doing good. I don't even mean it in a negative way. I'm saying
no,
it like,
I'm
wow.
not saying it. No, I'm saying in my personal life, I'm bullshitting, Robbie. I should be asleep right there. Like, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think that just generally speaking, especially us, for us that actually take the time to brush our teeth, put our clothes on, and go to school, you have parents who give a damn about you. And black parents who are conscious are going to put it in your mind that you need to take education serious. So it's like for those who don't want to go to school and would be prone to violence, they got their mind on making money. In other words, some drug dealers may come to school, but like in a lot of our schools, black schools, what is the thing that they have that they don't have in white schools? They have metal detectors. Man, they had metal detectors when I was in school, and there were no school shootings. It's just for the simple fact that they know that a lot of urban youth, some people may carry, a knife or a gun on them if they're dealing drugs or depending on the area that they're in. So I think that that's just what it is. It's like, so common sense says, unless you want to go to jail, you're like, man, I'm skipping school. Like,
as a joke in a way, I said, at least some of our youth might skip school. So if there is a school shooting, you know what I'm saying? The mom is worried where they are.
Be there.
You'll be like, he wasn't even there anyway. Like he already had skipped. right after third period. You know, he wasn't even there.
Yeah. So that's all I be saying, man. Listen, man. If like I don't know, man. Like Raheem said, it's what did Raheem say? You don't have organization or discipline or some shit like that. And it's like, okay, if the white kid that shoots up the school don't have discipline, and then the black kid in the ghetto don't have discipline, why the black kids in the ghetto don't shoot up the school like the white kids do? That's
And
all
also,
I'm asking.
I want to address what somebody said. Somebody said it's because the white kids are getting bullied. Let me tell you something. Why don't you have a white kid shoot up a black school? Because don't believe that all schools are just solid black. They have a little bit of Asian and white and all that. I'm gonna tell you something. It's because them white kids that go to those black schools, if they're the type of person to be a troll or to be racist or to be a weirdo, they're not going to fit in there. Their parents going to have to send them somewhere else. You got to be somebody who's more multicultural. They probably are somewhat I don't want to say liberal, but they have an understanding of urban culture and they just know how to blend in. As long as somebody's not acting out of pocket, that goes to show you that you just don't have white kids by the droves getting bullied. Now, is bullying possible in those situations?
Man, hey,
Obviously, but it's
yeah, go
yeah.
ahead. But let me say this though, Robbie, man, because we've been throwing that fucking bully word around all night, man. Fuck that bully word, man. We didn't have that word when I was growing up. It was the bully. You know what? You listen, man. This is what even cartoons showed me this. The bully can get punched in the fucking mouth, and the bully will run away. Like, what are we talking about, man? Fuck this bullying shit, man. I've heard the word bully 17 times tonight, and 15 times of them have been from grown ass men telling me about another grown ass man bullying them. What are we doing? How can a grown man bully you? I don't understand it. Maybe it's because I'm in America, man. You better get the strap, man. Get the strap
Nah.
and shoot the shit out that bully, man. Quit. Why do you keep entertaining the bully, or do what I do and just don't talk to him? Now, if you got a bully coming to your house every day, kicking in your door and sitting in your living room, now you got a real problem. You might have to. I hate to say it. I don't condone violence, but you might have to go ahead and pop that bully. But
Look,
if you have a bully on the internet or a bully at your job or a bully that's calling your phone, you don't really have to deal with them like that. Just stop dealing with them.
Hey, Rich, Debo has mind control. When he come around, I don't talk.
Yeah,
But when he leave, I start talking again.
If somebody's doing you like that, Robbie, man, come on, man. You're a grown ass man.
Nah.
You
I'm
gotta
more.
shake.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, somebody was saying something specifically about white school shooters and that B word. I was gonna correct them on that and say, and you can look this up so I'm not being biased. Look at the FBI profile for those type of kids. And the interesting thing that they try to suppress and squash, which is always the elephant in the room, a lot of them, not all, but a lot of them, I'd say at least 80% of them come from an extremist background. Their parents are involved in like right-wing politics and organizations. So it goes beyond just them owning guns. It's an ideology that's preached and professed in their home. They could have a parent who's like that judge or that lawyer that we heard that was sitting there saying N-word jokes and all that. So your parents have already let it be susceptible to you to think a certain way. And then on top of that, now you got your own insecurities that you're going through puberty or whatever, and you don't know how to manage your emotions. And they start adapting all this white supremacist theology. So what ends up happening, they write these manifestos. I wish they would print the manifestos. The FBI, they'll be like, there was a white supremacist manifesto left, but they're not going to release any details. Well, you gave me enough details right there. That gives me an idea into the thinking of a Dylan Roof or a couple of these other kids that even did the shooting in Florida and some of these other ones. Some of these guys, again, they're so radicalized with their politics. It's scary to think that a person that young, I remember telling my psychologist, I said, Why would you make a decision at 18 and 21 that you don't want to get any more PUSSY anymore? Because that's basically what that means. If you kill like 10 people and you're gonna get locked up for life, like
Facts.
give your, I mean, that's something to think about. You're gonna go to, I mean, you're barely at an age where you're about to be in your sexual prime, but you're so radicalized and you're willing to be a martyr. That should be something that an old man should be willing to do. Which, don't get it twisted, you got some of these old jokers now, like you say, because of Cal Rittenhouse, they're gonna claim the whole I fear for my life. Did you see that case where that white dude shot the other white dude in the back with a shotgun or something, or a rifle, because he was trying to get custody of his, or he's trying to pick up his son, I think. And the wife was playing mind games, being difficult. So he said, "Man, you know what? I'm going to go in and get my son because, you know, the time is 3:15. I'm supposed to have him. Y'all already got me like 5 minutes over." So that's a very uncomfortable situation. I'm glad I'm not in, because I wouldn't want to be picking up my kids with another dude there, and the dude is being too mouthy and disrespectful, just super simping. It's like, bro, if she was all that in a bag of chips, I would have stayed. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't believe the hype and let her get you bodied. But he ended up bodying the father. That was crazy.
No, I'm here, brother. I'm trying to get back to the. I can't even. Hold on, man. Why can't I play the? I don't know what I done did, but my bad. Family, hold on, fam. The fuck I done did, man. Now it's fucking froze on.
Hey, Rich, I
Yo,
have a
yo.
question. How did you get a lot of viewership from the UK? Are you from the UK originally, or from the islands? Like, how did people from overseas discover your channel?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm a bad man.
Yeah, I see him. He used to jump
Yeah,
on
I'm a
G
bad
Block.
man. Hey, listen, hold on, Driller. Listen
Yeah.
to me. I'm a bad man. Bad man. Fee. You know what I mean? Bad man fee gangster. Real bumper clat.
Yeah, born your pat was done out here. Allow it, Reggie.
Okay.
Reggie,
Now, all
allow
right,
it,
Robbie.
Reggie.
So, Robbie.
You're not sound good at all. Stop it now.
Yeah, there you
Stop your eyes.
me a real bad man. You me see? You see me? So but for real though, Robbie. Really what I did, I tapped into them first. Really. I tapped into the UK and I was on they live streams and platforms and engaging in the chat, jumping on the panels and engaging with them. But I've always had my own thing going, Robbie. Only difference is the UK showed me the YouTube game. You know what I mean, Robbie? So I already had a Facebook Live following. All right, we ain't doing that, man. Who doing that?
I think they're playing the wrap it up box on you. You know, remember that?
I don't
Or
even
Dave
know why I
Chappelle.
can't. Yeah, I don't like that because my shit fucked up. My laptop ain't doing shit. Man.
Yo, that's my only issue with the FBA 81 situation, because growing up, especially in high school, man, I had a lot of friends from like New York, New Jersey, Detroit, and a lot of people were from the islands. And like even the guy who engineers my music, he's from New York, but he's from Jamaica. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've never had a problem. Vice versa, people put me on to a lot of cool music as well. So I don't know, man. I don't like dividing people based on that. So sometimes that's why I disagree with people who just take such a harsh line with it, because I'm more of a, I guess I'm more Afrocentric in the sense of we're all African people. You know what I mean? But I judge everyone based on their character. Just because somebody's black doesn't mean that they're right all the time. But I'm also going to give you benefit of the doubt and just not assume that you're wrong just because the media crucifies you or because other people tell me that you're bad. You know what I mean? That's that. I guess that's the difference. I'll take it on a case by case basis with people.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying to fuck with my computer is froze, man. I can't do shit. Damn, good shit, Robbie. What the fuck, man?
Well, I'm glad my wife has the next couple of days off.
Yes.
I think we're actually gonna probably be able to. I'm gonna try to check out that Spider-Man movie, man. I'm kind of a Marvel dude. That's what I was saying to you guys earlier. I don't know if anybody has seen the movie, but it supposedly got good reviews. So that'll be something to break up the monotony, man. You think you're gonna call it a night or a morning, I should say?
Yo, we back. Oh shit, everybody left except Lady D. We back, man. Damn. Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Sorry, Born, I can hear you, but I'm doing the family thing. You don't know, but I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to baby girl. Shout out. Yeah, man, we back, man. My bad, Robbie, man. I had to restart my computer. I told y'all my computer froze up on me or something, man. They hating on the boy. They's hating on the boy, man. Fuck. Now I don't even know I had a video playing. I don't know, man. I'll play a little bit more of this, y'all. Then we're gonna get up out of here. I guess it is time. It's time for me to say get up out of here. Yeah, man. Great show. Lady D, I know you doing the family thing. What you think about the show tonight?
I don't know why you lot are over there discussing about what is racism. Not we are over here prepare ourselves for Rasta Christmas. I mean, know about Uno, but me upon my cultural thing. You see me, Rasta time now.
Hey, Lady D, it was funny, man. I had Maggie over here with me tonight. So Maggie was over here. She said, "Daddy, what you doing for Christmas?" I said, "Baby, you know Daddy don't celebrate Christmas." She said, "Oh, I forgot." Well, yeah, it's been so many years now. My kids, they already know, man. Daddy don't do that shit. Daddy don't do that shit. Man. We don't do that
Remember, we're over here. You get me? I
Yeah.
start get up the ital things them.
I already know.
See me? We are ready to get the kids then prepared for night
I
bingy,
already know.
and them sitting there. We're ready for them to go to the tabernacle and get them little blessings and do them little shit and beat some Ross clock drum and smoke some bomber clock tweed.
I know it, man. I know it. I told my daughter. My daughter said, "So what you gonna do for Christmas?" I was like, I don't really celebrate Christmas. I may go to my relative's house. And I told my daughter, I'm like, "You can come if you want to." She was like, I might come, Daddy. But I know she ain't coming. She's going to open them presents. Exactly what she's supposed to do. You know
To be honest, Born, I don't celebrate Christmas personally for me, but because of my family tradition and because my granny is a staunch Methodist Baptist pastor, there's no chatting. You can't be telling about no Rasta nothing. So we have to go to our house regardless of whatever we might think, hold in our hearts dear to us.
When Granny speaks, everybody marches. You understand? So yeah, I'm not gonna front. I'll be at Granny's house Christmas Day. I'm not even gonna front.
Yeah, I respect that. That's the
You see it.
matriarchy. I respect that. Ain't nothing I can say about that. I respect that, man. Look, yeah, man.
This person on El Greco. Turn your microphone on, El Greco.
My bad, y'all. I can't. Okay, it ain't gonna let me do what I want to do. Hold on. Yeah, it ain't gonna let me do what I want to do. Fuck it, y'all. I'm gonna get ready to lay it down, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Lady D, when you going live, you want to promote your channel?
Born, to be fair, I don't promote my channel because I don't ever go live. What I do though, my channel is solely based for Black people from my nation, especially for the Caribbeans to understand themselves and who they are today.
ADOS, what you saying? ADOS ain't allowed over there?
No, ADOS is more than, of course, I got love for my brothers and sisters in America, of course, but I dedicate my channel more geared towards educating and helping my Caribbean brothers and sisters that are lost. Because trust and believe, when we listen to a man like Natty, God forbid, big up yourself, Natty, you're my brother still. We have to question some of our Caribbean mindset. So my channel's dedicated to educating the Caribbeans, especially I've been here too long.
Lady D, because I kind of noticed this and somebody else said it. They said Caribbeans in the UK are more likely to engage in interracial relationships. Is it like, I don't know? I guess I want to ask you, why is that? Like, do the brothers think that?
Say that again. Hold on, I missed that part. Something about relationship.
So we saying yes, interracial relationships. They're saying it's a high number.
Fire burn. Shut up, Babylon system. Fire burn. We not depend that. Black love.
So do we want to get into
man,
like
black
YouTube
woman, black child,
examples?
that we depend.
Can we go into YouTube examples though? Because
yeah, we can go into many YouTube examples. A couple of the man that was on earlier, but I don't promote them thing there. You get me? I'm promoting black love, black unity, black generations to come, and producing more black men and black women. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I promote. That's all I'm gonna promote, and that's never gonna change. Period.
Yeah, I understand what you promote, but why are the brothers, I guess, not picking up what you're promoting? Like,
because the brothers, obviously, we're defeating their. I tell you, know what? My sister Nine said it best, you know. Man, them want to fuck their way through the problems. They don't want to fight the problem. They don't want to own up and be a man and fight through the problems. They want to fuck their way through the problems. If that means getting a white woman, means that they're going to help them advance their way through the white man system. That's what they're going to do. Whereas us black women, we stay loyal, isn't it? We're about black love, black unity, black generations, black one, black woman, black child. And that's our holy trinity. And it ain't ever going to change. Period. I'll show.
No,
black man, black woman, black child.
Listen, I can't argue with that because you know me. I may be wild and people may say I'm reckless, but all my kids black, everything black. And they know what is the grandmother or the mother, everything black. Everything black. So, you know what I mean? Maybe some people can call me reckless, but who gives a shit? You know what I mean? But man, Lady D, shout out to you, Lady D, man. Shout out to you. So let's play a video and then we're gonna get up out of here, Lady D.
No, big and serious though, Bournemouth, because a lot of misconceptions have been have out here about, especially when it comes to me and Sis Nine now. And we're not gonna have no bitch like Gummy out here trying to spin no narrative for us.
Are you gonna go into that?
Hold on, let me finish. So what we are gonna do, we're gonna start talking about our own thoughts and in our own words. We're not gonna have no bitch like Gummy putting words in our mouth and putting no thoughts in our people's head. If you ain't heard it from Nynefa or Lady Divine or Melanated or any of the sisters, then it ain't been said. It's just a narrative. Period. That's how we're gonna promote this thing. Don't know, but Lady D is saying we're never gonna stop. We're never gonna ever falter, and we're never going to teach our children any different. We believe in our holy trinity, and our holy trinity is black man, black woman, black child, and that's never going to change. And that's what my children's going to learn. That's what my grandchildren's going to learn. That's what my great grands are going to learn. And it is what it is. Get over it. Black, 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 black. And that with their pun.
You see it?
Okay, all right, Lady D. One more thing, real quick. Give me the good patois and shout out Born Rich. You know what I mean? Born Rich, Rich Rhetoric, the Bumble Clock. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Yeah, give me a good shout out.
All right. So everybody come through, roll up in. We say, I bar Rich, I do it. You see me? If you're not hit the subscription, the like, thumbs up the thing, subscribe, hit the like bell, all them something there. You not say nothing. You not go on with nothing. If you not deal with Born Rich, you not say nothing. On for go done out here.
There we go. I love it. Y'all heard that, man. I'm clipping that. I gotta clip that. But yeah. I know, right? Let me play a video, then I'm finna get up out of here, man. We'll play this one and let's see who this is, man. Your grandchildren will probably be having Asian or white babies. Of course, you got to put the LOL in there, right? LOL. So LOL means, he just joking. He just joking.
Yeah, man. Y'all boy chill out, man. Y'all want to chill out, bro. Chill out. What the hell y'all fighting for, bro?
Yeah, the crack attack.
Y'all chill out.
Why you keep telling people my fucking business, man? I ain't got no money to give him. I ain't got no crack. I can't. So he wants to flip on me. We're in a relationship. And I don't have no money. There's no crack to give him. So he wants to trip him. He wants to leave me.
Don't try his business, bro.
What I'm saying, you telling the whole fucking world. I try to get the man to go in and smoke too. I try to get. You got me smoking. What the fuck? You did.
Whoa. He got you smoking?
Yes. He did. He did get me smoking. I swear to God, he got me smoking.
Come on, bro. Come on, why you?
So you did get me smoking.
So I put a gun in his head.
No. He said I want to see. He said I want to see what you do whenever you're saying when you get high. I want to see what you do sexually. Man. He said you're recording this and shit.
I don't give a fuck. I'm saying, bro, y'all about to fight. I'm trying to make sure, goddamn, y'all straight. That's why I got down, man. Y'all boy chill out, man. Y'all want to chill out, bro. Chill out. What the hell y'all fighting for, bro?
You having a crack attack?
Oh, man. Y'all chill out.
Why you keep telling people my fucking business, man? I ain't got no money to give him. I ain't got no crack. I can't. So he wants to flip on me. We're in a relationship. And I don't have no money. There's no crack.
Yeah, shout out to the brother, man. He's having a crack attack, man. Boy, y'all lucky I can't fucking find this video.
Or differently, I'm gonna hit you up on my DMs differently because I'm gonna arrange a show with you, but we'll talk behind the scenes, yeah.
All right,
when you're ready.
Let's do it. Thank you, Lady D. Salute to you, man. Salute to all of y'all for pulling up. Salute, man. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, man. Let me tell you this, man. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, just subscribe to the shit, man. You like the content, you here. You ain't got nothing better to do but to be here. So just hit the fucking subscribe button so you can get the notifications and then you'll know when we here, man. You hear me? I know. I'm telling you, Mel, I got a one that's so fucking sick, but I can't find it. It's the dance hall video, Lady D. It's the Jamaican video where they done threw the girl through the wall and everything, man. Lucky I can't find that shit. Somebody got it, but I ain't going to look for it. So, all right, man. Let's play this shit and get up out of here, boo. Let's go. I love y'all, man. Listen, man. Let me tell you this. If nobody told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you, family. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.